place.
Like when I enter the room, both possibilities are true. But as you said, which one is more likely? Yes, it's more likely that my wife banged next door neighbor, but there's still a small, very, very small possibility that it was the sex robot. But then I go over and I look at if the next door neighbor is in his house, and then I see, oh no, he's not at home. Oh, yes, this model is false. Then I have proven that that model was false.
You enter that room, and what comes into your head, but, oh wait, my wife, she's kind of loaded, she was really looking into those sex dolls, there's a small possibility. But the most logical assumption would be what you observe directly, which is your neighbor, right?
So, you can actually just verify whether it's a sex robot or not. You can just go up to it and go, oh, here's a battery. Or, oh no, it's a human.
So, what I am observing when I enter the room, if I start with that is not actually, I don't observe my neighbor. I observe something which looks like my neighbor. I observe something which looks like a flatter.
Something that it is a robot.
When you get up to the
please, like I can't finish the whole sentence.
Sorry, does that mean that when you wake up in the morning, you see whoever you live with in your house?
It's not actually, I don't observe my neighbor. I observe something which looks like my neighbor. I observe something which looks like a flatter.
Something that it is a robot.
When you get up to the morning,
please, like I can't finish the whole sentence.
sorry, does that mean that when you wake up in the morning, you see whoever you live with in your house, you go, well, that's not actually them. It looks like them, but that could be something else entirely. Is that how you think?
Technically, yes.
Technically,
right. So, any talk of robots is stupid. No one ever mentioned robot in the example. I know that because I gave the example. There are no robots. Let's leave the robots to one side.
And you could put in another
You
model.
sound like one of those people that, like, even if you walked into the room and neighbor was banging out your wife and you realized it wasn't a sex robot, you'd be like, well, the neighbor would be like, well, I'm sorry, man, I just fell. And somehow I just happened to wind up inside her. And you'd be like, oh, shit, that makes sense.
yeah,
We can make a model for
That
that.
makes sense to you.
I'll have to get that step from the front door removed so it doesn't happen again.
So yes, that is true. I agree with that statement.
Man, brother man, you need to go get your man card back. I don't know where it went.
You know, this would have been much easier for you if you'd have just said at the start, you know what, yeah, if there was a dude banging my wife, I'd be pissed. This would have been over 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is an area fallacy.
But I'm trying to explain my point.
I think it to be fair to Pagas, we should let him explain how the neighbor could be a sex doll when he gets shit off.
Robots fucking exist, and we've experienced them.
There be another model, then we know the old model was wrong. But then give him a new model.
wait,
which explain that he fell, right?
Wait, no, this I need to get for Pagas, right? You check the battery is not there, it is a human. Now you're saying there's potentially another model, could you tell me what that model would be?
So then that model could be like, oh yeah, he fell. He fell out.
Hello.
Hi, let me stop it.
What's up, guys? Or hi, Lulu.
Hi, Zodiac, how are you?
Good. How's I haven't been on for a while. What's anything new?
Yeah, they made a green room for, I guess, more security downstairs.
Cool.
It'll be run by the Silvers.
Run by the Silvers?
Kinda, yeah. They'll be like the boss down there. So it kind of
Cool.
gives them, the ability to run the room the way they want, and then they can send people up here if they feel like they're not like trolly,
Yeah.
basically.
So is it they'll go from from check-in to green room and then to live stream?
Yes, I think that's the plan.
Okay.
How do you have energy to change your username all the time, Lulu?
I don't think she does it half the time. Don't other people?
Yeah,
Oh,
half the
someone
time
else
it's
gives
not
you?
me. Yeah, it's other mods that change it.
Oh,
But it's fun. I like it. I'm surprised a lot more people don't do it.
I don't like it.
what was your Oh yeah, it was Luca. Luca. That was the original, right?
Yeah, yeah, that was.
Yeah, it was Lulu CKA, right? LULUCKA.
Yeah, that's it. That was the original.
I mean, you can click on it right now. That's what it says.
I still call lemon and not meadow. You know?
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
I called Elijah OJ for the longest time because when I came in, that's what he had, OJ Swanson.
Oh yeah, OJ. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so I would call him OJ. I realized, wait, that's not his real name.
That's the original. Yeah. That's how you know people are OGs. You know, the good old fashioned, the good old days. You know.
Yeah, when it was like 12,000 or 13,000 people.
Like if anyone says what's his name, Scott, I don't know if it was Scott. Yeah, I think it was Scott, right? I don't know. There was before
Who's Scott?
remember in the old server there was maybe not Scott, I forgot his name, but he was okay, there was ODD, there was Indio, and then there was one other guy, and the other guy is gone. I don't remember what his name is, but it was like something.
Oh, I'm not that OG on Discord.
Oh, right. So, when did you? I don't.
Ron Shackleton.
Ron Shackleton. Yeah, no, I know who that is, but it was. I don't think it was him. It was the guy. Do you remember? He was always AFK, but he was an admin, like on the old server.
I think I know who you're talking about, but I can't freaking remember his name right now.
Yeah.
It'll come to me.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Doesn't necessarily matter anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Jose in a long time. Is he on?
He's pretty busy. Well, he comes in a couple times a week, but yeah, he's pretty busy. Doing family stuff.
He's an OG. I think he would probably know too. Yeah, he's good.
The name's on the tip of my tongue. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, what was that guy's name? Maybe it wasn't Scott. It was some other admin.
He's actually ODD handed the server over to him.
Yeah.
I can't freaking remember his dude's name.
Right, exactly.
I'd only hear him, when we had a mod meeting and stuff. I can't freaking remember his name.
Yeah.
But I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Is there any
Doesn't necessarily.
Is there any Globies in here right now?
There was a minute ago. Well, they might have jumped to the green room.
They're mostly downstairs.
Oh. Right.
Well, they're not Globers. I don't know if they're Globe, but like a lot of VC role people.
I saw a couple of newbies jump in a minute ago while between the live streams. I just started a new one, so anyway, maybe in check-in or something. No, nobody's in check-in. Anyway,
All good. But yeah, that's a good point. I've never. Ron's still here, right? I can't remember the last time I spoke to Ron, but yeah.
dude, Ron's been in here all day today. Ron Sheckleson.
Sheckleson.
Shekel baby.
Yeah, he's been on all day.
Dang, Goyim.
I think he just left.
Yeah, he's been hanging out the last 2 days.
Yeah.
I think he just left too.
Yeah, I saw him in there about an hour ago, and now I don't see him in there anymore.
Been months,
but he was there. He was there this morning, like early this morning, and then he's been here all day.
I think he pulled the all-nighter yesterday.
Yeah.
I went to bed early, man.
Thelma, do you remember the guy? There was in the old server. There was an admin who was like one of the original, but he was always AFK. Do you remember what his name was?
Doc Skilla or Mike Flatbird? Which one?
Doc Skilla or Mike Flatbird? I thought his name was Scott. Oh, Stock.
Oh, Stock.
Yeah, Stock. Yeah, Stock. That's who it was.
Stock, not Scott. Yeah, that's the guy.
Stock.
Doc Skilla.
Stock. Yeah.
S-T-O-C-K Skilla.
That's the guy's name. Oh my god. I was thinking Scott, but I got it. I was Stock. Yeah.
No, that's not his name either. His name is not Scott.
Yeah, it's Stock, not
it was Stock Skilla was the owner of the last server.
Yeah.
Yeah, we started on YouTube with Stock Skilla. Me, Flatbird, Indio, Jose, Sui Suicide, who's now Ivio, Bong Sao.
Wait, Bong was there?
Yeah, Bong was on ODD. He was a mod there too.
Wow,
Justin,
he goes way back. Wow.
Yeah, Justin goes back to ODD. Quantum was on the live stream here and there.
Justin was there too? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
A lot of us are reverent, are from the old crew.
That's
a lot of us ain't though. We had a lot of people quit. And Ravenous Brad is he was on ODD too.
Oh yeah, I remember. I recognize that name. I just don't remember when I heard it.
Brad was flat. Yeah, he was flat Brad on ODD and on the first 24/7 ODD Discord. And ODD was admin too on the first Discord.
Do you know if Stock is up to anything, or is he just still completely AWOL?
He's still got a Discord account, but I messaged him a while ago and he never returned my messages. So Stock worked a lot.
Oh, he works a lot?
Yeah. Last I knew, he worked a lot.
Cool.
Personally, I think he was a long-haul truck driver, but...
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Sam, how are you?
Yes, I am.
How are you?
Tomely. Fuck. No, it's Tomely, damn it. Tomely, you're supposed to tell me. It's a position, Mike. I'm the astrologer for Egypt. I'm a Tomely.
You don't pronounce the Ptolemy? I pronounce it Ptolemy. Not just
yes, the P is not silent. You have to say it.
No, it's silent.
Ptolemy.
It's Tomely.
Yeah, there we go.
That's the other guy. Mine is Ptolemy.
Yeah, true.
Oh, you got Oh, I could so destroy it. You got the P in it, huh?
I might add another P.
You want to leave that? You want to leave
Add
that
a
door open,
PH,
do you?
and it'll
Don't get
be
mad when I walk through it. The Potomac model.
yeah. You should if you add an H, I'll pronounce it Pah-told-me. Not
No,
fa.
it's Fatolme. You're offending me if you don't say it right.
Pah-told-me, not fa-told-me. Or you said fa-told-me?
Yeah, it's Fatolme now.
Oh, okay. Okay. What was that? I don't even know that. Is he here?
Ptolemaic model.
Do you pronounce the P in it, or do you just say Ptolemy?
I just say Ptolemy like a T.
I was thinking Ptolemy, but she changed her name, or I don't know if she changed her name, but someone changed her name allegedly.
Oh, they take turns changing her name. I wouldn't doubt it.
I have a list, don't worry.
Right, there's a few guys that like to change her name.
Anybody see a tilt? Oh.
If she ever changes the profile pic, I'll lose track of her, damn it. Her and Brad.
How about a wobble?
I thought I felt a wobble the other day, but...
Was that your chair?
I think you stepped on that P. Ooh. Like the Princess and the Pea, you get it?
Yeah.
Might be a wobbling electromagnetic field over the flat Earth, but who knows?
I took my grandkids to the
I got a question.
Historical bridge park. Hold on. I took my grandson to the historical bridge park, and he's like, "You know a lot about these bridges, Grandpa." I was like, "Yeah, I built some stuff like this." He said, "Too bad this is all boring." I was like, "Shh. All right, kids, let's go get some ice cream." He just broke it right out. This is a boring part.
Wait,
go
what?
Somewhere else, Grandpa.
What did he do to the ice cream?
Oh, we went and got some ice cream, but I took him to the historic bridge park. I was telling him about the bridges, and he said, "You know a lot about bridges, Grandpa, but bridges are boring, and this park sucks." He said, "Hope you're not mad." I said, "I'm not. Go get some damn ice cream." Rig's too much, man. Too much, bro.
Interesting. What was it? I can't even remember what my question. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay, Lemon, are you still there? Okay, never mind. I don't even think she can hear me. Whatever.
Where you been?
Working a lot.
It happens, doesn't it? I keep forgetting I'm retired and everybody else has got to work still.
Oh, you're so lucky. Well, not lucky. You probably earned it, right?
Yeah. I took an early retirement, though, but I earned it. I worked towards that.
Yeah. Yeah, you deserved it.
Only took 2 back surgeries for me to say fuck that. Boy, you're old enough to run it, you run the shit.
Yeah. And you never have to work a day. Well, like, do you still...
Well, I do, yeah. I still do stuff. I got chores on the farm for livestock, and still have to do a lot of stuff. I run 3 businesses.
You still... Wait, you still run 3 businesses?
Yeah, I just don't do physical work for this. I'm not a laborer for any of the businesses. I don't go to the repair shop and fix heavy equipment no more. I make them figure it out. I don't do asphalt work. They do it. I hired more people to cover me.
Okay. So, like, when you say retired, you're not like fully retired.
No, I just want to enjoy my children while I still got a good back.
Okay.
I don't want to trash it. But mostly what I do is paperwork and contractual shit. Make sure my contracts are straight and on time.
So you're still bringing in the dough.
Oh, even if I don't work, it'll still come in. My son runs it. They pretty much run themselves as long as the contracts are good.
Cool.
I treat my employees well, so I've got guys that have been there 25, 30 years with me since I started.
Cool.
And those guys, they work for themselves pretty much because they get profit sharing. The more money they save, the more money they make on their profit sharing. So, they get it done and get it done as quick as they can.
Get her done.
Yeah. I mean, the asphalt company will pretty much run itself. But when the contract holders call the bitch, then they want to talk to me. So I have to talk. I do a lot of talking on the phone. A lot of paper signing. Do some data entry. I'm trying to shift that all out. They'll hire extra secretaries. Get a lot of my contract holders to start talking to my son. A lot of them do already. I really would like to just sit here and enjoy the farm. Do what work I feel like doing here.
Do you want to fully retire?
I'll never fully retire, man. I'm not a lazy person. I got to keep moving. But that's just retire from having something to do every day. No, I'll never do that. I got horses. I like to take care of them myself. I'm picky about their care.
Do you got like a lot of energy and like on a daily basis?
Yeah, I got a high metabolism. I'm a thinner guy. Yep, with a lot of energy. I've just always lived an active life.
Cool.
I went from the Marine Corps to working asphalt. Asphalt, you might not sleep during the summer, dude. You work during the day paving and at night seal coating. So you get 4 hours of sleep in between, 5 o'clock and 9 o'clock. Then you go back to work and not work 9 o'clock to 3 in the morning.
Do you grow your own food?
I do grow some crops, yeah. I grow marijuana too.
So like in an apocalyptic event you would be able to self-sustain.
I'd be just fine.
Yeah.
I just had to figure out that their hemp biodiesel hookup and I'd be good.
Nice.
Convert all my generators and everything to biodiesel. I've been looking for Henry Ford's mixture for hemp fuel because it said you don't even have to convert your motor to run on biodiesel because hemp fuel runs pure enough to run a gasoline motor on its own under normal circumstances.
All right, I guess we could. Sorry.
We can yawn.
Talk about flat Earth again.
That's contagious, man. Don't do that. Get the damn lobby yawning. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
That's a good song.
It is. I know Glover's where they at though.
I can play that on the bass. The part that I never did learn was the kind of solo / interlude in the middle of the song, but I could definitely play the main riff and the chorus.
Can you do that Metallica bass solo? Take one. Do 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 do. Wow.
Cliff Burton.
Yeah, you know the riff. You know the riff.
There
I can
is
do a little bit
a.
of it. I can't do the whole thing though. I kind of got frustrated a lot and quit before I learned the whole thing.
Wow. Yeah, I like that solo. It's good solo.
Is Loudly a Glover?
I'm not sure. You have to look at his roles.
Oh wait, I think he's muted. Hold on. Wait.
I gotta listen to that entire album, bro. I can't ever just play one song on it.
Loudly, you there?
Yeah, bro.
Are you a Glover? I mean, sorry. Do you think that the Earth is a spinning water sphere in space?
Hold on, bro. I can't talk right now.
Okay, no worries.
Just here listening.
Alrighty. Welcome to Flat Earth. And I forgot to mention, flat and not moving. That's a big one. I always say it's flat, but I always forget to say that the Earth is not moving. Oh, and it's not in space, or alleged space. Or it's at least not in a vacuum, that's for sure.
So sorry if I'm interrupting anybody.
You're not interrupting. Go ahead.
I was just looking at the article that Rix posted about sending your DNA to the moon or your ashes.
Yeah. What do you think?
It's only $99 for the DNA, and then about $400 for your ashes, I guess. Looks like a good deal to me.
Yeah, and then you can repopulate the moon. Or which one are you doing? Are you doing the ashes or the DNA?
Oh, well, here's the thing. I have to be dead for the ashes, so
Wait. What if you took let's say you got a haircut and then the hair was cremated.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I was joking. I was joking. Yeah, go ahead. What were you gonna say about what were you gonna say? I totally lost track.
No, I was gonna say for the ashes I would have to be dead, so I was thinking DNA.
So like a blood sample or like
nail clippings, hair trimmings.
Yeah. I might as well get the COVID testing and then do the DNA swab and then send that just, over there. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, over where?
To the moon.
Who's
so
gonna... Go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
I'll repost it. No, I was gonna tell Bottomod. I'll repost the article.
We can send our DNA to the moon?
Yep. They're having a deal. Pretty good one.
I wonder how many perverts tried to send their semen up there. This is...
Yeah, and you could do the female form of that. But
you wouldn't want to go there. The female form of that, most women say they don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't even. Well, I'm sure I'm sure it's not the same thing. I just don't remember what it's called. You know.
Come on, man. This
What?
is like the birds and bees conversation with my 16-year-old man. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to.
He was on Woman Semen.
But they don't.
When-
But it would be sea woman, right? But they're not at sea because you can't have a water in a vacuum, right? So you have to.
I just got what you guys are talking about. Sorry. I was lost for a second.
Yeah. I was off on TMI, hon. Help me out there. TMI, too much info.
Zodiac is going in deep. He wants to.
No, I'll stay pure. I'm gonna stay pure. I'm not a degenerate. Trust me. We'll make it clean and family friendly.
Yeah, family show.
Once that door closes, damn, all bets are off.
Is the door flat or is it a sphere?
A
Well, for all
sphere door?
visual purposes, door is
Yeah, I've
flat.
never seen a spherical. Yeah, I've never seen a.
Well,
Go ahead.
think
You
about
ain't
it. Back, if you have like a cave, and they used to use like those rolling stones to cover. Technically, those are doors, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say a rotating door. Those rotating doors, where you walk in, you gotta push them.
Wouldn't
It's
those be
cylindrical.
cylinders though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cylindrical.
Yeah.
But
But
it
that's
moves in
not
a
the
spherical
door.
motion.
Oh, you mean like the perimeter of the door, not the actual door? Because if you said it was the door, it would just be flat. But if you're talking about what's inside the cylinder, I mean, never mind. I can't even think right now.
It's all good, man. The spheres just don't work on anything.
Yeah.
I've seen some spherical door handles.
Oh yeah. Is it a spinning spherical door handle or is it a stationary spinning spherical door handle? I mean,
It's been, I got some of those old brass and crystal door handles. You know what I'm talking about?
Is it only spinning or only spinning when you touch it?
It's a Victorian thing. The handle is brass. Like the shaft is brass, but the handle is like a crystal sphere.
Is it tilted?
Right? Actually, kind of good looking. Actually, I like the look.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've lived in a Victorian home my whole life, so I don't know. I've seen French doors, but I ain't never seen a spherical door.
Me neither. And let alone one that would be like tilted.
So, did you
Oh,
find
we
out
got a
about
new
Loudly?
version. Go ahead.
Did you find out about Loudly? Whether they're... Never mind, they left. I guess I scared them.
Yeah, they left. It's sad. It was a sad. It left, or he or she left. It left.
It left.
It. Yeah.
Zay left. Zer left. Zay.
Zay.
A Z on it. Put a Z. Zay and Zer. We can't
It
say
left.
they, them.
There was another new person, but I can't find him anymore.
It left too.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to pretend to be a Glober? Glober.
No,
Okay.
you can.
All right.
I prefer to stay on top. I want to be a flat earther.
Okay. So here, I'll pretend to be one. Okay, ready? Wait, you're telling me it's actually flat? No way. That's my best first impression.
That was pretty bad, man. Come on.
I know. You could at least said, but what about gravity?
Yeah.
Physics? The corpus of science.
What about the
Refraction.
body of
So
science?
tell me, how can Polaris be at 10 degrees off the horizon from the equator on a flat Earth?
I give up.
Yeah, you don't want me playing Clover. I'll piss off everybody in the lobby, but I know all the arguments, so.
Yeah.
Last time I did it, they was like, man, Mike, you done turned gold.
What about the star trails, man? The southern star trails proved that we're on a bubble.
Yeah, varying rotations, yup. He's right. What about that? 2 rotations.
Are you facing two? Did you turn around, or are you facing the same direction?
2 different rotations. The stars spin the opposite way in the southern hemisphere. What are you saying, man? It can only happen on a globe. Doesn't work on a flat Earth, man.
Well, define hemisphere.
The bottom half of a sphere, but there is no bottom on a sphere.
But where's this? Okay.
The hemisphere starts at the equatorial line. The equator is true because we see that's where night and day are equal, and that can only happen on a globe model too.
But wait. In order to know that it's half of a sphere, you would have had to measure half the Earth, right?
Well, we did that with the equator, man. It's based on the sun's in the middle in the orbit around the sphere, man. So day and night are equal.
Wait. It was measured because of what again? I just want to hear.
How can day and night be equal on a flat Earth?
Oh, you used the sun. Okay, sorry. For a second, I thought you said someone measured the half of the Earth. I was like, sorry.
He did.
I just heard the wrong thing.
He did say we measured.
I did. The orbit of the sun proves it's a half of the Earth.
Lights in the sky. I thought
the
you were
orbit
talking
of the
about like
sun.
a guy.
It's in the middle of a sphere, bro. That's how you end up with 12 hours a day and 12 hours a night. It can only work on a sphere, bro.
Wait,
we still
okay.
Go hear the argument. We still hear the argument. Oh, well, the stars in the north they go counterclockwise, in the south they go clockwise.
Come on, Helio, get in here. He wanted to play this game. He
People
wanted to
like
play.
Yeah. So what is that? I mean, why do they go counterclockwise in the north and clockwise in the south?
Yeah, what is this? Sphere spin 2 ways?
what's
The
that?
bottom half spins one way and the top half spins the other.
Like, what is your question? What causes them to move?
Yeah, no. When you're in the northern hemisphere, the star. This is a stupid question they ask. I'm being. I know the answer.
Pretending to be them.
Yeah, I'm pretending to be these. I'm asking a stupid fucking question for the sake of it, because we get this question all the time.
How do neutrinos in the spread pattern neutrinos from the fusion sun work on a flat Earth? How does that work? Tell me.
Can you show? Oh, where do you see a neutrino?
Neutrinos, we see them from the sun. That's what happens from a fusion reaction. You get neutrinos, to process.
Okay, yeah. What color was it when you saw it?
It's only possible on a globe, man.
Okay,
neutrinos ain't about color. Do you know what neutrinos are?
No. What's a neutrino?
Then how could you prove they work on a flat Earth?
But I was through their employed unless they had a job, so they wouldn't be able to work
I
anywhere.
wanted to play this game, bro. I'm gonna break out the hardest. So maybe I can bring people up off that damn gravity argument. Tired of that. That's never ending and wouldn't prove a globe if it had to.
Yeah, bring up the neutrinos. Yeah.
Dude, Mike, did you see that Cliff Burton video I posted? I've never seen that one before. I mean, it's from 1983. He's playing a Rickenbacker. Oh man, he smokes it, man. You got to watch that video.
A neutrino is a subatomic particle that's created in a wide variety of nuclear processes, namely the sun and fusion. So we proved the solar sun and we proved the sphere of Earth, the sphericity. When you add that to the equatorial plane and the distribution of sunlight, none of it works on a flat Earth.
How does it not work on a flat Earth?
You tell me how it does.
Well, I got a question.
I'm the Glober here, man. You tell me. I say that it doesn't work on a flat Earth. Prove me wrong.
Okay, how does it work on a globe Earth?
Well, it just does, because it's a globe.
That's great.
Well, neutrinos made in the fusion reaction of our solar spherical sun, and then when it's equal day and equal night on the equatorial plane, the neutrinos are distributed equidistant from the equatorial plane. The equidistance from tropic to tropic is only possible on a globe too.
Wait, so have you seen a neutrino?
Yeah, how's that proven? How are these neutrinos measured, and how do you know that they're equally distributed?
Because we know, man.
Who the fuck is we?
The body of science, man. Do you deny science?
Do you deny?
Do you deny the corpus and body of science? Are you a scientist?
Oh my god. Am I? Oh yeah, that quote. If I'm not a, that's right. If I'm not a neutrino scientist, then I can't do it. You know, it's irrefutable proof. As long as you're not a neutrino scientist.
Either you're a neutrino scientist, or you're someone that believes that they're telling the truth, and then you're equally as valid in bringing the argument up.
You guys don't even know what a neutrino is.
Yeah, the guys that argue for all kinds of shit, they don't even really know what they're talking about. They're just like, well,
the distribution of light.
Somebody smarter than me
the
talked about this.
Or the uneven distribution of light from the spherical sun causes the seasons with angles of degree of delivery of light with the parallel light rays from a spherical sun onto a spherical Earth. How could you get varying angles on a flat Earth? All the sun would hit at the exact same angle and you'd have no seasons.
See, the seasons on the globe Earth idea, the Earth traveling on a tilt around the sun, that makes no sense at all. It would not happen. It just would not cause.
Well, it doesn't work on a flat Earth.
Well, because they have a lot of presumptions about Earth. I mean, it does work on a flat Earth because it is Earth.
Ain't you ever barbecued a damn hot dog and you move the angle and then it gets a little burnt more on one that's directly in front of it, but the angle the way sides are less cooked?
Sure, but it's not 93 million miles away from the freaking heat. So, the difference. The differential.
Well, how do you know
between
that?
the angles? Like the tilt of Earth is tilted. It's only about 2,000 miles difference as far as the tilt goes. When it's on one side,
And who measured that? Can you show me your math?
No, you're just playing the globe. You're playing the glober.
I know.
Okay,
you put aloe vera on your hot
you
dog?
tell me who measured that, because you're making the positive claim. That's what I'm telling you. There's only about 2,000 miles difference in the angle.
The body of science, man. The body of freaking science. What is wrong with you people?
2,000 miles and 93 million miles. I mean, what's the difference?
Isn't this where I get butt hurt and start throwing a fit and you got to mute me?
When you read the definition of neutrino, do you remember saying the word imaginary at the very beginary where it said imaginary subatomic particle? Okay.
No, because neutrino science isn't imaginary. We actually have the technology to.
Have you seen a neutrino?
Oh no, I've never seen a neutrino, but we have devices that can register them.
Register
you deny
what?
that science too?
They register an effect, but you don't know what it is causing it.
No, No, it's not an effect. This is one of the reasons they're deep underground, because neutrinos are only noticeable when they're way underground. As they slow down, as they pass through the crust of the Earth. You know what the crust of the Earth is, right?
The crust of the
This
The
is funny.
crust of the sphere. Everybody knows what the damn crust is. And they'll
Wait, but
fuse
if
out
they're-
by the time they get to the core. And we know this, body of science.
Wait, but if they were noticeable underground,
You guys are just a
then
bunch
you
of
wouldn't-
science
you wouldn't
deniers.
have been there, right?
Science denying.
Am I doing good?
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Can I talk to somebody smarter here? You don't know science, man. This
Yeah,
guy
I
doesn't
just
even
don't
know what
understand.
physics means.
Yeah, I just don't understand, you know?
Let's get Professor.
Well-
Cole in here, man.
Is there a smarter guy here?
Yeah, Helio, your turn.
No, you convinced
What?
me. I'm a Glober again.
Wow. Congratulations.
I still didn't get the answer to my question about the why does it go? Why do the stars?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me talk to the girl. She understands science. Remember, I'm a Glober here.
Okay.
I want to talk to a girl. I don't want to talk to no guys.
All right, so you converted her back. She went flat and then went flat and then went back. Because
Yeah,
you're still
talk to
convincing-
Lulu.
Oh no, you know the Glovers do that shit. They're like, hey, hold up, I'm talking to the girl here, man.
You guys ever hear those interviews with people that claim that were flat for a while and then they went back? There's only
Yeah.
a couple people. It's just like,
Sean D.
yeah, Sean and there was another guy. I can't fucking remember his name. I think he was interviewed by some other whatever.
Is Caddy's a guy, right? I think he is.
Yeah, Caddy's
No,
the
Caddy's not a guy. Caddy
Yeah.
is a cat.
Oh, right.
That's a cat.
True.
Yeah. Caddy's an anomaly.
No, there was some dude a couple of years ago that was like he was in the YouTube chats and stuff, and he was all flat, and then he got interviewed last year, I think, by someone. He's like, yeah, I was a flat earther. There's only two people that I know that say that. I was a flat earther for a little while, and then I realized.
Then I did the math.
They probably were Flat Earth Society, but I doubt they were flat earthers.
No, they were actually in the community and stuff, and it's just like,
Really?
dude, they have nothing. Yeah, and I mean, and I think Jose JG was one of them too. He kind of he'd say I was leaning towards flat Earth, but now he just hosts a show, and he really doesn't give a shit. He just wants to do a show. But yeah, he's dishonest and a lot of the stuff.
We got a new person, I think, as faux COVID. Are you there?
Well, you go study neutrinos, and I'll get this guy.
For COVID. For COVID.
I know they used to bring neutrinos
Oh,
up. I could actually define all that.
We gonna unmute
Can
him here
I
and check
unmute
him
him
in?
because I don't know.
If they bring them up, man, tap me in.
No, he's a no roller.
Yeah, he's no rolls, but we can unmute him and check him in here if you guys want to.
Damn it, we need to get Lulu fucking mod, man.
Actually, Minecraft says she has a question. Yo, I've been waiting for you to talk, Minecraft.
Yeah, Lulu deserves mod, right? I think she does.
I don't know if I'm ready for that response.
Well, whatever. You listen. You would do that, but there's 10% of the people here doing 90% of the work, and I know damn well if you had the authority, you'd have went through and unmuted all these people and give them roles.
No,
If I get that power, can I change other mods' nicknames?
Ask Indio.
I might ask for that.
You can do that right now if you just ask the right person on. I'll change any of their damn name too.
Hey, before these guys jump out, we need to.
They pick on me, man.
Somebody, we got Facility Jerry's DC Verified. We got for COVID, who
every time I turn around, I got every row on the damn server.
Do you guys want to check in for COVID?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's do it. All right.
I'll shut up.
For COVID, can you open your microphone and speak to us? And the other VC verified person jumped out. I said something. All right, well. For COVID,
Lulu, what was the other guy's name?
Speak to us.
It's
Minecraft for life.
Minecraft.
Yeah, I did have a question about the sun.
Yeah.
So during the winter, like for the northern hemisphere, is the sun further away, and that's why it's cold?
What do you mean by hemisphere?
Like the northern part of the land masses.
Here, I'll give you the simple answer: no. When it's winter in the south, it's closest. Same with the winter in the north. The seasons don't really make sense because it's
what
you mean hemi-flat?
It's coldest when the sun is on its closest approach in your model, and then when it's furthest away, it's warmest.
Yeah, not in the model, really.
I'm talking about like on flat Earth.
The distance
Is that what you're saying?
to the sun, no one knows the distance.
That's the thing.
Yeah, sure. Don't you observe the sun at a different position? I mean, when you live in the north, obviously, right? I mean, it sounds like you're American, right?
Yeah, I'm in the U.S.
So we're not on Earth. We're not. We all experience the sun the same way. Now, whether you want to put it at the center of the solar system and put you on a tilt, and this is what causes the seasons, or if you just want to experience the Earth like you experience it, a level stationary plane, sun obviously can't be 93 million miles away because it doesn't look like it is. But it does, during the summertime here in North America, it's higher in the sky. It sets more rises more northeast and sets more northwest, and then in the wintertime it doesn't go as high in the sky like above your head. So I mean, that's just the way you see it. Now, whether or not that lines up with any model or anything, that's of anyone's creation. A model. We don't live on a model. We live on Earth. We all experience the same thing.
Right. Well, doesn't the southern hemisphere, like Australia and South America, don't they experience summer while we're in winter?
Yep, they do.
So the sun is closer to them.
Or the distance is unknown. That's the problem. No one knows the distance of the sun.
Yeah, right. Sure. And the path, they actually, I mean, if you talk to, we have a lot of Australians in here, and the way they describe the sun and the skies and everything with the sunrise and everything, it's a little bit different than the way we experience it here in the northern part of the world.
Yeah, but once you find out, like if anyone ever finds out the real position and the distance and the medium, then you'll know the answer to your question, because otherwise we're just trusting strangers that never actually measured it. Like unless you have proof for the distance of the sun, there's no way to know.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That's a good answer. I mean, I can work with that.
Or if another good one is like the medium, like let's say you got a measurement, but it wasn't it was based on a parent location, because there's a lot of people using like sextants or whatever they're called, and they get the angle, they get the parent location, but they don't know what medium. Obviously there's an atmosphere, flat, but you know what I mean, there's air between you and the sun, but there's also like there's an unknown medium, because without assuming outer space is real or fake, then that would also, like if you ever did measure it, you would also have to factor whatever that medium is, how that affects the light, and then that's going to affect the measurement. So like Yeah, but once you figure out that, you'll know.
Well, is there reason to think that, like, you know, it doesn't just keep, like, the air doesn't keep getting thinner and thinner the higher up you go? I mean,
What? There's no gradient? Yeah, there is a gradient. Yeah, I'm not saying. I was just saying there would have to be no vacuum, or if there was a vacuum and being held down by gravity, because they don't just claim, like, if gradient was the only claim, then that would be fine, right? But if the problem is when they stack it with, oh, air can be held by gravity. Okay, demonstrate it. No one has ever done that. Okay, can you demonstrate an open vacuum? No one has ever done that. But yeah, I go.
And yeah, the gradient exists because the gases are produced on Earth, and they're also used on Earth as well. Like oxygen comes from the plants, most of it from the oceans, from like seaweed and shit like that, and a lot of them from trees, and they. And carbon dioxide is received, back and forth. I mean, all of it's produced on Earth. There's no gases that come outside of, from outside of Earth. So yeah, most of it is utilized, within, under a certain elevation. So
and
over a certain elevation, all of the gases are just utilized, and it's just reproduced. So yeah, like the noble gases, they're left over. So that's, I mean, they're not necessarily used in our dynamic or organic system in the way that the other gases are reproduced.
Another thing that needs to be taken into account is they believe not only is there no container and a gradient, they also believe that the gas, like the object that the gas is supposed to be sticking to, is moving at like millions of miles per hour. So they would have to, like, okay, can you demonstrate air sticking to a sphere with water covering 70% of the surface next to an open vacuum where the object is moving at upwards of millions of miles per hour in real life, not on paper, not an equation in real life? And the answer is obviously no, because, well, first of all, how do you demonstrate an object moving a million miles per hour? That's not light. No one can do that. So they wouldn't even be able to prove it.
Right. They just say, well, yeah, it didn't work on a small scale, but trust me, bro, it works on a large scale with planets and all that. But, I mean...
it's unfalsifiable beliefs.
Exactly.
Yep.
So...
It's like if I just say God's real, that... and I would never expect them to take me seriously without proof, right? So if they expect to take you seriously, or you to take them seriously, you should expect the same level of honesty.
Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, it's absurd.
Like a good question is like, okay, I asked a Glober, what would it take to prove that Santa Claus is real? The first thing I usually get is like, I would want to meet him in real life, get a DNA sample, get, clip, hair, whatever, a bunch of different proofs, right? And then only then, when you ask, and then the next question is, okay, why did you need to meet him? And it's like, oh, right, because you actually do trust your senses, and it's not just a bunch of hallucination nonsense about being in a simulation. So the reason so it's almost like, yeah, they tell you the truth, but it's like not like, because they'll say they see the Earth not moving, and then they give you a whole bunch of excuses, but in real life they say it's not moving, then they say they believe it's moving. But yeah.
What was the question again? I don't get it now.
It was talking about a space, I think, right? Or no, his question was about a gradient.
About the sun is moving over the Earth, right? This was the question, right?
Oh, you're talking about the seasons? Well, there was one before that about seasons, and then there was another one about gradient.
Oh, okay, sorry, I missed it. No, because I think it's really easy,
Yeah.
because the sun is just moving in a circle around the flat Earth, and when we got the summer, the other got the south. They got the winter, and if the south got the summer, we got the summer. I think it's very easy.
I think it depends on where the sun is, or at least I would
sure.
assume it depends on the sun. That's what I would assume.
Exactly, yeah. But if we have got summer, the south have got the winter, and the southern sphere, and no sphere, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, the southern hemi-flat and the northern hemi-flat with the attached atmosphere on top of it, right?
I think it's very easy, Flat Earth is really easy. It's very you can understand it if you.
I've got a question that has been difficult for me to concept. How does the concept of how does the wind work? I know how it works, but what's the force of that? I know it's air pressure, different, but you know what I mean?
What causes wind?
Yeah, what causes that?
I would say number one, you have a dynamic system. So okay, you know how when you see a sunrise and sunset, you and I both witness the sun moving in real life, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say one potential idea is that the fact that thing, whatever it is inputting or emitting energy, and it's moving, and the same thing goes for the moon. I should also mention there's a bunch of different cycles, like water cycle, there's a whole bunch of different transfer of energy, right? Because if the sun was not moving, then I would be okay, maybe it would be less believable that there would be whatever, but there's a lot of different things.
It's difficult to explain, you know what I mean? It's around us every day, wind, but if you actually think, well, how is it made? What causes that?
You know the water cycle?
Yeah, I'm more familiar with the water cycle. The heat that turns the water into vapor and then forms clouds and whatnot, and then it comes back down. But
yeah, temperature change or
Exactly. You got heat and you got cold, and this is what this is the difference, and this is changing all the time, So you got wind and everything. This is
Well, let's hold on. You can go more fundamental. Let's define. Okay, so wind is what? Gas pressure, right? Now, whenever you have gas, does the gas just stay there or does it move? That's the thing you got to ask yourself.
Of course it moves.
I can think of an easier way to explain this. When you open in the winter time, when it's warm inside your house, and you open up your front door, does the hot air quickly move outward?
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
That's true. So temperature change, yeah.
You can also use the example of hot air balloons. Does the hot air go upwards?
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. If you have hot air, it goes up to the cold, of course.
Another related question that they ask besides wind is if the Earth is not moving, then what causes the currents? Another question is what causes tides or whatever, So they're all kind of related, but yeah.
Yeah, hard to say about the tides and the currents. It's easier to say about the gas because as soon as you have a cause for gas to rise or something like that, then you have displacement of gas underneath it, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, because there's a few things. The water thing, first we would have to explore the water and not just the surface. We would probably have to know that we have to make sure that there's no earthquakes or small earthquakes happening that would influence anything like that. Because obviously, if they were happening, then obviously that's going to move the water. But I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying. Other than that, it could, who knows? It could be anything. Electromagnetism, changes in density, temperature, energy, anything.
It's really difficult to find out, isn't it?
There's a lot of things that are changing all the time. This is the Earth. This is how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So once we explore, because this is another reason why we don't want a model, or models are not, it wouldn't be honest if we created a model sorry, in order to have a true model, there would have to be an actual exploration of the whole Earth. Like we need to, because we're not even claiming a shape or a size. How do you have a model without a size? We don't need one.
Only God can explain this.
So do you reckon if they abolished the treaty and people were allowed to explore, like you'd get closer to like a perfect model, or?
Yeah. It's time to go on a field trip.
You know, this is why we are trying to look at these things and try to figure it out. You know. It's really interesting. Our world is such a wonderful place. This is, you know, since I've discovered flat Earth, I try to figure all this out, you know, because everything was a lie before.
Yeah, it's such a wonderful place. It's almost like it was designed. Nah, just kidding.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been God. I'm just kidding. I'm messing with.
For me, it is designed, right?
It's almost like something caused it or created it. No, that couldn't be it, right,
And
guys?
some may even argue simulation.
Have you ever seen a simulation without a creator? Now that's
Well,
a good
yeah.
Exactly.
Imagine a simulation that created a simulation, or I don't know. Yeah, how deep does it go? Basically. So,
yeah.
If it's a simulation, does that mean you don't have a soul?
We will never figure it out, you know. We can just try because we cannot play God. Many people in nowadays try to play God and they will all fail, you know.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they will all fail.
Yeah, a simulation does imply that you don't have an immaterial soul. That's one of the arguments against simulation theory.
Is there any simulation where you saw that it did not have a creator? Do you remember seeing that?
Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, that one doesn't have a creator? I thought they made it. The game?
Just joking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it was Rockstar,
you need a
right?
creator. You need a creator to create anything, you know. I'm sure there is a creator who made our world. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, because well, let me ask you this.
What if it's multiple?
Go ahead.
You know what I mean? That's another argument.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm just sure there is something or some power who created this world because this is perfect, you know. This world is just made for us.
There's no denying that. There's no denying that.
Yeah, that's just me who thinking like this.
Is there any flat earther who thinks there is no creator? I would like to know if anyone thinks that.
Like I'm not really definite. Like I can't say it is or isn't. I know it's. I don't know. Like in terms of like creation.
Oh no, like more. I'm asking for like if you like would say definitively there is no creator. Like if you're a flat earther, or have you ever met one that said definitively there is no creator, like in their own opinion? Do you remember anyone who said that?
No, I haven't come across anyone like that.
Me neither.
Because like finding out about that, it makes you realize, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. So how can you then come from that to be like, okay, this is concrete? No, it's always changing. You find out new things every day, and you live your life accordingly to that.
Yeah, it's just rare. I'm
pretty sure there is one person like that, but
I only found one. Like either I would say 100% either say I don't know, or they say there is a creator, but I've never seen one that says, oh yeah, the earth is not moving and it's flat and there also is no creator. I've never met one who said that.
And I think this is the wonder of flat earth, because most people are really if you are a flat earther, I think you believe in something else, because some thing have to create this because this is just perfect how it is, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're this far down the rabbit hole.
Fuzzy, your mic, bro, cut out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you have to at least keep an open mind. You're open-minded enough of a person to understand that could at least be a possibility. And the more and more you look into it, the more and more it becomes obvious.
Yeah, and it opens your heart for more, you know.
Not sure. Whether or not that sentient being is sentient, or if it judges you, it's all down to speculation. You truly have free will. Like it's all down to questioning, isn't it? Are we even to know the true answer? Like, is that our purpose to even find out?
Well, that's the thing. Like,
maybe it's difficult for a reason.
That's
You know
a
what I mean?
separate thing. Yeah, I agree with you. But I think I agree when you say it would be a separate claim to say, will we being judged versus is there a creator? Two different questions. I agree with you there.
You know, and I think that's why different powers try to stop exactly this to happen. That's why you have another power that is against this power. That's why you have to, you know, you understand what I mean?
Like
manipulation.
Yeah, there's always two powers. You're like yin and yang. You know, this must be this.
It would seem though that evil has a good grip on it, but it's not complete. You know what I mean?
No,
yeah,
no.
Because it kind of. Yeah, go ahead.
We are all on a journey, and we have to figure this out.
All right.
Or just live your life and enjoy it.
Yeah, you could choose hedonism too, but I feel like it's almost inescapable because you'll get bored eventually. So you'll decide to like learn some stuff, you know.
I mean, but at the same time, no one lives forever. You learn as much as you want to learn, but like we're not immortal, and maybe we're not immortal for a reason. Like,
True.
A lot of people, they fear death, but why is that a thing? Fearing death. We celebrate.
But sometimes I wonder, like the people that are normies and that don't care about finding all this stuff out. Sometimes I think they're happier because they just, they have their family and they just have a pretty, I guess, innocent life in some ways.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Because they are very narrow in that what they think. You know, they are like this is like a how you call it a Gefängnis. You know, they cannot go further than their thought that what other people tell them. You know, we can.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is, like they're not worried about all these conspiracies. They're just living like a regular life.
NPC.
But are they happy? I don't think so.
Some are, I think, but not all of them.
Yeah, some are ignorant and bliss, and that's wrong for them. If they choose to be happy in that world, like fair play to them.
Right? Because I'm like,
I don't think I'm any better than they are.
I wasn't.
Because I know a bit more, but you know what I mean. Just if they have a happy life, how can I take that away from them?
But I wasn't, you know. I had a miserable life before I went. I discovered flat Earth. I had a miserable life. I knew something is wrong, but I didn't know what. What is wrong with me?
Yeah.
So I thought it's my fault, you know. It's my fault that I am different than the others, you know. And then
you came to that realization your own. Yeah. But sometimes
exactly.
if you push this on someone that's not ready, it can lead to depression, and like not everyone's meant to know this.
Yeah.
It can be very dangerous.
And that's something I can't understand. Like why some people become aware of this stuff and it changes their life forever, and other people either never hear it or just don't get it. Like, I mean, did we really choose to understand this stuff, or did it just happen how it happened? Like,
I think it's not for everybody. I think it's just for some people to understand. You know, that this was all the time in the history of mankind. There was just some people who did understand this. You know, and these people are very important.
You know, but it's funny because their behavior is the same as if the Earth is not moving anyway. But even though they think it's rotating, it's like they operate the way they look and operate and the way they behave. It's basically it's not moving. You know, just day to day life.
Some people don't even care, you know. Some people they don't want to care about this.
Yeah, you have to find your own purpose.
It's like in my family, you know. I'm the only one who cares about this, and you know, my aunt is a teacher. My my brother is a teacher. You know, they don't care about this. They don't want to hear this.
Pretty intense, I gotta say, but yeah.
Yeah, some people they choose to do this. You know, everybody has. That's what's nice about God. He lets you choose what you want to do in this life.
Welcome back, Lulu.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, is Battle Mod you there?
Hello.
Oh, wait, I think he's muted actually. Wait. Oh yeah, he is here. Oh yeah, he's muted.
Yeah, because I just noticed the room limit is 30, and I don't know why.
Oh really?
Yeah.
All right.
I think they're trying to get people to go down to the other rooms. They're trying something new out to filter people a little more from the check-in to the green room down below.
Oh.
What's the green room?
At 30 though? Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did we ask Minecraft what are you new here? Do you have any questions or anything?
Oh no. I'm a flat earther.
You've been here before?
Yeah, I've been here 3 or 4 days now. But I've been listening I've been listening on YouTube for several months.
So, oh wow. Cool.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Some of the funniest.
What channels do you watch?
Yeah, it's special.
Well, I found it was first Eric Dubay, and then I started like finding other channels. I found Glowbusters and Witsit, and then I found this one, 24/7 Flat Earth, the channel.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there actually.
Cool.
Yeah,
Mark Sargent got Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole.
Nathan Oakley. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
that's an intense one, but yeah, he gets to the point.
So you're still a glober, or do you think flat Earth is okay for you?
Oh no, I'm definitely a flat earther. The globe stuff is hilarious to me. Like,
yeah.
What was the one thing that confirmed it for you? What was the nail in the coffin?
Just watch the moon landings. You get flashed, man.
Well, yeah, the moon landings. I think if you have a critical mind, when you watch the moon stuff and all the space stuff, you're like,
yeah,
it just something's not right. And so you're like, well, if they didn't go to the moon, why would they not go to the moon?
Yeah,
and then
it's impossible that this happened, because just look at it. It's
another one is like gas pressure. That's another one. But yeah, what were you saying about it? If they didn't go there, why would they not go there? And then
right, like,
yeah,
I mean, if they could go there, they would have gone there. So why would they fake it?
Of course, and this is just a lie. It's all lies.
What makes me laugh a lot is the rocket launches. They never go straight up.
People usually lie and fake something to hide something that they don't want people to discover.
Right. Well, I guess because I was thinking about it, and it's like, well, I wonder what the public, what their reaction would be if, they came out and were like, yeah, the whole globe model of there being outer space and planets, we made that up. There's actually a dome over the Earth or some kind of cover, and the Earth is flat. And they actually showed footage of all of that. I mean, I wonder if, people be scared.
People,
Yeah,
no,
it'll be chaos. Chaos.
I think that people would go on and they would accept it and would go on, but the lies are so deep, so they have to go on, But the people, they would accept it, I'm sure.
They would change the channel
about their day. I mean, but the people that know the implications would be like, we got to do some more exploring. We got to figure out what the hell.
Right.
Yeah, that's the lies. They have to go deeper and deeper. They cannot get out of this. They can never get out of this.
And then the people will also be like, "Well, why did you lie?" You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They don't want that.
That's is doing.
Like, where did all that money go to?
Well, they've been lying throughout history. This is nothing new. I mean,
yeah,
it's just on a bigger scale now. And
it's the new hotness.
Of course,
Yeah.
They figure out that people are figuring out that they are lying, so they have to go deeper and deeper. You see it, what they are doing. This is just bullshit what they are now doing because they know people know. So it's hilarious.
And usually one lie leads to another, so it would open up the door to ask other questions as well. It's just easier just to keep lying.
Yeah. Well, if enough people believe it, it becomes truth in a way for them. I mean, it's not real truth, but it's believed by so many.
They want it to be true.
Truth. Non-truth that doesn't quite match reality.
Yeah.
Well, there's only they think it's true, but they haven't verified. Like they just never measured Earth curve or seen it. I mean, some claim they've seen it, so it's kind of like, okay, is it a curving window, or do I just not remember seeing curve, or I think I saw curve, but I don't remember if it was actually flat. So
Yeah, but you cannot stop flat Earth anymore. This is too much. They try, but they cannot stop it anymore.
It's too much truth. It's too much red pill.
Exactly.
Yeah. Is Virgo in here? Move the sleepers to the green room. Okay, 1 sec.
No, he's not in here.
But I think the best thing about Flat Earth is well, for me anyway, it's like you watch films like The Matrix, and you just see the way how the world is, and it's not what the main characters thought it was, and then here we are. The main narrative is not what it actually is. Almost like it's a movie, but better than real life is what they say. Life is stranger than fiction. It's really bizarre.
I mean, I don't really get along with, because I see why people ask, why would they lie? Because for me, flat Earth was like the cherry on top of a lot of different stuff that I looked into. I mean, I looked into the JFK assassination. I looked into 9/11. I looked into a lot of stuff. So I didn't ask why would they lie about the flat Earth. I was like, okay, this is right along with a lot of other stuff that would happen. So, I mean, I think a lot of these kids, they haven't had that history of looking into a lot of this stuff. So when you get them with flat Earth, they're like, I don't get it. Like, why would they lie? I mean, I think they'll get there eventually, but I
want to believe that the authorities are benevolent and incorruptible, but the fact of the matter is, some of them are bought and paid for in various ways at various levels.
Of of course, everything is built up on this lie. So they got different layers of this lie, of course.
Like with the JFK assassination, like that didn't make sense. Like the Secret Service, how they just kind of left that area so the president was shot. Like, and he's riding in in a convertible. I mean, I just don't understand that. But I mean, because it's not like.
Are you sure he got shot?
Yeah, there's probably more going on to the story. I mean, it's just like every other fake. Well, he really died, so it wasn't a fake shooting. It was just the story. The way that they told it was fake. So it's just kind of like it's the same thing that they did with Building 7. The way that they told that they, people still died that day, but the way that they died that day, what caused the building, it's just
You will never
different.
know. You will
Still a
never know.
mystery. And that's the scary bit about it. Like you're working with a dark force here.
Because if someone's willing to lie to you about how someone died and that the deaths of those people are innocent and they still lie about the way that they died,
And
that's
they're
pretty
still in
intense.
power. And they're still in power.
They're still in power.
Yeah, that's the creepy bit. That's where it can get a bit depressing almost. When you see the type of crimes that they commit, and yet there's no external force to seem to be like, oh, well, what's combating that? Like, at least in the films, we've got like a superhero that steps in, but
there
in
is,
this world, you know what I mean?
yeah,
like, well,
there's
where's the
only
superhero here.
right. I get what you're saying. Like the only thing I could think of was, okay, you know how there's that saying in the Bible where it says you reap what you sow? That's the only thing. Or like, karma, but not everyone believes in karma, so.
Yeah, but the thing is, some could argue this has been going on for years, eons, generations. Like, where is their karma coming from? This, they've literally manipulated mankind. But
Yeah,
we don't see their punishment.
Yeah, right, exactly. So assuming there is no afterlife and there's no punishment or judgment in the afterlife, then yeah, I think they pretty much there's a lot of wins on their side for sure.
Yeah,
on the evil side, yeah.
And even if it's down to the afterlife, it's like where it matters is in this life here. So there should be some type of correction happening here. Not we'll let you do it and then later on we'll punish you. Like no, like that's unfair for the new generation getting born. They're still getting attacked in this way.
Both, I think. I think both in this life and if there is an afterlife, I think it matters. I think both of those matter if the afterlife is there. But what's great? It would be great news if there was perfect justice in the afterlife, because then it would be like, okay, so they are being held accountable, and it's not like they just got away.
Are they not aware of that? You know what I mean? Like if they seem to know so much because they're able to manipulate us, you think they'd know that, okay, you do these things and a worse action would follow. You know what I mean? Like if that's the case,
yeah.
Obviously, it seems they know more than us because they've got us on a crux. So it's almost like, well, I don't know what they know, but if it was that they get punished afterwards,
well, let me ask you this:
you think they stop?
Let me ask you this: do any of those evil people worship Satan? Because if they do, then they probably would. They literally know what's going to happen to them, and they think and they do it anyway because they're complete psychopaths. So I'm not saying they all do that, but if they're atheists, it would be easier if they were atheists to be evil.
It's not a human.
I'm sure about that. I'm sure
it can't be a human force, not a loving force that's in control like that. It's completely dark.
Oh, like
when you get into stuff like Pizzagate and all this type of horrible stuff, and that's the stuff that we're aware about. What about the stuff we don't know about? You know what I mean? Like it gets dark. It gets really dark.
Yeah, if you really look into this shit, man, you better take a coat and be warm.
Yeah.
It's just crime is a crime.
This is really, this is happening. This is really happening. These people are really thinking about they are on the dark side. This is what's happening all around.
I mean, the best way you can fight is just by being positive, spreading love and positivity. They don't seem to like that.
Or completely be either that or go off independently somehow. Just like completely be self-sufficient without relying on any.
Well, I guess then they can't touch you, can you? Like if maybe I don't know how it works, but like subconsciously everyone's like allowing it to that. Therefore, like they don't get their karma because they can be like, oh, well, because you subscribe to this way of life, we can manipulate and treat you how you see fit. Whereas if you choose to eject yourself from that, like live off the grid, maybe they can't touch you like that. I don't know. I really don't know what rules they behave to, if they behave to any rules.
Here's the thing. Like, okay, if you were, well, this is kind of a weird analogy, but like, you know how there's like uncontacted tribes and there's like aerial photos, but they don't seem to be constantly in violence. They just seem to be like standing there.
Yeah.
But unless there's like, someone approaching the island, then they start attacking them. But I feel like that would be the most natural. Like, I don't even think I don't know how much evil goes on there, but like I would assume they're not worried about like these. I don't know if they're even aware of how evil the other people are.
I'm sure
They're on bubble out there. They're living their lives to how they see fit.
I'm sure it has a reason why everything comes to the light now. I think the time is ready now. I think we live exactly on this in this timeline to do, because before it was not, we was not ready. We didn't have the technology. We didn't have to connect to each other. Now we have the technology to connect to everywhere on the world, so we can do something against it. I think we are in this timeline. And now we can make the change.
Yeah, that's true. You shouldn't always give up hope. It's just finding out what you can do to do the best impact.
Hope is very, very nice. It's different now.
I just hope we go back to the Stone Age. That's how you stop this.
I mean, I honestly think we're not really. I know we have the new technology and whatnot, but I don't think we're the most advanced humans, if whatever you want to call. Like we're not the most advanced civilization that ever existed in this realm. I don't believe that. I mean, we're up there, but to assume that we're the top.
When you say advanced, what do you mean by advanced?
Like there could have been civilizations that would be able to do stuff we can't even comprehend. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even explain it because I'm not in that civilization, but I don't think we're at the pinnacle of like advancements and stuff. I think they knew a lot more in the past, and the fact that they hide history from us, and it just makes you wonder what were we doing in the past? When you look at all these magnificent structures in the world, and you're like, well, how are these built?
Yeah, where did the pyramids come from? And also,
like we can't even build them now. But they exist. So someone built them, or something built them, and they had to exist here. So clearly, they was more advanced.
For sure, but we have been in a long sleep, and now we are just waking up.
It's funny. Okay, if I ask myself, okay, why, if they're hiding history or they're rewriting history and lying about what happened, then, okay, it would only make sense if they were to me, if they were either trying to cover up crimes that they did, or they're trying to like hide God or whatever, But that's just assuming.
No,
But
you're
what's not
right.
an assumption is that
They
they
are
are
hiding
hiding
God
stuff.
from you. Yeah, they are hiding
Yeah.
really God from you. You know, if
Yeah.
you take away the thing what you live on, you know. For me, it's like the devil made his own world. You know, he made a ball, and he did this because he wants to hide the real creation, what you really are. He wants to hide this from you. You know, that's my thing. I think.
It's such a weird, yeah. Isn't it such like a weird thing? Well, I wonder what
No, it's
like.
not. If I'm evil, I would do the same. Wouldn't you do the same?
Okay,
But then what
okay.
about
So, but,
those?
I mean, not covering up. I understand the part about covering up crimes, but like to me, like okay, if the evil person is trying to cover up their crimes and they try to rewrite history, but if they're trying to hide a God himself, and then okay, so like, what would be the consequence if he did not hide God? What would be the consequences of that?
Corona.
The what?
Corona.
The beer or the or the
No,
alleged?
not the beer. Not the beer.
Okay.
You see, everything comes together, you know, and we are not at the end. This is going on now for some years, and let's see.
You are right. It is predicted in a way. What scares me is I don't know if you're aware of the Illuminati
it's all
card game.
predicted.
Are you aware of that? The Illuminati card game, where they predict stuff and it actually comes true.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it makes you realize like, do we have a decision or is it already pre-planned? Did they already have it written in some type of blood book or stone or like, you know what I mean? Like, how much can you control really?
I
they
think
just write these things and just even the Georgia Guidestones, it says something about keep population within 500 million. Like, is that something that's going to happen because they've written it there? Like, you know what I mean? Is that
I think
another
they
prediction
try.
that's going to come true?
I think they tried it with Agenda 21, but then I think isn't there like Agenda 33? So they never got what they wanted or something. I forget what they said, but
Oh, they are not finished now. This is going on for some years now.
One thing I'll give them props to is that they're very patient with their plans. They're not rushing into, playing them out. They're really waiting.
Exactly.
To make sure
They
it's
have
playing in
lots
their
of time.
role, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. Common Core,
When
correct?
you
Example,
look at it,
they
it's
have
very,
that
very
totally
well
done
planned.
by the year 2000. It took them till like 2012.
yeah, they're pretty patient, pretty strategic. Give them that.
And they have time, you know, they have time. They can wait. And if it's not tomorrow, if it's after tomorrow.
Well, I don't see the point in like talking about this because if you believe in the Bible, I thought we already know how it's going to end. So like, no matter what they do, it's going to be pointless.
Exactly. That's why they are
God is using people.
That's why they are so afraid. They know how it is going to end. They know. So they take as many souls they can with them.
Yeah.
That's my thinking, you know.
Yeah, some people are destructive like that, you know. Like when you see somebody is like, he knows he's like finished, so what he does is like trying to bring everybody with him, suffer like him, you know.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
What if we are part of that tide coming back?
That's why we are fighting against it, you know. We are the ones that are awakened, that can see. So we have to go out and take as many people under our arm. You see, I always tell to my wife, if I just get one man or one woman get out, and then my soul is okay. You know, you understand what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do, you know. That's why I go outside and try to talk to people.
It is important to like weaponize yourself with knowledge. I think that is the most important part, so nobody can trick you or play with your mind or let you do something that you're gonna regret later.
Yeah, waking up is important.
Exactly. Standing on a firm foundation, immovable foundation.
We are in the most important times in history.
This time around, at least.
Yeah, we are just waking up. The sleep was very long.
Yeah. At least if it's not us, man, at least we have to like prepare the next generation because like just look at the schools, man. What they're teaching them in the public schools, what they're doing to the children in the public schools, man. With puberty blockers, with all that stuff, they're trying to harm the children. It's dangerous for the
It's game over when the world becomes
children. I will
awakened.
never let them go into the school system. Never.
Public school is not an option.
No,
public schools.
Homeschool.
Well, we will see. I don't know. Else I have to go somewhere where they are in Sicherheit, where they are safe.
Like I'm actually thinking of moving to Saudi Arabia, man.
I don't know. It's very hard. If you are a parent, you have to decide what you do. If you are awake, you have to decide what you got to do. It's a hard decision.
Yeah.
There's 3, and I'm already making some flashcards and curriculum.
Because I don't want to put them out of society. Of course not. I don't want to put my children out of society. But I also have to tell them this is not right. What is happening now?
So Sam, do you live in North America or because you sound like you're from Europe somewhere?
Yeah, I'm from Austria.
Nice. Do they have the same curriculum for the schools where we at that you have?
No, we have a completely different school system.
Interesting. So they haven't enforced any of the LGBT stuff, the puberty blockers and all that stuff in the schools, right?
No, it's completely different. I can take them out if I want.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. But they try to change it, so it's just a matter of time.
Do they use Common Core as a core? The standard stuff, though?
Sorry, please repeat.
They use Common Core as the core of their curriculum, though? Different details, but that as a base?
I don't understand. Please, again.
Robert Mueller of the UN, he was called the philosopher of the UN for like 41 years. He wrote the Common Core curriculum, and they pushed it out as a framework for like 50-something nations that were in UN. America, they put it all the way on it by 2012.
Of course, this is worldwide. This is worldwide. But we in Austria, we can take the children out of school if we want for now. But they want to change it. They already said this in the parliament. They want to change this. They want to put the children in school and finish.
Hmm.
Yeah, of course. That's what's going on.
Of course.
Yeah.
Because like I'm thinking,
communism too is public school. Isn't the kid
everyone into robots?
In Austria, we had 2 world wars. We lost them both, so we have more freedoms than other people. Because we had to build up everything again. But now everything. Before we were a little bit free. Now they are taking everything from us. Everything. You cannot smoke outside. You cannot drink outside your beer. You can do nothing anymore. Everything my grandfather was fighting for is now for bullshit.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah. This is what's going on. We are slaves.
Not we all.
Want everything monitored down to a T. Nobody born off grid, nothing. They want everything completely.
And my heart is aching.
Same. And what hurts me the most is not me. Like, it's the next generation, my children. Like, I suffer for them. I don't suffer for them to suffer after me.
Exactly. I'm a fighter. I can fight, but But my children, they don't know what, you know, my oldest is 1.5 year old and my youngest is 1 year old. They don't know what is coming for them, you know. They don't know yet. You
I don't
know,
want to fight an enemy.
I want that they are happy, but in this system, you cannot be happy anymore. They take everything away. They put the mask on your face and say, do this, do fucking this, do this, you know. Fuck off. It's crazy. This world is motherfucking crazy.
They have a ridiculous goal, though. Think about how absurd and exhausting their goal is of a one-world totalitarian lockdown world government.
And it's coming.
That's ridiculous.
It's coming. This is not to stop.
They're going to fail, though.
Yeah, they will fail. But the next 7 years, we have to suffer.
Well,
imagine being cursed with that goal, though. If that was your goal, how exhausting and ridiculous your life would be.
But you see, here's the thing: every time they fail, they have a backup plan. Like they're really
they don't just have one plan.
Yeah, they're really ready. But the thing is, they're ready to go into a third world war, man, just to make sure they win. That's how much.
In fact, I am surprised we didn't have a third world war before Corona. I was really expecting World War III last year, like before the virus and everything.
I knew it. It's coming. I
didn't expect the pandemic, but I was expecting, they're gonna create another world war.
I didn't know it was Corona, but I knew something is coming. I knew it, and then it was Corona. I didn't know that they come with a virus, but they came with a virus.
It just goes to show they have so many options. They got the virus, they've got World War, they've got martial law, there's so many angles they can approach it with. So if one of them fails, they've got a plethora of different options they can pick.
True.
Definitely do. I still think they'll fail, though. I don't think this is the first people to do this.
Never give up, brothers. We will do this. We will do this for our children. Yeah.
You know what we need? We need a one good leader, man. It's like one man.
No. We need everyone their own leader.
It didn't work last time.
We need us. We don't need a leader. Not
I absolutely agree with you, but I'm saying if we are unorganized, everybody is scattered. Everybody has the same motivation,
that's not true. You see this? You see this chat?
Mm-hmm.
Every one of us, we are the ones who make the difference, you know? Every one of us go out and go to another people and say, hey, look at this, look at this, look at this. And this guy goes to another guy and say, look at this, look at this. And, you know, it's like a fire. They cannot stop this anymore. That's why they are so hilarious. That's why they are going to Mars. That's why they are going
desperate.
You know?
Playing all their cards because they're desperate.
It baffles me.
They don't know what to do anymore
all the power
because
that they
are
have,
afraid. They know that we are coming for them.
They're panicking.
They know.
They are panicking.
That's why they're making so many
desperate
too.
And you know what is the most important thing? Don't fight the beast. Just turn around and go away. This is the best thing you can do, you know. Just take your energy and don't put it into the system. Go away. You know, this is the best thing. You cannot fight the system. They have everything. They have the military. They have the guns. They have everything.
Money.
You cannot fight this. They have money. You cannot go. Just turn around. Take your guys and go away. You know, and they cannot do anything against it. You know, they cannot do anything. This is how you do it.
True. Well,
yeah, this is true.
Run into even soccer moms now that are waking up to stuff. There's definitely more people waking up.
Sure. And I love it.
Because of the gaslighting, you can't gaslight a mom and tell her that her child didn't just ask for him a shot. You know, you can't gaslight a mom. That snaps them out of the spell, a lot of them.
We will do this together, brothers and sisters.
Absolutely. I think each should do their best of their effort and do it to their own way, man.
We outnumber them anyway. as a collective, and that's what they fear. I mean,
And
look how much damage we do as a small. Can you imagine if the rest of the world was awake? They'd be crushed.
First, I thought I have to cry, but now I'm really happy, I have a smile on my face because I know this is going to be okay. I know it.
That's good. I think
Exactly.
we should keep that attitude.
Never give up, brothers.
Even the fence riders get tired of it. Flat Earth makes them nervous because that globe spell is such a powerful spell.
Of course, because it's so easy to understand.
Yeah.
And it's easy to see through the fake stuff they do with the governments and stuff. We know they're all most of them working together.
It's so easy to understand. You see too far, man. What's the problem with you?
They're nervous too because they try to play it cool. Like they don't want to they don't want to dignify it with an accurate response. So they stick to having people troll and stuff because they know if they get serious, we'll just annihilate them.
Exactly. Flat Earth
You have to have Neil deGrasse Tyson just make fun of it because if not, if they get in the weeds and start discussing details, it's over.
Because if you got like other things like 9/11, you can discuss this and this and this, but Flat Earth, you say, just take your handy and go outside and look, you see too far, man. What's the problem? It's so easy. Everybody understands.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's what got me was seeing too far. That's what got most of us probably, but
yeah, the curvature.
The quickest and easiest way to understand.
Exactly. That's why.
Oh, why can I see that far?
It
was quick for me though, because I already understood how power works and secret societies, and I already knew that NASA was run by Freemasons and all that stuff. So once I simply looked into it, it was over.
Yeah, you just have to connect the dots.
Actually, have it.
It's a beautiful
New Age magazine.
I know how they've done it.
New Age magazine that they used to have that Freemasons write. You have to be 32 degree or higher to write in it. It used to be like a small size magazine that they would communicate with each other. I have a 1969 special version, the Buzz Aldrin edition. It's got the whole Apollo mission, and it shows exactly what lodges they come from, exactly what lodge Buzz Aldrin comes from, and everything. Whole Freemason bio.
Of course, they are very proud of them, They are their children, yeah. Motherfuckers.
I bought that years ago, before I knew about Flat Earth and everything. So it was such an easy transition for me.
Nice. For me too, I never believed because I this whole heliocentric model never made sense to me. So it was very easy for me to understand it. Very easy.
Yeah. I always questioned the heliocentric model. It never made any sense to me. There's always a lot of questions going on, like how does this work? How does that work? It doesn't make sense. I think it's like our natural instinct that we have a sense that, we can feel things how they really are. And when it doesn't, and when the logic does not go with your senses, you start to have questions.
Yes.
That's why kids always ask it, because they have the instincts. They ask the basic questions. Did you see that Danza episode from the 50s where the episode's called Devil on Her Shoulder? And a science teacher comes in and tries to teach these Quaker children the heliocentrism and Isaac Newton, and the guy comes in all mad at her and runs her off. And the kids were asking questions. Why don't you follow that?
Yes. Children feel it. They have a natural way of feeling things, you know.
Just shows that they had to keep up that propaganda because they can lose their grip really easy. Because then they turn around in the '60s and do the fake moon landing. They don't have it down. Otherwise, they wouldn't spend so many millions of dollars propagandizing stuff.
Yeah, they're scared. With all the power they
I
have,
love-
they're still scared.
I love to watch the moonlanders. I always have to laugh so much. You know? Every time when I'm sad, I have to watch the moonlanders because then I can laugh.
Yeah,
It's hysterical.
whenever I need a
There we
quick
go.
laugh,
me.
I take a look at their crack shed and see them fall over, then just pop back up. Like,
it's great.
They can't go to the ring, remember? The Van Allen radiation.
Up in the server or something.
And now they are flying to Mars.
Oh boy, man! Don't get me started, man.
Yeah, next we're gonna go to Alpha Centauri. We're gonna meet all the aliens.
It's always funny for me. I think about what do people want from Mars. I come from the Middle East. It's a desert over there. There's nothing in it, right? So I
Yeah.
hear people like, "Oh, we don't want to live on Earth anymore. We want to go to Mars." But what's in it? It's empty. It's a desert.
Just
bro.
go to the desert.
They want to go up there and meet. They want to go up there and hang out with Matt Damon, see if he's still stuck up there.
Hilarious.
I'll put potatoes in her anus on Mars.
Bro, that's funny, man.
Hey, do y'all remember that Mars One bullshit?
One was that the old '70s movie?
That was this program where you could apply to be one of the first colonies sent to Mars.
Okay.
And that kind of died out. But for, I guess, a couple of years, it was actually a thing. You have to look it up. But, of course, never came to anything.
So it's like a
The Firefly Festival?
right? Uh-huh.
It was called Mars One.
For sure, yeah.
It's gonna be this dumb. Maybe we should just start a business selling moon rocks or something. It's like,
yeah.
I mean,
Make a lot of money just to be stupid,
Just
you know.
make,
A lot of
hand
money.
out petrified wood like they're doing from the moon and got busted. Yeah, after Mars, they'll probably say they're going to Europa.
You have to think how much money they steal from the American people and from all the people around the world.
Oh my god, too
around
much, man.
Yeah.
How much
Then after
money
all that
they
is-
took just for lies and lies and lies, you know? This is crazy, man.
Planet Mars. You almost can't hate on that, man. If people are that dumb.
Yeah, then next we'll be going through the Stargates. They were like, we took a Stargate. Look at this.
Well, here's the
They'll
thing.
find dinosaur bones on Mars.
And then after that, there'll be time travel.
Yeah,
my God,
they'll
man.
bring people and
Maybe
dress
hemp
them up.
is growing better on Mars than here, man.
Well, they'll always make
grow
an
some hemp.
excuse. Yeah.
Joking.
You know, what I'm trying to say is they always make an excuse to why they couldn't achieve something. Like, I'll bet you, like, in the future, they will say, we couldn't colonize Mars because the atmosphere is too toxic for humans to live. Or some bullshit like that, you know? They'll always delay, and they give false promises, and then people just, like, have to wait on that stuff.
Or they'll just pump out other fake CGI bullshit like they do now with
Yeah,
like the
yeah,
ISS.
yeah.
We'll have
Walt Disney
CGI. Yeah, we'll have some Disney the fucking people we met through the Stargate. Like, say hi to our friends. They're on the other galaxy.
Bro, who's joining
Oh
and
my
leaving,
God.
man? What a troll, man.
Yeah, well, it only lasts.
Developers are
so
creating
long.
climate change.
You see, people started getting bored with the moon shit, so they gotta like, hey, we're going to Mars now. Let's get more and more bullshit.
I mean, what's next? Jupiter, man?
Yeah. We're flying into the sun. We figured out how to colonize the sun.
You're laughing. People would believe that that's a sad thing.
Yeah, they'd pump out a bunch of bullshit papers and studies. We'd be trying to tell them why.
Y'all know who was in Paris?
What?
Niggers were in Paris.
You know they landed on the sun, eh? North or South Korea landed on the sun.
Yeah. So they'll they would come up with their studies and everything and Wikipedia articles, and we'd be in here arguing with people about it. Like, dude, you can't go. They're like, bro, check it. NASA says that we're there. Look at my article.
So North Korea beat us to the sun?
Yeah, Hong Ming.
But like, you guys
Some
don't
globers here?
understand the science.
Bro, North Korea knows it's all bullshit, man.
Yeah, they gotta know.
Some globe believers here?
To go to Pluto so we can get the studies to solve climate change.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
climate change.
finding
Next problem we got.
You know, the funny thing is they always create the problems and then fix the solutions for it. You know,
Sure.
they make solutions for problems that never existed.
Sure.
Yeah.
They want
They're
to
talking about blotting out the sun while they talk about climate change.
You gotta stay ahead of the curve.
Isn't that the concept of capitalism anyway? It's like if you want to sell a product but nobody wants it, you have to make them want it, right? So you have to create a problem, then sell a solution in a sense.
Yeah. It's like you got a lot of
Capitalism is
bandages.
no different than socialism, than communism. It's all the same.
Yeah, it's all the same,
Yeah.
yeah.
Different ways to milk the same cow. But
Buy
yeah,
my
that's
hand
it.
sanitizer.
Yeah, you have a lot of bandages to sell, so you got to start beating the shit out of people. So they need to start buying them.
Yeah, until there's nothing left, and then you start rebuilding. That's what it's about.
If that dude in Rome was selling services for his little fireman crew or whatever, and he was burning down the city basically. Forgot his name.
It's like Bill
The
Gates.
richest dude ever.
He's got a bunch of shitty vaccines to sell, so he's got to whip up a fake ass pandemic to get everyone to buy them.
Yeah, you should see Austrian people now, they are all crazy. They're running around, I'm the only one who's running around without the mask. I'm the only one. It's crazy. Yeah. So, in Austria,
Grocery store
they are
once a
really
week
brainwashed.
with no mask.
It's a very small country, so it's very easy to hold the ship together,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. Some people are saying they're kind of giving up on the masks where they're at, but my area it's still pretty bad. Like, we got militant mask wearers. They're not only wearing it, like they're fucking serious about it.
I mean, what baffles me is you can be vaccinated and they'll still make you wear the mask. It's just contradiction.
Yeah.
Because
They're
people
all-
are getting sick, This is really bad.
Oh,
They are
you don't
getting
know-
sick from the masks, and now they are taking the Jabiru, so they take a little bit from this and a little bit from that, and now they're saying, oh shit, the people are dying. Oh fuck, now they got the numbers.
Next time I go to Walmart, I'm gonna put a diaper on my head, like an actual diaper.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Their brains
Like, yeah,
probably
like-
weren't getting a lot of oxygen to begin with.
Bro, can you ban this Gunter guy?
Oh yeah, that's the guy that was yelling, huh?
When the Mars rover comes back, it's going to bring a new strain.
Cool.
Gunter, the based Glober. Oh, he left.
I'm waiting for this moment.
And bring back Elon 19. Elon 21.
It looks so fake, it must be real.
Don't get me
Yeah.
started with that.
Yeah, just like the virus.
Exactly.
Oh, it's real, but how fake it.
Well, bro, let's not
Armor's
get
thing
the
is
server
evil
issue.
genius. It's like 9/11 times 20. Like they can just have it in their back pocket and pull it out anytime.
Yeah, it all started with a television. You know, I threw my television out before 5 years. I throw it out of the window. Boom.
Yeah, I haven't watched TV in forever. I still was watching movies for a while, like online, but even now, like, I can barely watch movies.
Nah,
'Cause most of
not
them are all
anymore.
every
Every movie you see today is just horror movies or vampires or something. You know, you never see like Jesus is walking over the earth and everybody's happy. No, you don't see this.
It's
You
always
see
the same stuff.
vampires and you see
Zombies.
killing and you see bam bam. You know, this is that's important.
Very corny stuff. And it's hard to enjoy a movie anymore.
When do
Yeah,
you
that's
see
what-
a movie about Jesus and love? You never see this.
But when they make him into a zombie.
Yeah,
last
zombies or
Red Dead Resurrection.
Zombies, man. Don't get me
Strange.
started on that crap.
It's all corny, like just CGI stuff. It's just so hollow.
It's not even entertaining anymore, man.
They are programming us, you know. This is programming. It's nothing
Yeah, they
else.
put
If,
too
if
much
you have a television, they are programming you. TV programming. It's in the name.
Yep. Yeah, they always got some narrative they're fucking pushing with it. They used to be a lot more like sneaky about it, or you'd mix in like a regular movie, then just have every few here and there.
Oh,
But
no,
it's
now
like
they're
every
open about it,
single
man.
one. Yeah. It's got it always has
This
to
is
be
how it works.
And the scary part is they no longer are targeting the old generation. They're always targeting the new one. Because they know
Yeah,
that
and
the old one doesn't really care about this stuff anymore. But the new one is what the scary part
Yeah,
is.
the old movies was fun, right? You know, like the old western. I love old western films. You know, like you know, I love this because today all these movies are just bullshit. You know, this is,
Yeah, in
it's all
10
the
years
same.
it'll be
It's all the same. Yeah.
every single movie, the entire cast would be like BIPOC, lesbian, transgenders.
Oh yeah.
Exactly,
about
they
to
push this
triumph
bullshit.
over
Huh?
the white man.
Like, you know, Terence Hill and Bud Spencer, they were the best movies. I can laugh, you know. They're cool, or
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
That
used
was
to like
funny.
a lot of that.
Bolshevik TV.
I used to like a lot of comedies, like the more outrageous, the ridiculous it was. Like I'd like them more, especially the ones that get like panned and like critics would absolutely fucking hate them. Those are usually my favorite ones.
What you said? What's the name?
Battles.
Hello?
Hi.
The chat went quiet.
They're trying to overthrow
I
into
love
his
I love
mouth.
to talk to you guys. It's really, how you call it? We call it it's good to
Therapeutic?
talk to you guys.
Oh, thanks, man. You too.
Because I cannot talk like this to my family because they say, stupid. What are you talking about? Are you crazy? Hey man,
Go get
you,
your
you,
vaccine.
you have to go to the psychiatrist there, you know?
Not that for me for many, many, many years.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's kind of what led me here is just to be able to. There's nowhere you can have like free speech anywhere. Like
Exactly.
I could even go on like YouTube. You used to be able to talk shit and have fun in the comments at least, but I fucked that all up. There's like nowhere to go.
Yeah, but you are alone there, you know. Here you can talk to some people. It's better.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I knew everything was all bullshit forever for like 10, 15 years. I was like, politics is fake, everything's bullshit. But you at least had some outlets where you could like get away from it for a while. Just like they closed down and cornered and subverted everything, like, and everything you'd be able to do and every place you could go to get away from it. It's like, fuck. Now you're like,
yeah, this is one of the
confronted.
last places.
Yeah, and even Discord is
One
like
of the first places. One of the first places. Just starting.
Where were you guys before Discord?
Well, I was on Discord, but there was a lot of other places. But a lot of servers got shut down during Trump's presidency, ironically. And Reddit turned into a liberal cesspool.
Oh yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a shithole now.
I'm trying to
It
run
was,
away from the liberals, man.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible before, but you had at least some places you could go. But no, that's a complete fucking shithole.
The powerful people put pressure on the owners if they're not already owned by one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how they. That's how.
Causing a backlash, though. People are starting to really reject censorship. It's better to just leave people alone and let them die out. But when you censor them like that, it puts light on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how all the drug dealers work, though. They get you hooked on this shit. Like, they got everybody trained on, so to get everybody online, it made shit easier with, like, Facebook and YouTube and so all these systems to get content and interaction. They make shit easy to get people into the system and to trust it. Then it was once everyone already got on it, then they start tightening the bolts, putting the screws down.
Exactly.
So at first they were pretty legitimate and every place was kind of cool to be. But they're like, all right, now that we've got you used to it, monopolized everything,
Yep.
we'll start fucking around.
And the liberals are like, well, it's okay because they're a private corporation. They can do whatever they want. And I'm like, well, that works if not everybody's on it, but everyone's on it. So if they take it off, that is destroying your right to, be in the community.
Yeah, it's a public square, and you can't.
Yeah, exactly. They buy the public square and say you can't talk here.
The power of having access to that large amounts of people, you can't compete with that. So that's why politicians and everything use social media. Companies use social media. The access to people is so powerful in the marketplace of ideas, you can't compete without it. So it's like you get ejected from society. So it's like if they start blocking people from traveling down the road because your political beliefs, it's like, well, just build your own road, bro. Like that's and they start
exactly what it's like.
Here in
they're
Austria,
throwing
it's like
people
this.
out.
If you try to speak out and get a bunch of people, the police is surrounding you and they put you away.
And that's especially happening in the Middle East, man. Like during the COVID thing, because Middle Eastern, man, they don't listen to the rules. Nobody wants to wear the masks. Nobody wants to do anything. So what they do is they put the army on the streets.
Yeah, here in Austria it's the same. They come and get you.
But when the people are more like they listen and they don't want to fight the government, they just listen to the government. They don't have to put that regulations on army and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's probably why they always got a problem with the Middle East, because they know it's going to be a lot harder to.
Oh man, Middle Easterns are crazy, man.
All the bullshit that they got coming up, they're like, oh fuck, these people aren't going to take the news.
We got some bombs left for the Middle East, right? What's the name of your president now? Biden, right? He bombed Syria. Nice guy.
Been trying to get Syria for years.
Yeah. This is a shame, man. I don't know what did these people do to him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all like wrestling match to me. It's all just political
No, it's
theater.
just it's like my little brother. I can slap him all the time. Because he cannot slap back. Because he's too small.
Yeah, I think everything we see, I think it's just a show, just a show, and then everything they're actually doing, we'll never
Yeah,
know.
for sure.
if
But the
it's
problem
about-
is that real people are dying. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's like 98% show, but then anytime a leader starts to gain a good following of a country and they start resisting the New World Order, resisting the central banks, all of a sudden they'll drum up some fake narrative to go Gaddafi him.
Yeah.
Gaddafi never died. This was just a clone. I'm sure. Gaddafi never died. He died like 10 years before.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think
His clone was making Libya great again.
I think these guys are all clones. I think nowadays, look at this.
Yeah,
they
do you
are
see
not
that?
just cloning pigs.
They do weird shit though. Did you see that? You see the shit with Biden when he got caught on green screen? His hand is fucking up with the mic, and he was like sliding forward after he's supposed to. Like he stopped
Exactly.
walking.
This guy was never
Slide.
there. Yeah.
Oh,
This
and
is
if you
just
watch
bullshit.
the video, the helicopter noises are going off, but the blades aren't.
Today you can everything. You can do everything with a computer. I'm a computer technician. I know how this fucking shit works. You can do everything. It's no problem nowadays.
And I got screenshots of it 'cause it was so funny looking, but the top of his head was missing too on
Oh
one of
my
the
God.
frames.
I saw that. I think the problem is with a lot of that though.
Sloppy
This is no
job.
problem. All we see. This is all. We live in a matrix. Everything you see, don't believe it. You have to check it because they can do anything with your mind. They're playing with your mind. That's the thing.
Have you seen the new technology where they can make people say things they never said?
Yeah. How is it called? I don't know what you mean.
It's Adobe technology. I don't
Deepfakes,
know.
right?
Yeah, it's deepfake, but it's not with the image. It's with the audio.
Yeah. Exactly. You
Blur the line.
You can make Obama say anything or me say anything.
Yeah, there's AIs for that now. Like, and it's public domains now. It's like you
Yeah,
can make
sure,
a
and
certain. Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
it would be ironic if we used it to get politicians to tell the truth.
We should.
And-
That'd be awesome.
That was
And you
weird.
don't
though, I
believe
think.
that the government is using this against you? No, never. They would never do something like this. Never.
But that's a scary part. Like, what if they manipulate your stuff to, say something or look like you're doing something? Then they present it to court as a way to, get rid of you, right?
Yeah.
I
think they make-
what I believe. What this for what these injections are. These COVID injections. I think they want to change our DNA. It's a DNA changer. They inject you something and it changes your DNA, so you believe something that is not here.
Interesting,
It's
but
crazy.
What do you think they're trying
Elon
to change?
Musk admitted that it was a computer program before.
Yeah, for sure. The military has programs. They are like 20 years in front of us. Of course, they will never tell us what they really do.
Yeah, they only release shit out to retail and commercial, like when it's like a toy. Once they're so far ahead, the shit's like a fucking.
We have to be really aware of what they are using, what warfare they are using, because this warfare is really for our minds. They are not using guns anymore. They don't need this anymore. They have completely different warfare nowadays.
They're using Twitter trannies to fight us.
Yeah, just
I think they leak out stuff
open your eyes.
intentionally. Like the Biden thing where he's got the little glitch with his head and green screen.
Yeah.
I think they leak out a little bit of stuff so that people like us will say, "Hey, did you see that?" And they'll separate us from other people. Oh, you're
like,
crazy.
you know,
That's not crazy.
This is like, in sports, when you see these guys, they jump like 5 meters. Nobody can jump like these guys. They jump like way. I'm always thinking, oh man, this guy must be a robot. I'm sure this guy is a robot, man. This cannot be. No human being can jump fucking like these guys jump, with 40 years.
But yeah, like the guy was saying about releasing, I think they do mix shit in like that also, because now they set the precedent that people are going to argue that this is fake. So once when they can release more and more fake shit if they have to, then when people are like, no, look, for real, this is fake. It's like the boy who cried wolf. Like, man, you guys have been saying shit's fake since Sandy Hook.
Exactly.
So
I'm just saying, just make open your eyes and look at it. I don't mean that it's real, but what is real?
They even
What
had a
is the
couple videos.
reality?
They released a couple of Trump deep fakes. I don't know if you guys remember when it was all still weird. We didn't know which way shit was going to go with the election, but a couple of his speeches people analyzed, and they were fucking fake. So it's kind of weird.
Exactly.
Look how much confidence they have after 9/11. They brought down 2 towers, 3 towers, free fall speed, and just told people it was airplanes. Like, if you can get away with that, people really are dumb.
Yeah.
Well, they're really aeroplanes? I don't know.
No.
And then blame it on the
Yeah.
Arabs so they can invade us, bro.
Nobody knows. You cannot tell.
Think about the audacity, though, to bring that down in the middle of New York City and just piss on someone's leg and tell them it's raining and tell them it was airplanes. It worked.
Yeah, that's probably the shit started ramping up because they're like, wow, they're just as surprised as we were that it fucking worked. They're like, dang,
Yeah.
we can introduce the plan to like 30 years quicker. These fuckers are stupid. They really bought it.
So what that means is that you cannot even trust your own eyes, or you cannot trust your own senses anymore because they fake your own senses. That this is really bullshit, man. It's really deep. Way.
A little of both. Got to be able to trust your instincts when you see a building blow the smithereens and realize it was blown in smithereens. You also have to realize that that can be fake too, but a little of both, I think.
It's all about social pressure.
Yeah.
If there wasn't social pressure, people would be calling bullshit. They'd be like, "Oh, fuck it."
What it
Right,
really
fuck
is, man. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I'm just lagging. Go ahead.
No, I'm just talking shit.
Yeah. I was saying, man, like you should weaponize yourself with knowledge, and so next time, like when you see something fake, you can immediately tell it right away. But when you don't know anything and your sense is not going to help you. I think it has to be a mix of knowledge and relying on your senses.
Yeah.
Exactly, 100%. When this virus came up, instantly I called it out as BS.
You mean if you are aware of it, you can judge the right thing? You mean, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
here's the thing. If I'm in the jungle and I was just born, right? If somebody told me this creature is harmful, this is gonna eat you, and this creature is vegetarian, it's not gonna eat you, I know which one to avoid and which one to not avoid. But if I don't have the knowledge, I'm gonna be scared of everything. I'm just gonna be trying my best to avoid everything.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But it's still confusing, your brain have to adjust for this,
Yeah.
because it's crazy. Yeah, Today it's like this virtual reality, you know. I one time I put these goggles on, you know, and wow, fuck, I'm in a different world. Fuck, and I see, fuck, I can touch this, I can, and it's not here, but I can touch it. Oh no, yeah, I can juggle it, you know. It's crazy, you know.
Mm.
The more different facets you learn, the better too. Like, I live in California, and they had this news story when this virus hoax kicked off, and it said Governor Newsom is monitoring 33 patients. So I said, wait a minute. I typed in Corona and clicked news on Google. There was 20 different stories. Bill Gates says 33 million people could die. 33 people in Thailand. 33 people in this, and 33 people. I was like, this is a Kabbalistic spell right here.
Yeah, it's all Mason bullshit. But yeah, it took like a long time before I realized that they're actually gonna start, that they're serious about pulling this bullshit with COVID. Because I remember they already did it like 20 times, like swine flu, bird flu, SARS, Ebola, West Nile. Like, I seen that shit every like year or so. They'd come up with some new bullshit. So I was like, oh, here's the latest bullshit. They'll run for a couple months, and then as a couple more months after that, and I seen them they started putting those little plastic barriers up at places. Well, what the fuck's this for? They were like, dude, this COVID shit, and like, I'm like, oh fuck. I think they're gonna seriously latch onto this shit. They don't seem like they're letting go.
And Ebola was what they wanted. Did you see that 2014 document by Rockefeller saying they were going to use Ebola or something like that to create the infrastructure for masking and door checks at stores and all that? I think they plug all the stuff into like a supercomputer, all the data. Then that's how they knew to turn the water up just enough before the frog jumped out. I think they kept feeding it the updated data.
Possibly.
Yeah, they're always collecting. They're always collecting
in the
data.
1820s there was the black plague. In the 1920s was something else. In the 1920s there was the Spanish flu, and now we got 2020. We got the fucking vaccine shit.
Yeah. It was funny because it was
Funny,
a meme. Yeah, it was a
They
meme
do it
already.
all the 100 years. They do it all the time. You know, they repeat the history.
Yeah.
There's no one alive to remember the spell, so they just did the same spell again.
Yeah, exactly.
And that was smallpox vaccinations that were killing people, and also mass viral bronchitis or viral pneumonia. I mean, not viral, bacterial pneumonia from mask. Military documents show all the soldiers they killed with the smallpox vaccination. Then they said, "Oh, we gotta vaccinate the population before the soldiers come back too." All eugenics. People can't learn the basic stuff, and it just repeats.
True.
Yeah, people have to have like real short memories, because all that was like in recent memory for me. Like, come on, guys, you don't remember the other 80 fucking viruses they faked?
The
fucking swine.
Sorry, what happened?
Bird flu.
You see, the problem is, man, that they give us technologies to detach us from reality. It's like, even with the VR stuff, like and MMO games and all that stuff, man, people are so detached from reality these days. It's like when you bring them stuff that's obvious in front of your faces, like the flat Earth and stuff, they're just like really confused. Like, this can't be reality, because you're so used to living in a matrix, in a sense.
Yeah, early on transhumanism for sure.
Yeah. They are changing the world now. Now they are trying to change the world they are trying to put away the old cities and put away and put in place the smart cities. You know, they are trying to change the world now. This is what's happening now. That's why this is all happening worldwide. Motherfucker.
On Demolition Man, they have to virtually have sex and all that. Definitely the pre-programming in any futuristic movie for what they want.
We got this today. You just need to put YouPorn. You know, every 16 or 13-year-old boy can watch YouPorn. You know, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
That like AI generated?
This is crazy, you know.
Yeah, when I was younger, it was very rare. Like you had to find some crumbled up paper from a porn down by the river
I
to be
had
able
to
to
go
see
to my father's chamber and put out the VHS, you know, VHS, you know, and put it inside.
That stuff is really dangerous, by the way. The whole porn stuff, man. Like,
Totally.
because I was addicted to that stuff, and I didn't even know it was an addiction, you know. And
Same
I
here.
had to, you know, reprogram myself and detox myself from that stuff, man. And it's really the hardest
Same
thing
here.
I've ever done. I used to smoke, right? And I was able to get rid of my smoking habits way faster than getting rid of my porn addictions, man. It's really dangerous.
I didn't look at my woman anymore. I just was watching at my screen. That's a problem, you know. That's a
Yeah,
big problem.
brother.
It's part of eugenics also. That's how you weaken a population if you want to destroy them.
Well, the funny thing is, man, one of the generals, Saladin, what he said is, if you want to invade people without fighting them, just, you know, make sure sex is really common between the young people, and just make sure that, you know, people are like, you know, in a sense, like, always relying on their, you know, their desires and not relying on their, you know, keeping the community
You're
safe.
like a zombie, you know. You're really like a zombie. They take away everything you have. They take the love away. They take everything away that you have in your heart. You know. That's what they are trying to do. That's what they are doing.
You're just very activated in lower level desires, or not lower level, but base level.
Pretty
Right, yeah. Lower level of your brain. You know. This is the lower level of your brain.
Because now
Those are the more powerful things that you can control people with, is fear and violence and sex and all that. It's very primal.
Yeah, but love comes from your heart, and you have, you know, if you love somebody, this is completely different, or completely different from when you're looking at porn. You know, it's completely
Yeah.
different.
See, that's the problem, man. These days, people want instant gratification, right? People just want something immediately. Nobody wants to like work for something or, you know, have a delayed reward anymore.
Exactly.
No one wants to plant a fruit tree that their grandkid will eat from.
No, people just want to go to the
It's
supermarket.
very dangerous for our children. Very dangerous.
People will buy a Bitcoin for their kid, though, right?
Oh man,
I just heard about that on a podcast today. That, you know, people are investing. Oh, we'll buy a Bitcoin for our kids, literally. But they don't want to invest in property, like you're saying. I think the problem is more with the younger generation than the older generation.
no, the older generation haven't figured out, man. It's the younger one that's gonna fall in the traps.
Some of the younger generation is trapped in the Marxist school system.
This whole Bitcoin thing is gambling. You know, it's nothing more than gambling. You know, you can bet if it's going up or going down. It's betting. You know, you can lose all your money with this in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, all it is stocks that go all night long.
Yeah, it goes up, it goes down. You know,
All
and
it
if
is.
you bet on up or down, you can lose all your money in 5 minutes.
It's even more dynamic, quicker.
I mean, a market cap of over $1 trillion has some validity to it, right?
See, the
Depends on what you mean by validity, but yeah, you mean validity like people trust it, so it's got a big market.
I have a
Yeah,
question.
so the fact that it could go to zero is is pretty far out, given that 60% of the coins have not even been transacted once in the past year.
Yeah.
Who's got the real keys to it? I know that's cliche to say, but who's got the keys in the back doors?
You'd think the guy that's got the same coin for over a year would probably have his own key, you know, a hardware wallet that nobody can backdoor into unless you break SHA-256, which is, you know, that's around the corner with quantum computers, but I don't think we have to worry about, you know, an individual breaking that. I think that would get done in some sort of research setting.
Yeah, could more than 50% of the miners all group together to manipulate the price?
It happened. With the stocks, you know, you can manipulate the stock market. You know, if you have enough money and you flood the stock market, of course you can manipulate it. You know, if you have enough money, no
The
problem.
miners decide what's a legitimate trade, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, a miner validates a certain trade, but I don't know if it's like this with the Bitcoin network, but a network like Ripple, XRP, I actually just did a research paper on them. They set up miners so that it's more unlikely for them to be able to group together. So say, you know, you have miners all over the world, they'll try to group miners from a whole bunch of different continents versus putting all the US miners into one ledger verification, you know, into one block.
Yeah, I understand this. But don't you think they are trying to get rid of the fiat money and try to put everything in electronic money?
Yeah, absolutely, man. But see, that's
the Fed is to
It's inevitable.
The Fed's to announce their Fed coin here. Let's see. I just read the article. I'll tell you the date. I want to say it's July. They're supposed to announce their recent research on a Fed coin. I'll post the screenshot.
So what's stopping them from banning Bitcoin and stuff in America and making it to where you have to use the new Fed coin to pay debts or taxes?
I don't know.
You think they're going to ban Bitcoin? I mean, if they try to ban Bitcoin, there's going to be an outright rage.
I don't think they're gonna ban it. I think they're gonna give a better product in a substitute, you know, because none of this cryptocurrency is even linked to a central bank. But if like United States come up with their own coin, Canada come up with their own coin, everybody has their own coin in a sense. You don't need the paper money anymore, really. You can just, you know, have this.
Yeah, but this leads to many different problems, you know, because if you have this all just in digital, how you are gonna pay, for example, where do I get my hemp?
So that's what I don't know.
Yeah, you could buy. I mean, you could
For
still
example,
transact. So this is how I would imagine it. How do you pay for it now? You know, if you don't have dollars on you, you Venmo the dude. It would be like a Venmo app. You know, you just put some. Oh yeah, I paid my buddy $10 for 3 apples and an orange and a cup of Joe.
Yeah. I really don't know the
But
answer.
the problem is, I think the problem is that the digital currency can be, how you call it? You know, it's easier. You know, if I don't do what the people want, they can shut me down. Chuck, bam, and then I can do nothing.
You know, a lot of movies are like that, actually, where they can shut you down in a press of a button.
I think this
press the button. Right.
This is one reason it could very well actually get a lot of support from the general public that is not doing anything shady, right?
I think this is another way to the master plan of the New World Order. I think everything is going to cryptocurrency. I'm sure this will happen in the next few years because I
Absolutely.
don't think that fiat money is going this way anymore.
I think this is. I truly think this is the reason why they made all these current cryptocurrencies, so people can play
Exactly.
around and test with them. You know, so when the real thing comes along, then they have no choice but to move, right?
Exactly, I think so too. Yeah.
With their
Well,
Fed,
I mean, the Fed coin, I don't think would have the same applications as a lot of these cryptocurrencies. I mean, do you think Fed coin would support Fed coin NFTs? You know, like art pieces of artwork could then be valued in Fed coin, yeah, but it would probably still be stored in like an Ethereum blockchain.
It will
It's all
still
about
give you double value to transfer it.
all about control, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it can still use the same technology, the blockchain. I mean, is it going to use something else?
Yeah, just us. I give you an apple, you give me a banana. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, just do it like this. We don't need these motherfuckers anymore. Just do it like go to your neighbor and say, you give me this and I give you this. It's much better than, we have to do this. We have to change all this shit because money is the root of all evil.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Love money, yeah. But if it's used, if there's labor backing the currency, yeah. But like you said, barter and trade would be better. Have you guys read that 060606 patent by Microsoft where they can actually incentivize behavior and give you digital currency through your behavior?
Yeah, money is cold, you know. We have to get away from money and have to trust each other. And, you have to get away. That's what I mean. Just go away from this motherfucking, from this beast system. Because if you participate with your money and everything in the system, we will never get away from this, Never.
Yeah, you'll be vulnerable.
Because they will always come with a new shit, They will always tell you, okay, if you don't need my fiat money, I give you cryptocurrency. If you don't need my crypto, I give you this, Turn around and go to your people and I give you an apple, you give me a banana.
So we're basically going back to the Middle Ages, man.
No. Everybody, this was very easy. I just told it very easy,
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it's like it's funny that in order to advance, we have to go back.
But money is a very powerful tool, a very powerful tool, and we have not we have not got it in our hands. The people that are in power have it in their hands.
That's a problem.
That's why they can. Say you have to do this. You have to go to work 8 hours a day, and I give you this and this and this and this. Who said that?
It's when it's debt based though that really becomes the problem. Like the most successful money system of all time was the tally stick system in Britain, and that lasted for like 600, 700 years. And it was just a stick of wood with some notches cut in it, and they split it in half so that there was an original. And they made it to where you could pay your taxes and debts with it, and that gave it value. And there was no debt involved. So, but the money changers and the usurists hated it and fought against it forever, trying to introduce their gold coin and silver coin so that they could manipulate the values.
Yeah, I couldn't post that Bloomberg article, but if there's a mod that could give me picture chat for VC or picture privileges for VC chat, I can for you guys. It's literally Bloomberg piece in their finance section called "Fear of a Digital Dollar." Talks
Why don't
about
you
this.
ping it, DM it to me, and then I'll look at it.
Who's this?
If it's good, I'll send it in.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing, if you want to create a community, you must have something that you can trade. It's very important. But I think we should not give these people so much power.
But
This is the
Mr.
power to print money. You see what they are doing. They're
Yeah,
printing
absolutely.
money. This
course.
is not stopping anymore.
But that the
know?
thing is, you have to rely on a community. Now these days, we are so detached from
Yes.
our own community. Like
Exactly.
honestly,
And I
honestly, I
think
don't even
this
know
is,
who my neighbors are, man.
and I think this is what we are trying to do. We are flat earthers. We are trying to create a community. In us, we're
Absolutely.
trying to make something better out of this.
Like now these days, you have food delivery systems. Now you have Amazon. You have all these
It's all
stuff,
here.
man.
It's all here.
Yeah.
We don't need this. We don't need this. If I have
Particular
a
in
neighbor,
cities.
if I have a neighbor and I don't know, he's making some flesh and the other neighbor, it's possible, but we have to talk together. This is
Yeah,
very
I want to
important.
say, like, if you're in an apartment complex, like maybe you know the guys next door, but you really don't know the whole community. I want to say if you live in a rural area, it's a little bit easier to get to know your edging neighbors.
Definitely.
If you guys understand that.
Yes, no problem.
Definitely.
I have internet.
It's inevitable in rural areas. You have to know your neighbors because they know when there's somebody out of town coming in. That's a good
You're
thing.
right, yeah.
And they look out for if somebody shows up to your cribbo and it's not you or one of your homies.
Yep. And they'll run somebody out of town, even if they live there. They'll run them out if they're doing too much.
But it has to start somewhere. Somehow. Difficult. Somehow you have to get away from this system. It's very important. You have to. You cannot fight it, so you have to do something else. You understand what I mean?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very
Do you
important.
just do you embrace it, or
It doesn't matter what money is. Money can be a stick or stones. If you tell me, okay, you give me 3 stones and I give you a banana, so it's 3 stones and a banana. You understand
So
what I mean?
you think people gonna start
It's just
trading
what you
the?
think what it is. This money, what we have, it's just a paper. It's worth nothing. It's just what people agree what they have.
Yeah, it's old.
yeah? So if you are thinking like I'm thinking, I'm looking to buy 10 acres of land, maybe buy an ounce of gold and silver, and hold various cryptocurrencies as well as equities, and then also have cash on the side too. I try to diversify and put myself in the best position in case any one thing goes out.
What I think?
Why not?
What really must be important is just who it's not money is too cold. You have to see what the man is working, what he's doing for. Nowadays many people are working for 8 hours straight in some shithole, and they are getting like, I don't know, $1,000. This is, we have to, money must be warm, it must be, yeah, I love
Well, yeah, that's why usury is evil.
Yeah,
I mean, how
that's
many
what's the
people?
problem. That's
How many
what's the
people
problem. We have
a
to
lot
come
of money, but
together,
they
and
look like they're poor?
if somebody is cleaning up like your home, and then you say, oh, okay, I give you, how can I? It must be warm. It must be something you have. It's money nowadays is cold. Okay, you go work, and they give you this and this, and money.
Well, if it wasn't usury and inflated, it would actually have more value.
Yeah, but money has no value. It has nothing. Nothing.
I mean, it
it's not backed
has
on anything.
an
Nothing.
extrinsic value, right? Like, because you can take money and you can go buy a house with your money, right? You can go buy land, you can
Now.
go buy food.
In 10 years, not anymore.
That's my point with inflation, though. So it's worth something. It's just worth way less than it should be.
Yeah, but just
if
because
you,
you think it's worth something, you know, because you and your neighbor think it's worth something. If you and your neighbor say it's just a piece of paper, it's just a piece of paper. You can wipe your ass.
So I heard today that if you look at the stock market relative to the dollar, the stock market grows about 6 to 9% every year. It's a great investment. But if you denominate the stock market in ounces of gold versus the dollar, it's actually lost money over that same 10-year time period.
I believe that because of how bad the inflation is.
This is all backed on the same dollar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see?
Well, I mean, gold is the dollar is backed. It
No,
used to be
no,
backed
I'm not
by
talking
gold.
about gold. I'm not talking about gold. I'm talking about really what people are really doing. We have to get
but it's
away
the
from
inflation.
this money thinking. It's very important. It's very important that we get away from this money thinking. We don't need this motherfucking shit anymore. If I can give you something. I don't need money.
All right, I'll be back.
That's why money is cold. Money is cold. Money don't.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean, but for bigger progress, you need more than just barter and trade. Some jobs take a combination of multiple people and other things. But like what you're saying is, if I go and clean somebody's house and they give me $100,
no, not dollars.
But if they raise the price, if they create so much inflation that a banana costs $100, I just cleaned a whole house for a banana. See what I'm saying?
No,
so
not
it
the
is
banana.
something
Not the
worth
banana.
less than it should be.
You clean my house, and then I mow your grass.
Well, yeah, but that's not what my point was. I'm saying yes, of course it would be something more equal. I was saying because of inflation, it changes it into now I'm cleaning your house for a banana instead of you mowing my yard.
You're right. This banana is getting very small.
That happened because of usury, not because of money itself.
No, because they are printing money.
Yes, usury. That's usury. That's exactly my point.
Yeah, you see.
Fractional reserve banking, so they can loan out 10 times as much money as they have in reserves. They can just print the money.
These people are printing money. These people, they are printing money. It's not your money. It's not your money. You're owning these people, these dollars.
It is, but it's just worth less.
This is because we are living in a how you call it, Schulden. Fuck. It's a system where you can never get enough. You understand? If you're
That's because of usury, though.
Okay.
You have to define usury, man. Just to make this calculation easy.
Charging debt for printing someone's money when we could just print our own money.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
There you go, man.
Like, there's literally no reason why I have to pay somebody a bunch of debt just to print my money for me, some paper.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Exactly.
Called them the money changers. Back in the times of Jesus, they called them the money changers.
True.
And they're always trying to steal value by charging debt.
Yeah. And
That's
now, and now you
what's
see
good about-
what happened to this whole shit.
Every time we have a debt-free fiat currency, we flourish.
So I was just looking it up. So the Dow has gone up about 400-fold in 100 years. And the price of gold has gone up about 100-fold. So if you were in the market, you would have made 4 times the money compared to if you had just bought gold in 1920.
Yeah, what about the past 10 years, though? That's what I was referring to.
The past 10 years, you were much better off in the Dow than in gold because gold hasn't changed much in price in 10 years.
Because of oil.
I heard this statistic on Lex Friedman podcast, though.
The petrodollar. That's why the dollar is because you got a lot of oil. That's why the dollar is not. If you guys don't have the oil, there wouldn't be a dollar anymore. That's why they call it the petrodollar.
Okay, so the Fed and MIT working together hope to unveil the prototype in third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't
This
need
year.
these people, you know. We are talking about a new generation of something, you know. We don't need this old system anymore. It's gone. This system is crashing now.
Yeah, it's true. It was designed that way, though. They're tricking this country out. They're tricking
Exactly.
Britain out. They're tricking America out.
Crashing now, and now they are changing this to a different currency. Now they are changing it. That's why we have this whole corona. Corona is just in the front. In the back, they are doing completely different shit, man.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Matter with
so
digital
you guys were
currency.
talking about how debt lenders would charge a fee, and that's what central banks do, right? So the purpose of this Fed coin, in the eyes of Janet Yellen, which she's financial, the advocate in Congress. I don't know her professional title, but I know she's one of the biggest money people in Congress. Her view is that Fed coin will provide more access to people who don't have bank accounts, right? So they want to be issued debt, get a loan. They could get it straight from the government through the Fed coin network, or if they I really think a big question here is if that universal income comes around, well, they could just pay it out in Fed coin. They can bypass the banks.
Yeah. And that would be that would be the same nightmare that they've been doing to us, because they can control when loans are easy to get, and they can contract it in and make it hard to get loans. That's inflation and deflation.
Well, they do that
They
anyway.
control it.
They
They
set
control
That's when they
everything.
print the money.
They
Yeah,
set the
that's the
base
problem.
interest rate. They set the required amount of collateral a bank must have for each each
Only
person that puts
10%.
money into the bank. Yeah, I mean that's the FDIC
Well,
FDIC
They've
insurance
never
is
done
actually
wrong before.
150K.
So,
The thing is,
yeah, it's
we
a
as
good idea.
society,
Give them more and more
we as
power.
society, we have to change this. Not the central banks, because they are the problem in the first place. They don't have to change it.
Exactly.
We as the people, we have to change this. We have to say what is right for us and what is not, because we are giving them the tools again to go
Yeah, people
further.
keep fucking you. Just
What
give
the
them more
fuck?
and more power.
It's exactly true. It's a bigger and badder version of what they're already doing with cryptocurrency.
And then
For
you
sure.
got people like
Exactly.
that guy that believe the people fucking you that you believe their bullshit.
We
No, we're
as
doing it to
people,
help
we
you.
have to rise
We're
up
gonna
and
help
say
you.
no, stop it, because this is nonsense. And this, you see what is happening. Look at
I mean,
this.
how many
Look
how
at
many
this
people are
plane.
sitting
What
at
is
home?
happening?
How many people
Look
are
at
sitting
this
at
plane.
home
Crazy.
just sitting?
Look at this. What
yeah,
is happening? Is
how
this
many
right?
people are
What is
begging?
happening?
I don't think so, but I mean, how many people do you think are sitting at home without a job, begging for
You
this to go
cannot tell.
through? They
You know,
would love
these
it.
are good people who are sitting at home. They are not. They try to be better people, but they cannot, because these motherfuckers over there, they say, no, you cannot open your business. No, you cannot do this.
I mean,
And that.
half these people have problems, right? They have addictions, and if you give them money,
Not
they're just gonna
everybody
blow it
has
out.
an addiction.
Anyway,
Not everybody.
I'm not saying everybody does.
It's not. I don't think that's his point, though.
There's a portion of people that you're not going to be able to help.
We as people have to come together and stop this nonsense, what they are doing. This is all what I'm saying. And I don't care what you are saying about money. It's not about money. It's about people.
Well, I mean, the basis of this conversation is money.
I don't care. I don't care. We don't need money anymore. You know, Jesus said, "Fuck the money."
That's not what he said.
Is that in the Bible?
Yeah, but you know, a little bit.
The whole thing with Jesus was the Jews. They created a half shekel, and they made it to where if you were Jewish, you had so-called Jewish. I mean, they weren't called Jews, but if you were Jewish, you had to use that half shekel because it didn't have a pagan emperor's face on it, and they would do their money changer usury bullshit, and they would control the inflation and deflation and rob the people blind. So Jesus turned their tables over. He didn't say F money in general.
You know what's really important? That's why we are here. That's why we are in this chat, because we try to think for this plane. You know, we're trying to think outside of this box and try to think of better versions of what we are. You know, you understand me, Mr. Anderson?
Yeah.
This is important, you know.
That's even what got Jesus crucified.
This system is finished. It's finished. The thing is, how can we elevate it? You know, this is the thing. This is important. You know, I want to tell the people. You know, money don't make you happy. It had never does, and it will never do.
Nobody's saying it is. Nobody in this chat is saying that money makes people happy.
No. I'm not telling you this, but it's very important that we get to together and do something together. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
You get some community gardens going. Totally get your vibe here. You know, make it so people don't have to.
We can discuss this anytime, you know, no problem.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to do barter and trade right out of the gate. I've always done that here.
Look, now we know the earth is flat. We know it, okay? So now we have to think what we can do to make it so that we can be one community without all this tyranny and all this shit what is going on. Okay, let's put this all away. Let's just turn around and go away from this and let us think of better methods.
I don't know the earth is round. I also don't know the earth is flat. How can you prove the earth is
I don't
flat?
care. I don't want to we can discuss this later. I'm talking now about the money system. The earth is flat. Okay.
Hang on. Do you believe that the earth is a globe?
Let's go.
Prove me. I don't. I have no clue, man.
That's a great answer.
What do you mean you got no clue?
I don't think.
Can it be round and flat?
I think it's either or, and I don't think there's sufficient
Oh
evidence.
man, come on, make up your mind.
Is a pizza round and
Well,
flat?
that was a fair answer, though. He's saying he doesn't know. That's a very honest position to be in. Do you think
No,
that
it is not.
it
is yes or no?
Yes,
Is
it
it a
is.
ball or
My
is it
next
flat?
question is: do you think a physical sphere can be debunked? Do you think curvature can be debunked?
Hello?
I think some of the methods to prove, right, quote unquote, prove something is spherical can be debunked. But
if you have a,
don't think there is a if-then proof that the Earth
Let's
is
go,
flat.
guys.
so if I'm on one side of the Earth and you're totally on the other polar edge, totally on the other side of the Earth, is there any possible way that I could zoom in and see you? Like at some point, you can debunk curvature.
You know, if I'm on one side of the Earth and you're on the other, if the Earth is a globe, right, there is no way for you to zoom in and see that person. If the Earth
Okay,
is
so if you were a
flat,
quarter away from me, quarter of the globe away from me, would I be able to see you? This is not taking into account atmosphere, moisture, everything else.
I really don't think a quarter of the way either, because that's a 90-degree rotation. You would have to be able to see around a 90-degree horizon.
And that's not possible, right?
Yes, that is not possible.
Okay, so at what point does it become possible for you to see around a corner?
I don't think you can ever see around a corner.
So you agree then that there is a way that we could debunk curvature if you have math saying that you have a radius of 3959 miles. If we see past the
you're basing that on the fact that the whole solar system was correctly theorized, right? That's the whole radius is based on our whole solar system. It's all.
No, it's not. No. Our whole solar system's based on our nonsense radius value. They determine the radius value by looking at the visible apparent horizon and making math based off of that. Right? Al Burundi?
I thought they determined the radius based on looking at planets around the Earth.
No, it's the opposite. They use the alleged size to allegedly look at stars and lights in the sky and tell the distance to them and determine their sizes. So my point was, it's possible to debunk curvature at a specific distance, right?
I just posted it. They assumed that Venus was the same radius as the assumed radius of the Earth based off of Al-Biruni's method. And based off of that, they back-engineered everything else.
Exactly. So in other words, it's the opposite. If the radius is debunked, the whole solar system goes down the toilet.
Yeah. Gas pressure will help you with that too, by the way.
What do you mean, gas pressure?
You can't have a solar system if there is no vacuum of outer space, right?
Yeah, the vacuum of outer space that isn't even contained.
Yeah.
Where's the container containing that vacuum of space?
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good question. So, whoever, if there's, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not 100% on this, but I want to say part of that vacuum is based on like energy, right, or lack thereof, and it drives a expansion. This is based on
A vacuum is a lack of energy. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I think this has to do with entropy. The idea that there is always an expansion in space.
But have you heard of the argument for like gas pressure? Why you can't have a vacuum next to gas or atmosphere, right?
Yeah,
because of entropy
from high pressure to low pressure.
Right. So you understand that, like, unless basically what we would, in order to prove us wrong, because every time you open a vacuum chamber door, the air moves, right? It doesn't just stay there. So in order to demonstrate or prove that outer space could even be physically conceivably possible, there would have to be a demonstration where you can demonstrate holding the air down with gravity next to an open vacuum without, and this is the key, without assuming that outer space exists or does not exist. So you have to demonstrate an open vacuum with gravity. Or not you, but whoever believes that the heliocentric model is true. Like if you believe that outer space exists and you will not just believe, but you think it's a fact, then it becomes a positive claim, then you have the burden of proof. But if you're saying, I don't know if the outer space is real or fake, then you don't have the burden of proof.
All I was getting at
holding hairspray
is that if you claim that as in it is factual, that the Earth is flat, what is I wanted to know what the evidence to prove that was.
Oh, there's like a bunch of measures. Like, you're talking about like the laser tests over the lake? Like sea level would be the best evidence, I'd say. But honestly, it comes down to real life experience. So like, the first question you should ask yourself is, have you ever seen what do you see like when you go outside and you look at the surface of the earth? What do you remember seeing? What was the structure that it looked like? Because I didn't see curve. What did you see?
I go outside and I look at the moon though, and the moon looks a big globe when I look at it, right?
That's not the surface of the earth. I'm asking about the surface of the earth. When you look at the ground, right, or the surface of the earth, not the moon, not the sun, not anything in the sky. I'm asking, what do you see when you look at the surface of the earth?
Yeah, you see flat ground, right? But how?
Wait. Hold on.
That's our only claim. That's our only claim. It's a general description of the surface. That's it. Your claim. Any specific claims?
Right. Okay. Okay, but do you agree?
My claim then is seems just as valid if the general surface of the moon looks round, then you could make the same claim. Oh, that the Earth is the same type of object.
No, because you don't see it that way.
Is your claim.
No, because you didn't. When you look at the moon, we both see. That's not. We both see that it's round, right? But when we look at the Earth, there are like, okay, do you remember seeing curved Earth? Like, because some people actually do believe that they remember seeing it, but I'm just asking, do you have any memory of seeing the Earth as a like curved or as a sphere? I mean, you said it's flat. I'm just making sure.
Okay, here's the thing. I do have false memories of believing I've seen curvature in the Earth, but I can tell you last time I was in a plane, I was up above a bunch of mountains, shit all looked flat, right?
100%. Okay, so flat as far as you can see. Now, if your question is what's the evidence for flat Earth, it has to do with testing, falsifying the radius, basically. So if you can falsify the radius because you can see too far, or there's like laser measuring sea level, determining if sea level is flat or curved, that's a huge one because 70% of the surface of the Earth is water. Another one is like horizon, the black swan. Have you heard of like black swan, laser tests, all of that stuff? Have you heard of any of that stuff? Go ahead.
Pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
What I can say though is in that type of a proof, right? Of the if then you're proving, okay, you are proving correct, the Earth is not exactly round with that given radius, but what you're not proving is
that they give you the radius of the globe Earth, and it's not in reality. So that just is right there. Why would they lie to you about that measurement?
That's not what I'm getting at. I'm saying the Earth could very well be some sort of a wave.
But why are they lying to you about the measurement that they give you? Come on, man. You're just bypassing that.
It's the best model that they have.
You're bypassing that. It's not in reality. Why would they give it to you?
Because if you look
lying to stop. Just stop. They're lying to you. No. They are dude. They are lying to you. They want you to believe their narrative. That's it. And you did. We all did. Because we had to.
Stay on the facts,
else we're dumb and we didn't learn it. That's it.
I can say that based on
the horizon is not physical, it's optical.
It's not physical, dude.
Please stay on the facts, please.
There's two different sides. There's globe and flat. All the globe claims have been debunked. None of the flat Earth claims have been debunked. Can you name one flat Earth claim that has been debunked?
I also can't name a proof from flat Earth either, man. So that's all I'm getting at.
Don't you see the difference, though? That we've debunked your claims, but you've never debunked one of ours? Don't you think that's weird?
Sure that you guys have made debunkable claims, not
Crazy.
You guys as specific.
Just name one.
Which claim?
Crazy.
Name one claim that flat Earth has.
Yeah,
we only have one.
What is your best proof for your globe Earth model? Please tell me one good proof for your globe Earth model.
I'm not trying to prove it, dude. Why? Like, I'm literally. This is.
No, but no, you have to because you're defending. You're defending your model, so you have to give me one proof.
All right.
One proof. One proof, and I'm with you.
I think he gave up. He said he's not trying to prove it.
It's okay. It's okay. Let him talk. I want to hear one proof.
I asked you the same question, and you didn't answer it. I'm not going to answer your question.
I give you 200 proof that the Earth is flat. So give me one proof that the Earth is a sphere.
Just here's not a proof. Here is a
proof.
idea.
I need a proof.
You calculate something like GPS, and you do it based on two models: the heliocentric and the geocentric.
We can go through
it.
it.
A very good model. It is
That's
very
okay.
good.
Crazy.
We
can go through it if you want.
The
we can
give you a more accurate.
We can go through it. If
more accurate on a globe, is that your claim?
If you have a globe,
he actually tried to claim that it's more accurate in a heliocentric model than a geocentric model, which is just complete nonsense.
It doesn't mean that the Earth is a globe. It just means it's a model that predicts better.
It's nonsense, bro.
You could look at the stock market, dude, okay? I know there's a guy on the stock market who bought and sold stocks based on where his dog shit in the backyard.
I know you somewhere. I know you somewhere.
This is a good comparison. Go ahead.
There's a guy on Reddit, okay? He bought and sold stocks based on where his dog shit in the backyard. He made a bunch of money doing this. Does that mean that his model was correct? No, but it does mean that his model made decent predictions. Okay, that's what I'm getting at.
The globe is the dog shit in the yard in this example.
Hey guys, listen to me. I know Crazy somewhere. I know him from Nathan Oakley. He's sometimes he's there. What's your name on Nathan Oakley, Crazy?
What the fuck is Nathan Oakley, dog?
Yeah, you have been there sometimes. I know your voice. I know it.
I don't even know what this shit is, dude.
Well, how long has he looked into
Crazy!
it?
What the fuck are you doing?
But how long has he? Crazy, are you like new or you've been here a while?
Yeah, this is like my third time in this room. I do research on misinformation for my university, so this is some independent studying per se.
You're a denier. You are a denier. I know you. I know you. You are from Nathan Oakley. I know you. I know your voice, man.
Well, if you've been here for 3 days, I think he's yeah. Do you have any questions right now or anything?
I'm sure.
Oh, I've been around in the group for like 2 weeks, but I've only popped in for the chat for 3 days.
Okay, so you kind of know all the arguments and everything. So I mean, at this, it's probably take longer than 2 weeks to go from one side to the other. But yeah, I think you pretty much. You pretty much know what we're
I know
say.
You from Nathan Oakley. I'm so sure.
I know you, dude.
I'm so sure because your voice is.
You're sure the Earth is flat, man.
Is that witzig?
Yeah.
Are you actually do you actually think it's a globe, or are you on the fence?
Oh, he does.
This guy's the shill, man. I tell you.
But Crazy, do you have 100% like on a scale of 1 to 10? You would say it's 10 that it's a globe. Is that what you think?
No, I would not say that. I have no clue, dude. I don't have sufficient proof for either argument, dude.
So you're on the fence.
I'll tell you one thing. When it comes to looking at the sky, okay, I look at the moon. I think the moon looks round. I look at the Earth looks flat. That there's decent play for both sides just from looking.
So they're different.
You're on the fence then. You're undecided, or not undecided in your mind, but at least when it comes to real life experience, you're undecided.
Yeah, I'm not convinced either way.
Even though you do see it, not the whole Earth, obviously, because I haven't explored the whole Earth, so I can't claim what the whole Earth looks like, right? But as the parts that you saw that it was flat. At least those parts, right? Because you said, or do you remember seeing curve? Because you said no, right?
I had some false memories of being on a mountain. If you're on a really high mountain, and
what's your name? Wait, why?
Sam, let Zodiac talk to him. Don't interrupt.
Go ahead. Yeah. What did you see on the mountain? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, at the peak of a mountain, if you're looking through a valley, right, it can look curved because I want to say you can't see the level ground, like sea level.
Do you have a recording of that? I'd like to. Can you post or did you not record it? Okay.
No, I had a picture, but I lost them all. Actually,
Damn.
man.
Okay. Next, yeah. If you ever come across one, I'd like to see that. Yeah. Because that would be amazing. Because that's basically what we're looking for, proof of curvature. But yeah, it's okay.
I tell you guys, I know this guy. Really.
Yeah,
this is not. I'm not making this up.
Is that? Is it like a group or something you were talking about? Like, is it a forum? What Nathan Oakley did? What I mean?
He's Nathan Oakley's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber.
Yeah, unless if he's like the guy that streams a lot, this.
He streams, yeah. He streams, yeah.
Is he streaming this Discord?
No, I don't know. He's not here.
Skeptic? Yeah, that's. I mean, he's a skeptic.
Hey, yeah. Who cares who Nathan is or whatever? We're talking here right now about these topics. The Earth itself. You've made a contradiction in terms in the way that you were saying. I'm standing on top of a mountain, seeing curvature through the valley and shit. I mean, you're just making
I was on mushrooms, bro.
Well, then, fine. Mushroom. I've done mushrooms. Fine. Whatever. Why? Why are you saying this way?
Of false memory. He was asking if I had any memories.
All right. Well, check this out. When you stand on the shore of an ocean, does it look flat?
No.
It doesn't. When you're standing on the shore, when you're standing on the shore of an ocean, when you're standing on the beach, it doesn't look flat to you.
It looks like a rippled wave, man. There's unless it's
rippled wave.
So bumpy.
Oh,
You'd say it looks bumpy, right?
Hey, man.
Okay, so there's waves. Okay, waves of water. Of course, the ocean of course undulates. Yes, we know that.
Okay. Well, let me rephrase his question. When you stand on the shore of an ocean, do you remember seeing a sphere?
No.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's the name.
Yeah, why would you think the Earth is a sphere while you're looking across the ocean? Who told you that?
What up? When did I?
Yeah, who told you that the Earth was a sphere?
He's basing it on lights in the sky, I think, right? Or no, you said pictures, right? I forgot what you said.
What up, dude?
Yeah, where's this sphere Earth come from?
That the Earth was a sphere, dude.
Well, some people in here do claim that the Earth is a sphere because they think that the horizon is the edge of the ball. When they're looking across the ocean.
He's saying there's not sufficient proof of flat or globe. What we're asking you is, if you observe flatness, what evidence have you seen that contradicts that?
Well, you said Earth or flatness, so that's two.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry, flat or globe. Sorry.
Quote unquote evidence was not on Earth. It was that of the moon.
Yeah.
Flat or globe.
The Earth, though, not the moon.
Still the same.
We're not talking about the moon. We're talking about the Earth. What evidence have you seen?
Earth. Yeah, where have you ever experienced the globe personally yourself? Have you ever experienced the Earth as a globe yourself?
I don't believe I ever said I did.
I don't think anyone has. So that's our point. The only way you would think that the Earth is a globe is by believing someone else has proved that the Earth was a globe. So you believe their testimony over your natural experience.
No, I was saying that their model predicts.
Whose model? Oh, all right, cool. But you're gonna have to admit that you only believe that someone else has experienced this globe, because none of us have.
I would say if I was in the ISS and was high enough up in the sky, maybe the Earth would look like.
Cool. So you're reiterating my point. So I give
okay,
it to
but
you.
like well, let me ask you this: have you ever verified, like, if a claim is unfalsifiable, then it becomes a belief. So, like, do you have access to the ISS to verify, anything about like what they saw? Because remember, it's not about whether the ISS exists or not. That's not the question. The question is, what shape is the Earth? So
yeah, it's really about how much can you trust them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If I was on the ISS and had that access, and it looks like the pictures show, then I might have some belief. Right?
Well, then it wouldn't. Well, then it would be proven. It wouldn't be a belief at that point. It wouldn't be a belief. It would be you if you actually saw it. Well, not only would you have to be in the ISS, you'd also have to open the window to make sure it's not being distorted, and then open up the Basically, they would have to be. You got to make sure there's no fisheye lens or whatever.
Well, let's get rid of the pretend bullshit. Nobody can go to the ISS except for astronauts. Why would you believe those guys? That's really kind of where we're at. I mean, why do you believe that those guys are flying around the Earth, in an elliptical, or not even elliptical orbit? I mean, they're 250 miles up, and they're falling around the Earth due to gravity. I mean, this is the story. But why do you believe that these people that they told you the story when they went to the ISS and came back, and they're on TV telling you a story? Why do you believe them?
Because I think it's highly unlikely. I mean, I'm not saying I do believe them, one. I think it's more likely that all of these guys are telling the truth than they're all in cahoots to lie to us.
The astronauts are lying, but I'll tell you this, though. What do you experience Earth? Like yourself, when you go out across Earth, what do you experience? A level stationary plane, correct? Do you see?
I will keep reiterating that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then why do you believe these astronauts that are contradicting what you experience?
I said it. It seems more likely to me that they're telling the truth than lying.
So no.
I mean, you can believe them if you want to, but that's on you, bro.
I'm saying probabilistically.
Probabilistically, you just made up a new word. Holy fucking shit! We're gonna have to add that.
No
to the
evidence.
Fucking dictionary.
That's your answer. No evidence. Right?
I never said there was. Yeah, that was my answer off the rip, dude. You guys keep asking me for evidence. I've never.
No.
The globe is the positive claim. So since you're so skeptical, you should be skeptical of the people making the unverified claims, right?
Yeah, it's just like these flat earthers can't be right. Even though it looks flat, I experience the world as a level stationary plane. I see the same sun, moon, and stars and seasons, and the everything moving the same thing, over and over. And then I'm gonna believe the astronauts went there because they said they did. And then they just flip around in the ISS, and they're just like, "Look at me! I can do a freaking 180 flip in the or 360 flip in the fucking ISS."
Well, skepticism is misplaced. It should be placed on the people making the claims. They make 1 million claims in this, at least 10 solid claims that the globe model makes. So that's the people you need to be skeptical with. Until further notice. Until they prove it. Right?
Yeah,
it seems like.
Sides,
Sorry, go ahead.
Skeptical on both sides. Right?
Yeah, but one side is making the claims that can't be verified.
Is that Crypto that was trying to jump in?
Yeah, am I coming in quietly?
Yeah, a little bit low, but yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I just wanted to ask if this globe guy was actually here to like defend the globe, or if he kind of came to ask other questions. Sounds like he's not.
I honestly
just wanted to know what you wanted. Yeah, what was the reason for
just
coming in?
chat? I mean, you guys were talking about the fiat currency. And the digital currency. That's what got me interested.
Yeah, but that's not what this chat is necessarily about. I was kind of like bored with that, and so when we started talking about flat Earth again, then I jumped in. But
I mean, the only reason I brought up the Earth being flat was because Sam said that he knows, so he's making the positive claim.
All right, so let's go with that positive claim. Let's see if it's true or not. Sorry, Crypto.
No, I just said fair enough. Yeah, nothing else.
That's the only general description of the Earth is flat. We're not making a bunch of other claims.
Yeah, man, all of us observe the Earth as a level stationary plane, as far as our natural experience. I've already said it how many times already. And nobody can deny that. And so if you're making a positive claim to the contrary, you're going to have to freaking defend it.
Yeah, but I guess what he would say is that that's an axiom and not therefore, like, just because it's observed that way, it's a good starting point, but it's not necessarily true, quote unquote, until you've proved it. But I would say at the same time, there's no reason to believe in a globe without evidence, and no evidence seems to have actually been presented.
So I learned about the axiom from you, Crypto. The way you describe the base axiom. It's just man, it's so.
We make a lot of correct claims based on the axiom that the Earth is flat. I believe that it's also assuming the Earth is the center of the universe. So.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, what else do you experience? Go ahead, Crypto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think that assuming that we're the center of the universe really matters. Actually, I don't think that's something that anyone here actually does.
Actually, the base axiom is your experience on Earth.
Like, people see Polaris, and then they say, well, there's star rotation around Polaris. And so that's actually an observation rather than an axiom assumption.
Well, that could be one from as far as if you're going to look at the sky. But if you look at Earth, that's something else. But,
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that, like, the axiom is that you don't feel movement and you don't see curve, right? Well, actually, no. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, no. It's an interesting one. It is an interesting one, to be fair. I've never heard anyone say that we would assume geocentrism. I don't think that's true.
No
one experiences geocentrism. In that as a base axiom. Yeah.
Used for some of the physics models. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but then I wouldn't say it's an axiom. I would say it's or an assumption. I would say it's.
Well, it would be a physics axiom, and if you're building off those axioms to make new assumptions, right? So each assumption that produces more verifiable assumptions becomes an axiom after it's produced enough verifiable assumptions.
Well, I mean, an axiom is self-evident, right? So, I'm not sure that geocentrism would be self-evident.
Right. In that vein, yes, you're exactly right. In that vein, geocentric. If you're looking toward the sky, and you make presumptions about it. But I would say geocentrism actually starts with you. That's what the base axiom starts with, your mind.
Yeah, so from that,
I would argue that geocentrism is the observations of the cyclical natures of the skylights. Like you see that the sun goes in a circle above you. You see the stars go in a circle around Polaris. So they appear to be circling above us, the Earth.
Well, they don't appear to. They actually do.
I want to say
that's what I'm saying. The observation shows us that they are doing that, but what you draw from that, I don't know. But that they appear to be geocentric.
Any assumption after the fact is what you might assume, but obviously, when you're standing on Earth and you see the sun, moon, and stars move above you, that's your base axiom. We all see the same thing.
I want to say that skeptics' idea
that Dr. Phil
for the center of the universe being the Earth. That
I'm the center of the universe. I'm the center of the universe.
Yeah, I just checked in Asher, by the way, guys.
Are you Dr. Phil?
Yeah, that is Dr. Phil. Yeah.
Is Dr. Professor Phil, you mean? Or is it Dr.
No, Dr. Phil. You know the guy on the TV?
Yeah.
Oh, Dr. Phil.
From an observational perspective, you're always at the origin, right?
Question.
Yeah, didn't you know Dr. Phil's a flat earther, didn't you know?
Question.
Dr. Phil's a
what's your
talented
question?
dude. Dr. Phil's a talented dude. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, continue.
If the Earth is flat, then why can we dig under it?
No,
why can we dig?
It goes 7.6 miles deep.
Like
that's really kind of a weird question. You can't dig under something. You have to dig. You have to dig on top of it before you can get under it. I mean, how can you dig under something?
I'm not the best at explaining what I say.
All right, cool.
I would just like to say something very quickly. I would just like to say something quickly. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
All right, Asher, I'm going to give you another chance. Ask us a better question, Asher.
If the Earth has stuff under it, like under the surface, okay?
No one knows.
It's called dirt. It's called dirt.
I'm gonna cut you off there. Nobody knows what's under, quote unquote, the Earth.
No, I'm just saying, like, since there's dirt under, and we know we can dig at least 7 feet underground, okay?
Yeah, a bit further than that.
Wouldn't that technically mean
Yeah,
at best,
obviously
the Earth is a square?
I got you, Ed. I found you.
Asher, hold on. Let's stop this. Let's stop this before it goes further. Asher, yeah, I mean, if you think you came in here and to say flat Earth is totally illegitimate, nobody has any arguments or anything.
That's not what I'm
Listen, no, I know, but you have to understand the argument before you start to argue, because if you come in here with some bullshit like that, you're not going to last very long. I'm trying to help you.
I'm not arguing. I'm just asking.
But you're asking a dumbass question, so I'm trying to help you.
I mean, I'm 13, autistic, and a retard, so yeah, dumbasses.
Yeah, that checks out.
The Earth is not a plane. Okay, we will agree to that.
Like, that's just a question I've had. Like,
to be fair, Dr. Phil is with us and can probably diagnose you with retardism if you want.
But he's just a young kid. Let's hear what his question is.
Yeah, I'm just having a laugh.
No, I'm just.
He obviously doesn't actually think that he's.
Well, there's no answer to that question. There's no way to answer that.
He obviously doesn't actually think that he's a retard. I'm just having a joke with him about that statement. Yeah.
You are a motherfucker, you asshole. I don't talk to you anymore.
Motherfucker, you asshole.
Yeah, hopefully Asher has thick skin so that we can move forward into a genuine conversation instead of that. We're gonna lead you into asking genuine, good questions instead of asking a dumbass question like that. We want you to be here, Asher, so we want you to ask better questions if you want to be involved in this conversation.
Yeah, he really dug himself into a hole with that one.
That was
diggy hole.
Hey, Asher.
Yeah, we're not going to kick you out right away. We just want you to ask better questions, bro.
These guys, they are not good because they are just bringing in bad vibes.
I don't know what considers a good question. I only asked that question because that's just something I've been wondering my whole life.
Like, why do you think it's a globe? That's a
I don't
good
think
start.
it's necessarily a globe.
Okay, let me ask you
I'm
this.
saying-
Flats. Let me wait. Hold on. I should also mention the word flat never mentions any shape. It also never mentions the word edge. So what you said about the square earlier, that's thrown out because we're not talking about a shape. It's just a flat. It's a description of a surface. It's not a shape. But go ahead. Yeah. What do you think it's? You don't think it's a globe? So okay, go ahead.
I don't necessarily mean that I think it's a globe when I say that. I mean, when you guys say flat, do you mean flat like a paper?
Oceans are flat. Oceans are flat.
It has depth. The size of the Earth is unknown. That's why we're not claiming a shape. We're not saying the shape. We're saying the surface that we're on. There's no curve. That's
Well,
or at least the parts that we saw. Go ahead.
I'm not necessarily saying I'm not saying shapes. I'm talking like thickness of the Earth.
Yeah, the size. Okay, yeah, exactly. So the thickness would be part of the size, and the size no one has ever proven how large or small it is. So there's only two options. Either it's infinite, in other words, it either can go down forever, so there could be an infinite depth, or it ends somewhere. I have not proven that it's infinite. I also have not proven that it ends. So no one knows until you go down there.
Yeah,
That's
sure. Asher, what would the thickness of flat Earth prove to you anyway? I mean, really, why are you curious
Nothing.
about
It's
the
just something I've
thickness of
always
it?
wondered.
Okay, well, why have you always wondered about the thickness of Earth? I mean, because what I was taught about the thickness of Earth when I was growing up is that it's a ball Earth, and it has like layers, and there's a molten iron core and all that kind of stuff, right? I mean, if you just want to believe them about that, that's up to you. What is your question about the thickness? And you come to talk to a group of flat earthers, and it just seems like a silly question about how far you can dig down in the earth. I really don't think that really makes a difference. I mean,
I see where he's coming from, though. If you can dig all the way through the earth and come out on a different side of the earth, then you have some sort of evidence the earth is not flat.
Oh, is that what it is? It's like, because hey, a lot of us when we were young, we were like, oh, you can dig down through the earth and dig up to China, right? It's like China's on the other side, right? I mean, that was in North America. You dig down through the earth and you come up in China. That was like dig through the earth. Is that kind of what you're talking about, Asher?
I dug through the earth. It was the greatest hole, and I came up in China.
I don't think of it like that. I'm just saying, like, I don't have the greatest mind, and I'm not good at explaining things.
That's not true. You sound like a smart kid. I mean, come on, man. Give yourself a break, bro. I mean, even though it sounds like we're taking the piss out of you, and we are, but listen to our conversation for a minute and just kind of like calm down. Listen to the conversation, and you might kind of get where we're coming from.
Okay, I'll listen.
Actually, I wanted to ask this. Oh no, that's because it's like 5 a.m. here, and I've had about 10 minutes sleep. So that's got nothing to do with the conversation. Sorry. Yeah. So I just wanted to ask this guy, so I don't actually know what the kid's name is. What's the kid's name?
Asher.
Asher. Yeah, Asher. Do you think you live on a globe?
I think I live on a planet.
Okay.
I don't really care if it's a globe.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. So, why do you think that you live on a planet?
Because the planet is the social construct term that we've given the place we live on.
That's fair enough. So from a philosophical standpoint, you're saying that you believe that, because I'm trying to figure out, like, so do you think that we are like the other planets in the sky?
I mean, to be fair, the closest I've ever seen to a planet in the sky is the moon.
Okay.
Then again, my telescope is really
So
dumb.
you've seen the moon through a telescope?
That's fair enough. Yeah.
No.
So
Some days I'll actually see the
looks
moon.
awesome.
do you think, based on observation, it's cool that you've got a telescope, by the way. Do you think, based on observation, that when you look at the moon, that it is a rock floating in space?
I mean, I guess that seems a little weird.
Yeah, it does seem a little weird, doesn't it? But that's what we're told, right? And is that what you see? Do you see like a rock floating in space?
See, I've never really thought about it. I mean, the Earth has never really been a question of is it flat or not for me. It's just been there.
To me, it kind of looks like a dusty boulder of some sort.
The moon looks like a dusty boulder.
So, I mean, there's a number of ways of attacking this problem. But what I would say, the first thing I would say is that when you're comparing things and you're going to group them together, they have to have similar properties, right? So you wouldn't say that the Earth is like a seagull because I see seagulls in the sky. So therefore, Earth must be a seagull. That would seem silly.
What are you talking about, Crypto? Really, man? I mean, just look at the horizon. You see everything. You don't need the seagull? Fuck.
Okay, I wasn't really talking to you. I was talking to Asher.
Yeah, I don't care if you're talking to me or not.
No, Sam. But then I don't care that you don't care.
Yeah.
So Asher, the point. Yeah, the point I was saying is that when you look at something and you want to group it with another thing, you have to see similar properties, right? So they
You're
do.
a fucking asshole, you know.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay.
Go fuck
I'm
yourself.
following your wavelength.
So Asher, what I was saying is that when you've got all of these similar properties, it makes sense to group them together. But they say, oh yeah, we're like the moon. Actually, they say more like we're like Mars or we're like Jupiter, but there's no similar properties at all. Like
I
you
thought
can't
they
see.
said that the moon was like us.
Okay, well, look, I mean, you can throw the moon in there with that. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that what you see in the sky doesn't appear to have similar properties to the Earth at all.
Okay.
So there's no reason to group them together. There's no reason to say we are like one of those things in the sky. There's just no reason to do that.
Okay.
And you know what's really interesting about the moon itself, in the heliocentric idea, that we only see one side of the moon, even though it goes through phases, and it's said to be spinning. They say it's tidally locked to where that we only see one side of the moon. I mean, we've heard of the album by Pink Floyd. It's called Dark Side of the Moon. And the Dark Side of the Moon is talked about a lot. Yes,
I'm confused.
Every single person on Earth has never seen the other side of said spherical body called the moon.
Wait.
Yes.
Doesn't the moon turn?
It's said to turn, but it's said to be tidally locked.
Wait. So my whole life, I've only seen one side of the moon.
Yes.
Yes.
It doesn't spin. I mean, they say it spins, but it's tidally locked. Just look it up. Look it up. Look up tidal locking, moon tidal locking on Wikipedia. Yeah, you've only seen one side of the moon. It is cool. Yeah, I think it's cool too.
Totally.
I'm freaking. I could have freaking 50 times zoom, freaking binoculars. I can look at the moon, and it looks pretty fucking cool. I have a freaking 125 times zoom telescope. I fucking look at the moon a lot, man. It looks cool. I was watching.
Never been good. I've never been good with space.
Well, but it's not about space. It's about the moon. The moon is a mystery. Why, if it's if quote unquote it's a spiritual body, captured by gravity, and it's tidally locked to Earth. Why doesn't it spin if it's one of these rocks that are captured by gravity? Hey, and by the way, once a month, you can't even see that motherfucker for almost 3 days.
Yeah.
You don't even know where it is. Well, you can calculate where it is, but you can't capture it in any kind of spectrum of light. It disappears for 3 days. Almost 3 days, not 3 days total. Yeah, that's called a new moon. You know what a new moon is, right?
The eclipse, right?
No, new moon.
No, wait.
It happens every single month. Well, it doesn't happen every month, like in the solar calendar, but the lunar cycle, approximately once a month. You can't even detect the moon anywhere; it disappears.
Can't you? Sorry. Can't you?
You guys sound as tired as I am.
I don't sleep much. Can't doesn't the light in cities and stuff, like, doesn't something with the light in cities and stuff, like, hide the stars and moon and the such?
No, the light from Earth has nothing to do with celestial bodies.
I don't know. I could have sworn I read or heard somewhere that crowded areas like New York, you'd see less flipping stars than if you were down in.
That's correct. It's
If you're in a city, I mean, you can't see as many stars when you're in a city. Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you go out into the country, where there's not, where you're outside of the city, you can see a lot more stars. Yeah, of course. Stars. I mean, you can see the quote unquote Milky Way galaxy if you're in, remote parts of Hawaii and shit. If you're away from the city, of course you can see way more celestial bodies. I won't even call them bodies. I mean, celestial objects. Even the Milky Way galaxy, it really looks kind of like a
Milky Way galaxy.
The way it looks to me, like I've seen some images of it, which I think are real images. It looks like a rift, where it's like a.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a rift.
A rift where?
What they call the Milky Way galaxy is a rift. It's like a broken. Yeah, it's kind of.
Jesus Christ.
See, here's what they call the Milky Way galaxy. This is their story. Is that we're inside? We're in a part of the Milky Way galaxy, and we're. Yeah, isn't it so exciting? Hey, I still listen to the Star. Still listen to the Starship
Star
stories.
Wars, and Star Trek. I love it. I love it.
I love it too. I ain't gonna lie. I still love it and still listen to that shit too. I listen to the stories and I read them. Yes, I'm still fascinated with it. But I don't believe a goddamn word of it. But I still fucking love it.
I got fucking bored of it. Really? Since I know that the world is flat, the Earth is flat, I don't.
I ain't gonna lie.
All these movies are boring now that we know the truth.
Yeah, I mean, you can become bored with it.
It's still entertaining, I guess.
Why do I have something to say about the Milky Way galaxy? I don't care. Fucking hell, this is something for Globers. I don't care.
Hey,
Why do I find alternate realities easier than understanding this?
I'm sorry.
alternate realities is science fiction.
I'm unapologetic about it. I mean, yes, I still love space stories and stuff. Yes, I'm a science fiction fan. Yes, I love it, but it doesn't matter. But it's not like I'm going to be led back into the system. I just like science fiction. Whatever. Who gives a shit?
Can I share something with you guys?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I was just in a server. I got a server that we all watch UFC fights, and then we started talking about this type of stuff, and they all make fun of me for it. And then they literally just all. I said I was going to invite them to another Discord here. I was going to try to invite them here to talk, and then they banned me from the Discord right now.
Oh wow!
Because they wanted everything I said. They just kept calling me names over and over. I didn't call them any names. I was civil, didn't say anything bad to them. They kept calling me retard, idiot, blah, blah, blah. I talk about Jesus. Oh, you're like Jesus, fairy tales,
That's like I was just telling these guys. I fucking listen to science fiction, space stories all the time, and fucking audiobooks and shit. I love space fucking. The reason I love the space fiction is because I love like the captain, the relationship between the captain and the freaking first lieutenant, and all that.
The creativity.
I love it, man. I fucking love
the
that
imagination,
shit,
creativity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's true as like you can go through space with spaceships and shit, but it's still it's so fun to listen, to read those stories.
My jar is just going on the table.
I love that shit. But it's not like I think it can actually happen that way, but it can happen. It can happen on Earth. I like pirate stories too, where you can go, or captain stories, where you can sail across Earth, and it's the same. It really is kind of the same thing, where it's a ship traveling, across from different lands and all that.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I still.
So I mean, I just kind of look at it the same way. It's not like
But
it's not like you're a fake flat earther. No, I'm not. I just love fiction. I'm a huge fan of science fiction.
Really?
I still like Lord of the Rings and all that shit.
But Lord of the Rings has a lot of truth to it too.
Yeah, I used to play 40k quite seriously. Warhammer 40,000. I used to play that really seriously.
Shut up.
And I would play it again. I mean, the idea that you think that planets exist. I mean, cool. But I never thought Space Marines existed, or Tyranids.
Shut up,
why not?
You fucking idiot! Space Marines? What are you fucking talking about?
I don't believe there's
dude, you've called
Space Force 2020.
1 second. This guy's called me a fucking asshole and a fucking idiot. Do you really think I'm not going to ban your ass if you don't keep talking shit?
Yeah, who is
If you keep talking shit to me, dude, I'm going to ban you.
I don't care. I don't care. Ban me. I don't care. If this is what's all about,
then go fuck yourself.
Ban me.
Bro,
if this is all about.
You're coming at me.
This is not where
have come at me.
You are talking about something in the sky.
He didn't say he liked Space Marines. He said that he didn't like Space Marines.
Yeah, he likes
said I don't believe that they're real.
He didn't say he believed in Space Marines.
This is not the first time he's talked shit tonight.
Right?
This is not the first time he's talked
shit.
When I was 20, I used to play
Marines, crypto. Go to your.
He didn't say he liked Space Marines. He didn't say that. You're mistaken, dude.
He's laughing.
Are you hard of thinking? What's wrong with
you? That's why he's defending this so much,
He's not defending Space Marines.
I'm not defending anything. I'm getting frustrated.
Get rid of him.
You're not even coherent. That's why I'm getting frustrated.
Get rid of
him. You're not
him.
even saying anything that matters, but you're being aggressive to me. I don't get it.
Yeah, he's trolling. Get rid of him.
Yeah, Sam Smoko, what are you about? I mean, before we ban you, what actually are you about? Are you about
I'm
having,
about Black Earth, and I don't talk about shit what is in the sky, I don't talk about this anymore. I don't like it. I can go and watch some space films, I don't need this anymore.
We're part of the same team, man. Why are you talking
flat
shit?
Earth. We are not talking about some shit what some people think what's in their mind, you know?
Hey, you're talking about building a flat Earth community.
you might
right?
be
You're talking about
confused.
getting rid of currency so we can.
No,
have
I
this
don't
flat
want
Earth
to have a flat Earth community. No.
Right? Oh, you have one right
No,
here. and
but
you're-
I don't talk about things what is in some people's mind, what they are thinking, what is true. I am talking about real facts. I want to hear this. I don't want to hear something about
the
ooh.
open-minded.
Okay, hey,
your
Sam
neighbors.
Smoker. In case you didn't know, there are people that still are live in the real world, and we do sort of pay attention.
Really?
Well, there's no real world for us ultimately anymore in the natural sense. But we do have to function in
exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Listen, but
About real facts and not something that we are.
The topic wasn't fiction, though. It was just something he was mentioning in passing that he was going to tie into a point.
I'm, Sam Smoker. If you don't like people that are fans of some of the fiction, fiction writers and stuff, and we like to watch movies.
I don't care about. No,
I know you don't. Fuck. I know you don't.
Listen.
You don't have to like if we like it or not.
Listen. I don't care about the shit anymore. You know, I have been this for 20 years in my life. I was
fucking create your own Discord for people that are cut off from the all.
Not anymore, my friend. No,
think we
I
should
don't
all
do this
just put his
anymore.
volume down to 0.
I don't do
and
this
keep talking
anymore.
Over him. That's what I just said.
Roger that.
Yeah, fucking this guy. Fucking hey, we can't even talk about TV shows or anything that we like.
I think he's drunk.
Smoker. Well, I'm drunk, but goddamn.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys have a Ship Over the Horizon video on hand? I thought DTRH had one. I gotta send it to some globetrotters.
That was more drama than the Pokemon ROM hack server.
Oh Lord!
I think I don't know. He was all right a little bit earlier.
When I heard him talk like yesterday. He was pretty reasonable. I
think he got upset. He said that
he's just like, I fucking hate TV and nobody should watch any movies or TV shows ever because that's fucking crazy. Who would watch that bullshit? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
It's like you said a little bit. You're getting a little bit bored of the currency talk. I think that set him off, but it's like it's like 10, 15 minutes later too.
It just sounds like he's got anger issues, to be honest. Stop liking things that I don't like.
Don't like fiction at all.
It's like
don't like art. There's no reason to even consider that an artist can write fiction novels and stories.
As if the fact that you like Lord of the Rings means that you believe elves exist or something. It's just silly.
Oh, that shit pisses me off, man. That's why I got so hard on it.
It's a perfect opportunity to talk about something he did like himself too.
Alright, guys, I got to head off. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Crypto, bro. Thanks so much, brother.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Crypto is a freaking. He's a diamond in this server, man. Crypto is the diamond. He's fucking awesome.
Hey, do you guys have a Ship Over the Horizon video I could forward to some Globers?
There's two got put in the voice chat text box.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Voice chat text box. Oh, voice to
Yeah, they're gifts.
Oh, okay. How about like a video, video of like zooming in with the P900?
Hey, Mac. Yeah, your mic sounds pretty hot. Is mine hot?
Oh, is it too? I'm too loud.
No, it just sounds really loud. It's like, can you turn your input volume?
Yeah.
That's how I don't want you to talk. I just want you to turn your input volume down a little.
Check.
Sounds better.
Check.
Yeah, that's way better.
Check.
Yeah, that's good. Where were we?
I'm looking for if you had one on hand of zooming in on something going over the horizon.
It's still loud. God.
Oh shit!
Turn it down.
It's input volume, right? Or output?
Go to your settings input volume.
Oh, sorry, input.
Turn it down some. Man, what kind of mic are you using? Are you using like headphone mic?
Yeah, I got to hit. How's this? Check.
Oh yeah, back up a little bit.
Check. All right, backing up.
Nah, a little bit more.
Check. 1 2.
More.
Check. 1 2.
No, it's still too low.
Oh Lord, it's too.
Yeah, it's pretty sensitive. Yeah.
Check.
Holy shit!
For everyone, it's this high.
Holy shit! It's really low now.
I think you're going the wrong way, boss.
Oh, you want it higher? Check. How's
Yeah, I want you to turn it back up. But it was really freaking hot.
Check.
Yes.
That's good.
Right there.
Roger that.
Boom.
All right, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Looking for zooming in on the object over the horizon.
Object? Which object?
Or like a ship going over the horizon and then zooming in on it to show that it's not going over the horizon. That it's just over the over your sight.
The best one is the Black Swan, but we have plenty of other ones.
Black Swan. I just want to find one on YouTube. I should create like I don't know if we had a library on this chat.
Oh, as if we had a library. Holy fucking shit! You don't know
we have a library, but I'm not too familiar with.
Yeah, I don't use the bot either. I mean, a lot of people just like bot. Oh, yeah.
Additional information section.
Hey, anybody in here use the bot? I don't use the bot. I do have some images.
These punks that just booted me from Discord because I mentioned Flat Earth, and they talked about, haven't you ever seen a boat go over the horizon? I'm like, if you zoom in with the camera, it doesn't go over the horizon. You're able to see it, still going out.
Is this one good? Yeah, where's the wee gift that goes with that, Helio?
But these guys aren't going to accept a picture. They're like, oh, that's just a picture.
It's not a picture. It's an image from a video, and we can share the video with them. What were you saying, old dude? The gift that goes with it, the one with the yachts being zoomed back in. Yeah, there was a yacht. Yeah. I don't know. I don't use the bot,
Oh, that GIF. Okay, I clicked on the GIF. Okay, I thought it was just an image. Sorry.
Yeah, Drace knows what's up. Well, there's a GIF, for the thing. There's another one with a yacht where you can't see the fucking yacht, and then you zoom in, and it's fucking there, and then you can't see it. These
fuckers are gonna say, without a distortion, how can they even tell? Like, once you zoom out, it just gets all blurry.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier when I came. All right. It's like we're gonna have to go off the base axiom, and just like a lot of what crypto talks about, we're gonna have to go off the base axiom, right? The base axiom is that all of us experience the Earth as a level stationary plane, right? And this is where we start from. Now, anything that you are going to present to me as a person that experiences the Earth as a stationary plane, you're going to have to start to give me scientific proofs or whatever, any kind of proofs. And so, well, of course they're going to start. Well, when you look at the sky, I mean, it's like, well, how does the sky prove that the Earth is a globe? They already lost right at the beginning. They lost. With this argument, they lose. When you have the axiom as the Earth, as every single person on Earth experiences it as a level stationary plane, when someone comes to you and says, all right, so here's my proof of the globe, look up there, they already lost. They lost right away. They lose the argument fucking immediately when they go to the sky, because they have no proof that Earth itself is a globe if they're trying to use the sky to prove it.
But you know how fucking globers are. You can.
I don't care. I don't care how they are. I'm just saying when they come to you and you say, "What's your base?" Don't you see the Earth is flat? I mean, and then they say, "Well, what about Mars? What about the Moon? What about Polaris? What about Venus?" They lose.
They lose, but in an argument or in a discussion of 6 people calling you a retard, and you know how you guys already know how it goes.
Now, if I'm wrong about this, I mean, globe galore, come at me. I mean, freaking give me the freaking best astrophysicist, which isn't a science, by the way.
Yep.
Come at me and say I'm wrong about this.
Yeah.
Anyway, who's this? Somebody said, Minecraft for Life, can I please get Globe Skeptic role? Minecraft it seems like Minecraft for Life is moving toward
Globe Skeptic, more like Globe simply does not exist.
Well, it exists in the server, so
yeah. Because these guys, I was like, hey, just look up the UN logo really quick. They're like, oh, well, Antarctica isn't on the UN logo because they're not a real part of the United Nations. They don't exist in the United Nations. That's why they're not on the map. It's like, well, look at the top-down view. Well, it's just a top-down view. Like, who cares? It means nothing.
I heard Globe Skeptic talking earlier, and so I'm thinking he's got some questions that can't be answered, and he has some answers that can't be questioned too. So I've been paying attention. Minecraft for Life. So
hello.
Yeah, bro. Is that Minecraft for Life?
Zodi.
Oh, that's Mac and Strong. Right?
Oh, that's sorry. I interrupted something. Go ahead.
No, you interrupted me just bloviating, so yeah, that's no problem.
We're bloviating over here.
I wasn't globiating, I was bloviating.
Is Minecraft for Life. Are you still there?
Yeah, Minecraft.
No, he's muted.
Can you open your mic? Yeah, and I just gave him a Globe Skeptic role so that he can be a Globe Skeptic.
Oh, thank you, Helio.
Yeah, you're skeptical now of. I mean, are you convinced that there's some questions there that can't be answered, and answers that can't be questioned?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, they have a model that you can't. It's not scientific because you can't
falsify it.
Falsify it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, welcome to the club, bro. There's plenty of answers that can't be questioned.
Any questions?
Yeah, ask them all. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, on the live stream, there's a lot of questions that you can't ask. So, I mean, go figure. Because if we ask some questions, if we ask, they'll shut the YouTube channel down. So there's only we can just talk about flat Earth pretty much. So,
yeah.
There's a lot of fucking questions I have, but I don't dare to do it because it will fucking shut the whole fucking YouTube channel down.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
That's how most of my questions are.
What? What's your question?
All right. So have you guys seen like the SpaceX launches and stuff? Like the I believe the Heavy Falcon 9 or 9, I believe it was. Have you guys seen that?
I don't. You'd have to post it. I can't remember.
Well, I think you're talking about the Falcon 9, where they launched the Falcon 9 up, and then the two rockets came back and down and landed.
The one where
landing.
The one where it was in the LA sky, like, you know, it looked like it was alien.
Like that blue circle.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Do you guys think that had anything to do with the firmament, or do you think that was the rocket's thrusters causing that ripple effect?
Oh yeah, I've seen videos where it looks like the sky is like becoming water. Like it looks like it's hitting it, and then there's like a shock wave, you know, that's going outward.
What I'm thinking. That's
that
exactly
shit
what I'm
has
thinking, dude.
okay. I've only seen one compilation where, well, I've seen two where it looks like a blue wave going outwards in the sky, and I've also seen a compilation where it's a white light and it's like a white ripple, like white, almost like white water.
Yeah, the one with the white light looks a lot like more like water. I've seen that one. I actually have it saved.
It's intense. That shit's crazy. That's just crazy, man. I can't almost believe it.
Lasers and like mist and all that shit. That's like the space. I live like 6 miles from the SpaceX office.
Did you see the one where you're talking about the ripples in the sky, right? I mean, not you, but the other guy.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm talking about the ripples.
Yeah, that I remember seeing those videos. It's almost so,
it's alien,
like,
man.
It's so crazy to even if I thought there was a firmament, it would still take me like a few minutes to like internalize what I would be seeing. Like if I was actually there in person, it would still take me like a few seconds to be like, is this real? Like, is that really, are they really hitting that shit right now? It's like, I can't even believe it's real.
A lot of people overlooked that launch because that was like, they tried to explain it, but like you just by looking at it, their explanation was obviously bullshit.
Well, they're definitely not going to a vacuum because otherwise there would be no air. So
they weren't when those lights appeared. It wasn't far away from. Like I live in El Segundo, and their office is in Hawthorne, and those lights were only like maybe 30 miles up from Hawthorne. They weren't like 1,000 miles up, or they weren't in any sort of upper atmosphere at all.
I mean, could you imagine if that was actually the container or whatever? That's like, I can't even. It's unbelievable to me. It's still unbelievable.
They from what I've heard out here, they have, they hire so many graphical artists and whatnot, and they could be doing the laser light technology of shooting those lights out and all that crap, and it's not. Yeah, there's no. It just looks pretty. It looks pretty for all the Star Wars nerds and whatnot. And oh my gosh, it looks just like Star Wars movie I saw. It must be real.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they never. They don't think it that they're hitting a container. They just think it's cool effects or whatever.
Well, yeah, it's all. It looks so crazy. It must be real.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in Star Wars, they never. Was there any like reference to a container in Star Wars? I don't even think they have a. Yeah, no. Star Wars is just. Go ahead.
To meet, because I live close to the SpaceX office, and I used to go to happy hours in my local bars, and sometimes the SpaceX people would come, and then be like 15 or 20 people from SpaceX. They're all in their early 20s. They're straight out of college. They just got their first job, and they're so happy with their first job, and they're getting paid well. They're able to go to these free happy hours, or they got their own credit card. They can expense all their drinks, and they're all just so happy. And it's that cult mindset,
Like they think that. Are you talking about people who think like this is real?
Yeah, well, the guys that work, like the people that work at SpaceX, I would meet them at the bars, and they're just so happy. Like, yeah, I work at SpaceX. We're setting off spaceships. We're having so much fun, and they all generally. Generally, what I would notice is that they would always hire the same looking people, always the same size, same shape, generally white guys with blonde hair, just that same looking kind of troll kind of. And I'm white. I'm not talking shit, but kind of the white boy nerd, blonde hair. They believe anything they're told, and there's people like that all over. But they focused on a certain demographic.
Yeah, a certain description.
The perfect slaves is what you're saying.
Exactly. Believe anything
I would
you tell
not
me.
doubt it.
Or like little Asian girls. They hired a lot of like little Chinese girls too, little Korean girls that would. I love space. I love Star Wars.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine being like, okay, so imagine getting interviewed for SpaceX, and the first question I ask them is, so can you demonstrate an open vacuum next to gas pressure using gravity without assuming that outer space is real? And then they would be like, okay, leave the room. You're out of here. They would just be like, get the fuck out of here.
They have no, they came straight out of college when they learned like, civil engineering or some sort of, electrical engineering. They don't know anything about any of this stuff. There's no space engineering classes at UC San Diego or Santa Barbara. There's nothing about. There's none of that crap.
Imagine, it'd be so funny if someone asked an astronaut to be like, so can anyone demonstrate an open vacuum just so that we can have some tangible proof that outer space is real? And then they would be like, what? How could you doubt us? Or like, you're silly. They'd call me a I don't know what they would say, but hilarious.
Yeah. Dude, my one local bar over here in El Segundo, there was a guy in his he was like in his late 50s. He would come by a lot, and eventually at one point he talked about working for SpaceX, and he had like a retirement party because he was going to quit, and he said he'd worked there for like 20 years, but he had worked at some company, some space engineering company that SpaceX had bought, and then he rolled over into. And for his retirement party, they gave him a photo, this 12 by 12 photo of some rocket launching in space. And he showed it to me. I didn't know he worked for SpaceX, but he showed it to me. I was like, is that fake? Like, it was total CGI photo, bro, 100%. I was like, what is that? Real?
CGI.
Yeah, total CGI. And I'm like, is that real? He's like, no, this is, this is my retirement party tonight. So they sent me, they gave me this photo framed of, one of these rockets we shot off. I'm like,
It takes a while to realize, like, yeah, I think if regular people came across someone saying space is fake, I think they would be really, well, the reaction at first would be like, that's insane. Or they think they would think I was joking. If I told them, hey, space is fake, they would be like, you gotta be kidding me. And then if I started explaining why, I'm pretty sure they would not wanna. Well, they might want to hear it, but
no idea. What
I don't know if they would. I think they would walk away or get angry.
You can't.
They have no
When
idea.
you say space, that's incorrect, right? Because there is space, right? It's
Or
just
vacuum.
What
Vacuum.
they say about the vacuum of space.
Well,
Yeah,
space is just I have space in my apartment between me and my computer. There's space. You know, I have 600 square feet of space.
I should clarify.
You know what? You know what they would say? We launched rockets into outer space.
Yeah.
And then if you ask them who's we, they wouldn't have an answer.
Yeah, I was just telling these guys. I was in my friend's Discord. We started talking about flat Earth, and they got so angry, calling me retard, calling me idiot, calling me names, and then they just booted me out of the Discord
for blasphemy.
Yeah, I said nothing. I made no insults. They kept insulting me, and then they just booted me out of the Discord. That's the ego. That's the ego issue.
That means you won. You won.
Two.
Not the meaning that when we ban someone from here,
not that.
When we ban people from here, that means they're dipshits.
Yeah, this gravity denier. How dare you deny God? Blasphemy.
Oh
Yeah, because if you start questioning gravity, they start freaking.
Dude, I was like, so tell me about water on a spinning ball. And I said, have you ever put water on a ball and spun it? Like, yeah, it goes down because of gravity. I'm like, well, if you ever put water on a tennis ball, you spin it, it goes, left and right all over the place. Like, well, but then eventually it goes down because of gravity.
Yeah, and then ask them, hey, guess what? Can you show me what happens if you not only have water on a spinning ball, but you also have air and it's next to a vacuum and you spin it, and then not only are you spinning it, you're throwing it at millions of miles per hour. Guess what happens?
They ignore centrifugal force.
I said, show me. I said, tell me about any of these ideas being proven. Show me any experiments of any of this.
I want to be fair, and in their defense, right? I do get that feeling a lot sometimes in lobby. I know people are genuinely asking, like they'll ask certain questions, but it really gives me that feeling like, is this guy trolling? Like, does this guy not understand perspective? I think I should ban him for being stupid. I can relate. I can relate. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
No, I would say in lobby, I mean, when they ask about this specific question about rockets going into space, this is what we're addressing. That's not, I mean, it seems like you were about to go start talking about something else.
Bong was about to go Donkey Kong. But yeah,
no, I was saying I do the exact. It happens to me. You know what? How they feel when they hear us question gravity, right? I feel the same way when they question what they're seeing. It's like you're about to feel bad for. Right, I feel like I should ban people for that, but I don't.
Yeah, it's like that's why I don't go to the lobby. I don't even go to talk to those fucking guys, man.
Well, I think we should.
Oh, you should, but I shouldn't.
No, I mean, when we go into these rooms, right? When we ask, no, what I'm saying is when we ask them these questions, that we should ask them in a way that it doesn't offend them. That really is a genuine question, right? Yeah. So that they don't treat us like that, So
if they're not, they come in originally to offend us. But when they're asking genuine questions, answer them. Yes, of course. But if they come in with an attitude, dude, I can't fucking handle that.
How often do you get genuine questions from Globers? Like, it's usually trolling and sometimes.
Well, here's the thing. I think where's the edge is a genuine question, but it used to piss me off. I used to want to ban people for asking it, but I know now that it is a genuine question.
Yeah.
Like I know that. I mean, that's
same
me.
thing. Yeah, same thing with why would they lie? That's another.
And that's the same thing. Like with the live stream, you know, I'm running a live stream chat, and I encourage the moderators not to ban people for dumbass questions. I mean, no, you guys have seen the live stream. You see how crazy it is. You know, I actually want that to go on. So I mean, it's the same way with the lobby here. But the live stream, you know, we regulate that. But the lobby, and you know, my live stream. I mean, and if anyone has an issue with the way I run the live stream, voice text. I mean the YouTube live stream text. I mean, please let me know because
fuck you.
A lot of people do have some problems with it, but it's just like you know, I want the moderators to let them fucking expose themselves, you know. So
to be honest, it is a bit toxic there. That's why
I know.
I came back to Discord.
I know.
So you guys know-
So all right, cool. So we got Bong back here because of the YouTube.
Because it was toxic there. Man. I was like, I gotta go back to Discord. I can't stand these guys.
They're so toxic. They just talk shit over and over.
I know, but I mean, what is it gonna be? Just a fucking room full of wrenches? Fucking, I think that's
no fucking nuts and bolts to turn down.
I was like, "Where's Helio? He's never here, man. I'm gonna go back to Discord."
Yeah, I'm never there because you know, that's what I mean. It's like I want it to be that way because I mean, every single day, just like in this room, you know, we meet new people every single day in the Discord, and in the YouTube live stream, we meet new people every day, just like they do in here. You know, and unless they're overtly rude or just saying you faggot motherfucker, don't you know? Just fucking ban them if they're just going to be rude and they don't bring anything to the table. But anyway, or time them out and get them pissed off. I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? You know, with the live stream? I mean, am I supposed to just like having a room full of fucking wrenches all fucking day?
You're supposed to have bots.
No, I have no algorithm. YouTube is the one that are running the algorithm. So that's why I just let that. I mean, I encourage all of the people that have a wrench in the live stream to just go ahead and just use your judgment, you know. And if you have to ban someone, just let me know who it was, and because I get emails from some of the people that were banned, and they'll say I was banned for no reason. Same way I get messages from people in Discord that I was banned for no reason. I seriously doubt that you were banned for no reason.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they only sound like assholes in text, but when they jump on voice, it's a totally different, you know, feeling.
I didn't mean to offend anyone.
You type in anything on an asshole feed, and they're gonna fucking ban your ass fucking like that, man. You go on SpaceX and try to say the Earth is flat, shadow ban.
Dude, there's so many. I get so many flat earthers saying, "Man, your flat Earth chat is fucked." You know, I'm just like, what the fuck, man? I mean, I let people just say what they want to say as long as they're not being abusive and just calling people names and shit. You know,
that's what happens. That's what happens when it's not a government agency running the chat, right? It's shit like that happens. Of course, it's people being people. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we've got bots running around.
I think the YouTube chat is. I mean, a lot of people don't like it, but I mean, it's not like I'm not regulating it. I mean, I know what's going on in the YouTube chat, so. You know, for everyone that's listening, it's not like I don't know what's going on in there. I definitely, I think it's going pretty good. The numbers.
You know, we need to show these assholes.
We have every single month. The numbers are going up as far as views for the live YouTube channel. It's freaking. We get over 46,000 views a month. So I think we're doing pretty good.
So those are hours.
No, that's just views. We like
you mean the live stream views, right? Like when it's running, people are there.
Yes, on my YouTube channel we get over 46,000 views a month. So I think we're doing all right. So let me do my shit on the YouTube stream. Nobody fucks with me anyway. I'm not bitching about it because nobody. I mean, yeah, the only people I get appeals from people through email from the chat.
If I do like a 24-second short video for this Discord, will you put it up? I think that'll get us some more.
Sure, yeah. Send me a video, man. I'll put it up on my stream. Yeah.
Cool. I'll chop it up with some beats. Yeah, we'll use the music stuff for. We'll do something, man. Make it clickbaity.
Fuck yeah.
Clickbait.
Do it.
Doing it. It's done.
Fuck yeah. Send it to me and I'll fucking upload it to my channel. Yeah, no big deal, man. Bro.
Something shocking, you know what I mean? Something with the thumbnail that's like, ooh, what's that?
Ooh. It's gonna be about the Discord and the live stream.
Right. It's gonna be about the Discord. I think about the Discord. So people come to the Discord rather than to the live stream.
The live stream supports the Discord, so it's the same thing. That's the way I see it.
Well, I want people to get away from YouTube and at least come here.
Well,
because they can do more here, they can chat more resources.
The YouTube until they take us down, because it's the largest platform we have right now. So we have
live stream kind of broadcasts what we're talking about, but then the shorts can hook people, into the Discord. You know what I mean? Bring people into the Discord rather than to the.
Yeah, just make it solely about the Discord. Yeah, I'll put it up on my channel. Yeah, of course.
Cool. I'll see what I could do. Curvature videos, like.
I only have the YouTube channel to support the Discord, and if that channel gets shut down eventually, I'm gonna fucking live stream somewhere else.
Because the shorts can also work for a TikTok account, right? So there's another one, because the shorts are YouTube's version, to compete with TikTok, the short videos. So what you put on, I don't know, it's just an idea. I'm just telling you. Yeah, go ahead.
No, well, I actually experimented with the shorts thing, hashtag shorts, and it didn't work necessarily. Whatever, we'll see. We can, send me a short video and I'll hashtag shorts it. See what happens, because when I was researching what the shorts.
The channel really is probably flagged, so anything from the channel is probably not going to get picked up by the algorithm because it's flagged.
I don't know,
but it's worth putting, making a video like that, because I think the thumbnail alone.
Sure. Yeah, I'll definitely put it up. Yeah. Send me a video and I'll definitely put it up and do a hashtag shorts, because I already tried that, but that was I was reading about how they were going to implement the shorts on YouTube, and it's supposed to be this month.
What
in America, because they already implemented in India. Go ahead, guys.
What do you guys think about the YouTube recommendation algorithm and how it suggests videos to different people?
I think if anyone types in to the search bar 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, they'll find our channel. Doesn't matter what the rhythm is, they'll find that channel. Now, I know they're suppressing it, but I'm just saying, if someone types in, or even if they just type in Flat Earth Discord, they'll find that this live channel.
Yeah, flat Earth is definitely being
But
targeted.
if they type in flat Earth, they're not going to find this channel. But if they type in flat Earth Discord, they're going to find this channel on the first feed, first page. It's going to be right at the top.
But I wonder if TikTok is onto it as well, right? Because if they're not, then we could probably take advantage of TikTok.
Dude, I guarantee you all platforms are probably rigged.
Dude, if you type flat Earth Discord on Google, you're going to find this channel. You're going to find this YouTube channel.
It just won't be recommended in your daily feed.
Well, I mean, dude, a lot of people get it recommended in their feed. If they're just looking up flat Earth.
That's crazy because I've been a flat earther.
Yeah.
I've been a flat earther for 5 years and I've never came across this Discord.
Well, so that's what's kind of weird. I mean, we get a lot of new people that come in and it's like, how did you find the server? Some of them will say, well, it just popped up on my YouTube feed. And so, but and they were saying I was looking for flat Earth. It's like, why are you looking up flat Earth? You know, well, I was curious, you know, because some friends were talking about it. I love that shit when I'm talking to new people. It's like, why are you looking at flat Earth? Oh, it's like
I did see a video though of a Google lady. She was representing Google and YouTube, and she was having like an interview, and it looked like a courtroom, and she was debriefing somebody on how they're targeting and censoring flat Earth and conspiracy videos.
No, that was probably my video. That was a senator that said, "What are you gonna?" It was the YouTube. It's probably this one. Hold on, it's on my channel. It was.
Yeah, I posted it to my Instagram as well.
Yeah, it was a senator that was asking the head of the YouTube.
Right.
So they were asking, you know, what are you going to do about these people that are talking?
Yeah.
If the term flat Earth has been censored, right? If that's the term, then it has been coined for censorship, right? It was coined for people to use so it can be censored. And I mean, what if we could just call it something totally different, right? Something that had nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. Might have something to, you know, something that sounds like top 10 crazy, you know, these kinds of
how about
clickbaity, right?
Earth.
I have nothing.
Earth.
Well, no, see, that's what I mean. The word Earth itself is limiting, is narrowing it down to something, and that can cause it to be flagged. But if you use something deeper, more general, right?
E.
More vague. Well, something like truth, something, you know, something philosophical, something philosophical, something psychological
like
that has to do with something not conspiracy, something sciencey, right? Or something
level stationary Earth.
Well, that's see words like that or flat. That's
stationary plane, Earth,
yeah,
atmosphere,
right. Remember keyword search terms, right?
That's fucking boring.
Here's a question: if I did a survey for how you guys came upon flat Earth initially, would you guys be interested in seeing the results or something like that?
A survey?
Yeah, so it would be like, oh, you know, I learned about flat Earth through
go for it, man.
Google, YouTube.
How many people?
Friends, Facebook, right?
How many people?
I think most of us are going to get the answer. YouTube.
Yeah. The idea isn't to say that the survey and say, "Oh, you learned from YouTube, so you're stupid," right?
Yeah, and that's
not a real source. You learn from YouTube.
So yeah, the initial idea became when I saw it, I initially rejected it. So, you know,
no, that's not a good argument. You can't be afraid of. Stop. We can't be afraid of. You learned it on YouTube because that's Khan Academy is on YouTube, and if you go to college, Khan Academy is how you study. So you can't be afraid of that. You can't use that. Throw that out the window.
I'm not afraid of it because yes, that's the first time I heard of it.
The other side
from YouTube, and I rejected it initially. So I mean, it really, I don't think the Earth is flat because somebody said it was.
I know.
The other side uses it at their own peril. You know how much Einstein and Newtonian bullshit's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Really?
Information network. right? But we shouldn't get our information from it.
I mean, it would be where did you
No,
guys?
there's a lot of good information on YouTube about Earth.
I think it'd be good for your own knowledge too. Like, oh, you know, a lot of the people in this community came together through this or these platforms, or maybe they heard about it from friends, right? Like, how would I know without doing something like a survey on that?
Well, YouTube is education. There's all kinds of education organizations, even people, teachers use YouTube, right?
I watch MIT on YouTube. I watch YouTube all the time.
Exactly. MIT open courses. I mean, you just bring it up, right? If they bring that up, you just bring that back up. Like, look, don't be ridiculous. Everyone uses the internet to learn. It's how we learn things. Okay, like you telling me that I should walk to that library? You're telling me I should go to this university? Well, guess what my university teacher told me to do? He told me to look up this YouTube channel and watch this lecture from this man. So
I mean, my university physics professor posts his lectures on his YouTube channel and forces the students to watch them on YouTube.
Yes.
You can go to MIT YouTube channel and watch lectures from professors that free MIT lectures. You can watch it. MIT.
I watch lectures.
And you don't even have to pay for that shit. You can go to the YouTube channel and watch that shit. And,
you know those black and white. You know those black and white videos from the military from the 40s, 50s when we were first learning it? I watched those videos on the Royal Institute's YouTube channel. I watch it from the beginning. Like I'd get a book and read every single book I can if you can give me that, you know, if you can package it for me nicely the way these videos do. If I can read the book while I'm walking, right? So I can listen to things while I'm walking through YouTube. So it's so ridiculous, that argument.
People say, well, flat earthers are dumb.
You learn from YouTube. Like what?
Dumb. And it's like, motherfucker. I mean, if we're gonna argue against the globe, I think we're dumb.
Or you can say, no, I didn't learn from YouTube. I learned from MIT, who had the class on YouTube, by the way. But I didn't learn from YouTube. I learned from MIT.
Yeah, it's like, all right. So we have to learn the globe before we can debunk it. We have to. So if you meet a flat earther that doesn't know what the globe says, you're in the wrong place, you know.
I think you guys are reading into this a little bit too much. It was really just like I mean, personally, I would want to know, like, where did I hear about this? I heard about this on like the news, right? I didn't hear about anything, any media.
Now you're hearing about real. Well, see, I'm sorry, Chris. I'm talking a little too much. Sorry.
Well,
reading into what too much?
Well, we should really kind of, I guess, which one is more authoritative, right? I guess we should kind of ask, what is authoritative content? Because that's what they want us to watch, and that's what YouTube is trying to promote. Only authoritative content. So,
yeah, but that's YouTube. But I mean, from this platform, we have a lot of people that would be willing to, if any mainstream news outlet was willing to talk to a flat earther, we have plenty that would, you know,
you guys remember going to college?
You know, would be willing to talk to them. And
yeah, Bong. I mean, I would have to consult my university to even take the survey, right? Because it'd be used in a research paper.
I got a question. If when you spin like a weight really, really fast at a high velocity, or spin it really fast, it becomes almost weightless, even though it's like a really heavy weight, then how come there's like weight on the Earth if the Earth is spinning really fast?
Well, you're talking about centripetal force, right? Pulling in all directions and the faster it spins. Is it centrifugal? I'm talking about the outward spin.
There's no such thing as centripetal force.
I'm talking about the outward spin. Right, the pulling in part, right? I think that's because the reason why it feels like it's weightless is because of the centripetal force. Because it wants to go this way, that way, in all directions. But when you spin it, the faster you spin it, right, the more all the pull from all directions are even, right? So now it's just
the more centrifugal force, right?
The more. Yeah, it's like it's pulling in all directions.
Yeah, look up.
That's why it seems weightless.
That's my favorite phenomenon.
Yeah, look up centripetal force, and you tell me if it's real or not. Tell me if it's real or not.
It's real.
Centripetal.
Hey,
What? Centripetal force is real?
What's the difference? Wait, what's the difference? Centripetal? What did you say?
So you know when
centrifugal is the gravitron or merry-go-round. Centripetal is the whirlpool.
Centripetal is the pull toward the center. It's the
that's the pull outward.
Yes, the it's not. Centrifugal is the pull outward.
I messed it up
Centripetal.
again. Damn, I thought I fixed it. Okay, that one.
Centrifugal's outwards. Centripetal is inwards.
Yeah, so where's centripetal? Where does it exist?
Yeah, right.
Is it a thing? I don't think it exists.
They're both things. No, they do. You know when you grab a weight and you spin yourself around.
Something exists, right?
Centripetal force.
When you spin a weight around you, right? The weight, the pulling out that you feel, the flinging out, right? The reason why the water is in the bucket is because of that force. But when you bring your hands in, centrifugal force. But when you bring your hands in, when you bring it in closer, right? That's centripetal force. You know, that's the reason why the ice skater spins
That's
faster.
the word I was looking for. I got confused with the other.
No, I think it's less
way of
centrifugal.
saying it.
I think it's less centrifugal force, not centripetal force.
Right, because it's bringing the mass in, right, which is now concentrating all that weight in a smaller area. That's what causes it to spin faster. It's the energy is all coming in.
It's just less outward force, just like Hank just said. There's no such fucking thing as centripetal force. There's no such fucking thing.
So where does the opposite? Because like, doesn't everything have to have the balance?
No,
Everything has to.
Not in that vein. No.
The centripetal force is not the force that's being. You know, when we say flinging the water off, that's the centrifugal.
No,
force,
I get what
right?
you're talking about, but the other homie was saying that doesn't exist, right?
Yes, prove that centripetal. No, you want me to spell it out?
Centripetal force.
Prove that centripetal force exists.
The centripetal force is an effect that happens when we look at an ice skater bring her hands in, right? The reason why she spins faster is because the energy that was caught, like it's on the outside, is now coming in. So the energy has to go somewhere, and it goes into the spinning faster. So that is what's happening, and that's what they call that what's happening.
That's not what they
bring
call
it in. It's caused when you bring the weight in, when you collapse the mass or something. It's what causes because the energy has to go.
I haven't looked into it. Probably that's not what centripetal force is.
So what is it then? If it's not centrifugal force, what is it?
It is centrifugal force. Even when, like you were saying, an ice skater spinning and they bring their hand in, still centrifugal force. It's just like Hank was saying, it's less centrifugal.
Right. It's an effect. Yeah, it's an effect of.
There is no
of the change
force.
Of the change of distribution of mass. I'm trying to turn things into words. It's when you bring the mass into the center.
I'm trying to pull this fucking centripetal force, which is complete bullshit.
Well, it's good to know if you're an ice skater. I'm just saying.
well, if you're an ice skater, you think centripetal forces exist, and you consider it, then you're going to be fine.
Yeah, you want to be a really good ice skater, you got to know math. Science.
Centrifugal itself is also an effect too of an actual force in itself, but it does create the effect. Does create something that appears to be a force, but centrifugal in itself I don't think is a force. It's just the effect of an actual force.
Of a change. Yeah, of a change in mass. And the
check this out. A centripetal force from Latin centrum, center, Peter, to see.
Mass distribution.
Is a force that makes a body follow a curved path. Its direction is always orthogonal to the motion of the body and towards the fixed point of the instantaneous center of curvature of the path. Isaac Newton described it as a force by which bodies are drawn or impelled in any way tend towards a point as to center. This is the drawing toward the center.
Yeah.
Based on the force it's based on the force that is outward. The only force exerted is centrifugal force. There's no fucking force exerted toward the center.
Hold on. Check this out. Check this example out. We have a merry-go-round, right? And we put a heavy person on, someone like a 250-pound person on this merry-go-round, right? And he's standing at the edge of the merry-go-round and holding it. And then we spin the merry-go-round, right? Remember, the weight is on the outside, so there's there's a certain speed. But let's tell this guy to move towards the center of the merry-go-round while it's spinning, right? What would happen? See the distribution of the weight.
The person is exerting a force toward the center. Now,
center, right? Not a force. He's moving his weight.
That's the person moving.
Right.
Toward the center of the center.
Right. Pretend the person in your arms.
Let's pretend that's what I'm saying. There's no fucking such thing as centripetal force, bro.
The change in the spin, right? We call that is caused by centripetal force. When it's all of a sudden spinning faster,
if there's an action against the centrifugal force.
Well, it's just the redistribution of the mass towards the center, and the energy is still there, right? Nothing has changed. The spin is only the energy, is the effect of the mass being brought into the center, so it spins faster.
No,
because now it's in the center. Now it's heavier in the middle. So now the sides are lighter, right? Of the merry-go-round.
The only way.
Tornado centripetal.
I mean, you can believe that if you want. I mean, Hank, are we on the same page, or am I just wrong about this, or is it? Or Hank, are you?
No, I think you need a demonstration. Just a couple of demonstrations, and you'll get it.
Wait, but you were saying that if someone's on a merry-go-round and they start walking toward the center, they're defying the centrifugal force, so that's centripetal force. Is that what you're saying?
All I remember is arguing for a whole week with my physics teacher about it because I was trying to figure out what it was.
All right. Well, I mean, check this out. I'm gonna fucking post the Wikipedia article right here. You can fucking read it, and this is what they say centripetal force is.
Just watch a YouTube video.
Fuck a YouTube video.
So I want to say that centripetal force is the force that pulls an object into the center. So say you're spinning a ball or like a yo-yo around in a loop. You're going around the world with a yo-yo.
It's a pseudo force, just like gravity is.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right.
So when I say force, I say force is caused by something, right? So when I pick something up and I spin it, the cause of whatever is happening is me picking up and spinning it. Okay, but these are the names that we're trying to give to what we're seeing here. As I'm spinning around and bringing the ball in closer, right? It's easier to spin it, right? But as I extend the ball out longer, it's kind of like I gotta take a longer path around.
You're describing the entire time. You're describing centrifugal force, not centripetal. Centripetal force doesn't exist in that scenario.
Well, wouldn't there be a balance between both? Like, in order for there to be big, there has to be small because there has to be a reference, right?
Yeah,
and so
but you wouldn't call it a force. You wouldn't call it the negative force. Like you wouldn't call it centripetal force. You would only call it centrifugal force and the base axiom, I guess, would be like, because if it's not moving, there's no force involved at all. And so the only force involved is the outward force.
But why
there's no force involved
there's
inward.
nothing small. There's only big and less big, right?
Say the force is coming from you. You are where the force is coming from. Okay, you are directing the path of this thing, right?
In what scenario? In what scenario?
Okay. So
like a hurricane or something, there's a convergent and a divergent. Like there's a centrifugal or something like convergent and a centripetal divergent, like in a hurricane.
No, I wouldn't.
Something like that, but more. So when you bring the long stick, we've got a really long stick, right?
You have a ball on a string, and you start spinning it around.
Yes. So as you shorten the string, right? It's easier for you to spin it, so you can either spin it faster. You're able to spin it faster, right? But if you were some kind of machine, if you were spinning like a figure skater, right? Bringing your hands in makes you spin faster, right? Your momentum, you're controlling the momentum, but you are the one that caused the force, but you are also the one that's manipulating the force that you caused. And we're just trying to I think these are just labels for.
So let me ask you.
It's still the same force. It's still centrifugal.
Right.
Yeah, it's centrifugal. But so where's centripetal force involved there?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was confused.
That's what I'm asking you, Bong. Where's centripetal force involved in that scenario? Give me an answer.
Well, I don't like calling it a force. It's an effect.
Because all right, is it the negative effect? Is it the because when the ball is
spinning the water bucket?
Wait, when the skater and the stick and the string and ball are not moving, they're not.
You know what else I could call? Yeah.
When they begin to go in motion and they're doing their dance. That's centrifugal force. So
I see what you're saying with that.
So where's the centripetal force? Why do you even need fucking centripetal force? There's no fucking.
You don't need it. Yeah, you don't need it because I don't understand it. When you think about it that way, I don't understand. It doesn't make sense too. It only makes sense that it's the manipulation of something. It's the effect of manipulating distribution of mass. So that's the thing they gave it. I don't know what else.
That sounds good to me. What Bong just said.
If you go to Wikipedia and you look up centrifugal force, right? Okay, centrifugal force's equation is the exact same equation as centripetal force. I don't know why, but they're
both the same thing.
Yeah, they both are your mass, okay, times your radius, which is the distance from the origin times omega squared.
I'm pointing to the change, right? When you change where the mass is, right, in the spin, something happens during that change, right? There's momentum, there's speeding up that's happening because of the change, and then once you stop at a certain position, you're going to get back to the same force that you were with centripetal force out there. So while it's changing from out to in or in to out, that's what I was referring to. That's when the momentum happens. But when you stop, you go back to
the area of distribution that you mentioned.
Going back to zero.
Yes, that area of change.
So I came in a bit late. Is this like obtaining to like gravity and our pull on this and like? Is that where this ties in, or?
I mean, to be honest, right. I mean, when it comes to their argument about gravity, they say there's centripetal force of gravity, and there's no, in my opinion, there's no such fucking thing as centripetal force.
So where does gravity tie in then? What is that?
I don't fucking think there's any such thing as gravity either, but.
So what do you think when you drop a marble and it falls to the ground? What do you think that is?
Holy fuck! It falls to the ground.
So it just
I think that's called
Specific gravity. Look it up.
Haha, there you go. I think what happened is the marble was resting, and when you picked it up, the marble is now still resting, but it's resting in your hand, right? And when you let it go, you gave it energy to seek rest again, or you said, go find the place to rest, and it found, and it went down that way
if
and
you
it
drop
rested.
any object, if you pick something up and it falls and you drop it, it's because you picked it up and you dropped it. That's why it fell.
So why is its base state at the low point?
Why is it?
Because it's so that's where it's resting.
It's
That's
on
what
the ground and you're standing next to it.
Well, that's what we mean by resting in that medium, right? It cannot fall through that medium because of the density of that medium. In other words, the density of the marble and the density of the medium it's resting on, right? That's where it rests. Okay, just like the helium balloon, or a helium, or a ball under a pool, right? When you let it go, why doesn't it rest at the bottom of the pool? Well, because of the air inside and it's less dense than the water, it falls upward. So
Okay,
gravity,
so it seeks the place that is the
Equilibrium.
most dense to it.
yes, it seeks the medium it rests on, right? That it rests on, right? So a helium balloon. So when you drop a mic, that's gravity, right? When you let go of a helium balloon, that's also gravity. But now it's not the same thing as mass. Now that's not mass attracting mass. Now that's not the curvature of space-time. Whatever it is we're calling it, it's not what they're teaching us.
It's seeking the less dense area, pretty much.
Entropy.
Specific gravity. That's what it is. Specific gravity.
And you can control the medium and actually prove that gravity comes into the equation in no way at all. You can have things down to the most finest weight that you want, that you can actually measure weight-wise. But gravity's got no room in that equation. You can have helium balloons like sitting there right in front of you even, and put a bit more in there or take a bit more out. They're going to rise and fall. You tweak the medium and you can change the way things react within it.
And all of that, even with all of those arguments, doesn't make the Earth a ball at all. Has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. None of those arguments have anything to do with the shape of Earth.
Exactly.
Sorry, I mean no disrespect.
Even if there was something pulling things to the ground, it's got no proof.
I'm just letting you know. Even if we could ever figure out why shit falls and why it, why shit goes up, why helium balloons go up, and why bricks fall when you let them go, that still has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, totally.
But it does remove the ball as well, because gravity is why it's a ball. Look it up.
No, in their mind, gravity definitely has something to do with, their idea of ball spinning around.
They're taking what's on a flat Earth, right? When you drop something and saying this actually explains what's happening on a ball. So they drop things in the real world, right, to explain what's happening in Narnia, and people think they're living in Narnia.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, don't mistake me for. Yeah, of course. I mean, they need gravity for balls to spin around the universe. So anyway,
you guys gotta watch this Discovery Channel. This Discovery episode. The day the Earth stopped spinning. It's so funny. I watched it before I learned about flat Earth, but thinking back to it when I watched it, I was so like, oh, it's so amazing. You know what I mean? Oh wow, the spin of the Earth is so important. We're running out of gravity. All this crap. It's important, the spin of the Earth.
So the other day I brought to Rumpus's attention the trichotomy. Do you guys want to hear what he said?
Yep.
Okay, so I said, does light travel at a perfect 90 degrees? He said, well, it's 0.5 degrees. And I was like, well, why is it 0.5 degrees coming off the sun? He said, don't look at it like it's coming off the sun. Look at it from the observer's perspective. So if you look at it coming off the sun, it's much greater than 5 degrees. But when you look at the sun from your perspective, it's only 5 degrees somehow. So he wants you to ignore the fact that the light coming off of the sun is way more than 5 degrees, because you can see to the left and to the right, the light is coming off of both sides of the sun. Well, if the sun is really as big as they say it is, it's way, way, way more than 5 degrees. But from your perspective, the apparent degree is 0.5 degrees, right? So it's the magnitude of dishonesty that this guy has. Like, I was like asking him, like, so it's not 90%. He was like, well, it is. Like, well, wait a minute. It can't be 90% and not 90%. He was like, it's negligible. So that's how they're going to answer the trichotomy thing. Did I come through for that whole thing? Are you guys just being nice?
Yes, we're being nice and letting you speak.
Yeah, so anyway, you got to stick it to them and say, off of the sun, not the apparent degrees, but the actual degrees coming off of the sun that has a surface of, 100 Earths across? What is it, 109? Something like that.
What happens when it hits the atmosphere? Does it refract?
Yeah, but it's kind of like saying one of those things where they say the Earth isn't spinning at 1,038 miles an hour. It's one rotation per day. Like, wait a minute. The first thing you said was a lie. And the second thing was you converting units over, which was true. So what the fuck just happened there? It's kind of like that. It's honest, man.
I don't know, it all depends on the model. There's different models to explain different phenomena. Don't all have to be on the same model. That's crazy. I'm about to mow my lawn, so I'm listening.
Dude, I mowed my lawn for the first time today.
Yeah, we just had a storm last week.
Yeah.
Go behind the garage and fire one up first.
Yep, just finished.
Nice.
So I'm 38. I bought my first lawnmower and my first weed eater. I've never mowed the lawn very much. I'm allergic to grass, guys. Out of all the things I can be allergic to, right? Wish I could be allergic to like shellfish or something, right? But no, I'm allergic to like.
grass?
I'm allergic to grass, not marijuana, but just regular grass.
But Hank Hill lives in the lawn.
Oh yeah, right.
What happens if you touch it?
Well, everybody said that I looked like I was swollen and broke out today, so I was covered in grass, and my eyes nearly swell shut, and I get all puffy. I'm already fluffy, so fluffy plus puffy. Yeah, you get that.
Yeah, it's probably rough.
I wonder if Benadryl will help. It'll make you
Yeah,
sleepy.
I call Benadryl by the other name, Liquid AIDS, because it's like an immune suppressant. It's an antihistamine blocker, so I want to keep my histamine blocking, or not blocking.
You want the histamine?
Yeah, I want to know.
How does that hammer float?
My bad.
How's that hammer floating?
If you see a hammer floating, it must be floating in mercury.
No, he drops a card and the card drops, but the hammer floats. Is that special effects or something? You're trying to trick me?
No, that was actually a NASA live feed from the supposed ISS, right?
So what, they have floating hammers on the ISS?
Let me tell you about that. After I address Hank. Hank, do you wear a mask while you're mowing the lawn?
Nah, bro.
Bitch, nobody
You
wears a mask
should.
while
You
they're
should
mowing
if you're
the lawn.
allergic to grass. You should if you're allergic to grass. You should wear a mask.
Yeah, so you're telling me that.
Anyway, I'll tell you about the hammer and the card, but I want to know if Hank is wearing a mask. You should wear a mask if you're mowing the fucking yard and you're allergic to grass. Anyway, so this hammer and the card thing, there's a flat earther that actually was face-to-face interview with this astronaut in Austin, Texas.
Did they shoot them both?
No, what this guy, his excuse was, he said, I had a spring attached to the card and it fell to the floor. This is what he said. And if you don't believe me, man, you can go watch the fucking interview with him, because I mean, it was like he was on a radio show with a flat earther and the astronaut sitting right across from him. That guy sitting right across from a flat earther, and they had like a 2-hour interview, and he explained what he was doing in there. He said he had a spring attached to the card. That's why it fell down.
And how did the hammer float?
Man, that's fucking ISS magic, I guess.
So it's special effects, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, if you watch this interview, the flat earther, I can't remember his name. He made a song of fucking. He made a parody of, it was like Flat Earth Paradise or some shit. Just living in a flat Earth paradise. But anyway, he sat right across, like right in the same rooms, right across from this dude. The whole time he was sitting across from this astronaut, his face was, what the fuck is that?
He's trolling you.
Someone's eating a fucking bag of chips.
Anyway, so this flat Earth guy, God, I can't remember his fucking name. I'll find it.
So they're doing magic tricks on the ISS, basically.
Well, all of them.
That's
are
just
magic
like augmented
tricks, yeah,
reality
of
and VR technology that could very easily suffice for a lot of these things that we consider them to be in like space when they're throwing M&Ms around and shit like that. Just augmented reality
M&Ms.
VR technology.
I think
there's enough footage showing that that's what they're doing, because there's a lot of anomalies throughout. People that have compiled enough of the footage to show the anomalies that is what they're doing.
Have you ever seen?
I think this whole thing is a simulation.
Have you ever seen people sitting upside down and they just flip the camera and film them like they're sitting upright, but they're literally sitting upside down? You ever seen that?
Yeah. That's another method I think that they use as well, like the hanging upside down sort of thing for certain shots.
Yeah. And the hairspray for the hair, right?
Yeah. I mean, like no dudes have got really hair any longer than like an inch or so, and all the females have got that really hairsprayed hair, don't it? The hair doesn't flow freely as you see them flow on the 0G planes, the parabolic flights.
I wonder if that's in the job description. Like when you go to the ISS, it's like, are you good at magic? Have you ever performed in the circus? Do you like illusion?
Yeah.
That's funny.
If I was on a live stream with them, and they said, "Oh, do you want me to do a flip for you or something?" It's like, yeah, all right, do a side one. No one's ever done a side to side. Everyone does the front to back. Go sideways. Do a cartwheel one. I guess cartwheels must be a bit too much for them. They haven't really trained enough to do cartwheels.
Matt, I'm looking at my university's what are these called? Like organization catalog, right? And so I can join like the physics organization or like health admin. Let's see what else I can also join something called Golden Key. But they will not let me join special ed.
Okay, find this.
Special ed.
Oh.
They have a special ed organization, actually.
Why won't they let you join?
I don't know. I guess I don't qualify or something.
Do you know anyone special ed?
You definitely sound like you're qualified.
That's not right.
That was the whole joke. I think it's probably for special ed, like teaching people. To be honest.
YouTube sucks.
They got some weird ones on here though. Like
is that fucking Chris Hadfield? Is that who he is? Yeah, that's Chris Hadfield. No, the one with the card and the hammer. It's Chris Hadfield.
Nah, that's not Hatfield.
Hold on, right. No, it's not him. Fuck. On this fucking interview. They were in a studio, and that dude was sitting right across from a dude in Austin, Flat Earther in Austin, and he's done some freaking Flat Earth music videos. Remember
music videos?
Yeah, I can't remember his fucking channel. I can't remember. If I remember the name of his channel, I could find it really quick, but I can't remember his channel name.
Look at all the wiring and shit like that. Just fucking how it's just all is in that room that they're in. I mean, that's just
everything shit that kinda.
Let me go Zen.
What do you guys think about like simulation theory?
I think there's plausibility in it if we're talking like in a dream sense, dream within a dream, something like that. But don't know about aliens on a laptop in another dimension, sort of doing shit.
I don't know about aliens, but I think I saw a study the other day that was saying like there was a scientist that used to believe in Big Bang Theory, and now he thinks everything is just thought.
Thought?
Yeah, he thinks that like in some way everything is thought. We just don't have a way to measure it correctly yet.
Yeah, I'll go with that. It's basically like consciousness. I consider everything to be consciousness. Manifestation of consciousness. Like even if this, well, let's say, just for argument's sake, let's say this was an actual simulation, and you woke up and you're in some fun fair somewhere else, you know, like it's just like a Rick and Morty episode or something. It doesn't change the fact that the experience you'd be having there is either in itself just another simulation that you're having at a fun fair. You can keep regressing in that if you want, but at the end of it all, yeah, I'll go with consciousness, a manifestation of consciousness.
The experience itself is not fake. I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, every experience is real, like to me. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, never consider it fake in a sense, because that creates the thought of not having to care about it in a sense and treating it as such.
Yeah, you guys seen the episode with about the spaceship battery, right?
Rick and Morty, yeah, that was awesome, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that episode.
Yep. If we are some sort of simulation, we are the Teeniverse, but very well be a Teeniverse inside of us as well.
So if we're talking eternity here, we just got to know how could we even just comprehend, eh? Like, imagine eternal consciousness. Like, that's just unfathomable.
That seems scary.
No, that does not seem unfathomable or scary to me. I think if that was the case, right, it would be a rebirth process, right? Your consciousness would lose all past memories.
Well, you guys know
exactly. I just mean from the point that we're in now to try and comprehend the level that it could get to, in which we could be we could end up at some point. Doesn't matter how long it takes, but practically a moment where it's practically infinite. You know, like you can basically exist as long as you so choose, without actually having to change in a sense of dying, and you can exist with other beings in a sense of some kind of unity.
You guys know most scientists don't believe in the Big Bang Theory anymore.
Well, if they're real scientists, I don't blame them.
Can I try? I mean, don't we, no matter what we do, doesn't the consciousness, don't you need something to experience, right? Don't you need a place to experience that something in? No, can we create a place like this Earth for ourselves if we wanted to experience something? I mean, don't we need a place and something, an event?
Well, that's what scientists have been trying to figure out, but like that's why they don't think, most scientists don't believe in the Big Bang Theory anymore, because they think that it might all just be consciousness. And that's crazy to think about, but like if that's the truth, then that means,
well, the Big Bang is a miracle story in itself. You know, which miracle would you adhere to, really? Like a miracle that makes more sense of consciousness, even though it is a miracle. Like, but we all know dreams. We have a dream. We create worlds within ourselves in that dream. We don't know how far that level can go, up or down. Or we're going to adhere to the miracle of something coming from nothing, basically, just random chance.
If it all is one consciousness, right? Are you just the emergent, you know, if you think about like throwing a rock into, you're throwing 5 rocks into like a puddle of water, right? And the consciousness is the spread out of those waves. Are you just the lily, you know, 10 feet away? Your consciousness is just the absorption of those waves, so it's secondary to some higher order.
I don't think. I think we have to kind of factor in some things, like you know, because I believe in God, and I believe the human, the person is the ultimate experiencer that can appreciate what he has experienced. Therefore, I believe we were made in the image of whatever created us, all of this. So to factor that in order for us to experience this, and he made us in his image, that we also have to factor in what we are. as, what part are we playing? If we're made after the image of the Creator, you know what I mean? Then we like the Creator, or have this, why we're talking about this, right? Isn't that why we're asking these questions? Because we want to know what it is we're experiencing, what we call consciousness. Yeah, go ahead.
I have a different belief. Like, I believe in God, but I don't believe in hell.
Yeah, that's the all forgiving, right?
The point. Well, yeah, that's kind of important. Hell is important because. Go ahead.
So, question though, if you're like a Navy SEAL, right, and you're in these really high stress situations, you need to be able to fall into some sort of a group think, just kind of like an instinctual lock with the team you're working with. Otherwise you're going to end up shooting each other. You're killing innocent people. Right?
If you're in the Navy SEALs, you might accidentally kill innocent people.
Yeah, but the example I can give is like the Bin Laden assassination, right? These guys are all, they ended up not killing any of the children or the wives, and
I think that was sort of a hoax. Like, I think Bin Laden had he had a lung disease. Like, a lot of people think he died years before that happened.
It's not like you're fighting for King David in God's army. People who are in these wars and these militaries believe they're fighting for something real, truth and freedom. But actually, you're a hired killer. You don't have to accept it.
What I'm getting at though is that these individuals fall into some sort of a group think, right, where it seems as if the embodiment of the team is just one conscious being.
Yes.
But it's still separated from other bodies, isn't it? You're still fighting other people that might be considered an enemy, but as a whole, that's still a separation from what would truly be the one consciousness.
Well, that
you're old
bond
enough to
is
take life.
formed.
You're old enough to vote, but you're not old enough to drink. Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can have an
That
AR,
bond-
shoddy, and a concealed pistol, but you can't get a beer at the bar.
The bond is formed in boot camp, right? By going through an initiation together with people. That's how bonds are formed.
Hazing.
The hazing, and this is exactly the way Freemasonry is too. The bond is formed when you go through an experience together, and only you understand the way, that way of doing it. You know what I mean? So it's brainwashing.
And Freemasons,
nothing what you think it is.
all Freemasons have to believe in God.
No, that's not true. It's a deity. It's not the Most High. They can believe in any deity as long as they believe in a deity. They do not want the godless heathen in there. So, like atheists, they're not allowed. But as long as you believe in a god, it can be Pan, it can be Lucifer, it can be, add whatever god, Apollo, right? Just like the medical
Lord
staff,
Anubis.
they all pledge an allegiance to Apollo when they take that Hippocratic oath.
Cthulhu.
A rock,
Yeah,
a higher
people that are
power.
involved in
It's like
separation and secrecy, they will not adhere to and promote such a thing that's going to be absolute unity. Like, that's what God is supposed to be, the name or the word God. For the ones that use God, God is supposed to be that which provides evidence of absolute unity, and they won't adhere to that.
Yeah, you guys ever hear about like the hive mind theory?
the bees, the queen bee.
Yeah. So, say you have some thought, right? Whatever it be. Maybe you think about going on a bike ride, or going to the store to buy a coffee, the thought was not actually your original thought when it came into your head. It came into your mind, right? When you, quote unquote, first thought of it, it was actually, like you're saying, some queen bee, some hive mind. But you do have a free will to resist against whatever that imposed thought was. So the train has to get rolling, but once the train's moving, you can choose its path.
Exactly. Yep.
I fucking found it. You guys ready? Here's the video. Here it comes.
What is it on?
It's about the astronaut and the and a flat earther, like direct interview, like they were sitting together. Here it comes. That one right there. That's part one.
On a radio station, huh?
Yeah, it's at a radio station. See the guy right there, the one with the playing card and the hammer. That's him on the left. Flat earther is the dude on the right. And he explains. He said he did a trick, in the ISS, and he said he had a spring attached to the card and shit, whatever. He explains that in the interview anyway. So, but you can just look at the look on the flat earther guy's face. He's friend of Yahweh. That's how I found it. Finally found it. His YouTube channel is Friend of Yahweh, and it wasn't Flat Earth Paradise. That was another song. He did Round and Curvy. Round and Curvy. I'll post his his video, Round and Curvy. If you haven't seen it, it's funny. But anyway, yeah, so he was like, you can tell he was just, just imagine sitting that close to fucking astronauts as a bullshit liar, acting like he went to the ISS. Fucking A, man. I would be so livid. You can see the look on his face. But anyway, watch that video.
Oh, so you think this the guy in the debate believes that the ISS is completely fiction as he's as he's talking.
All of us know it's complete fiction. Nobody's in the ISS. Nobody's ever been to space. ISS is complete farce. It doesn't exist. Not the way it's described. There's nobody in the ISS floating around the Earth. I'll state that, and I would have the same look on my face if I was standing next to a guy that claimed he went there. I would have the same look on my face as this guy, because I think he's full of fucking bullshit. So watch the video.
Could you imagine though if you actually did like go take a rocket ship up into space?
Why would I imagine that? I mean, I don't think space exists. I think it's fucking stupid.
You said you like the Star Wars, right? All right. So say you're.
Oh yeah, I'm a total fan of fiction. I mean, I listen to freaking space audiobooks. It's really because I'm more of like I like the scenarios like Star Trek and Star Wars and stuff. You know, where like Captain and First Lieutenant and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm a fan of like that kind of stuff. You know, the relationships in between and everything, and but yeah, no, I totally don't think space exists that way.
This is like
there should be
that should exist. You know, on overseas. You know, need that.
All right, yeah. Say you're in Star Wars though, and you fly from like one planet to the Death Star, right? You're like Skywalker. You blow up the Death Star, then you come back. You get back and the Padawans are like, yeah, fuck you, Luke, dog. You can't even go out. Death Star's fake, bro. It's on the moon, like the moon's fake. Or, you know what I mean? It's like, they're like,
all right, cool. Yes, I'm a fan of fiction, but I actually know what reality is. Nobody can go to space because it doesn't exist that way.
How would Skywalker feel coming back? That's what I'm saying. This is. Like,
oh sure, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm a fan of fiction. I love the relational stories. You know, all the stories. You know, relationships between the characters. Yeah, fuck yeah, I love fiction. But
if the astronaut
this fucking guy is pretending to have been to the ISS, and he's fucking lying about it. And these radio hosts, if you watch this video, they fucking eat it up, and they act like the flat earthers like freaking the fuck out. But he's the one that's like, I would be freaked out. I'd be like, all right, cool. I mean, at least he had the fucking guts to go in there with the fucking guy that claims that he was in the ISS, and two radio hosts that it's their job to not give the flat earther any fucking credit. And so yeah, man, this is a really. I'm gonna watch it again because I mean, you gotta have some fucking guts to go in the radio studio with the fucking astronaut that claims he was in the ISS. I mean, they take some guts. You're sitting right next to that motherfucker, and you know he's fucking lying. Take some guts, bro. So props to friend of Yahweh. Shout out to that motherfucker. Austin, Texas. Yeah, crazy case. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that there is no ISS. They never created it. It doesn't exist. There's no astronauts in there. They don't send people there. It's complete bullshit. So yeah, that's the way I see it. I mean, you don't have to believe me. You can believe it if you want to, but just watch this pompous prick.
Yeah, I'm about to mute indefinite. Watch this YouTube video. In a minute.
Cool. Watch it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, just imagine somebody like me sitting next to that motherfucker in the same room, knowing he's fucking full of shit.
I mean, I'm like, I've literally been sitting.
I mean, be objective. I mean, be objective and just watch it. But he explains the hammer and the card in this interview. I mean, in this video, when someone was asking about the hammer and the card, he explains that in this video.
Okay, yeah, I got you there. But what I was getting at is I'm literally sitting here doing fucking physics homework this whole time. So
all right. So what's your? So does any of the physics work out on the flat Earth, or is it all globe physics?
No. Any globe physics works in flat Earth. All globe physics does, I believe. It's
well, it's really, I mean, radius. And you've been here long enough, so it's like, where's the freaking radius, right? I mean, like, do you need the radius for physics to work?
Well, if you know, like the planetariums where you like go in and they have like the stars on the ceiling and whatnot.
Sure. Well, that's astrophysics, right?
Yeah, but they use the geocentric model for that, because the heliocentric model would be too complex to program the mechanics.
Exactly. Has to be geocentric, because they can't formulate the 2 or 3 body equations without the Earth center, Earth center, right? So it has to be geocentric.
So the heliocentric model, from literally what my professor said the other day, it is only needed when you're looking at like 5 significant figures. Otherwise, the geocentric's good to go.
So, for the most part, all of physics is based on a geocentric.
No, right as of now, like modern physics, they use the heliocentric model, but from what I understand, if you simplify the heliocentric model, you get an equivalent geocentric model.
How much sense does that make?
So, like, when you deal with special relativity, like Einsteinian mechanics gets simplified to Newtonian mechanics. There's a name for it. It's like they'll tell you. I got it in my notes.
Oh my god!
For like
special relativity in the geocentric idea essentially is Newtonian mechanics, and applicable as long as you're dealing with Earth.
Yeah, I mean, relativity is only needed at near light speed. So when you're going, like,
we say that all the time, and we're fucking crazy. But you were the one that said geocentric, right?
Okay, this is called the correspondence principle. Okay, so the heliocentric model corresponds to this geocentric model. In events, in the simplified formulation. So we didn't actually go over these models much.
That's what's really cool about you guys that are in school now. Will come in and tell us what you're learning about physics today, and give us the updated point of view, and it's really cool. I mean, I can't validate it one way or another, but I never studied that shit when I was in college. But I've looked into it since, and so it's really cool that that you can give us a point of view on that.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm working with relativity, so a little
Excellent.
bit out of scope.
Hey, get an A, man. Learn it and get an A, and come back and tell us about it, bro.
I'll be lucky to get an A.
Oh, come on, bro. Can't be that hard. No, it
I
is.
think physics is like the hardest
I know.
science.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. I wouldn't want to fucking do it either. Relativity. Is it special or general?
Special.
Special relativity. So
I
special.
want to say general. With special relativity, you're only dealing with special cases. General relativity deals with any case.
So general means basic relativity.
Like general relativity is a more complex formulation. So it's like, okay, you can look at any possible instance.
It's more standard.
Yeah, special relativity is, okay, we have a simplified version of general relativity for these cases, these special cases.
Yeah, it's more specific toward a certain. Well, what if none of that meant anything at all? I mean, it means something, but it doesn't mean that the Earth is a globe. And it doesn't mean, space-time bends and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, I really just think it's like the feat of today's engineering, right? If you want to engineer like a rocket or like a missile, right, a nuclear bomb, you need to know these equations. Or if you want to engineer like a nuclear reactor.
Oh, you can study propulsion without having to learn about space-time.
So
I'm not discouraging you from learning it and passing the class. I'm just saying, you don't have to learn how a rocket propels or a missile or whatever without, you don't have to learn about space-time to actually know how that shit works. Nuclear physics?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that? Like nuclear physics?
Yeah, because if you're working in reactors, the precision is so intense that you need to take into account.
Well, I mean, at a certain point, you're going to have to. It sounds like you're on the path of math. Don't even listen to me. If you're a mathematician, fucking do your math. Just say. Math leads to math, I guess. A lot of people say, math is reality, and a lot of people say, okay, math is reality, but actually, math describes a lot of things. It's a language used to describe a lot of methods, a lot of the way we understand our
Yeah, there's
universe
there's a whole
and all this
degree path, like just in the most basic form of.
Sure. Like I'm saying, I'm not trying to discourage you not to go through your collegiate process and everything. I'm just saying, I just don't buy the whole freaking space stuff.
Yeah, it's
And
like
not that the math doesn't benefit it. And as far as being an engineer is an honorable. It's an honorable position, and with engineers.
Yeah,
Don't necessarily respect their craft, and so it's kind of like, yeah, you engineered this wrong, you fucked this up, you fucked that up, and now I have to fucking tell you how to fix your shit. I've done that shit, so I've been there, done that.
Yeah, but if you're, obviously there's mistakes, but if you want to be the dude that's taken the hit when a bridge collapses, like, you're an engineer, right? Like, you're the guy that's reliable for keeping shit together.
No, man, I'm not trying to make you talk or anything, but yeah, if you're still learning, definitely finish your college and get through that. And when you get into engineering, you're gonna find out, depending on which path you're going down, you're gonna find out, it's like, oh, I got a job, I'm an engineer, I'm doing this, and you're gonna find out, dude, I'm not an engineer, I'm a college dropout, but I used to have to build shit from computer programs that engineers designed, that they fucked it up, and but anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a data engineer, so
I worked in aircraft. In that vein, I was in the aircraft industry, like interior design of custom aircraft and stuff. That's what I built, cabinets and stuff. Interior custom design. It was really, I ain't gonna lie, it was fun. It was brutal. There's a lot of heat, when you're building freaking aircraft for royalty and, the Queen of the Netherlands and shit. You want to make their plane the best that it can be. And the engineers they think they did it right, and you can't. It's like, you're trying to build what they designed. He's like, no, you did this wrong, and you're using a computer model. You're like, you did this shit wrong, bro.
A lot of engineers don't have the hands-on type of skills they need to be able to see where.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
isn't gonna work.
Yeah, when I was in that environment, I was like, man, I wish the fucking engineer was sitting right next to me, so I can show them how they fucked this up.
Yeah, my brother is a mechanical engineer. We raced go-karts for 10 years. We work on our own cars. We fix our own dirt bikes. We go dirt.
Nice.
I live in a different engineering upbringing of how the engineering mind works versus the we're gonna I think a lot of the engineering minds are
the application of it. Yeah,
we're gonna solve this problem based on this set of rules, but they don't actually go out and do it. But I will say, a lot of engineers, at least in my area, are hands-on mechanics, and they ride dirt bikes, and they're
awesome.
I have my buddy's a CEO of a branch, right? He's the head guy at this one branch for Continental Tire. It's my buddy's dad. And
cool. You may have a spot when you get your degree. Hell yeah, right. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, but he'll go riding with his his whole team. His whole engineering team at the company. It's cool stuff.
Nice. Yeah, it's like I started this company, it's like, hey, I'm going to go build cabinets for corporate aircraft. And, the engineer, working with the engineers was very difficult. Was, with the way product I received and how I was supposed to put it together. It was a difficult process to actually, if we found an issue with and it could be very minute, certain little things or big things could take fucking weeks sometimes to fix it, Anyway, but I did it for 9 years. But they treated me well. They paid me well and treated me well. Freaking, it was a headache. Because we get a design, we'd work off a model, computer model, and it wouldn't necessarily, some of the shit didn't necessarily work out right. And they almost give us some impossible projects and shows. I mean, I guess that's part of the job, but whatever. Well, they pay you. But I'm pretty sure the airplanes that I was working on, they came from France. They flew over the Atlantic Ocean, and the Atlantic Ocean was as flat as can be. Flat. That was a flat ass ocean they flew over. They flew the jets over there, green as fuck. They built the planes over there in France. Flew them into Little Rock, Arkansas. Flat. When they did the test runs and shit, flat Earth. How can a fucking airplane fly over a curved Earth? Answer that question. The only answer is starts with a G. Yeah, they built these airplanes in France, and they put weights in them. They built them raw, unpainted, freaking just primered, and then they flew them to Little Rock, Arkansas, where I worked on the interior, and the planes were painted. The full all the finishing was done in Little Rock. They flew across the Atlantic over a flat Atlantic Ocean. I don't think any airplane could fly over a curve. It really doesn't make any sense. How does an airplane fly over a curve?
it doesn't. It flies over plains.
It does. Yeah, it flies over flat water.
You would probably need a air curve.
Yeah, you would need a curved. You would need a curved gyroscope.
They wouldn't call it an airplane. They'd call it an air curve.
Air curve. Thank you, guys. I mean, I just went. I was. Yes, thank you so much.
Airplanes fly over planes.
Where? I mean, there are thousands of planes that fly every day, and they're claiming that these airplanes are flying over the curved Earth. What the fuck is going on? All these pilots think they're flying over a curve. I mean, not all of them, and some of them know what's up. But yeah, a lot of those pilots actually think they're flying over a curve, but they're just going from port to port. You know, just like ships do. Just like ships, you know, they think they're. I mean, the captains think they're going over the curve Earth. It's like, oh, captain ship, port to port. I'm going over the curve.
Yeah, your power of your imagination makes it fills in the details, right?
Sure.
Just imagine. I see it now. I see the.
I mean, it's really kind of sad. I don't want to take the piss out of anyone that has. Hey, people say. Well, I mean, people say I'm not the smartest guy in the world. Hey, I agree. I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I see the world for what it is.
But I'm not also the dumbest guy in the world.
I know no fucking shit, right? So it's like, are you smarter than me? Okay. Do you think that airplanes fly over a curve? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, pretty sure I can't beat Bobby Fischer in a chess game, but I'm pretty sure I'm smarter than him when it comes to this. It's not a curve,
Exactly.
I know you're a chess champion, but.
But do you think the Earth?
I do this. You do that. I do this.
Yeah, this is what I do. That's what you do. Yeah.
Can you do this better than me? Okay.
All right. Yeah. Prove to me the Earth is a globe without using fucking special relativity.
Boom. Why are you looking up there? We're trying to measure down here. See, you don't know how to do this. You're not even doing this. Let's go prove the curve. But where are you going? I'm going to go check how far the moon is. Man, that's not what we're doing.
The moon? Hey, isn't the moon beautiful? I mean, we were talking about the moon earlier. We were talking about phases, and hey, guess what? We always see one side of the moon. And Bong, you know what the answer is? The reason we only see one side of the moon?
Because it's double locked. Because it's
tidally locked. Right? It's locked.
Locked.
It is rotating, but it's tidally locked.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's exactly
to the gravity of the Earth, right?
Well, it's because it's tidally locked because blah 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 gravity. Millions of years ago. How'd you science that? How did you do the math on that?
Yeah. Where's the math? Where's the science that has to do with that? I mean, is that a story, or is there any evidence to back that up?
You ain't doing this. You're not doing this.
Did you do it?
You stare at math equations with assumed measurements, but you ain't measuring stuff. You didn't do this. You didn't get that measurement.
You ain't doing shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, we're not even doing the same thing here. Why are you
but it's like all of us see the moon,
here, bro.
All of us see the moon. The fuck is the moon? It's tidally locked.
What does tidally locked mean? You know, gravity. But you don't know how tides work? What the fuck does that have to do with the moon being freaking seeing one face of it? Though? What is gravity? Because the long time
Motherfuckers don't know
ago,
how tides work.
it slowed down, so it must be tidally locked.
I think I saw something, an article today that said that the tides have nothing to do with the moon. Shit, I have to find. I should save this shit when I fucking find it. I think it was on Facebook.
But what about gravity?
There was like scientists admit that the moon phases or the moon has nothing to do with the tides.
So you're telling me that the moon, right, affects the water on the Earth, but then astronauts are hopping around like they're about to float off into space. What?
Dude, how long is it going to take us? Hey, Bong, how long do you think it's going to take for people to actually realize that this whole globe nonsense is nonsense? I mean, it's just like it's really like a cartoon fucking Ferris wheel ride. They're just like going, ooh, globe, 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 globe. I mean, I picture it in like a sequence, like an overall thing where eventually people are going to see Earth for what it is eventually. Now, as far as all of the governments and their battles, and I mean, it could end in bloodshed, and all that kind of stuff, but eventually I don't know what humanity's going to end up like, because in the past there was bloodshed everywhere anyway. Yeah, so it's kind of like, what the fuck?
Bloodshed means people will fight. That's what it means. People will wake up and fight. No bloodshed means people will be afraid.
They'll be dormant.
So I don't think they want bloodshed.
Nobody wants bloodshed. We want to live as people, but we don't want to be deceived.
But then you'll have to compromise.
But that's not necessarily true, because in the modern society, if people believe what they see on the news, they actually want to be deceived.
I mean, me, man, I'm just sitting here looking at charts for crypto, right? Just betting, okay, $10 it goes up, $10 it goes down.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, in the near future, I'm like ground level, broken zero. No, don't know shit about crypto, but I want to get in.
Why?
And
why?
Because I want to make money. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, that's what
I but I don't know shit about it, so I want you guys to tell me.
Well, you want to make money while I want to destroy it.
No, I'm talking about, I want to make money just to survive, not to be a captain of anything.
Who does
Yeah, we have a future. We have a future. It's a dystopic future if you follow the dollar, and it's very dystopic. If everyone follows the dollar, it's dystopia. So
it took $12. That shit's $72 now.
Anyway, so anyway, I mean that is a version of kind of falling back toward against the dystopia of the dollar. So I'm curious about that. So I mean, we won't discuss that a lot here on this live stream and stuff, but we do have a room for that, and we're
not talking about crypto. We're talking about what I'm talking about is, you think that they're not going to move using crypto? It was not started specifically for this, to shift.
No, I'm not ignorant enough to know that they didn't anticipate this. No shit. I mean, no, yeah. But we have to play their game. Fuck yeah, we have to. But anyway,
I mean, I'm just trying to have to work less over the course of my life, right?
I have a 9-to-5 job and I fucking hate it. So yeah, I'd rather do make.
I don't.
I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm a craftsman and I can craft things, but I do that for rich people and then they enjoy it and then I fucking make pennies, on the dollar.
Imagine doing it for poor people.
Dude, that'd be fucking fun. That'd be fun. It was just like, if I could do it for fun, if I would just be like, if I had enough money to just like fucking make big ass fucking houses for poor people, it'd be like, fuck yeah, let's fucking live great. That'd be so fun. But whatever.
Isn't that what we pay for, right? I'm paying for your experience and expertise and knowledge in a certain area. And I'm giving you something you want, right? I want this. So I give you back to it's trade, right? But
sure, we work together as a team. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And so I don't know if the crypto thing is something where we could actually, find a balance, against the fucking
smart
monetary
contracts.
system, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know yet. Like I said, I'm brand fucking new. So
have you heard of smart contracts? Well, anyways, yeah. It's the system. Go ahead.
Yeah, smart contracts are cool. You basically set up your own rules and you build it on a cryptocurrency blockchain and use that currencies or that blockchain's currency or coin as a way to facilitate these contracts. So, like one contract could require that you have like the person's physical ID and home address and what they're selling, the weight, and everything. It could just be like a business contract between two entities.
Would that be like you pick one person?
There's no middleman, right? That's what that means.
You don't have to deal with a bank.
Right. See, the perfect solution, right, Haley?
Instant.
I don't know yet. That's what I'm saying. You guys, I'm gonna have to actually spend some time with you guys and actually get the idea. I have no idea about this shit.
It's called decentralized banking.
I get it. I mean, I get that part, but I'm just saying I have to, like, as far as the establishment of it, I have to get that part before I'm gonna totally commit to it. So anyway,
Bitcoin is like the oil or the gold.
I get that. I get that. And I just have to know where to fucking stand. Put my fucking right foot down.
I want to say that is probably a pretty risky time starting to accumulate right now.
No, I get that too, and I've been watching, and so might not be the best time to go ahead and just go full force right now, and I totally get that. But I just want to know where I'm supposed to start.
Where dollar cost average, man.
No, I just don't even. Call me a baby. I have no fucking idea about any of it.
Start with your bank. Ask your bank. Yeah, ask your bank.
You want me to ask my banker about crypto?
Jack.
Our bank does.
The PayPal, they have crypto. Maybe Visa, MasterCard, they're like on top of the crypto.
Yeah, I mean, PayPal's been advertising to me about crypto on Facebook.
Don't get PayPal crypto. I'm literally.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do that. I know I'm fucking smarter than that. You need to fucking do PayPal crypto. What the fuck?
I mean,
I literally am.
Anyway,
can't even get my money out of PayPal right now because
I'm just saying. I got time, and I don't have a lot of money, but I want to start because I know it's gonna pump and dump very soon. That much I know, and so I want to know how to get involved and where to get involved. That's all.
There's a couple different base points. You could do Binance, you could do Coinbase. If you're looking for a long-term hold, I suggest BlockFi. It's an interest accruing banking system, more or less. They will hand you cash loans for your crypto, and they will pay you interest on your crypto. So BlockFi is probably one of the best for safe.
That's cool.
That BlockFi is also one of the only companies that did not.
To be honest, inside the server we have a section for the information, and I really want. To be honest, I want you guys to share the information with me because it's kind of important to me, and it's obviously important to you guys as well. We should we should share information.
All these
but the live stream necessarily is for Flat Earth.
You know, these futuristic movies we watch, and we say things like, "Oh man, that's a terrible future." You know, how can people be so controlled and robots and this? Well, this is one of those steps, right? Like, come on, man.
Well, look, I mean, you know what happened in 2008, between 2008 and 2010. Look how much the fiat dollar, I mean, hundreds of trillions of dollars were fucking roasted. It's fucking crazy. I mean, it's
the sweat that how much time and effort, right, that a man has to put into, say, grow a cocoa farm, right? Because beans are cash. So those cocoa beans have a value, right? It doesn't equal the value of what the hard work that was put in, right? It's the value is set by the supply and demand. You know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying.
Still, but what I'm saying is that the physical being, right, represents the man's work. So the real money is the man's time and effort, right? And that's what I see Bitcoin or cryptocurrency as, moving away from these physical things that we trade, and then actually agreeing to trade our time, right, for whatever we need. And numbers just balance, in some system.
Really interesting. You know what's really interesting about that, Bong? That's interesting that you said that, because I watched a fucking movie last night.
Are you serious? Yeah. Go ahead. Which movie? Yeah.
It was a movie about, like, when you reach the age of 25, the time for your end starts.
Yo, so where's this? Where's the?
You get 1 year to live.
Oh, you gotta get him the crypto.
25 years old.
Where's the crypto chat?
Why?
I got an article.
No, hold on.
I think
you get 1 year to live when you're 25 years old. When you hit 25 years old, you get 1 year to live. Now, from that point, I mean, you get a timeline on your left arm. On your right arm, you can transfer credits to one another.
Yes.
For time. That's your payment. You don't have. That's your money. Time is your money. So,
by making it scarce, it becomes more valuable, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, you got to watch that. I should have fucking watched it with you guys.
Even without that plot twist, it's very true. Time is valuable.
Justin Bieber was the main.
Timberlake.
Justin Timberlake, not Bieber. Yeah, Timberlake.
Timberlake.
My bad. Yeah, timeline. Yeah. My bad. Because to me, all these fucking Hollywood fuckers are the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Timberlake, but it was just like, it was really interesting. It's like, time is money, and it was really fucking crazy. And the whole fucking movie was weird.
Yeah, you're talking about the Time movie or whatever.
Yeah, did you watch it?
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty trippy.
Yeah, I watched
Crazy.
it.
I gotta give
Hey,
you
do
the
you-
role.
Yeah, I have a research paper I just wrote on Ripple XRP. If you want to look into it.
Yeah, I watched it last night.
Oh yeah, yeah. Can post it.
Oh yeah, you wrote a research paper on
Crypto
that.
chat, dog. I can't. There's nowhere to post crypto.
I'm giving you the role right now. You should have it right now. So check again.
Oh yeah, and chill chat. You got you, dog.
Yep. Can you scroll down? You should see the crypto chat.
Yeah, I'm in it. I gotta pull up the doc.
Cool.
This definitely. This was a one night paper I wrote, but let's see. Oh, I need like PDF privileges too. I don't have it like publicly posted anywhere.
Okay,
I can
excuse me.
DM
The
it to
movie
you.
is not Timeline. I'm misinformed. I apologize for that.
No, it's called.
It's something like that though, but it's not Timeline. That was when they went back to King Arthur's time.
No, it's on.
In time or
no.
something.
No, it's not. I think it's on Amazon.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I was trying to just message this paper to you, Bong. I'm getting some upload failed issue. Just trying to message it to you even.
Yeah, just send it to Bong and he can share it. I mean, is that?
No, I'll give you the image perm, the posting perm.
It's a PDF.
Yeah, so I'll give you permission to post it too. Yeah, but I'll take it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I tried to DM it to you, but it was giving me an issue.
Yeah, I sent you a message. Yeah, you gotta add me as friend, but you can post it in live stream voice text now. You should be able to.
Okay. I will see if I can send it to you directly too.
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Boom. Went through. You want it in live stream or you on crypto chat?
Crypto chat or yeah, crypto chat. Yeah, please.
It's in the crypto. I got it stripped of all my identifiable information. But yeah, it definitely could be a little bit better. I'll put in the legit.
I mean,
White-
I
white
think you should post it in live stream voice text as well. You know, for the benefit of everybody here. Because
Yeah,
some
okay.
don't might not catch it down there.
So with this is the I got 5 seconds is the actual white paper or like official proposal by Ripple. This is just one currency. This currency is actually in some lawsuits right now with the SEC because it's considered equity or something, and they're trying to ban it in the U.S. Yeah, I use the Brave browser, Joshua. It's just a way to get free money, dude.
Yep.
In Time. That's the name of the movie.
That's what I said, right?
Yeah. In Time.
Yeah.
They were talking about it on this podcast. The podcast, the same one that was talking about the stock market valued in gold, is a podcast with Lex Friedman and some
Yeah, it's like he.
ex-Marine.
Yeah, I won't give any spoilers. I watched it last night.
No, I let you dead ass. I watched it this morning.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's fucked up. We both watched it at the same time. It's fucking crazy. Because, yeah.
It's the programming.
It's called In Time. Hey, and I'll send a link if people want to watch it. I can find it here on pirate site. And it's not a pirate site. And that's
It's on. Oh, the movie. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's like it'll be good.
I was like,
This is a good like. I mean, this fight that I get all the movies and and series from. It's freaking solid, bro. You can trust these links, man. I mean, you may have one pop up that pops up, but probably not. You know, these links are solid, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I just use the good old Pirate Bay, man.
yeah, I do that too. But I'm telling you, I mean, this is good quality, like high quality. Freaking, you can watch this video. You can watch this movie. Freaking, this is the shit. I use this every single fucking day.
Flat Earth is the shit.
I'm just talking about this Soap Today. That site right there. They have high quality videos, minimal pop ups, and you'll be able to watch that movie.
Yo, what the fuck is this shit Wolfgang Goyim posted with a rat walking? This has got to be CGI. Like a rat walking around the fucking thruster of a SpaceX engine.
Oh, you haven't seen that?
Oh yeah, the Dragon capsule launch. I saw that live.
You haven't seen that before?
Oh wait, that was on live stream, dude.
No, that was on the
from SpaceX.
Yeah, that's SpaceX's video. That's not our video. That's SpaceX's video. Where did he post it? I don't see it in the live stream.
PC check-in voice chat. I think this
okay.
Been stuck in the voice chat check-in for the past hour or so.
I was gonna say I didn't see that, but yeah. That's SpaceX's video, not ours.
You guys remember a time when you believed, when you were looking for the truth and you thought you might get it from the U.S. government?
I don't know. I mean, if you're like really an insider with the U.S. government, you're gonna be in the know, right?
Well, no. What I'm saying is like, okay, when you first looked into things, right? Whatever it is you were looking into, this person is saying this thing, that person is saying, you don't know who to believe. And then you're like, maybe I should check what the government says about it. You know, so you go to the, military unclassified records, all this thing. You start reading, believing what they gave, what they've declassified for you, right? It's like, how is declassifying stuff not propaganda? Like, how is that not propaganda? I thought
because it's the Freedom of Information Act. You ask
exactly.
What you want to see.
That's what I was asking you. How is the Freedom of Information Act? When I hear it, I'm like, that's propaganda. That's public relations.
You have to request like certain documents, right?
Right. You feel like you have the right to know things.
Share those.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
But if you want to share those things with the public, you have to request a special access yet.
The information that you get from them, right, through this act, that is propaganda. How is that not propaganda? How is it? How can I how can I protect the world by keeping a secret and then releasing things, right? Releasing documents to explain this conspiracy or that thing or this thing or that. How is that not propaganda in itself?
They have the documents whether they release them or not, right?
Sure, it may or may not be truth in plain sight.
Do you know what a redaction
Right.
is? They redact it, and then that means they just erase all the relevant stuff. All the stuff you want to know about is erased. It's blacked out.
Yeah.
We're going to
Even
redact
that.
it for national security.
I would do that to get people to believe it even more, right? I would create a whatever I want to release to them, right?
He's
And then I
probably
would try
like,
to pretend-
holy shit, I found myself amongst the entire group of all of the redacted friggin' all of the fucking conspiracy theorists.
What are you
in the
hiding?
world can confine themselves here.
Makes you think we're hiding anything.
I mean, I got a paper, right, from FOIA, and literally the shit was like half encoded. Like it was it was a paper on like cryptography type shit from Stanford in ties with NASA, and half of the shit was still like encoded.
It's all gibberish. Yeah.
Yeah, it's encoded. Yeah, of course.
To actually read it. What is this bullshit?
See, it's like so all of us conspirators are just fucking full of shit, right? We know. Well,
you know what?
yeah.
If you cannot explain in plain language, then you don't know the topic well enough. Like things can be explained pretty. Like you can explain the Earth being flat in simple layman's terms, and then all the shit that NASA tells you is overly complicated. All these different motions and velocities and all this stuff about outer space. It's so incredibly complicated, and these numbers are so big, right? The speeds that everything's moving in different vectors, different directions. That it's like, fuck it, man. I don't even want to think about this. They got it figured out. I'll let them, I'll trust the authority.
Right.
That's what
And
they do.
it could be, the other way around. It's like, even with, I often was like, all right, all you flat earthers got this. Fuck it. It's like, I don't even want to get involved. I mean, it's like, I don't even know where to start.
Too dumb for me. Yeah.
People, well, I mean, it's too smart. It's just like, some of you guys already have everything. You're already going to say everything that I'm going to say before I say it. So, I don't even need to get involved, with new people that come in, so it's just like, fuck it.
That's true. I used to think that about the universe. I used to want to learn about the universe, about space and everything. But when you hear and them complicated, with all this math, all this science, billions of year theories, is like, yeah, it's like, you know what? Yeah, I don't really feel like I want to do all that. I'm
It
just
hurts
gonna
your
go do
head.
something else. Right.
It hurts your head. It's like, fuck, this is complicated, man. I want to.
It is. It's kind of like we have to take turns sometimes. It's just like you have to jump in when you're ready.
Well, it's like this. Like, well, I'm not built for that. It's like, well, some people are born to do certain things, and some people are born to do other things, right? Wait, listen, Carl Magnus is the reason why I stopped trying so hard to be good at playing the game of chess, because of the kind of brain he has. So I thought these are the kinds of people that would be better. Einstein, these geniuses. Like, these are certain kinds of people. I don't have that kind of. You know what I mean? I use I use calculators and computers to figure things out. I'm not the guy that's going to go develop this. You know what I mean? Like, there's the barrier to entrance. They make it like seem so impossible.
Yeah, but in this game, what we're trying to find truth about Earth. So now, whether or not Einstein had the same motivation to find truth of Earth, that's for anyone to discover. I'm not sure that Einstein himself actually had any motivation to find the truth.
Who's to
I
say
think he was just
Einstein-
generally curious.
But who's to say he did the math? What if he was just used as a figurehead, like Mark Zuckerberg? They say,
That's
he created
possible. I think Einstein was a smart guy, but I don't think he wasn't behind every single thing that he wasn't. He didn't create. In my mind, I don't think he created the
his
theory.
wife. His wife did the mathematical.
Well, he might have had some friends too. He had a group of people.
No, hold on.
Everyone has a team.
I had this weird job that I had to work here, right? And next door, there was this super mechanic from he's Serbian, from the same place Nikola Tesla comes from. During lunch, we were hanging out. We got to talking about math, and he said that his daughter knows real math, and that everybody knows fake math. And then he brought in Einstein, and that's exactly what he said. Einstein was a piece of shit. Okay, listen to me. He's like freaking 89 or something. Einstein was a piece of shit. That his wife did all the work, and he dumped them, and he didn't take care of his family. He said all these things about Einstein.
Nobody works around.
This guy is just bitching and complaining about his life, bro.
Yeah, all geniuses have a team. You cannot do this on your own. You have to have a team.
He was a
What did
fake,
that-
Every
man.
single time.
That floored me. Like some random guy confirmed, these suspicions,
Awesome.
right? Like
That's cool.
And this is an old dude from Serbia, freaking in his late 80s.
Dude,
Have
have you ever worked? Have you ever worked on a major project without a team? Fuck no. You can't.
Any research project I've done solo.
The World Fair.
Dude, Helio, it's compartmentalization. Like NASA, they don't want you to see the big picture. You're only building one screw for the space shuttle. You build one door hinge or a screw. You don't see the big picture. Like when you assemble the parts, you see the big picture and you realize it's all bullshit. If you could see the big picture, like, oh my God, this thing will never work. This goes here and this goes here. This is ridiculous. This thing will never work. That's what the guy said. He goes, this piece of shit will never go to the moon. And he got killed. I think it was Gus Grissom or one of those people. It's like, this piece of shit is never going.
It was supposedly the first person that put his ass on top of a rocket. That dumbass. But I mean, to be honest, he probably wasn't there. I mean, nobody would put their self on top.
Well, who did they kill? And one of the guys that
it was Gus Grissom. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That was him, Gus Grissom. He died.
They scale up the universe. That's why it has to be as big as it is, because it makes it difficult and hard to learn and understand. Billions and billions of light years. Come on, man.
Yeah.
And then we go down to the other light years, and then we go to the other extreme. The real small is the same thing. Like it's like infinitely small that you need to theorize. It's the same model.
Yeah, and it's like, what if I get it wrong? And there's this Asian guy, he's like, the amount that we're off is if something is off by this amount, then it's highly improbable. The amount that we're off about the Earth or about gravity or one of these things is off by this amount of magnitude. I forget the
10
clip.
to the minus 120.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
What was he describing? I'm fucking half asleep. It's like 4 a.m.
The accuracy of, I don't know the meme right now, but it's the accuracy of what they feel is true about astrophysics.
Yeah, it was Michio Kaku. Michio Kaku.
Yes.
Yeah, Michio Kaku said, "Hey, if we're off, we're off by 10 to the negative 10 to the 20th power or some shit.
120th.
So can I put some pieces to this puzzle down? So Michio Kaku said that, right? He said that. And then he also said, we feel that the Kabbalah, because we're moving, because quantum mechanics, that's what he says about it, is very Kabbalah, right? Kabbalah is very accurate. So if we're off, right? If we're off, right, by a degree magnitude, by like, that means, right, this is correct. The Kabbalah is correct. And what we knew about science all these years was wrong, because now we know, right? Because see,
hey, I got it.
It's coming back around again. Right?
Hey,
it's coming back. Exactly.
Zach, what's his name? Zach De La Rocha said, it's coming back around again.
Right.
This is for the people of the sun. It's coming back around again.
The Phoenix.
This is for the people of the
That's why they
sun.
disbanded. They disbanded after 9/11.
It's for the people of the sun. It's coming back around again.
Isn't that what he's hinting at?
Are the sun people.
Yep. Isn't that why it's so obvious? A lot of mistakes have been made so obvious because there's another shift. We want to move. Because you know what else he says? Everything we know about physics, science, is going to be turned upside down on its head. So what does that mean? Does that mean it's not really physical? Does that mean it's spiritual?
The truth will be revealed.
Metaphysical.
Well,
you know what
if
I'm
the
saying?
truth is the Kabbalah, if their truth is the Kabbalah, and if that's where they're trying to lead science and everybody towards, right, the new age, new world order, new religion, one religion.
It's to be honest,
all is fake. Then
here's, in my opinion, I mean, you can freaking call me a dipshit and an asshole because I am both. But yes, it runs back around.
Preface.
Yeah, I mean, now whether or not anyone thinks reincarnation or whatever exists, but this process, I agree with I won't say I would not agree with the heliocentrists in this vein, but there is a cycle, and it's growing, but it involves us as people, and we're growing with it, and it's a very fucking slow process, and it's fucking arduous. But we have to just fucking take it,
What point are you trying to make? You lost me.
I'm not trying to make a point. I'm just saying, as far as history, what you think you understand about history and how it's connected to what we're going through now, and how it's growing.
It's already
and
happened before.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like it's a very slow process.
There is nothing new under the sun. Therefore, there is no new world order. It's not new.
It's not new. It's not new.
I think, Bong, the old world order was like Tartaria, these old buildings, and I think that they were a more the old world, which had these beautiful stone buildings, castles, all this infrastructure. It looked like it was a more equitable place for humanity. Like they weren't as enslaved. They shared prosperity with the people. They were able to do great works, make beautiful art. And it only works if everybody's being treated equitable, if there's like enlightened people where they have extra time to do these. Right now we're in a rat race. Everything is ugly. The new buildings are box stores like Walmart, Home Depot. They're just boxes made of cinder blocks, disposable buildings. Nothing is built to last.
Shit's going fast right now, isn't it, Ron?
Dude, but look at the buildings they built back then. The old world. Yeah. Before they said they didn't have electricity. How do you build complicated things without machinery and electricity? How do you have tight fitting stones? Huh?
They had dynamos.
Hey, let me ask you guys, I mean, whoever's talking, do you feel like that when you die, you're not going to live again here on Earth, or is there something?
Hold on. Well, remember Tesla had electricity, right? Like, so when we say electricity, we're talking about wires everywhere, but that's not what electricity is. Electricity is just harnessing the flow of electrons in the air, right? I mean, it's a different way of doing it. I mean, what we call knowledge today probably something different because we have models and we have theories. We don't really have the actual real thing and understanding. So it's a different science.
Do you feel like in the past that other cultures had used that technology prior to Tesla?
I feel we have that ability today because you sense things, right? But you're told it's not that. You have the ability to understand and harness whatever knowledge the earth has to offer you. But if you believe a lie, then how can you understand the real thing? If you believe...
You guys want to know something crazy? Bong is in Australia right now, right? And we're talking to him. Helio's in Arkansas. I'm in Detroit. All these places, right? If we connected an actual fiber optic from Australia to the United States, the amount of if the speed of light traveled down that optic, right? Not even counting the time going through routers and switches and all this, the lag between what he's saying, the actual time I hear him, is faster than the speed of light. And somebody looked into this. He's like, dude, this is crazy, and this is just free technology we're speaking on. And why do you think they call it an Ethernet cable? They're actually sending data through the ether. That's how Bong is able to talk to us.
Dude, I've been saying that shit for a couple of years. Like when I figured out Bong was in Australia, and I could immediately talk to him, and he could get
no lag. There's no lag. He's literally
there's no fucking lag. I'm like, holy fucking shit! This motherfucker's 6,000 miles away from me, How
Dude,
the
Jim,
fuck?
he's like a couple thousand miles away from me, even farther.
Because the aether.
The ether.
Because the
No,
aether.
that's something else. It ain't no motherfucking globe. There ain't no fucking way.
There's something to
Well, no, it's fiber optic lines. We know that, but
Helios lasts longer on a flat Earth. It's longer distance. It's even longer than 6,000.
Well,
It's way
it's the-
more than that.
Yeah, it's the power of the air, right? I mean,
yeah, it's
we
longer than
have-
6,000. Yeah, it's
Right, we
fucking
have wires.
crazy. It's like I can talk to Bong in Sydney fucking immediately. It's just like immediate.
What Tesla did, what Tesla when Tesla holds a light bulb in his hand and you see it glowing, right? What he did was basically he said to Thomas Edison and all the brotherhood that were trying to line the United States with copper wires. He basically said to them, "Fuck you," right?
Yeah.
When he did that, said, "Fuck you and your wires." This is how it works. So how does that affect business, right? What did Edison do after that, right? Exactly. And what happened to Tesla's research and his work? Donald Trump's uncle took it, right? I mean, how long has this been around for? I mean, how does electricity really work?
He went into steel making.
Yep. I mean, what I'm saying is our understanding of electricity is kind of like arbitrary, right? It's whatever they tell us it is. But is it? Do we really understand when they say we don't know anything
Hey,
about magnetism?
Who's got that noise going on?
My bad. That was me. That was
That's
me. I was
okay.
playing with my lighter. My bad. My bad.
Hey, I can talk to Bong and he's fucking. How the fuck far away from you?
Well,
Think about gaming. 6,000, 8,000 miles away from me. I'm gonna fucking Google that shit. Right.
You know,
games.
It's even more amazing than you guys think because the signal has to go all the way up to a satellite out in space.
Bullshit.
Oh, dude, that's what most people.
This is what people think that it's through satellites.
Like, what? You serious? People? Are you not thinking about what you're saying? I don't know what I'm saying. You see,
People think that we can talk to each other across Earth because.
How do you think we're talking to each other right now? Satellites.
Satellites, bitch.
Right? And the latency you need to play multiplayer games, right? It has to be under 20 milliseconds.
If we had to talk to each other through satellites, I'd be waiting 10 seconds to talk to Bong in Australia. At the very least, it'd take at least 10
Check
seconds.
that video that I just posted. He explains that. He's like, these cables are literally traveling data faster than the speed of light, and they're going through switches and routers and things like
Yeah,
that.
they're fiber optic, right?
No, but you got to go through a switch. You got to go. The data has to travel through a switching station. It gets diverted. These packets have to arrive. There's no way it could travel. It's
Dude, Ron, I've watched the videos of how they laid these cables down too, and
Well, it is.
Fucking
They're
awesome.
using light, so fiber optic is
Fucking
light,
awesome.
right? Fiber optic travels through a glass, like a vacuum or a plasma.
Sure,
and
it does, yeah.
it carries the signal, and it has to be the signal gets weak, so it has to be
boosted.
Yeah, they go through repeaters. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yes.
But eventually, if it's traveling at the speed of light, then you could probably make it travel faster.
Well,
than- than
well, I
faster.
mean, I don't think it's going at the speed of light. Ron said that. I don't necessarily think.
It's going faster than the speed of light. That's what I'm saying. It's exceeding,
nobody knows what the speed of light
but
is.
it's exceeding their theoretical speed limit. That's all.
The 186,000 miles per second speed in the
Yeah,
vacuum.
it's exceeding it.
Well, hey, Bong, hey, check, Bong, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Oh, well, that was immediate. You're in fucking Sydney, and I'm in Little Rock. I mean, I'm in Fayetteville. I'm in Arkansas.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
anyway.
See how fast I responded?
Yeah, it's fucking fast, isn't it?
But
Yeah,
you're not
okay.
that
You may as well. You may as well
He's
be
actually
down
tomorrow.
right here in the same room. Yeah.
It
The
is
signal
like you're in the
travels back
same
in time to
room.
get to us. and then back in the future to get to him.
Back to the future.
Not only that,
Well,
but Bong,
it's a
even if you're
portal.
in the same room, he has to hear you and say, "What did he ask me?" And he has to reply. It's instantaneous, like as fast as he
Look,
could think.
Well, and I've been saying that for a couple of years. I mean, I've just been fascinated as like this Discord. I mean, like when we're
Yeah.
talking to each other, I'm like, fuck, Ron's in Detroit, fucking Bong's and Sydney, and people are in Netherlands, and people are in London, and all that kind of shit. We can immediately speak to each other. How fucking amazing is that? It's
Yeah,
fucking
it's
incredible.
It's called instantaneous. It's instantaneous action.
Hey, and you know what? It has nothing to do with satellites whatsoever.
No. It goes all the way up there, and it's just really good. How good satellites are.
But someone's
Anyone that claims that all of this communication has anything to do with satellite communication is full of fucking shit.
They just haven't been paying attention.
Hey, Helio.
They don't know a fucking thing about any of this.
Helio, do you remember the days of a long distance phone call?
I do.
Remember, it was so
Dude,
expensive.
you had to dial one before. I mean, you had to go swirl the one before you swirl the. Dude, I used to have like this. Dude,
It's called rotate.
Yeah, I
It's called
know. The rotary phones. Motherfucker, I know. Yes, I know.
I had
Dude, long distance cost you extra, motherfucker.
I had to call someone
I miss
overseas
those.
once, and it was so expensive. And it was like this is not that long ago, and you had to dial an international code and all this shit. I'm like,
Yep.
This what we have here is all provided for free, and it's a better service than what we were paying. Imagine we had a phone call with Bond for 10 hours. For 10 hours, and he's paying long distance to talk to us. He would have $1,000 bill within every hour. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah. Back 20 years ago, these type of calls that we're having now, with all of us in the same call, would be like
Why?
$20,000.
Why? Because you needed to pay
Remember
the
the party
person
lines?
that you needed to pay the operator, the person that switches the lines over. So I think that's why it was more expensive, right?
No, that you had to pay the phone company. The phone company was
Yep.
raping people.
Yep.
Now this is free, and you can talk as long as you please with all these people at once. We're all in this one room, and it's like all this technology doesn't cost anything. It's like, and they were charging the fuck out of us. I'm saying 10 years ago, I had to call. What country was it?
What are you talking about? It costs all your data, bro.
Exactly.
It costs your data, but they were taking it. You don't think the phone company? Wait a minute. You don't think the phone company was also collecting your data and they were charging you on top of it?
Well, the difference is in the technology.
They're also collecting your information and pay and collecting money from that information to marketing companies.
So was the phone
to
company.
sell products to you.
Right.
So anyway, that
AT&T.
all of that aside, go
I
ahead.
was paying AT&T or paying Verizon. I'm paying those motherfuckers, and they're still taking my data. I'm just saying this doesn't cost me.
Yeah.
The phone company was raping me on both ends. They're taking my data and they're charging me. So it's like,
Yeah, they're taking everything you buy online. They're advertising to you. When you go to Walmart and buy something, or when you go to fucking Target and buy some shit,
we
they're
get the service though. I think it's incredible.
sure. I mean, there's a service. I mean, it's like it's fucking. What's that movie where Wall-E, where they have the ship. Earth is shit. They had to fucking launch off, and everybody's a fat ass, and they're just fucking, and the captain finally finds his way to the fucking captain, and there's no, that's pretty much.
I fucking hate that movie. I
love it though because it actually.
I know. But you know what feeling is hiding beneath you when you're watching that movie? right? The feeling of I fucking hate humans. That's what's hiding beneath it. Right underneath the movie is this idea that humans are fucking disgusting. And look at what they've done to the earth, right? Right? And it's all about robots. It's all about robots cleaning up.
No.
Look at these fucking useless
what the fuck are you talking about? It's about humans, man. It's about humans.
Look at these useless fat creatures.
You missed the
floating
point.
around in space. Right? Look at this poor cockroach. Doing the best
how
he
you
can.
look at it, bro. Obviously, you've seen it, so it's like.
And
So
look,
we
at
have
look at these robots fall in love. See, that's true love right there. Unlike these lazy, fat humans. Look at disgusting.
I'm one of those lazy, fat fucking humans, right?
That's the message of the fucking movie,
Yeah, but we
dude.
love you, Helio. We love you for where you are. You're fat and lazy, but you're awesome, dude.
If that
I'm kind of in between. I'm trying to tell everybody the truth, but I'm also enjoying the fucking technology. Whatever the fuck, So we're
Related to the
here.
robots. You can relate to the robots more than you can relate to those fat creatures called people, right? In the movie. That's fucked up. Then you got Hell 9000 there trying to control everything.
You're too judgmental, Bong, man. Come on.
Hey, if that is the message of the movie, then it's no accident that the Mars.
Yeah, well, I think Bong's missing the point. I mean, he does get the point, but he's missing the point. I mean, he's a little hard. He's a little hardcore.
I'm just saying, there's a feeling there when I watch it. And I'm wondering if you guys,
dude, I fucking hate it. I mean, I hate it. I hate that we turned out this way, but at the same time, I have some sympathy for us.
We turned out this way because the masters want it this way.
Yeah,
they created fast food. They created food way too easy to get instead of having us to work for it and grow our own food and work in the field, which we should be doing. Instead, they just wanted to sit there and go to a grocery store.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a showtime in the movie theater, Wally one night.
You don't even have to go to the supermarket, right? Just like in that movie. Now you can just push a button on your refrigerator and food shows up at your door. Soon you'll just be sitting on your couch baiting, right? And food just shows up.
Baiting?
Hey, I'm baiting. What are you doing? Living outside.
Idiocracy.
Hey, hold on. In that movie Wall-E, the captain did at one point realize that if he didn't change, once he saw that Earth was habitable again. I mean,
we could go back and destroy it again. The message of the movie.
Well, what the fuck? Humans are destructive. I'm my own worst enemy. I don't give a fuck what you say. But anyway, you just you hate the movie. Well, I loved Wall-E. It's one of my favorite movies.
It's Disney. What do you expect from?
I expect the worst from Disney, but I'm going to say Wall-E was one of their good movies. But yeah, they have some other shit fucking movies.
Exactly, it's a transhuman agenda. I know.
Not necessarily.
I used to feel the same way. Yeah, I used to feel the same way about the movie. And then when I look at the people, I'm like, what the fuck?
No, it's not an awe moment. I mean, for me personally,
at the
I don't give a fuck.
The cockroach and the technology.
Now, how it affects me personally, that's for me to figure out. How it affects humanity. I mean, listen, all right, so we have a fucking Discord server here where we're trying to get people to come in here and talk to people about flat Earth. Yeah, this is very pertinent.
Let me bring up another point from the movie, right? All this technology is there, right? This spaceship comes down, and this awesome robot named Eve, comes out, right? And it's very high tech, and it's got all these. I was like, wow! And then you go up to the ship, and you look around, and like, who the hell built all this? It's obviously not the humans, so it must be the AI, the robots, right? You see that? We don't build anything, right?
That's not true. We
Those
build
people
Home
look like-
Depots.
Yeah, you're under the impression that I didn't get the entire fucking gist of the film because they left a trash planet to live in a spaceship where they all became fat.
Now remember
and all
when
that
they
shit.
left? Remember when they left? Wally was the technology that they left behind, but when they came back, Eva was the new technology. It changed. It's been like hundreds of years, I think, in the movie. So technology has improved as well. But do those people look like people that have done the that changed it? Do they look like they're building machines? Do they look like they can get off their seat and go build something with their nimble fingers? No,
they
right? I
can't.
mean, it's kind of scary when I look at it. It's like, hold up.
Yeah, I
Who's
know,
watching this? Kids?
dude.
Oh, did I watch that
know,
when I was
bro.
pretty young?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I fucking love that movie.
If I was a kid, I'd take that apart with my imagination. This doesn't make sense. What does that mean? You know, you were trying to create a lore. You know, as any person who is a fan of anything, you try to look into the lore. Like, how did this happen? How did that happen? And then you start realizing, wait a minute, these guys did this. Well, this was purposely done this way so that I would think certain things about certain things without even knowing I'm thinking.
Yeah, now you're starting to get it, Bong. You're starting to get it, Bong. So anyway,
Bong, did you say as a baby goat?
Starting to get it. Hey, Helio. Hey, Helio. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Helio,
yeah.
can you hear me? Oh, have you seen Raised by Wolves yet? I know you like series.
Which one?
The series Raised by Wolves.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I watched it.
Yeah.
I watched
That's along these lines with the transhuman. Sure.
Fuck yeah. I watched it. I watched it.
I put the first episode for everybody else that hasn't seen it in the
Westworld. Yeah.
The first episode's free on
Yeah, I watched all the Westworld. I watched fucking
Westworld's
Thrones, all that
amazing.
shit. I watched all that.
It seems his mic is a little low.
Yeah, your mic's low, bro.
Okay, I'll rejoin. Thanks.
Yeah, but Raised by Wolves, man. If you guys haven't seen that series, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. It's fucking badass.
Those
Matter
pesky
of fact,
humans.
I can send you a link.
Link him up,
You
Scotty.
guys got all this stuff to
Link
watch.
me up, Scotty.
All I can do is do physics, man. I got fucking 12 problems to go.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people they're like, I'm a flat earther. I gave up TV 7 years ago. I don't watch TV anymore, and I was like, well, I don't watch the news, but I do watch TV.
Yeah.
So, I watch fiction because if you watch the news. If you watch the news, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you watch the news, when you watch TV and then you watch the news, you only have to watch like 5-10 minutes of the news. Be like, that's bullshit. And then, but you can watch like 20 hours of fiction, and then you watch 10 minutes of the news, and all your friends and family believe what they see on the news. And it's like, that's bullshit.
The same people that are on the news in LA are the same people that are in the movies when you watch it, even though the grass typhoons in the real world, right? What I'm saying is news has evolved. News is now entertainment, right? It's entertainment. News is entertainment. If it's not entertaining, if it's not drama, it's not going to have ratings. Get ratings,
I
right?
don't know, dude. I watched like Bloomberg, right? It's like about market speculation and like actual shit going on. So like the ship stuck in the Suez Canal, you think that's effed up, or do you think that's just like, oh, this ship got stuck, we're gonna report on it?
What?
I think that was
50 ships stuck there for like 5 days.
No, it was one ship got stuck, and now 50 ships can't
backed up.
Yeah.
Right. It's like what?
I mean, they've already
20,000
lost
containers a ship.
It's like $44 billion they've already lost.
Yeah, and it's going to affect everyone, right? That needs those.
48 billion now. 4 days, 22 hours, 56 minutes. Yes, the ship is still stuck.
I just
but
put
yeah,
the Raised by Wolves first season in the chat and the live stream voice text. Holy shit, that's VC Chicken. Holy shit, I'm in the wrong fucking chat.
a lot of ships are just going around the Hornet.
Have I been posting in the wrong?
Open your other eye.
There we go. There we go. That's Raised by Wolves. We'll be able to watch.
Yeah,
the
but I mean, like, you guys think
season
that
with that link.
that type of news is BS or what? I think that's just like, this is the shit happening in the world.
That's pretty sad. Have you seen it, Brayson? Friendship Investigator. Have you watched the Raised by Wolves series?
I don't watch things made by the magic wand.
I'm not saying that.
It's okay.
I'm not
It's
saying that
okay.
accidents.
You don't have to watch it. But
I'm not saying that
thing
accident.
I saw was Tenet, which kind of was a mind warp. Have
it's
you ever
fucking
seen
weird. I mean, it's really weird. I mean, it is a weird fucking show. I ain't gonna lie. It's weird.
I'm not saying that shit doesn't happen and like accidents don't happen. You know, of course, those are newsworthy, but the news is scripted to every day to remind people what reality is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the reason that ship's stuck is the question right now. Did it happen?
Yeah,
did it happen on purpose?
Yeah.
God.
I heard something about a
May
desert
or may
wind.
not. Yeah,
about
they
a
said
what?
that's-
A wind? I heard
That's
something
like a
about it being
large
Hillary's
gust of
ship, and there was kids on the boat, and that's the one,
Holy
the biggest one.
shit.
Evergreen?
That's
Right?
That's the
That's the
rumor.
name of the. That's the name on the site is Evergreen.
That's weird too. It's like I'm trying to share fictional shows with you guys, but then we can show real shit from the news, and it says Evergreen. It's like, okay, that's real.
If the news, if the
It's fictional
movies,
too. We just don't know how fictional.
Right. If movies are there, right, to push agendas in the real world. So when I saw the trailer for Ghostbusters, right, I got excited until I saw that the whole cast was freaking females, and I was like, "All right, I don't want to watch
the new
the new Ghostbusters. Sorry, yeah, right.
Yeah.
When I saw, and then the other example is Star Wars, right? The Last Jedi or whatever.
What
I saw
about
that was a woman, and the agenda was about females. I didn't want to watch that one. And then when I saw the Avengers, Wonder Woman, and it was the same idea, I'm like, all right, movies are now right involved in pushing ideas in the real world. So what's the difference, right? It's not like it's not like they used to be, right, where it's there to give you to
And now
install
we
a more
have-
esoteric, deeper.
You like more
now
Conan,
we have a ship.
Conan movies.
We have a ship blocking the Suez Canal, which is the most prominent evidence for flat Earth.
Yeah,
the most prominent evidence for flat Earth in the world. Now it's Evergreen. It's Evergreen is blocking the flat Earth. I mean, give me a fucking break. I mean,
It's not about flat Earth. It's about
no,
it's about
it is. I mean, look, it's the only canal on Earth that doesn't have locks.
Yeah. Hey, Helio. All your cigarettes and beers come from China, and they're stuck in the Suez Canal now. So
My Marlboro cigarettes come from America.
You know what I was thinking about that? I was thinking that because of the I think
they
the
come from
pandemic,
China.
I think the pandemic happened to slow down the economy to cover up some kind of bubble that's about to bust. And this happens, right? And then I'm like, there it is again.
And I drink Miller Lite. That shit comes from Milwaukee. God damn it.
Milwaukee,
Are y'all
China.
gonna get ready to defend your home against raiders coming for food? So what's
Me
coming?
and my neighbor, we work together. So our neighborhood is like, we're straight. You're gonna be fighting a couple of houses if you come here.
You're not gonna be fighting nothing, bro. You're gonna be bashing people with the book, bro. I know you. He's gonna get out the book and start hitting people over the head.
Response.
Each time.
Bam. Down you.
Everybody make calm. Oh God! What a time to walk in.
16 and shove it down his mouth. Boom.
Hey, do you guys feel like there's some like major thing gonna happen in this, this summer or like fall or? There must be something coming. I mean, what the fuck is?
Helio, since I've come in, I haven't been here for long. Sorry to cut you off, brother. I've been dropping hints. I've even said things straight out right, but nobody wants to fucking compute this in their fucking fucking cranium. They don't want to get it. Bong's heard me say it, but he's sort of still realizing it now because I've come in, on this
It's gonna be okay, guys.
Listen,
it's gonna be
it will
alright.
be.
Hey,
Bong
you sound excited. Hold on, just speak your mind. I know it sounds like you're excited. Go ahead and speak your mind. Go ahead and say it.
So what it is these guys. It's a fight for who's gonna control the Silk Road. The Silk Road is always controlled by a faction or a group of people. Yeah, and when that literal contract goes away, everything's up for grabs. It's called pirateering or salvaging. So there is no law of the land, law of the sea, all this bullshit that everybody thinks. It all comes from just say admiralty law. It's all the same,
Yes, control.
So that's why you have the
trade route.
Yeah. So exactly. So that's why I explained last. I'm not sure if Bong heard, like the Suez Canal. That was nothing. Just tips over. They've been doing it for God knows how long, and magically this thing tips over. And Roger can back me up when I said, "Watch this. They're not going to lift the thing up."
Story, man. That's fucking bullshit. That's the wind my fucking ass.
Well, that's why.
Yeah, like somebody farted.
Go ahead and say it because there's almost nothing we can do about it. So that's why.
There is, but there is. If everybody, if most people did a few things, you can. But so they're going to slow stuff down till the other people, the one who are going to take full control of the trade route, Silk Road, like they're trying to blame China for whatever or Russia or whoever. So they take control of said Silk Road. This stuff is going to happen and they want to cause as much damage as possible.
You're talking about black market. There's absolutely nothing that we can do about that unless you want to get involved.
The only way I can believe the gust of wind story, it had to be an angel, an act of God, all right?
Come on.
Really,
sometimes there is
perfect.
Sometimes there is that, but
don't let yourself go that far.
That's why I don't believe it.
Like if you really were that deep, you wouldn't even be here, bro.
Yeah. Anyway,
I don't know why. But you can speculate, and there are some pretty good reasons why it should happen. Why it's a good.
Well, I know this for a fact. It's called salvage law. Yeah. So if something happens within the sea within a certain period of time, if that thing doesn't get erected, and on its way, it's up for salvage for pirates. Yeah. Pirates haven't stopped. They've never stopped, and they never will. So till
I don't know, man.
It gets transferred to the other people who are going to guard the trade routes. This will go on, or until the people wake up and do something, because these idiots only work on a 2D level with paper, and they have their idiots enforcing it in 3D. But if you rectify it on 2D and know how to do it properly, as I was saying to one of the guys, if you know how to engage with the military, and you were here, Bong, too, with the military and the Navy, you will be protected if you know how to do it properly. Yeah? So that's the thing. Most people don't know how to do that. Because they're here for you, not for anybody else. Believe it or not. The other ones, the other wayward shit has got nothing to do with the proper Navy and military, yeah? Those ones, they're fucking paid by fucking organizations, cults, whatever, and all the rest of it. Too much movies is not good for you. But there is some truth in the movies, yeah? But too much of them is no good. Too much conspiracy. The frogs are turning gay. You don't want that. You get me?
But the frogs are gay.
Yeah, I'm.
I heard.
The blockage of the Suez canals, the ramifications could be felt around the globe.
Yeah,
only around the globe. Yeah,
it's a global pandemic.
It's a global stupidity. Yeah, he did.
Yes, it's all over the news.
Yeah, but the thing is, there is a truth to it. But the blockage, say here, you can look at it two ways. As that blockage can interfere with all us peasants and be afraid, or it could interfere with some other people that want to stir up shit. Like there's one party in particular that likes to stir up stuff all the time, where the Suez Canal is.
I want to say that either one, it's gonna be projected back on the consumers. It's gonna drive inflation quicker. Prices are gonna rise. Or two, all these companies are just gonna get screwed, and they're gonna be the ones that have to pay the price.
Well, what about this one?
They've got insurance.
Does a shortage help the pandemic?
There is no shortage.
Does it make it? Oh yeah, but does this help the pandemic? Does that help make that even harder to cope with? Yeah, I mean, how does it affect what we're already going through? Whatever.
It will affect the people that are trying to make things life more difficult for me, you and everybody else, because those guys set a certain set of rules that they have to play by. They don't play by ordinary person's rules, because everybody seems to think they're a person. They've got different rules that cannot interfere
what do you
with.
care about a peasant, right?
Normal living.
It's not about people. It's about business. It's about whatever our agendas are, right?
Yeah,
There is no
pandemic. No. Yeah, that's true. But listen, please stop. Like, the point is, they are not allowed to interfere with people that don't know what the fuck is going on. It's like somebody dragging you into somebody's house and involving you into Bob and Mary's problems.
It's almost like the Prime Directive in Star Trek. Prime Directive.
Yeah.
You know
You get me? You can't.
The Prime Directive for when they go to another planet is they can't involve themselves in the way the planet is working, their social stuff, unless they're asking for some kind of outside help, and then they can show themselves.
Say new perspective is on the money. I would love to do like a video night and explain to you guys symbology, and I can explain a lot of stuff to you guys, because sometimes I will just watch specific movies.
This guy is sitting on a wealth of fucking information he hasn't even started digging into for us yet. I can tell.
Thanks, brother.
So he's extremely intelligent.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. So these people are on a different step of. Yeah, that's even more of a miracle after the last guy that spoke. Yeah, these guys are on another level. They're on another set of rules. They've actually got another constitution that's what these secret societies have got. Most people don't even know they have a constitution. That's why when you hear them say, "We do not care about nation states, religion, and this and that," they actually mean it. believe it or not, they mean it. They do not
use
care
it,
about it.
and they use all those things. They use all those things against us. They use that. They use that as fodder. Yeah.
Yes.
It's it comes before the law, right? It's above the law. Like if you have a brother in need and you're the judge and he appears before you, you have to help him no matter what he did.
Not just that, but as in those guys know the upper law before that. A lot of them abuse it. Some of them are good, and I said this last time. Some of them up there are good, and they're waiting for us people to click on to wake up and do something about it. How do you think all these glitches and stuff happen? Like, do you think that really these guys, after these guys can project like real 3D life images? I know this for a fact, and they've actually shown you this on regular TV, and they don't know how to mask up a NASA image or something. Who do you reckon's allowing them to do that? You think that's accidents? That's not an accident. That's the guys up the top saying fuck to the guys that can't get up the top. Hey, listen, just so you know, there's a few of us up here that know the universal law or whatnot, and keep on fighting the good fight, because it's not in vain. Every little thing that you do helps the guy with a true love in his heart to move up and lift up others.
I don't know. I mean, there is don't be surprised if you see servants of darkness masquerading as servants of light. That's what I think Freemasons are. And the higher up you go, the more true that is. Because that is a requirement if you want,
That's what they tell you,
real,
bro.
Right?
That's what they tell you, bro.
Let me share what I learned real quick. When I was looking into John Dee, right? I was reading about how these rituals are performed, right? And how the way John Dee talks about these spirits, it's as if he's really talking about God. When he's talking about God, he's actually talking. You think he's actually talking about the real God. So it does require you to be at least ceremonially clean and do all these things that seem like you have to do to cleanse yourself. But then the spirits you're communing with, he communed with, and what he is gaining from them is not. Are not good things. So it appears that the more knowledge you want, right? The more light you want. Yeah, you have to at least do the things physically, in the body to approach these spirits, these beings. Or whatever,
but these guys approach.
I'm curious.
You
curious. Hey, Higgs, were you suggesting that we should go ahead and attack the enemy? Is it meet them where they are?
No, he's saying that there are good people in the top, right? That are trying to help us. But I'm saying that too could be a deception. Because if I were at the top, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right.
When you attack, when you decide to attack, you're only going to be attacking the grunts, basically, right?
I don't think that's what Iggs was saying, though. I
just want to make sure, because that's kind of what I was hearing.
Well, can I just say that in the context of what he was saying, in reply to what Bong was saying, that I think you're right that there are wolves in sheep's clothing, and maybe the other way around too. And it's that what they want as a whole, one of their dichotomies is that they get us to see everything as in black and white, like the checkerboard floor. That's why they use that. It's that they want us to think that there's only good or evil, and you're either one or the other. You're not both. You don't have any good in you if you're evil, and you don't have any evil in you if you're good. We all know that that's not the way anything is. It's all shades of gray.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Because there needs to be a balance, right? And that's what Solomon also said. Solomon, the guy that they look at, he said that. He said, "Don't be too good and don't be too evil." He said, "If you're too good, you're too evil. You destroy yourself. If you're too good, I kind of forget." But he said you gotta kind of be in the middle, right?
And they see themselves as gods, and they want to give and take it. You know,
You gotta be more like Batman.
yeah. Exactly.
Batman.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. I am Batman.
Dude,
Guys.
Batman's not the cool. Batman was not always good. He did some bad
Let me
shit.
destroy Batman real quick. Did you guys know that
People don't even get what Batman's all
That's
about.
what I'm
Anyway.
You know that Batman in the comics. Let me hold on.
Batman and
Before we
Joker
speak
are like
about Batman,
Jacob and Bose.
Batman's great grandfather founded the Skulls and Bones in the comics, right? That's who Bruce Wayne
I thought
is.
it was the TV. I thought it was it was the guy that played Batman's grandfather. Was
No, in the actual TV show.
In the TV show. Yeah, the TV show.
Okay,
was referenced as Batman's
Thomas Wayne.
grandfather was the.
I'm rumpusing everybody. Sorry, boys, but go here. It doesn't matter which way you're doing it. You've got a point there. So, how did Batman become good?
He's not good.
Batman was never good. He never thought himself as good. He was always.
but majority. But
he's vengeful for his.
Okay, so I'm trying to make a point. My point is, most people think he's the good guy, and then you have Bane. That's just another shitty secret society trying to rumpus Batman's secret society and get on top. And this is what they do and project. You know, this is better than you. My people are better than yours. My fucking religion is better than yours. My shoes are better than yours. My wig is better than yours. You know, I haven't showered longer than you. Whatever.
Prophecy.
It's probably why that's why I'm rumpusing right now because I heard a little bit.
I want to rumpus too.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you get what I mean. Does anybody understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just to go back to Bongsin, how he said they commune with spirits and they have to be clean. But you can do that. If you're not clean in the heart, bro, you cannot commune with the creator, creation, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the idea is that you believe, right? Because when I read it, right, I thought, damn, if I didn't know any better, I would have believed that I am actually talking to the Father, that this power is coming to the Father.
But how do you know?
And all these rituals.
How do you know?
You have to test
but
the
because
spirits.
I knew better, I test the spirits because I know the words of Jesus and because I know the Old Testament, because God has already told me and warned me, right? I recognized it immediately, you know, that these are angels and this angel does this and that angel does that, and so.
Yeah, but how do you know which other angels haven't turned?
Well, it's the act of contacting an angel, right? The act of contacting any spirit that's not the creator is God is abominable in God's sight. It's like a witchcraft or a medium, right?
Why did the angel come to tell Sarah about the baby?
Well, see, Sarah didn't. She wasn't seeking out to speak to an angel. Okay, the angel.
Yeah, but an angel came to Sarah.
The message, right?
How do you know that God sent her? It doesn't say God sent her. You calm down. They can write whatever they want.
Well,
I'm just trying to make a point. I'm not saying it's not true.
I don't know.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
Right. If an angel appeared to me, right, with all that glory of an angel, I would be afraid, and I'd probably believe anything he said, right? But when somebody tells me that, but when somebody tells me that an angel appeared in his room, but see, Paul said, but even if an angel comes down from heaven and gives you a different gospel, let that man be accursed, right? So that's how I knew. That's how I know. Like, even if the angel does appear to me, if it's not speaking, you know, this message, right? If it's not agreeing with the spirit that I've already communed with, which is the Holy Spirit, then I'm not going to accept it. You know, because God tells you. Sorry, I think we're straight.
Are you an angel skeptic?
Are you an angle skeptic? Are you a skeptic of angles? Bon, do you skepticize about angles? Or do you see everything curved?
Me, you know, when I think about angels, I always remember the story of Gideon, right? Angel appeared to Gideon, or to a lot of people, and Gideon tried to try to bow down and worship because it was so awesome. He thought that was God. And the angel said to him, "Don't do it." He said, "Don't do it. I am a servant, just like you." That's what the angel said to him.
I'll tell you.
And Jesus says that same thing, right? Yep,
I'll tell you what, Bong can talk his way out of getting an ass whooping like nobody's.
Should have been the lawyer.
Arguing legalese with like, but if the line was curved, it would. If the line was curved, it wouldn't be a line. Oh god!
Helio can't even talk himself into raking his yard.
Oh fuck! It's a big fucking yard. I did do some raking today. Give me a fucking break.
So, but yeah, the same angel went to Muhammad.
They do have these vacuums that you can tote behind your lawnmower.
Raking people over the coals is not the same as raking your yard.
Yeah, I can rake your ass over the coals any fucking day of the week.
Depends all on the grasses,
guys,
I guess.
Guys, I gotta hang up, but good talking. And I also wanted to leave you with this. The comparison's been made from the Bible, Jake, with the story of Boaz and Jachin, to the similarity between Batman and Joker. And since your Bible studies might lead you to a discussion about that, I put something in the chat that describes the story that you probably already know.
And the Joker is very powerful. The Joker is the most powerful out of them all. That's why he's in there.
Have a good one, brother. Thank you.
Cool. Is the Suez Canal blockage in the Bible?
It's in a vacuum.
The Suez Canal was not in the Bible because
is the Suez Canal still blocked now?
Yeah,
dude.
It has to be. It has to be. It has to be so it can be salvaged. Time hasn't passed for the salvage to occur. I said that last time. As soon as Roger brought it to my attention, because I don't watch TV.
How long does it take the world powers to just turn a ship around?
They have no power. That's the problem.
They have like 5 tugs pulling on this thing, I want to say.
They can do it within half an hour, but there are.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Yeah, Superman would fucking have that shit fixed, and
Superman would have fixed that in like an hour, bro.
Less than an hour. Holy fucking
There's all these simulator hackers. How come they haven't fixed it yet? Huh?
Hack the
simulation theorists. That could have had that done.
But people are on the news going, how does shipping get from the Middle East to Europe? And everyone's fretting,
gonna die.
Everyone's gonna die because there's a ship.
The oil ships go through that little
Suez Canal. Hey, and guess what? It's one of our flat Earth proofs. Is the Suez Canal? It's like every time someone wants, hey, you want a flat Earth proof? Suez Canal. Watch this video. You see any curvature? 100 fucking miles of flat water.
A lot of the pharmaceuticals that we use every day come through there.
Yeah, 100.
Hey, well picked up. Who said that? Who said that? Shout out to who said that. Whoever said that, shout out to him. Because he's onto something.
Yeah.
What you say, Dempsey? Say it again.
A lot of the pharmaceuticals and a lot of the products that we use to produce pharmaceuticals
from east to west
come from China.
Yep.
China.
Yeah,
what about China? Don't get that just about the pharmaceutical bit. So that's been bloop.
Also, stuff comes from China. Specific. I mean, doesn't come.
But the key word is most of your pharmaceutical shit comes from there.
Well,
that it's a good thing that they're not trying to poison everybody.
I would. Yeah, they are, but I don't go to the doctors to get diagnosed with anything.
I'm just saying.
I don't. That's
Yeah, I think the doctors
I'm
are
just
a
saying.
fucking scam, dude. Why would you ever want to go get some medicine if you're doing like okay as is? Like unless if you're fucking dying from a heart attack or like this or that, right? You got high blood pressure, you can just change your diet 80% of the time, fix that shit, right?
Yeah, sure. And as far as what pharmaceuticals are shipped from where, I'm not sure. But what?
They come from
That
China.
reminds me of Idiocracy when he stuck his hand in there.
I got a meme. Man goes to the doctor, right? Doctor, I have high blood pressure. I would like. Can you fix me? Doctor says, so you want me to give you something so that you can keep eating the way you're eating and living in the lifestyle you're living, but at the same time,
I like
fix
shit.
it.
And I treat
Right?
myself.
You want me to give you something? Let me look through. Let me. I'll be back. Let me see if I have something.
I think I'm
Oh, look
better
at this.
off going to the doctor.
I have something for that. Now you don't have to do any exercise, change the way you eat. Just take this. Call me in a month and see how you feel, how it goes. All right, bye. That's what people want,
So-
right? Right?
That was besides the point, but
I want my cake and eat it too, but I still want to have my cake
the point is
after I eat it.
it was done for a reason. Now you can view it in whatever way you wish to,
Yeah.
left or right or whatever. It's up to you. I can't make anybody think anyway, nor do I want to. You can give somebody the facts that are in front of them, and that's it. So
Sure, but if you don't go to an MD and get diagnosed with anything, what would you be taking as any type of pharmaceutical if you never go?
Magic pills.
Smoke some.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, yeah.
Smoke some scorpions.
Well,
So
are the legal ones. They
me
are.
personally, I don't go to an MD. I don't have a general practitioner to generally practice medicine on me. So I don't have any prescriptions that I have to go to a pharmacist for.
Stuff. If they don't get it,
Yeah, but there's a lot.
all they gotta do is die.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people that do, and some of them really need it because some medicine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some people, if they have some serious issues, they should see a doctor.
Exactly.
But yeah, I don't. I'm fortunate.
Yeah, and that's good. I'm not saying anything bad about that, but there's some people that need it. Some people that don't, that are being induced into maybe getting some.
But at the same
that are
time,
legally-
once they're in the system, they can be taken advantage of very, very soon.
Exactly. So you can keep on going, but if you
What
stop
happens
that
when
and-
all these people that need the pharmaceuticals they all die? Is everyone gonna be?
Nobody needs pharmaceuticals. That's a fallacy. Nobody needs a pharmaceutical. Now, pharmaceuticals can help in certain situations, but nobody necessarily needs pharmaceuticals, and they have to be diagnosed
Sorcery.
correctly. So, anyway,
Yeah, some people do, some people don't. But the point is that you can put a limit, as in people are going mentally insane at the moment. They're either, committing suicide, whatnot, depression, all the rest of it, and a lot more can be pumped up legally and illegally, and with the rest of the stuff, jabs and whatnot. But hence, it is not done for no reason.
that's not what I meant by pharmaceuticals. But
Hey, check it out. I got a scene in my head I want to share. Okay, this is happening. This is like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 years ago, right? A man goes to the witch doctor, right, to ask him for some help to help cure his whatever, my stomach, this, that, this. And then the witch doctor, right? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me see what I have. Can concoct up for you. And he goes in the back, right? Closes the door and he turns around and what do we see? People in lab coats, right? Like under in microscopes and chemistry labs and stuff. Here you go. Give this to your patient. And then the witch doctor, thank you. Goes back to the. You get it? You get it? Is it not the same? It's the same thing, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like this
It's always
science
been around.
lab. This science lab.
Here's another example. All right.
What the shit? I mean, you guys are freaking taking shit way out of context.
Yeah, some kid, all right, he's going to school. He hates school. He doesn't pay attention during school, so he's playing video games on his phone, trying to be the class clown, and get some attention. All right, he's doing bad in school, so the teachers say something to his parents. Maybe he talks to a counselor. They send him to some fucking therapist. They give him some Adderall for ADHD. This guy's now on methamphetamines. What happens? This dude, after a couple of years, realizes, well, that shit was only good for school. Any job I work that I'm actually interested in, I don't need this shit. So he just sells it, right? He fucking sells 90% of the script, takes the pill right before they drug test him. When he meets up with his therapist, and now he's just making secondhand money selling these on the street.
Fuck you guys, man. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
That's what happened.
Stop talking about this shit.
Exactly what
This is
happened.
nonsense. That's just talking about elementary school.
Let's
fucking fifth grade straight.
Okay. Let's talk about fictional movies now. It's much better.
Well, I mean, what the fuck?
I can't believe you missed it. Like both stories. You're serious, man.
Let's just talk about
me.
All right, well,
dancing with wolves.
No, check this out. So
let's talk about the movie that you were talking earlier.
All right, well, let's talk about the Earth. Like Earth is a level stationary plane, presents itself that way.
No, fuck that.
For everyone on Earth,
there are no Globers here at the
experiences Earth
talk
as
about
a
the
level stationary plane. Always has been, always will be. If anyone has any evidence to the contrary, bring that shit in right fucking now.
Helio, you got to talk about your bushel fiction for hours, and now that we changed the topic, you don't want to talk about it. You just want to talk about Earth. Come on, bro.
In the world.
So now it's my fault. All right.
In a world where monkeys play with balls.
Monkey balls.
I'm proud to mute. Go ahead. If you.
Where's the Globers?
If I was making a fool, I mean, you can tell me so, and I'll fucking mute.
Nah, bro. We're just mucking around, bro. What are you talking about?
We're just joshing. Come on, bud.
I want to hear more about the Adderall.
Yeah, it's like this. I mean. I
want to hear more about
I feel like with the Adderall we were getting a little too far down the road, So that's why I was got pissed.
Yeah, it's funny that movie had a start and an end time, so I don't buy it.
Hey, I want to talk about how Bong Su time travels every time he talks to us.
It's a mystery.
5,000 years ago. Who's the witch doctor here, Bong Su?
There's a big portal in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
I think Bong Su has been communing with spirits that are unclean going back 5,000 years ago.
Are you talking to yourself? No.
Witch doctors?
Who are you talking to?
Well, technically, Bong Su, he's in the future.
Yeah.
He is in the future. He's in Australia. I mean, he's freaking, for the most part, he's Iggs and freaking Bong Su are in the future, bro.
I'm speaking into the monolith, right? Going through the
oracle.
Stargate. Yeah.
The oracle.
And it's coming.
Speak today, bro.
Tell us what happens. Tell us what happens. We've been waiting. We're waiting with bated breath.
Me and Iggs are in the future, in time, and we're speaking to you guys through the monoliths. These black, screens that we speak into, like monkeys looking at it and learning from it. Some kind of.
We call it the slab.
Reflective learning.
The black slab.
Future lives matter.
Future lives. Yeah. There you go. They'll
People
put
in
in
the
a law for
future
that.
people in the future speak into little black boxes like a bunch of weirdos, like a bunch of witchcraft, like a bunch of witches, wizards. You know, look at these people. It's weird. They're talking to themselves while they're walking around. Nah, man. They're talking to spirits from the past. Fucking weird.
When the Bluetooth was reinvented and everybody started like talking on the Bluetooth, and you're thinking they're sitting there talking to you, and you turn around and you're like, "What?" And they're like, "Oh no, I'm on a phone." It's like, "No, you're not."
Yeah.
That was fun. They used to be funny. You see the guy on the headset, and he's walking down, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I'll be good." And you'll look at him and be like, "Hey, bro, do I know you?" And he's just nodding his head, like giving you the finger. And you're like, "What the fuck?" And he turns around and you see the little Bluetooth set on his fucking ear. You just want to punch him right there. It's like
I enjoy that though. I mean, like if I'm in fucking
millennial
and I'm talking on the phone with my headphones. I mean, it's common now, but yeah. So
yeah, I'm talking about before, like when it just started. It was funny. Like you got to admit, there was only like a handful of people.
Are you talking to me, bitch?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking.
Talking to me? No, I'm on the phone. Oh, sorry then.
So these days you're normal if you wear a mask and talk to yourself.
Yeah, you have to wear 3 masks, bro. Remember that 3. Now it's 3.
Oh my gosh! I saw a lady driving away from the grocery store with 2 masks on in her car. Just yesterday.
Well, she's complying with the standard.
The standard of not breathing.
But inside the car, it really doesn't make sense.
It must be the air, coming in through those vents.
The air is going to kill you.
I say this thing: if people are going to wear them on their face, you have to put one on your bumhole.
On YouTube, Google, I wear my face mask.
You got to cover both sides.
You already have a mask on your butt. It's called
Nah. There has to be another one.
Google, I wear my face mask in the car. Google, I wear my face mask in the car.
You don't have a mask on your eyes, though. So we're going to have to start wearing goggles.
You have to wear 2 pairs of underwear.
No, but how do you know that they're wearing underwear? There has to be proof. I want to see the mask on the outside, bro. I want to be safe in case somebody passes wind. I want to be protected.
Yeah, they have to check to see if you're wearing underwear before they let you in the grocery store.
Wait, when you pass gas, can you transfer the virus through anal transfer, like gaseous transfer?
That's what they want to do. Anal swabs now.
That's disgusting.
Well, I'm just wondering. I mean, I smell other people's farts. Can I actually get a virus from smelling other people's farts?
If they stink,
it's all about seeing what you will comply with.
Damn it. We're fucked.
Exactly.
Literally.
Eat a bunch of eggs. Bunch of beans,
Even if you can't smell their farts, it's still there. And so we're all fucked.
Yeah. Beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot.
That's right. I've been eating a lot of beans lately, and they taste really good.
Yeah, how good are beans, bro? Especially if you know how to cook them in a stew, bro. They're the best. I love beans too. How do we get to beans, bro? That's all right. We went from dying to beans.
Talking about the musical fruit and farts.
Yeah, I know.
And how the
and now that we're talking about farts, we can talk about Uranus.
Sure. I mean,
flip it back to
yeah, sure. Flat Earth. I mean, NASA has sent probes to Uranus to
probe it,
to put a mask on it, to put a
probe it.
What they did is send probes to Uranus
to test it for COVID.
To probe it. Yeah, that's it.
Diaper for mankind.
Probes to Uranus
Uranus probing.
detect gases. They wanted to find gas on Uranus.
It smells like farts, apparently.
Yeah, that's what they said. They said that.
Yeah, we want to test Uranus for COVID-19. So
tested Uranus, and it smells like farts. Uranus smells like farts.
They're taking the piss. You see what I mean? They cannot put this stuff out there if there's not anybody up the top that's fighting for actual good, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, just so we're not full of shit, I'm gonna post the article where they said that. So
yeah, good on you, bro. And, this is what I'm trying to say.
Fighting for me is Jesus. I mean Yeshua, or this son of. Oh, I know, but yeah.
So, the point is, nobody in their right mind will say that to people that are switched on, that are trying to fight for good. Whoever your God is, whatever your God is, if you believe in good, whatever it is, there are people at the top that are telling you, yes, be good, do good things, fight for the good. You know, you're not alone, and they'll give you something like that. Uranus smells like farts, you know.
I thought you were going to say because Santa's coming to town.
Well, I don't need a scientist to tell me my anus smells like farts.
Some people do.
Good for goodness sake. Hey!
Exactly.
Better not doubt, right? Even Santa requires you to be good if you want nice things.
Exactly. He watches you everywhere. Sounds like Biden. Sounds like a creep.
Yeah, it sounds like Biden.
He watches you all the time. Yeah, that's what Santa does. He comes around creeping, lurking. He knows what you do, when you do it.
He knows when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
Yeah, that's the worst bit. Well said, bro.
Because he's got a tracker on you.
That's like the breaking the law of the fifth dimensional law of coming into you.
The fourth wall.
Damn it, that's the wrong fucking link.
And Bill Gates is Krampus.
He's what?
Krampus.
If
you're not,
he's like the evil Santa.
Okay, I need more information on that one, brother. Please, if you can enlighten me, I'd love it. Because I love information like this.
To hell for a year.
Oh, really?
Well, John, these spirits, John D was messing with. He eventually tried to access this one higher, angel, but yeah, it makes people go crazy too. You know what I mean? These.
Yeah, which what was he using there? What was he using there? Apparently, there was an alphabet here.
They were probing each other's Uranuses.
He needed a person, right? He needed a person who had the sensitivity, which was Edward Kelly.
Yeah.
Edward Kelly. So that was the medium, the guy that had the sensitivity to contact the spirits, the angels. They call them angels.
Yeah, but he was using a special alphabet. What alphabet was he using? Avoid the question. What alphabet was he using, if you know that?
Enochian?
No, the alphabet came after. Yeah, the alphabet came after the contact, after the initiating contact with the spirit, and that's where supposedly, right, where all science comes from. It's all because of what the angel told him, that you have to learn how to turn energy into matter, and matter back to energy, right? Matter to energy, and energy back to matter. And that's what science seems to be all about, right? That's what the whole great work. When we say the great work,
the Philosopher's Stone.
What are we talking about?
Listen, what they revealed to public and what is going on, that's what I'm saying. Like, of course they're gonna say what they want.
What else John D developed? John D, worked with Mercator to develop the Mercator map and the compass. I mean the sextant, right? To navigate and to go to the new worlds that they're exploring. And he was.
There were no new worlds.
He was the first the first 007. You know what I mean? The first secret
agent.
These secret agencies. Yeah, secret agent. Yeah. He was
okay. I want to go back to
the science.
Go ahead. So The sextant, yeah. It's for navigating. So people look up and we're not sure what those lights in the skies are. Maybe they try to navigate through those things because they're metaphysical things. They are just not lights in the sky, but there's something else. And these guys that know a thing or two about a thing or two, you have to communicate with those things up there, but you need to know where they are, what they are. You can't just be blurting out crap, sending petitions to nowhere. And then he gets given an alphabet, apparently. But I think he had it before, but that doesn't matter. The story can go either way. Yeah. So what are you looking at? Who are you looking up there?
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. Something to think about.
The successor is what was it? Francis Bacon. The guy that started the Rosicrucians. So this is the mystery school still, right?
Yeah,
mystery school from Egypt, from Babylon, Sumeria, all those ancient mystery religions are this, right? The culmination of all mystery schools, right?
Bacon was the one that actually translated the Bible, not King James. King James had nothing to do with it. But if anybody wants to believe otherwise, they're free to. That's cool.
Some people think his pen name is William Shakespeare. I mean, I've even
that too. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so
Guy
all
Fawkes.
these things. Yeah, Guy Fawkes, exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, so after Bacon, the Rosicrucians, and now all the way down to what we have today, Freemasons. It's all, or the Illuminati, whatever the great work is. It has something to do with studying God's creation and understanding, the secrets that God holds. How He created the world, how He created everything, and without consulting, breaking His law while trying to figure out how He did it.
Well, that's what I say.
In my opinion.
It depends what you view God as and who is your God. And I don't want to say, whose God is what and all the rest of it. But I know personally, my God, nobody can try to interfere with the true creation, what is, and can find out, and there's nothing there. It cannot be done.
That's what I'm saying. Whatever it is, because they consulted a different spirit, it's all a lie anyways, right? It's all to fulfill God's prophecy, and all these things work together to God's glory, right? This is all just proving God right. Predicted the future from the beginning, the end. Proclaimed the end from the beginning.
There is no beginning or end, right? That's the thing. You're just limited, said God.
When I was born, that's my beginning. And when I die, that's my end. That's me, right? But to God, there is no beginning or end. Yeah, He is the beginning and the end. For us.
He is everything. And there is no beginning, no end. The one that I know.
Yeah. So I call it rebellion.
I can't put no limit.
God calls it witchcraft. The rebellion is witchcraft. So when there's rebellion in the heart against the Creator, against God's law, that is witchcraft. You know what I mean?
Well, God's law is love, bro. I keep on saying it, Bong. You've heard me say it a million fucking times. Sorry for saying. I didn't was it him that you? It was just frustration. It's love. If you can't have love for the brother, if I don't have love for you like I have for myself, that's it, bro. That's that's the law.
How can you even hope to be forgiven if you can't forgive yourself? That's the biggest one.
Yeah, that's a conundrum right there, but it's people need to get past it. I know I've done a lot of things to correct and try to correct and even do more to. It's not that I can do anything to just say change that, but I'd like to contribute more for the good because knowing that you've done something and then having just say some knowledge and to give it out there, you give it for free. There's no, give me this for that, da 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 da. It's just a process. But as you said, you need to be able to do that, and then the man upstairs will do the same thing too. You're completely correct. Doesn't mean you need to be non-active and say, oh, that's done. Now I can sit here and watch things go to shit.
Well, yeah, God's working.
Part of a process. Yeah,
he's working in our lives. He's showing us things. He's giving us clues what we need to do next. What we need to think about, whatever propaganda is put in front of us, and then we have His word. So, yeah, I mean,
that's how it is, bro. You do the thing like. I've read the Bible like 100 million times. It's sometimes I get a bit frustrated when somebody says something to me and they've read it like 3 times, and they've taken somebody else's lexicon and not taking their own understanding from it. The Holy Spirit, the one that's from the true Creator, can only guide you to something. Otherwise, they're just words on paper. Words on paper have no meaning if you give no meaning to them, and if you have no love for the one truth thing. If that made sense, I hope it did.
Yeah. I'm just afraid that science might turn around and say we believe in God now, and God we trust, but it's not the God that we think it is.
Yeah, who was it? Somebody posted something, and it was about creation, and there was this cup. It looked like a cup, and they were like messing around with it. And I said, like, I read that study like maybe 5 years ago or 7 years ago, where they've actually rearranged it. So what happens is from this blast or Big Bang or whatever they're renaming it, like the emanation of light or whatever, instead of disorder that causes order, it's this light that causes everything beautiful. And science goes, this is exactly like God, and they're comparing it to the Bible and da 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 da. So these guys at the top, they know what they're doing, and I've read the papers that they put out, but you can like find that. I think you can maybe still find some lectures online, and you can have a look at. I can't remember who posted it, who it was, but we had a good laugh for a while, and I said this, and I'll just reiterate it again. I'm not sure who it was, but it's like a same Big Bang theory, but instead of the chaos creating order, which sounds dumb, it's the emanating light creating everything. So there you have like the people who do believe in God will say, oh yeah, look, God does do things in a good way. How wonderful science has realized that, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. So it's been in the works for longer than that, but they've presented it to the public like, I don't know, like 5 or 7 years ago, whenever it was. It's pretty interesting if people want to have a look at it. Looks like a cup, and they draw cones and whatever it is.
The light of Lucifer.
Yeah, whatever you wish to call it. I don't know. It's good to know what they're doing, so you know what to. I suppose.
I think technology. A little after I discovered the flat Earth, right? A little bit of reason. I think a year after, I questioned. I was like, I think technology is evil, and now I really believe that technology and what we're doing is evil. It's what the fallen angels taught that caused violence in the world. So much violence that God destroyed it.
Bro, the falling was
secrets.
You never mentioned
the falling was getting a body like this. That's what the fall is. I'll just say it straight out there. You guys can continue out there.
No, I'm talking about
the falling.
I'm talking about the Watchers.
Body.
When the Watchers came down and made it with humans.
That's after. We shouldn't have a flesh body, bro. That's why knowing God did not create a body. He did not create something to
Yes, he
for
did.
you to be.
He crafted us out of the dust of the earth and breath.
That's
life
fair
into
enough. If
us.
you wish to believe it, that's cool, bro. I'm telling you what I know, and that's. I'm not saying what you should think or believe or read. That's cool.
What does the Bible say about those who have wisdom?
It doesn't. Well, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean we don't have a body? Like physical body? We're not supposed to have
No,
physical
you
bodies?
do have a body. Yeah, I don't. You're not meant to have a
What do you
physical
mean?
body.
Well, you see, the mystery
It's a meat
religions
suit.
believe that, and the mystery religions believe that in the beginning, everybody, there were these light beings, energy beings, and then they devolved, right, and became more physical beings eventually, and then the Demirians, the Hyperboreans came, and then they became Atlanteans. So they devolved into this physical body, into this physical form that we are in now, right? That's their belief. Yeah, and it sounds similar to what you're saying. Because
That's their belief. That's good for them, bro. Don't tell me what they believe and what I believe.
No, it's similar.
What I
That's what I'm
believe.
saying. I'm saying it sounds similar. Because what makes sense is logical is that to experience the earth as is, right, with all its, we need the body. This is the body to do it in. That's why, that's exactly what we're doing, is having this experience on earth. So I don't think, I don't think an energy being or any of these, because these spirits do want bodies. They want bodies so they can affect the physical reality, the creation, what's happening. So what do? They whisper in the ears of men and tell them secrets. Build this, do that. Now conjure me into, and now manifest me into whatever. You know what I mean? But that's why I think the human body is important to have this experience and to appreciate anything in it, this earth.
I'm not saying don't appreciate it. You should appreciate it even more.
I'm just trying to put it into perspective. You know what I mean? Like, here we have those guys, and this is what they believe, and this is what I think. I think it makes sense to have a body. What a body we have! Well, what a beautiful thing the human body is, and life altogether, and all these other bodies, all these other kinds of flesh and creature. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, I see the beauty in that, but also I see the beauty in just the one thing that the Creator made, which is the soul. Which, when I look past your body and see what is inside you, because that body will fall away and decay, and the only thing will be left is you. That was a part of the Creator. That is what I'm saying. So I don't care if you're black, blue, pink, dog, whatever it is. I'll look past that. To me,
in the Abrahamic religion, spirits that come from heaven, right? The spirits that God gave, like the one that Adam received, when we die, returns to Him, right? And the spirits, they have an abode, right? They live in heaven. So these are the angels, all the sons of God in heaven, and all that. While the other spirits have another abode, like the evil spirits that came about by the Nephilim, because the angels have made it. Those spirits are stuck here on earth. We call them evil spirits. That is their abode, right? So it's either up there or down here, and you know what I mean. I'm just trying to
as above, so below.
I say, yeah, that the home of us is here on earth in this body, right? This is the design. You know what I mean? And not
this
in
is not my home, bro.
Right, but down here. So we need the body as well, is what I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is not my home. Personally, I'll speak personally. This is not my home. This is not my body because I didn't make the body. I'm in it. I didn't make it, so it's not mine. The claim has to be
you were given it, right?
So,
we were given our bodies.
Yeah, exactly. But again, I try to look all past that. To me, as I said, everybody that is doing good, that is not a wrongdoer. Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. I'm not claiming I'm perfect. Whoever does good for the good, to me, is like top number one, awesome. That doesn't purposely deceive, doesn't purposely do anything wrong. That helps other people. That can, look past, if I look like this or if I look like that or whatever it is. That can look into the man's soul and say, yes, he's doing right, and doesn't matter whatever he looks like. He's a man of honor, and he's a man of God, or however you like to put it. I hope that
I get it. I get what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah, you get me?
Yeah. Because and you know what I'm thinking about. When you're saying that is like that. Even without our faces, even if we didn't have a body, right, and we're still able to communicate and act, we see the real person, right? And then I just removed the mask. Like, well, what if you cover up your face? You're not really seeing the man anymore, the person that you're looking at.
The persona.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have anything to say. Oh yeah, that's what he looks like.
Exactly right. Yeah. So that's the thing. It shows. It reveals. These people did this to to induce and reveal.
To depersonal, to dehumanize you, to make you look less human.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like the word human. I think I've told you before why. Because it means monster. But I know what you're saying, bro. Yeah.
It's like
I'm nitpicking. Sorry, bro.
Right. It's like taking away your identity. You know what I mean? Like your face.
Yeah. And then people are indifferent towards you because your face is your identity. That can't look into your soul. It's your face. It's your identity. It's the maskers. With the anti-maskers, there's always something there. Do you get what I'm saying now? How that affects?
Yes. Yeah.
And then we can't probe into the person's soul to say, hey, listen, what, try and explain to it in a different way. Like, it's really not about that, da. It becomes an issue or an argument. It's not even an argument. An argument means to make something clear, to refine something, but there's controversy. It's not sorting out what the problem is. It's, to do with the face and do with like half the face. So there's always that thing. And, I'm not just saying that these guys should be wearing that, but some of them are afraid, literally afraid. How can you sit there and yell at somebody that doesn't know any better? That's afraid for their life. For the people that know better and they do it, I think, that's wrong, and they shouldn't do it, and repayment will be after. But yeah.
You reckon it has something to do with the Great Reset?
There's a lot of things that have to do with the Great Reset, but they can't. Nothing can be forced upon you. Like,
they have to get the people to want it.
Yeah. Last time I spoke about this, I don't think much people understood. When you create this atmos around these people, as I think you were on when I said, when people go to church, they give away their energy, and Reverend Bigfoot can harness it. The same when you go to, concerts and all the rest of it. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, you were here, yeah. Well, same with this. Once you create enough energy that's a certain type, these people know how to manipulate said shitty energy and whatever goes along with it. And then you can project it back however way you want if you know how to manipulate said energy. So making everybody scared can go a few different ways. They can self-destruct. They can fight against others. If people have an epiphany or an awakening or whatever you want to call it, they can go, "Hey, wait, this is wrong." It depends on all these guys what they're doing and the way that you have your energy, because God has given you that, your spark, your spirit, and that's why it tells you know yourself. Because if you know yourself, you don't want to give that away. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you mean. What you're talking.
Yeah.
To me, it's the belief.
Imagine how much...
To me, once you believe what somebody is, you're giving energy.
Yeah.
Like you're giving energy to whatever is required for the magic to work.
Yes. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Yes. Correct.
Call that faith, right?
Correct. Yeah. That's correct, bro. That's why you have all these different denominations, religion, whatever you want to call it. Because there were a whole group of people that got the knowledge and said, you know what, why should these people have it? And they took it and ran away and made other people believe it, and they spread out, and then these other people said, you know what, why should I listen to this guy when I know the same as him? And there's 5 million religions and whatnot, but they're using the same principle, if you get what I mean. It's all the same principle.
Even
as you said.
Well, I even see that in so when you go to these sports games, these coliseums, when people go, I see the same thing there as well. You have to.
Oh, good.
There's this energy that's coming off the people.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, bro. You go to rock concert, those guys up there, they're priests. I don't care what anybody says. It's the fact of the matter that those people are harnessing energy.
Just like at
they're
church.
harnessing energy.
You go to church,
just like bro, exactly right. But instead of a little thing, that's why you've got those mega churches I know in America. So that's like going to the concert. So Reverend Bigfoot is like, why should these movie stars have more influence than me when I can get a sports stadium and do the same thing and get more out of it? Because he went from it's kind of, they sort of have the same what's it called, sway and energy, but in different beliefs. You know what I mean? So people who believe in this thing, they go to the concert, and people who believe in this thing, they go to Reverend Bigfoot, and they've all got their select energy groups, if you get what I mean. And then you've got us here on the Discord.
Yeah.
So that's a thing. And this is like, if people really want to get into science, how we measure the Earth, this stuff has been demonstrated over 100 years ago. They can do this stuff. Always you say it's it's a blessing, it's a gift, it's a curse or whatever. To get into something so far deep and not just yell out stuff, be paid to be on TV and whatnot for bullshitting. But once you get into it, if you get into the proper mechanics of it, these people know how to do it, and they've demonstrated it. Even these priests that we called scientists or scientism, the ones up the top have demonstrated it with their gadgets and things that they can affect people. Like personally, interpersonally. You know what I mean? They can affect large amounts of people. So it's just how far you're willing to look into something to get some knowledge and some wisdom and to understand and then to hope and pray for something better. Because I was going mental before I found you guys here. I know I don't have to agree with everybody and everything with anybody says, and the same, you guys don't have to listen to me. You guys can shut off and say this guy's full of crap and he's demon and whatever. But the thing is, there's great people on here that listen to me and my experience and what I know. So I'm truly thankful because I don't know where I'd be. Keeping something locked up for 20 odd years is not cool at all. It's hard when you don't have nobody to talk to. And I bet there's a lot of people on here, excuse me, with the same thing. So I'm always thankful for that, So thank you all you guys for listening. I really do appreciate you.
Thanks for sharing.
Welcome.
Definitely got some unique opinions there, man. So it was always good to hear.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's all we're here to help each other out. At the end of the day, the more help we can give to each other, shed light on the shit things, the more forward we can go. We're not here to hold each other back. That's the worst. That's one thing I don't like. People holding anybody back. And somebody's got something that they want to, go forward with. Who am I to stop them? I can say, as a brother, please don't. I've done this and give them the, the reality of the thing. But some people want to touch the fire and feel it burn. Some people don't want to do that, and they'll seek out, wisdom. There's a saying that we got overseas. A dumb man learns from his own mistakes. A smart man learns from others. So it's a bit of a funny one, but it's true.
Yeah, and when people, the belief versus knowing, and people come and they ask like, "Do you believe the Earth is flat?" Right? And I'm like, do I believe a table is flat? I know it's flat.
Yeah.
I know tables are flat.
Yeah.
And I also know that balls and spheres are curved. Like, I don't believe that balls are curved. Spheres are like, what do you mean? Like, what are you asking? Are you asking me, do I believe something I can't know? Is that what you're? I can know stuff. I can know a sphere with the radius and I can measure it. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost like they're asking, like, what is your faith? And not even know they're asking it. You believe it?
Yeah, it's an oxymoronic term, bro. That's why I sometimes I yell on you. I don't think you've heard me yell like a few times, and I don't mind the guy. I think there's something good about him, but he struggles with some other things. The eggshells guy. When I yell at him, I go, "Yes, I know. I know more than you'll ever know," and some other stuff. Like I know. I'll tell you, I know.
It's like people are learning by believing rather than learning by knowing, you know what I mean? Or by thinking of something, they just say, "Oh, I'll just believe that." You know what I mean? It's like people don't know anything. They just want to believe what the priests tell them.
Yeah.
What the rock star tells them.
That's
What
exactly
that guy at the guy that's leading the worship, the ritual, whatever.
Yeah.
The authority.
No, you're exactly right, bro. Yeah.
Why can't
That's
you
why
know
they're
it?
called an institution, bro, because you institutionalize. You belong in a fucking mental place.
And then they'll turn on you if you don't believe the same thing, right?
Oh yeah, they'll fucking say you're a demon and you're a this and you're a that and all the rest of it. And you'll be speaking the truth, but because you have a lot of believers in the place.
Well, they're treating you. They're treating you like you're crazy because you see flat and level, measure flat and level, and think it's flat and level. They're treating sanity as if it's insane, and they want you to treat insane as if it is sane. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
that's
Well
crazy.
said. Yeah, that's why I said, like, the next big thing will be the Fata Morgana. And what do? They put it on the UK news that, look at this, it's a da-da-da, but what it really means that you're mentally insane. That's what Fata Morgana means. You are mentally fucking, what's it called, thinking about these things that don't exist. It's not like a mirage. Fata Morgana means, you're mentally whacked.
Well, it's like they're ignoring the curvature, right? They're ignoring the size. It's like they're saying, yeah, it appears flat, and we can't see curvature because it's so big. But I don't want to talk about the radius. But yeah, look at this Fata Morgana. It only appears flat because it's so big. But look at this Fata Morgana, avoiding the radius, the size. You're like, what the hell are you guys doing, man? Like,
yeah, who was that chick I saw? Somebody did a meme about her. That apparently she's a scientist. Horizontal means curved. I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck does horizontal mean curved? And she does this weird thing with her hands to make curvature. I'm like, are you fucking serious? You don't know the difference between a fucking straight line and fucking a curved line?
Because level has to be curved. That's why they say.
Yeah, because you use a level and water to construct everything.
If level is curved, then the horizon is curved. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's like
imagine
horizontal.
Imagine being a builder like I used to do, and me. I wouldn't have been able to make one thing, not a bridge, not a building, nothing. I would have gotten kicked out.
A builder would have been
all these curved lines.
A builder would have been like, I am just a humble builder. I am not an astrophysicist god. I don't know anything about that. I'm just a little guy building stuff. That's how he's saying. I'm not a god of the star. I'm not one of those big brains. It's like, yeah, but you are. You have bigger brains than they do.
Yeah, they do. They still use a plumb, bro, till this day. They use a plumb line.
Yeah.
They use a bloody plumb line.
I know I'm a builder, and I know I'm using this level, right? And I know level is flat.
A plumb line. You just take a string and you snap a line that's got like some chalk on it.
Oh yeah. Now, but if you go like to any village or like older places where they do build things, they use a plumb line. But that's how you do it now. Probably it's got the chalk on it,
So it's
you pull it and just dunk.
It's plumbed.
There you go, bro.
It's plumbed to a curved surface. Is that what a plumb line is? Right?
Yeah, apparently. I don't know how you can drop a plumb
really
line.
90 degrees.
Yeah, bro. Like,
it's
what was it? I was watching
90.000000000000001 degrees.
Yeah. I was watching this documentary. It was like how people like in Africa were building, or somewhere like in the African continent were building houses and stuff and whatever. And there's this guy up the top, and he literally drops a plumb line, and I'm like, this just is this? Are people just like
it's flat?
I'm thinking, are people realizing what this guy is saying? What is the author trying to say with this story, bro? He's dropping a plumb line from, up the top wherever his poor scaffolding is, and he's dropping a plumb line, in the year 2020, or 2018, whatever it was, and he's just straight down. Why is he doing that? Why doesn't he just put brick after brick if if it's inconsequential. You know, that was my thing. Doesn't matter, just slap bricks on bricks. No plumb
Well,
lines,
you know, like
nothing.
it's like George Bush said, right? And I believe what he said. In my line of work, you have to keep repeating the truth for it to sink in, and I believe that.
Yeah,
I believe what he said when he said that, right? Because I know he wasn't supposed to say that, but he said it. It's like, what a dumbass.
Yeah, you're exactly right, bro. He didn't. He's just a low level, like spastic. But I think they put it in his speech, and he didn't realize till he said it, and then he laughed because he realized he was being manipulated himself by the same thing. You know?
Yeah, I mean, his dad was the president, right?
Yeah. Well, you have to keep a line of dummies to, keep the family line of dummies believing in whatever. You know, if you introduce a new dummy into the system, there's a few, how they do it is there's a few generations that they have to undergo indoctrination to keep up the fallacy. Otherwise, they are known as useful idiots. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's got nothing to do when I hear there's these bloodlines. There is certain bloodlines, but it's not what it's made out to be. It's kind of a different thing. But yeah, you have to have indoctrination for a certain amount of time to keep up the Bigfoot theory still out there, and somebody else to keep on passing it on.
Oh, and the news, right? If you own the news and all the platforms, the information, if you control, the information that people get, then and you repeat it, right? Like as long as you're drowning out the so-called truth or flat earthers, like nobody's really gonna care, right? As long as you're the one that's the loudest, repeating the same.
Beating the drum, beating the same rhythm. Yeah, before they used to be called the village idiots. Hear ye, and comes with the bell, ding, 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 and everybody would listen to this one moron that was paid by the chieftain or the king or whoever was there, and it'd be repeating it, for the whole day. Hear ye, this, and this. God knows if it's true.
Yeah, I mean, you're telling people, exactly. That was the news back then, right? Yeah, that was the media back then.
Yeah, you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
We have those. Yeah, we have that in my culture too. We call it it's the mayor that does that work. He'll walk down the village announcing, what's the event or whatever, and walk all the way down and walk back announcing it, like yelling it.
Yeah.
So walking slowly and yelling it.
Yep. They've got a lot more of them now. They're called gossipers.
Well, it's called Facebook.
yeah, that's it. It's got nothing to do with a book or a face, does it? It's called Facebook. Wow. How good's that, huh? No book, no face, nothing. Just a whole lot of dribble.
A book of faces.
It is, yeah. Hopefully, if they actually have a picture of their face, it might be, but usually something, not to do with their face, but yeah, nothing to do with the book or
Facebook. Yeah, I wonder if how long Facebook is gonna last for. I wonder if the whole world is gonna, if in 10 years the whole world is gonna have a Facebook. Whatever, 8 billion of. In the new world order.
Facebook for a little bit. I only had Facebook for a little bit, bro, for like a year or something, yeah. And I tried to, what's it called? Fully, what's it called? Not, what's the proper word? When you try to delete, but fully delete, you know what I mean? Not like on pause or whatever.
Yeah.
And
to all your account, exactly.
Yeah.
They don't let you, right? They pause it and put it on hold. Yeah. They don't let you.
See, and this is the thing. Back when I tried to do it, this, bro. When I tried to do it, it says no, you can't do it, and then you will allow us to use your account and to post shit on it. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like getting pissed off, and I was doing some shit. I went back to it like a month ago, and it let me do it. And since then, like, and this was like years and years and years ago. But I was thinking, like, how the fuck?
Yeah.
How can you not let me? Yeah, exactly.
They own it.
So they're not letting you now delete it, huh?
Yeah, they own the information. You know, that's your information. The physical thing that's on is theirs, right? The platform is theirs. When you enter information, it's in the terms. But did you read the thing that says that asks you what you want to do with your data when you die, after you die? That's fucking creepy as fuck.
Yeah,
Google
I was
does
freaked
that
out,
too.
bro. And this was like fucking years ago, bro. I was freaked out, and like I wrote a letter to him like, "Fuck you! I didn't sign up for this shit. I got to show me." Yeah, I literally said, "You know what? You're gonna do this. I'll put this in fucking writing. Show me where what is what, and how you have this ability to apparently use my information when I'm dead to make me living." Where is this shit? And then, like, after a week, I was allowed to delete it, and
Google does it,
and that's when I thought, like, that's fucking evil, bro. That is like evil as. You want to delete your shit? And,
Westworld. That's what they did. Made a copy of everyone. They had a book.
Yeah.
You may as well call it a Facebook.
That's a good one. I've never watched Westworld, bro. But yeah,
dude, you should watch it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So the people that visit the park are all these rich people, right? And when they come to the park, they can do whatever the fuck they want. You get to explore your deepest, darkest fantasies: kill, murder, rape, fuck, all kinds of disgusting things, just like you would expect the elites. Yeah. They've got these drones there, right? And they look just like people, feel, smell, act, behave just like people. It's like they created people. But the thing that the show is about is consciousness, right? When do we know an AI has acquired consciousness? So what the show is about is that the creator of the drones realized that consciousness has been achieved, and it would be wrong because if you turn these are now humans, like people, because they're conscious, right? So the company, I forget the name, but it's named after the Oracle in Delphi, somewhere. That company didn't want that guy to do that, so the guy tried to sabotage and get the drones to escape, because they're people now. So what happens is these rich people come to this park and they do whatever most disgusting things, or whatever they want to do, live out your fantasy. But then they reprogram and repurpose the drones after, and then the drones might remember some of the events, shit like that. But eventually, these people that come to the park are also cloned. See, so their DNA, everything. So there's an exact copy of them, right, in the system as a human, so they can clone them. So when they die, you can just create a clone of them. And
okay, so like a facsimile. You know what a facsimile is?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's cloning your mind, right? Your personality, everything about you.
Oh, they can't clone that. They can make a facsimile. Just say in the movie, you have to figure out a facsimile. They can't take.
The show assumes they
cannot be repeated. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like
they have done it.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
But I see the drones as bodies that can be inhabited by a spirit, evil spirit.
That's why that's why in the mystery schools, even in law.
Golem. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's different. I was gonna say your body is a vessel. Yeah.
Yeah.
You inhabit it and then you move on. So it's that's why you get the term corporation. There's two words, corp and oration. The corp is for corpus, and oration is for orating. So a dead man speaking, an orator.
Yep. Yep.
So it's literally dead people speaking.
Yeah.
You know.
So, yes. Exactly.
And they use this. They know that the flesh it's you know, like it's.
You're assumed dead, right? You're assumed dead, basically, and you're just operating this vessel under this corporation, this corporate name.
Yeah.
You know,
unless
so
you
you're like
proclaim yourself to be, you know, to have life,
reborn,
or to have
born
life
again.
Yes. Well, listen, brave. It's, the way I see it is, every time you go to sleep, you have to wake up and you. What do? You eat breakfast. You're breaking a fast, which can mean a few things. It depends on how you look at it. But you know, breakfast, breaking fast. You're breaking a fast. Yeah. So hopefully every day is you look back at your day, like before you go to bed, you look at what you've done, you know, good, bad, or what you could have done, or this or that. Then you go to sleep and it's a new day. You try not to dwell on something that you cannot change, and the things that you can change, you do change, you know?
Yep.
It depends. If some people think, oh, that's bad and that's evil and this, that, but how else are you going to learn if you don't do that? I don't know.
The change I've made is I try to distance myself from this corporate name. You know what I mean? Try to not do as much business under the name as possible, and just try to avoid using it. You know, so that I can just proclaim myself as me. You know, I'm this body, not that name. I can represent that name if I have to, but I'm not taking ownership of that thing.
Yeah, because it's not really yours. You didn't create it, and that's the thing.
Right.
People assume and want to take ownership for something that is not theirs. You can make your own and not have anything to do with the system and still be a part of it, and they can't touch you. But people don't do it, and don't know how to do it, which is another thing.
Yeah, we've been made to rely on the system, you know, building these cities and factories and services.
Yeah. We're building shit for other people instead where we can be building stuff for ourselves and other, you know, like-minded people that, you know, want to be free and all the rest of it. You know, that's the game that they're playing. You know, do this and make everybody go here and work here, and then make a conundrum here so everybody flees to the other city while we fucking take it for nothing, and then make them go back to the same city. You know what I mean? Like, this is, it's a big old, you know, effing around and an effery to, you know, it's a spit. They're spitting in our faces, basically.
Man, when I woke up to Flat Earth, I felt like I woke up in a movie. And, you know, I woke up in a movie. I didn't want to wake up, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna live my life like I'm in a movie. Earth is a ball.
You can't do that.
And then finally, when I accepted it, I actually felt like, you know what, it's kind of exciting. You know, this feels like there's a purpose, you know, to live now that you know this. What else can you learn?
Yeah.
What else can you find out? You know, like tell
Exactly.
people about it while on your way too. You know, tell that you must.
Yeah, once you've seen something, you cannot unsee it, bro. That's what I'm trying to convey across a lot of the time, because it's a first-hand experience thing. It's not somebody telling me. It's not something that I've read. It's just, even though I've got a lot of that stuff, it's something that I know. And
well, we need light to see, right? I mean, how can we see when we're stumbling in the dark?
Exactly.
Shine the right light on it. Can you see it now?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh! I missed it the whole time. Where am I?
Yeah.
What the hell?
What's going on?
What? I don't know. What's on the ball, like in space? I thought I knew stuff. You know, it's like.
I don't know. Lucky I never believed in it. What was it?
Hey.
That's a
Dude,
big symbolic thing, but
yeah,
yeah.
it cogged this all the way for me, man. I used to look at the moon and wonder, like, that doesn't look. But wow, look at it, so beautiful. You know, and then you go away from it thinking it's 238,000 miles away. It's rotating around the ball. You know, then you look at it again. It's like, but it doesn't really look like. Wow, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, cock this.
And then you do an eye test, and you can't see the bottom like 4 lines, and you're like, but I can see the moon.
Exactly. I'm like, well, you know, what do I know? Probably something going on there. I don't know about. NASA, you know, they can explain shit. I got better things to worry about.
Yeah, Super Mario. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can't see like you know, like what is it, 6 feet away from you to read the chart, but you can see the moon fucking,
238,000 miles.
Miles. Yeah.
Wow. Good times though, man. I used to daydream. I used to go to sleep, right? I used to put on different kinds of documentaries about space. You know what I mean? I used to fall asleep, like to the voice, to the images, and I'm falling asleep learning about the universe. I know. When I think back, I'm like,
listen, bro.
fucking idiot.
It was a process, bro. It was a thing that you had to go through, bro.
Or something, you fucking idiot. Hey, listen to the Bible or something. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I used to hate when I used to get angry, bro, when I used to see stuff about space, and especially when they gave me numbers, because I know what numbers are all about. I'm like, well, these guys are flinging numbers at me, and they can tell me the exact time when something happened, when nothing was around.
The big smile.
With a smile on their face too. Yeah, bro. Yeah. And they're showing you all these like cartoon things, and they're like 4.5 billion years ago. I'm like, how the fuck did you know 4.5 billion years ago
like,
who farted and when they farted and how they farted and what it smelled like?
Bro, I was like, do you know the difference between 4.5 billion and 4.4 billion years? Like, how do you know it's 4.5 and not 4.4? Like, do you know the difference and what happens in that time? Well, anywhere between 4.5 to 5 billion years ago. I was like, that's a lot of fucking years, dude. Like, what are you talking about? A lot of evolution has happened in that time. What are you talking about between here and here? Like, can you be more specific? Like, how did you come up with this very specific number?
Bro, they can't even fucking get, what's it called? That's the biggest faster. But they can't even get providence on, certain books, bro. Let alone something that's 4.5 billion years ago. They can't even agree on texts that are meant to be, like whatever, like 200-300 years ago, bro. They argue about it.
8 billion years ago.
And these guys are going to tell me about Bigfoot, like 5 billion years ago. Bigfoot was roaming the earth with Tyrannosaurus Rex or some bullshit. Like, yeah.
Our ancestors emerged out of the rock. Like, huh?
Yeah.
Out of what emerged?
From the tree. Some came from the rock, some came from the trees. That's why we have rock heads and then tree heads.
And some came from rocks from space, hence complicated rocks. And that's where we came from. Isn't that amazing? We're made of the star dust.
Stars. Yeah, star people. We're the star. What do they call them? The New Agers? The star. Yeah.
Star.
Yeah, we're star people. With
Star Lords.
Mm-hmm. More like gay lords.
I don't know.
Star Lords.
Star.
I'm
a Star
fucking dumbness. We don't even know what those things up there are, bro. We don't even know what those things are up there. Like,
may the force be with you.
Exactly.
Man.
Starship Enterprise.
Whenever I'm bored, I look up, Globe Earth. Bored. I'm like, man, these people exist. I can't believe I used to be
There's other
one
types
of
of people. I can't.
yeah,
It
coronavirus.
irritates me. Like it's after a certain point, like you laugh, but then it's kind of like I don't know. It's sort of a trigger for me myself because I despise it so much, and I'm just have knowing for so long that this shit goes about and trying to, you know, give people hard facts and they turn away from it. And it's like a, you know, like, oh, it's kind of like an angry, hurtful feeling inside, you know. You laugh, but then it's like, come on, man, like, snap out of it, you know. It's not good for you, for me, for none of us, except the people laughing at us. But you can only do so much, bro.
I have a friend named Jim. Whenever he starts talking about the mask, I'll say something like, "Yeah, that's some scary shit." But you know what? The Earth's still flat. he'll give me this big ass smile. He'd be like, "But where's the edge, Paul? Where's the edge?" And totally forget about Corona, right? And we'll go at it for 10 minutes. I'm like, what happened to coronavirus? Not exciting enough for you?
Yeah, you take your mind off it, and that is the real virus. That's why Bill Gates is the advertisement for it, because it's all in your head.
Yeah, because
that is the computer.
I have to drop him off. You know, so when we go, we'll start talking about shit, right? Then I'll be like, but you know what? But you know what's good though? What? The Earth is flat. You know what that means, bro? Then he'll start like, you know, like, oh fuck, here he goes. You know? I was like, you ain't got Fred in you that shit. You know why? This is all bullshit. You know, it's like, you think everything is bullshit. Nothing. What about this? What about that? How are we gonna eat?
With your mouth, bro, like you ate yesterday. How did you eat yesterday, bro? You live today, for fuck's sake. Bro, it's like saying, where is the edge? Where is the start of the line and where is the end of the line? We don't know. It's horizontal. It's like, how big is a piece of
he eventually has to say, you know, there are smarter people than you, Bong. Like what you're saying makes sense, but you know, come on, man. So he'll start appealing to those.
What?
Like,
wait a second. You make sense. You make sense, but there's smarter people than you. You can't make sense if there's smarter people than you. That means you're smart.
Oh, it's
That's
called
oxymoronic term, bro.
Authority. Yep. It's cognitus and appeal to authority. Like, a lot of people do that.
People say, "How
would they lie?" That's why. Because why would they lie? That's
because they've lied about fucking everything, bro.
Yeah. You think everything is evil, Bong? It's like, dude, everything is evil. I'm telling you. I don't do it like that.
See, what's the, you know, people don't get, you know, those what's it called? What is it called in English? Like a bedtime story, or a fairy tale, or whatever. You know, the boy that cried wolf. That's the whole story behind it. The point of that, the boy who cried wolf, is the guy lied so many fucking times you can't believe him, man. You shouldn't fucking believe him.
Yeah.
How many times can you believe a liar, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you can say the truth and nobody would believe. Now the truth sounds ridiculous, right? The next time when it does,
exactly.
It sounds so ridiculous because the lie has been propagated so long, so many times.
Yeah.
It becomes the truth.
Yeah, these people, they leave it to the last second, but they still won't even say the full truth. You know, when they try to come out and say something, they'll still muddy the waters, and you can't believe them. I wouldn't believe those people that come out and say, "Oh, it's really, really this," because they still don't. You can tell when somebody's telling something from their heart, and you know they're trying to make something right, but these people just still do the same thing. And I wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw them. You know, I can't do that. You know, just like you. You can't. You can't.
Can't trust a liar.
This.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know, if you trust a
Somebody
liar and you end up,
unknowingly doing something.
yeah.
Sorry, bro. Go.
I was saying, if you trust a liar, you know, you deserve what you get. If you knew he was a liar and you trusted him, you know, like, what did you expect?
Yeah. You can see when somebody's got malice and when they're lying through malice. If somebody's saying something and they don't know what they're saying, it's like trying to argue with a drunk person, bro. You can't have a conversation with a drunk person. Very few people, I can't say all of them, but when somebody's full like drunk, how do you sit there and take anything that they're saying for, you know, like they actually mean it, you know? He doesn't know what he's going to, he wouldn't know how to pull his pants down to pee.
Well, you got to be drunk too, then.
Tell you something. Hey?
That means you got to be drunk too if you want to have a conversation with a drunk person.
Oh, yeah, to be on that level, yeah, sometimes they just pop out of nowhere and it's kind of, I don't know, test to your, to you, how you're going to, you know.
I don't think two drunk people are going to have much of a meaningful conversation anyways.
If you're listening into it, it's pretty funny.
What are you going to talk about? Black holes? Uranus?
Yeah.
Does it smell like farts?
Uranus. It's, yeah. Bro, I didn't know that till, who was it? I can't remember who said it, and I was laughing. But
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, most of the people, yeah, because I don't read that bullshit, bro. I don't look like I read that shit like 15 years ago, and that was it. I stopped, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, and
yeah.
I was the only one on Discord laughing, and I'm like, did these people really say it? And they're like, yeah, didn't you know? I'm like, no, and they like put the thing on, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, these guys are really taking the piss out of everybody. How can you sit there?
Yep.
Tell somebody they've sent a probe to Uranus and it smells like farts. Like,
it's always funny.
You know what I mean?
It's always funny when it's always funny. It sounds funny.
It's
the Big Bang came black holes, right?
Yeah.
So
what are these black holes? Do they smell bad?
Movie?
Do they smell bad? These black holes, bro, or what?
Smell like Uranus.
I don't know. Maybe they need to see some. Yeah, probably. I don't know. The black holes, bro, they probably smell worse than Uranus.
Yeah.
They haven't been clean, bro.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy, man. I was like, really? Black holes? Really? Big Bang? Really?
Yeah. Hey, what would you call something? What would you call something, bro? The biggest event ever. You can just name it a Big Bang. Isn't that like, I don't know, kind of demoting said event? You haven't given it like a fucking proper, I don't know, title or something. It's a Big Bang. Like, really? Like, that's the best you come up with? Big Bang?
Yeah, that's the layman
Couldn't call
term.
it anything else? Yeah. It's like the biggest thing, like, from where life came from, you just name it Big Bang. Everything came from this, it's just Big Bang. Not like
super massive black hole.
Yeah, not like the super massive bang or something. Give it a bit more oomph. You know what I mean?
Dude,
the advertising wasn't there, bro. I don't think.
That's a real word. A super massive black hole. I was
Are you kidding me?
Massive. That's a real word. That's a real
Wow.
science term. Super massive.
Wow.
I was like, seriously.
So this supermassive black hole stinks fucking heaps, huh?
That's the term for it. That's what they call it. Supermassive black hole.
Oh, bro.
Whatever turns you on, I guess. You're the one that saw it. Yeah. How do you see a black hole, by the way? Well, we didn't. So how do you know it's a black hole?
Bro, everything's black and you see it black.
So light
how do you
doesn't escape
distinguish
from
black
it,
from
right?
black, bro?
Yeah, like
Bro, how do you distinguish black from black? Can you color black on top of black? Anybody, if anybody can do it, I'll give him $100. Color black on top of black.
You know when you turn on the TV and you put a magnet, you know that circle magnet from the speaker on the TV?
Yeah.
That's the black hole, right? That's what they're referring to, but they're saying it's up there in space. Super massive, and just all this gravity, infinite gravity. I was like, but you know what's funny? If you have a Big Bang, you can't have big black holes because there's no such thing as infinite. Everything is slowing down, right? Entropy. I mean, it's crazy. It's all these people don't even know that.
Nah, bro.
Like,
Bro,
seriously, are there or are there not black holes? Well, if there's no Big Bang, then we can have our black holes.
Yeah, but then how did everything come? I don't know.
Right. That's
somebody can show me how you can see black from black, bro. It's like saying, I see, everything's white and I see a white hole. How can you see white in white, bro? Like, you can't do it. I don't care any color, pick any color. But you have to stick to that actual color. Not give me a differential of stuff, but even like, unless it's black with white, you can't really see it. Like, I don't know. All right, it's all dumb.
They want us to see in black and white.
Everything's black. That's the whole delusion. That's why you have that middle pillar at the end. They're telling you the truth. Yeah, black and white, black and white, black and white. But really, that middle pillar at the end, that's the thing. That's the standing truth there. That's the one thing. That is it. But people get stuck on the black and white, or pink and purple. That's what I said before. Like the body, it's anybody can think whatever, whatnot. I don't believe in that. My creator anyway wanted me to have this thing. I'm here for a reason. I'm here on Discord. I'm here with great people, and we're moving forward, bro. I have to deal with this meat suit while I'm here. That's the best way I can put it. This meat suit is following me around, bro.
I'm stuck in
it. All around me. Yeah, I'm stuck in it, bro. It's like everywhere I go, it's there next to it's next to me, bro. I can't just interact without it. You know what I mean? Especially here. It's a bit.
I just had some dinner.
It's a bit retarded. What did you have?
Again, Hungry Jacks. Couldn't even finish. I couldn't even finish the half. I had a half a burger. My stomach.
What was it? Just like a normal half a burger?
It was the ultimate. The big one.
So, but you guys in America have like half a burger is like 16 patties with like 15 cheeses.
No. I'm not a big eater, right? But I'm not a big eater, but I don't.
Really know, bro.
I don't like.
When I see the adverts, they're like a burger, and it's got like, fucking 5 kilos of meat for the patty. I'm like, what the fuck?
There's a.
And they go super size me, and there's like 3.
Yeah. Super size, yeah, man. Man. I came to Australia.
How big is the burger?
They get ridiculously big, yeah. But there's a place called Jack in the Box. Man, I used to like their burgers. Jack in the Box. They have an ultimate cheeseburger. I used to like those. Not anymore, man.
Why not?
It's just not fresh. Huh? It's just not, it's fast food,
Oh, okay, yeah.
They were on their way. They were on their way home, and they just picked up some Hungry Jacks.
That's all right. So just a normal 1 patty burger, or 2 patties.
I had the double. Yeah, the 2 patties.
I was gonna say
I just took a couple of bites just to put some stomach at. But kind of regretting it now.
Nah. It's kind of it's this thing where you don't throw food away. Like I was brought up that way. If it's there, you know, and you've got, you know, that's what is meant to be eaten then and there.
Yeah, I didn't
You
eat
have
too
to
much
eat
of
it.
it. If I eat too much of it, it really hurts my stomach. So I just ate enough to just give me that.
The full feeling.
Yeah, the little bit of the full feeling.
You can have it later as well, you know. So it doesn't matter. It's still there.
No, I'm gonna check it out.
Huh?
I'm gonna check it out.
Chicken out.
I'm gonna check it out. Check it out. Check it
Oh,
out.
you're gonna check it out?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, them bread's all wet. You know,
okay.
The tomatoes gets the bread off.
Uh-huh.
I have a bite or two, and then
And give it a throw. Yeah.
Dude, when we make burgers at home, man, that's the shit.
Homemade burgers is the best, bro.
Yeah, like 2 big.
Yeah, you put like a capsicum in the meat and chilies and shit, and
yeah, whatever you want.
How good's that?
You know, yeah,
fuck yeah.
And
shit sticking out from the burger, and so like looking at you, like, what's this stuff sticking out from the patty? And you're like, fuck yeah. It's like the Eddie Murphy thing. You know, everybody's got McDonald's. I got McDonald's. You got
And I hate the cheese. And the cheese,
well,
you put the taste of cheese on it. That's good. But the cheese from Hungry Jack's.
Oh, bro, you know we have how we make the burgers, like where I'm from. You put the cheese in the actual meat. So you've baked. You guys do that too?
No, I've seen that done. Right, I've seen that done.
Bro, that is the best, bro. We do that with what is it?
With the herbs, you know, but I forgot to.
No, we do it with like white cheese and yellow cheese. It's stuffed in there, and then you grill it, and then when you bite it from inside the patty, wow, bro, I'm gonna have to fucking bug my mum to make some. Now I'm thinking about it. So I haven't had.
Make like a big bowl and
not take meat.
Put it in your fridge,
bro.
And steal it from my fridge.
Yeah, bro, those things stay, bro. You can leave it for like fucking days, bro. You just fucking warm it up, put in the, you know, you can either quickly in the micro, or if you just put it in the what's it called? Wow, I'm losing words. In the stove, you know, and not in the stove. Fucking put it in the stove. Wow.
The pot.
No. Underneath, microwave? You know, where you're cooking stuff underneath
the oven,
the proper thing.
The grill, oven.
The oven. Wow, I can't believe I lost the word for oven, bro. Wow.
Got the word.
Put it in the stove. Bro, because I've got so many fucking words in my head, it's unbelievable. Sometimes I
the
forget
big one,
like,
the big one, you know, with the
big one underneath
with the
stove,
door,
you know?
the door and the what's the name?
Yeah, where you cook things.
It's really hot inside.
Shit. That just denigrated that just denigrated all the knowledge that I had. Oven. One word. I lost everything because of the word oven. Yeah, you put it in the oven and it kind of you put it in the oven and it just tastes. Yeah, it's the best, bro. I'm telling you. I like that stuff. To me it's like, even like when you put like a white cheese, goat cheese or whatever, or sheep, you put it in there, and it's I don't know. I can't compare. Yeah, you can't compare anything to that, bro. No, I haven't had anything better. Like there's other things that we have to have you take the chicken as well, and it's inside this kind of, you prod the cheese in as well. It's kind of wrapped in the cheese as well, and then you just like cut it, and there's like chicken and cheese like popping out too.
Yeah.
It's the best.
The
I think
breast?
we've
Are you
tended,
talking about like? You talking about chicken
yeah,
breast?
yeah.
Or?
Yeah, you cut it real thin,
Yeah.
and then you wrap it around the thing, and there's like a bit of a string tied to it, and when it cooks in the oven, it stays like that, and then you like cut it, and it's just like the cheese and stuff like pours out with the chicken and stuff.
Yes.
I think we've turned this into a cooking show now. See, us flat earthers, we're not just about fucking science. We can cook the shit out of anything. Meat,
Because we
vegan,
science
whatever.
the shit out of anything.
Exactly right. You need to science the shit out of everything. Once you science the shit out of everything, you know what is what.
The science of cooking.
Yeah, that is a science, bro. People go, oh, alchemy is bad. When you cook something, that is alchemy, bro. You know, stir fry, that's alchemy. You cooking something, that's alchemy.
It's indulging the senses, the sense of taste.
Yeah. The bad thing is the chemistry. That's when the poisons come in. But you cooking something, changing it so you don't obviously die from fungi or bacteria or food poisoning is okay. Yeah, so you can stomach it, bro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I don't know. There's heaps of good food. Now you're making me think of like all this food, bro. Now I'm thinking about what I could bug my mum to make. Yeah, I swear, bro. Now I'm scheming in my head, bro, which is not good, bro. I'm scheming.
I eat small portions, but I eat often, but small portions. You know what I mean? I don't eat big, like the lot of Samoans.
Yeah, you're better off like that.
I don't eat like a Samoan. A lot of Samoans kind of look at me like, man, you guys are lucky. Like your family, when you compare my shopping, right, my family shopping to other Samoans, and my wife tells me, right, she's like, her friend always tells me, man, you guys are lucky. That's all you guys buy. Man, I have to buy like 20. That's not even enough for one of my boys. You know what I mean? Like, cause
yeah, bro. Bro, I've got Samoan friends here, bro. I have to go to the garage, bro. And they've got like, it's like going into a meat factory, bro. And they're like, yeah, this one's it's going to be like smoked. So this one's going to be like this. This one's gonna be put under the ground, and I'm like, bro. They're like, yeah, you come around and you go around, and there's like fucking 500 kilos of meat. I'm like, bro, and they're like,
meat and fat,
because they see me, I'm just a big guy with tattoos as well. They're like, hey, you are Samoan, brother, to come here, bro, have this and have that. I'm like, oh, great people, love their food though, bro. I remember the first time when I saw it, when I went to my mate's place in the garage, I shit you not, bro. If he didn't have like 50, 60 kilos worth of meat, bro, I was like, bro, I go, what are you, like, seriously, what are you going to do with this, bro? Yeah, this one's for smoking, this one's for, we're going to put it under the ground. I forget what it's called when you guys put it underground. We
Umu.
did the same thing too.
Hangi, the Maori call it the hangi. Hangi, yeah, we call it umu. Samoans call it umu.
Yeah,
umu.
Yeah, we're good. This one's gonna be for the umu. This one's for the barbecue. This one we're gonna put for this, and I'm like, wow, bro. And he's got it all written down too, like which bit for what, which meat goes where. I'm like, you boys are hectic, bro.
Yeah, man. Like when like in a village council, like when you're cutting up the pig, like every part of the pig goes to a certain like chief or position, like the pastor. Used to be the king, so he gets the best part of the pig. It's the back, I think, is the back. So all these different parts, and then like the butt of the pig goes to the lowest chief, right? The lowest ranking chief, and then the rest goes to the people. Yeah, to the family, to the people, right? So everyone takes a piece home, but yeah, that's that. They the parts of the pig, like. It's already been, laid out, everything.
It's already been divided, bro. Before
yes. To who, when?
You're like, I might get myself a bit of spine or some bacon, but no, really, you're getting pig foot. You're getting Pigfoot, bro. Getting ready for some Pigfoot, brother.
Your family gets the Pigfoot because that's where you belong. Yo, bro, I love pig feet, bro. Give it.
Give it. But they tell you it's like the best part of your family life.
Part of the
yes. Yeah, it's the best part.
Yeah. My dad loves pig feet. It's like, but this is the part that steps on the poop. Talk to me, Dad. You take that out. You know, it's alright. See, don't talk like.
Don't tell anybody. You realize after, later on in life, like you, it's already been divided. Everybody knows what they're gonna get, and you're like, "Fuck it!" Now I've been eating pig feet my whole life.
Yeah, I mean, our ancestors, people are awesome, and they've laid the foundation. Yeah, they're trying to brainwash us, but our ancestors, whoever left things for us, they knew what they were doing. They had their own.
Yeah, of course they did. And they were pure, bro. I'm telling you, they were pure.
Yeah.
Like the ancient, what is called Christianity was called before the people of the way. So there was one way of doing everything proper. Yeah, yeah, bro. That's the proper name for Christians.
Yeah,
people of the way. So
in Samoa, we have something. Our way is called the Fa'a Samoa, and it literally means the Samoan way. The Samoan way. Yeah. So that's the system.
The Fa'a Samoa.
Yeah, the chief system.
Am I pronouncing it right?
Fa'a Samoa. Yep. F-A apostrophe A. Yeah. Fa'a. Fa'a.
Fa'a.
So Fa'a. Yeah. In Fijian, you'd say Faka, right? Or in Maori, you'd say Faka. So the K or the glottal sound Fa'a is the apostrophe. So the apostrophe is the K. You go back and forth.
Yeah. Okay.
Tongan or Maori. Yeah. Va'a, boat. Vaka, right? Vaka. That's the Fijian word for boat. Waka. In the Maori. Waka.
Waka.
Vaka. Right? But yeah, it literally means that. That's the way, the way. Yeah. Everyone had a way. Yeah? A way of, that's what we call culture, right? Customs.
Yeah, the customs. I don't like the word culture because it implies a cult, but the customs. Was the
traditions.
The tradition. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. I'm a real stickler for words. Sometimes I'll generalize, but traditions. That we've sort of swept under the rug to make forward for new, supposed better fa'as, but really they're kakas. You know what I mean? We really stuffed the fa'a for the kaka, we're stepping in shit all the time, car. We've kind of messed that up a bit, but we'll get there. Perseverance, bro. You make a change, so that's the thing.
Looks like I'm not checking out the burger. My son just asked if
finish it off.
Yeah. No, my son just said, "Can I have your burger? The rest of your burger?" Yeah.
I bet he was eyeing it off for like 10 minutes before he asked. He's like, "Should I ask him or not? Is he gonna?"
Yeah.
Pretending to watch the TV, but his eyes are on the burger. On the side. Peripheral vision working hard.
Yeah. When
I used to do the same thing.
In the microwave, he was like, "Yeah." So he started.
Left it alone. He doesn't want it. He knows the tradition. He knows the tradition of bong sao. As soon as you put it in the microwave, he knows that he's done with it, and then I can ask him.
He knows I'm not a big eater, so when they buy me stuff, he always buys me like the big thing. So he knows I'm not gonna finish it. He does it all the time, right?
You got a smart one there, bro.
Yeah.
You got a smart one there, I'll tell you. Bro, you know what? My dad, and this is no word of a lie, I've sat at the table for like 7 to 8 hours, bro, because I didn't, what was put in the plate, I actually didn't like the food, and I didn't want to finish it, and I had to finish it. And I've sat at the table not being allowed to move unless I went to the toilet to finish the food. Yeah, bro, my dad was
wife,
hardcore.
dude. My wife told me the same thing. Like her grandmother did that. She's like, one night she made me sit there for like 3 hours. It's like, what the hell?
Bro, I sat there for 8 hours, bro. Yeah.
Well,
I tried to
I can't believe. I told her like that's wrong, man.
I tried to outstubborn him, but I couldn't do it, bro. Yeah, because it would have been sitting there the next day for me, bro. I shit you not.
You should have just forced it. It's just swallow.
I did. I did, bro, but it took me 7 hours to come up with it.
Gag through it.
Yeah. My dad was like, "You're gonna eat it. I'll put it for you tomorrow. I don't care." I'm like, "Dad, like, oh no, this is it." He's like, and then after 7 hours, I was like, "I better fucking eat it because tomorrow's gonna probably taste even fucking worse, man."
I was never
So,
like
yeah,
you,
just-
man.
No, I was a fussy eater, bro. And there were certain times where mum cooked food it was good for the body to cleanse and stuff. You know what I mean? She wouldn't make it that often, but I didn't like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was just like, come on, man. I don't want to eat this. Like, please. Have you eaten? When they to start off, they put a little bit of what is it, oil and water, and then they put the bones in, and then they from inside the bones, the stuff comes out, and then once you let it cool down, it becomes like jello.
Yeah, the marrow.
The marrow. Yeah. Have you eaten that? I've never liked that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when it's cooked. Yeah, I mean sometimes the marrows are. When we do pork, boil ups. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what. The marrow comes out, or pig feet. Yeah, pig feet. The marrow comes.
Pig feet.
Yeah. Yeah. The other one is lamb necks. Yeah. We eat a lot of lamb neck. Yeah, so there's a lot of marrow in there too that gets into the soup. Sometimes I just suck it out of the bone.
Yeah. I like this. My mom does it with chicken.
Yeah. My mom does it too. Yeah, she'll bite into the bone just to get to the marrow. Yeah, it's really nutritious.
Yeah, bro. It's one of the best things. One of the best things, bro. And yeah, I don't mind that, but yeah, kind of like here, I laugh, bro. They go, "Oh, this is lamb," and it's like mutton. Like the thing's like 15 years old, bro. It's about to die of natural causes, and they call it lamb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Lamb, 15 years old. Like lamb's meant to be like older 6 months old. They go, "Here's some lamb," and there's nothing but like fat on it. I was like, "Oh, bro, it's not lamb, bro. This is mutton. It's gonna die of natural causes, bro. Like it's been around for 15 years. You know, good that it's lived that long. I'm not saying anything, but you can't say something is something when it's not that thing."
You called
lamb.
So, I thought you were talking about a piece of meat that's been around for 15 years. Like what? Like oh no, 15-year-old. No, yeah, that's not. Lamb is for baby.
It's young. Baby, it's up to 6 months, bro. True, lamb.
Yeah,
but these guys are selling the same
kid, right?
Yeah, but yeah. After 6 months, it's yeah. So it's like they're giving you it's lamb, but really the thing has lived for like 15 years, and there's no like meat on the thing. It's just like flabby, and a few times like you've cooked it, and it just like smells, bro. It just like it. So it put me off eating like a lot of that. The only thing I eat here is like, and this is minimum. Like I usually like vegetarian and stuff, but it's chicken. Overseas, I can eat it because it's, like they kind of look after the animals better, and if they say it's lamb, it's lamb. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's how you look after the animal, eh?
Yeah.
If you feed it well and take care of it, and it lived a happy life, then it's good for food. It's the best meat.
You said a very important thing, bro. It lives a happy life, and how you kill it is very important, because if you kill the thing in shock, then the shock stays in the actual muscle, and you eat
Ruins
that
the meat.
energy. You that transfer that energy into yourself. People don't
I
get
think it
this.
ruins the meat too. You know,
Yeah, it does. Makes it stiff. Like
and the taste.
Yeah. And this is part of the science of knowing how, how to do something so you can eat is lost as well, bro. You know
I used
what
to
I mean?
raise pigs growing up. Yeah, I used to raise pigs growing up, and
Uh-huh.
I fed. Growing up, all we feed them, the pigs, are green bananas, breadfruit, papaya, coconut, and whatever leftovers from our house every day. Every day I come home, breadfruit. I mean, it's these foods, right? It's like the best food. Like you can feed pigs. So, like when you do eat the pig, when you kill it and eat it, it's really good. My dad used to make
there's nothing wrong
good.
with it, bro.
Yeah, you should make money selling the pigs, but I enjoy. I took pride in feeding them well. Cleaning where they to the sty, making. I grew up watching my grandmother do it. She taught me. Grandparents taught me.
Yeah.
Good food.
Of course, right? You have to. That's another thing. People think that they're the only ones that have a soul. Nah, animals have a soul too, bro. And you can't.
Yeah.
Treat them crap the whole life and make the thing then you want to eat and you want it to taste good and you kill it violently. You know what I mean? You can't.
Right. I mean, if you're farming it, right? Yeah, you gotta. Because if they were living in the wild, they would probably also be living a free and happier life. They're
Exactly
being what they are. They're being natural. So when you do go
exactly,
kill it, it's good food. So if you decide to farm it, it's not going to be as happy as if it was free. So you have to do all these things to try to give it a comfortable, happy life.
Yeah,
food out of it.
Exactly right, bro. You're taking this thing that's meant to be out there, you're enclosing it, and you're not feeding it. At least like decent food. And if you're starting to, like if you see you are next Tuesday person, then you can't have good food, and it's gonna. It's gonna come back to the quality of food and what you ingest, and all the rest of it. People taking pride in what they do, bro. That's the thing. Whatever you do, doesn't matter if you're a cleaner or whatever. If you take pride in what you do, you're doing good. If you're a farmer, you take pride in it. That's great. Whatever. And I have big respect for for full farmers, bro. You know what I mean? Shepherds and people that do proper cattle or whatever you want to call it. That's hard work, bro.
Yeah, pigs are smart though. So it's like it's an animal. Yeah, it's food,
bro. Yeah, bro. Pigs are very smart. I don't like this. Oh, pigs are this and that. Pigs are only dirty because they are one of the few animals that not even designed, bro, that will adapt to the situation. You know what I mean? Another animal will just crawl along to the side and die, bro. These things are they'll fight they're exactly resilient. Yeah, that's a great word. Yeah, they're very resilient, bro. Otherwise, pigs don't want to be dirty. Or pigs will do this, like that. Well, if you leave them in crap, put it this way. I say to everybody, if you were to be left in crap, you will eat the crap that's on the floor to survive. I'll put money on it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but I'll go, bro, if I lock you up in a room full of shit, you have nothing to eat, you'll eat your own crap. You'll probably end up eating your own arm, so shush.
Yeah, farming pigs is not good. I don't like farming pigs. I mean, I have to stop eating pig too, but it's such a stinky animal, man. Like, I don't think we should be farming it. Stinky animal. I mean, cows stink too, but not like
eating everything, Bong. Everything.
Yeah,
Because I saw when I was young, they eating fucking frogs.
Yeah, they eat people too. I mean,
Yeah,
don't eat anything. Bones.
That also happened in my town. They was fucking eating people during the war. Yeah.
Holy. Yeah.
See, Sasha, these people don't understand, bro.
Yeah.
Sasha, what's up, man?
Sasha,
Man, that was fucking. It was video, man, recorded in Vukovar after November. You know when was happened, because nobody was on the street and a lot of dead bodies was on the street and fucking pig was eating, you know, dead bodies, you know.
They did us good, huh, Sasha?
I think pigs.
Yeah,
pigs
that food is fucking great.
I think pigs are like vultures. You know, they're like the cleanup crew, right? To prevent disease. You know, because if these bodies just rot in the in the air, disease will spread, right? So it seems that's what their job is, right? Like a cleanup crew. Like vultures, or these kinds of animals that do these things. Yeah.
Oh, where I'm from, most of the diet is like vegetable stuff and fish. That's mostly it. Sometimes you get some lamb or chicken or whatever, but mostly it's like stuff to do with like cooking vegetables. It's pretty good though. Pretty good. That's what I meant to eat, but
I'm thinking whatever you want to protect meat, you cannot. But okay,
yeah.
People are always saying like vegans that, vegetarian that, there. But you know what? You can find in that food like things what you need for your body.
Yes.
In every vegetable you can find the how to say the stuff what is good for your body. What is good in meat for your body? Apart maybe iron and I don't know what else.
And vitamin, what is it? D3 or something or other. That's about it.
Yeah. But if you speak about carrots, speak about any fruit, any vegetable, that vegetable it's helping for something, It's good for your body,
Yeah, life gives life, death brings death, so it's pretty simple. I don't know. You're eating a living fruit or vegetable, it's still growing, and you're eating the energy from it,
Yeah.
It can't be any better.
I want to know who has the problems eating too much vegetables and fruits.
Not me.
Well, then, I think the animals. I mean, the animals. That's what animals eat, right? They eat plants. They eat fruits, vegetables. They eat other animals. So I think there's a line there. Okay, we can eat these things, but maybe not those things.
If you talk to any proper, honest dentist, they will tell you straight up, a man or a woman or a human, whatever you want to call yourself, is not meant to eat meat. Full stop.
I think that meat is also not problem. The problem is the all products what we are eating, what is put it on the shelf.
Yeah, contaminated. Yes.
This is a difficult. Like, first of all, I think we gotta clear up some things, right? Like, the word meat means food. Okay, it does not mean flesh. It does not mean flesh.
Exactly.
Fruit is meat, right?
We said that for fruit as well. Yeah.
Grass is meat for the cows, right?
Yeah.
And that's what the word meat means, but it does not mean flesh. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that you are exactly correct.
But it's also different to produce food because of food and to produce food because you want to earn money.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I think we should eat. I think fish is good to eat. I'd eat fish.
Like we need to have all organic food, not organic food and another food.
Organic,
we have organic food, and it's expensive. And we have another food, what is normal good food also, but it's not organic. It's also dirty food, but that's food, yeah.
I think
Why
if
we don't
that
have?
was-
Why we don't
I
have
think if that
all
was
organic
true-
food?
Right. I think if that was true, our ancestors, right, would not have eaten meat. Would have only been able to sustain themselves on because what the body triggers, like there's stuff in this meat, in this flesh, right, that it needs and it can't acquire from plants. Either the plant is not available, or the plant doesn't exist, or so. You know what I mean? It's not going to be available. That plant or that source is not going to be available for everybody in different places.
That's
of the
also
world.
true, yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So it has to be supplemented somehow, so the body might trigger you to supplement that nutrient from this animal that's available in the area. That's why
I work in supermarket in bakery, but I was listening courses about food. For example, fish. Fish, if you want, fish is very healthy, blah 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 blah. But if you want to put fish in supermarket and to protect fish, because fish is very, how to say, sensible. It could get a lot of, it could get a lot of bacteria, with changing temperatures and blah 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 and other stuff.
Yeah.
And it could get very very dangerous bacteria, for people. And because of that, they are putting something in the fish, that is protected from that bacteria. But that thing, it's cancerogenic. Cancerogenic? How do you say?
Oh no, we're just saying, bro. Yeah.
Ta stvar hemijska je kancerogena.
Yeah.
Cancerous.
It's cancerous. Yeah,
Yeah, it's small amount. It's very small. It cannot kill you. You cannot get cancer. But with a lot of eating that fish, let's say,
Carcinogen.
maybe you will get the fucking cancer.
So yeah, it's cancerogenic. That's what it's trying to say. Yeah.
Carcinogenic.
Yeah, because they have no possibility for some kind of bacteria. You cannot kill bacteria with freezing that kind of bacteria, some kind, and that kind of fish, either blah blah blah. I'm saying now, I don't remember. They are saying they need to put something inside to protect, fish from that bacteria.
Yeah. They always have to put something inside something, bro. This is how these people work.
Yeah. And I always was curious. For example, I'm baker. I'm not doing anymore that job, but I was doing bread. You can have bread like 7 days, not more. And that is old. Even second day, it's old bread, but doesn't matter. But we have it in supermarket that toast bread. It's 1 month. It can stay there.
What?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. You have everywhere that toast bread in UK. You can stay 1 month. It's written. It's all the time soft, and I don't understand how it's soft.
Can I
even
tell
2
somebody
weeks.
a secret?
Yeah. They put
I will
stuff
tell you
in.
a secret. 90% of the world's bread comes from China.
Bread second day, it cannot be any more fresh and soft. It's all bread.
Hey Sasha, overseas every day we used to buy bread. Yeah, you go to the bakery up the street and fresh bread right out of the oven. Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
Every day.
Even if it's healthier to eat older bread, but
yeah, but we used to make sure it's fresh.
Yeah.
You know, make me some burek, Sasha, if you're ako si pekar.
Yeah, I know to make. Yeah, but not like a professional. Yeah, like turning around the head. That things.
Oh, that one, the twirly whirly one. That's hardcore, bro. That's.
But my friend is doing like easy, really. Like I have a lot of friends. Yeah.
In Romania,
because it's so tiny that you cannot believe. Tinier than pizza, like 10 times tiny than pizza, and that dog is around your head.
Yeah.
The elders had a say in Romania that if you want to be
that's
strong,
cheese pie,
you have
or
to
meat
eat
pie.
hard bread.
Yeah.
So they used to take the bread, slice it, and let it dry, and it
Dry,
becomes
yeah.
very, very hard. Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's
you need
that's really good for you.
doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it called? I forget. Oh, what was it called?
Mrvice,
I
čovječe.
remember.
Sušiš i praviš
kako?
mrvice. Krušne
Je,
mrvice
je.
praviš.
Yeah.
You never throw.
Ne znam
you
kako da
make
kažem na engleski. I don't know how to say it in English. Sorry, boys. I'm trying to think of the word for it.
It's okay.
It's like bread that's. It's not stale. It's just like hardened bread, bro. I don't know the word for it.
Yeah,
They've
the
got
pirates
it
used to have those.
Dry.
Yeah,
Like a biscuit,
Right? Like, I mean,
you know.
pirates. Yeah, like
Yeah.
a biscuit. There's the word. Yeah, biscuit.
Yeah, something like that. I remember my grandma because I got like
Cracker.
food poisoning
something like
from meat, bro.
Bread.
And I had a
That's
temperature of
correct.
like 41, bro. I was hallucinating. I was like vomiting and diarrhea at the same time. And 41 point something I had temperature, bro. I thought I was gonna die. And my grandma was like making me drink these nasty, ugly teas. And the only thing I could eat was that bread. And I had to lay down on like concrete floor. Yeah, that was the only way to keep my
bread,
temperature
yeah.
down. That was like, I tell you, how old was I? I was like not even 10, like 10 years old or something.
Look in the voice chat.
Okay.
Now will come. Eto ti bureka. I sirnice.
Oops. Oh yeah. Send some over, bro.
Burek, yes.
Burek, bro, that's the stuff.
Burek, it's with the meat. Because in Bosnia they are calling burek. It's with the meat, but we call burek with everything.
Yeah, same here.
Cheese and potatoes and also with some kind of cherries and apples, sweet things.
Yes.
Yeah, you can make it with whatever, bro. It's the best.
Man, potatoes with meat together in Bosnia. That's the best. And also with spinach.
Spinach,
yeah.
Spinach,
Zeljanica.
Yes. That means like village food, village burek. Like,
where you from?
He's a Rumunac. He's another brother from
Odakle si ti, čoveče?
Ja,
zaboravio.
iz Makedonije. Iz Makedonije. Makedonac.
Makedonija?
Ja. Ja pričam sva jazika, jevi ga. Hvala puno.
Iz kojeg grada? Bio sam samo u Ohridu. Bio sam i u Skopju, u stvari, jednom kad sam na ekskurziji.
Jednog dana je bilo dobro, sad nije više.
It was called in 80s. It was called like Olimpijsko selo. I don't know why, but you had
the Olympic Village. Yeah. There are a lot of things that they changed to us, bro. They just want to change shit.
You was fan of Vardar?
Da, kako ne? Yes, 100%. 100%, bro. Bro, we won the what's his name? Panchev with Crvena Zvezda, bro.
Yeah.
Won the European Cup.
Yeah. Nema, neke se rodi, ko bavo devojče,
Od Makedonče. You know it, bro. What a legend. What happened to us, bro? I don't know. We got bombed and that was it.
Yeah. No, we were living how to say the socialistic.
We
Russian,
were the Americans.
You know, and we find out we find out that our system is fucking wrong and we need to change in democracy, and now it's better.
Now everybody's poverty.
No, everybody's rich, everybody has freedom, everybody has health insurance, everybody can travel everywhere, everything is great.
Yes.
Like, I remember the time in the 90s that somebody said, do you know that with Croatian passport you can go now in, like, almost in all Europe? I was like, wow, great. Do you know that with Yugoslavian passport you could go from Eastern Berlin to West Berlin and nobody could do that during
Yes. And their money was equal. It was actually better than the Deutschmark.
Yeah, also that.
Better, worth more, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly right, yeah. But they fucked us. And
yeah,
good times now. Everybody's poor at the same time. Democracy for everybody.
Yeah, because we were socialistic, but we didn't fucking care about that a lot.
Yeah, it wasn't enforced. It was like just like
that's the system, you know. We are living. That's it, you know.
Yeah.
Like
I never saw everybody.
It was like religious was forbidden. Do you remember that? Like religious was forbidden in our system. But it
wasn't allowed in school. Yeah, it wasn't allowed in school, but you could go to church. Nobody touched you. Nobody did anything. Yeah.
Yeah, you could celebrate everything what you want.
Yeah, even national holidays were like with Fingo, but apparently we were like anti.
Yeah, I grew up with Easter and Christmas, man. That was the most important holidays, Easter and
yeah.
In social. How is that possible?
Yeah, the brainwashing, bro. That's how it goes. It's all this bullshit, like fucking this ism, that ism.
Do you know what I'm saying? Always people, because people who are on the west side, they was looking on the east side, you know, like from the history, you know. But from your personal experience, I don't know what I always said. I want to see how is democracy better than all my first 20 years of life, and I'm still not satisfied with this kind of system. I have freedom, yeah, it's all right, but I don't see nothing better than what I lived in, let's say, 30 years ago.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'll be dead honest. When I was living there, when I was like young and all the rest of it, there was never like crime was. There was never any crime. You wanted to do business, you could do business. If somebody tried to extort you, you go to the police, you get sorted out. I mean, there was shit up there, up the top, but they never involved the normal people in the bullshit. You get what I mean?
Yeah, and big crime, something happened. We you know, nothing happened big, man.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking robbed the bank. Maybe, yeah, somebody did it, you know, but that's happened, you know, one time in fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, you know, like 100 years. No, none of that stuff. And that was, yeah, bro.
Speak about your town. Speak about, for example, how was like, if you know people who was living in the smallest town, they were know each other like a neighborhood. Towns like 20, 30, 40,000 people. They was like a neighborhood. There was like a, you know, people like, there was, how to say, there was knowing each other in that town. It was like, it was incredible. I don't know. And it was like, it was so peaceful. It was like, I don't know. I remember very well.
This stuff, right? I lived in the middle of the city, in the most expensive part, and still we have property there. And wherever I went, maybe because like my uncles were like, I don't know, maybe a bit famous or whatnot, but like in the military, one was in the army or whatnot. But even other people, like everybody, you knew each other. You go from wherever. Hey mate, how are you?
Man, in your building,
walking around,
it
literally.
depends what building is, how it looks. We could have, I don't know, 1,000 people. From that 1,000 people, I can sure that half of them they visit each other and going to drink
sit
coffee.
and have food.
Yeah. Sure. Here, I'm
100%.
Here, I think on my floor I know 2 people and that's it. No, really, and nobody.
And even if you.
Somebody will say hello and that's it. No, nobody even stopped to say something for 1 minute, for example.
Yeah, to say, hey, how are you? How was your day? Or, how you been? Nothing. It's like, hey, hello, put your head down.
Some grandma, some guy will stop you and speak you about what fucking he did to this morning, and you will look at him. Why he is speaking to me this?
Bro.
Yeah, you became friend in like this in one moment if you want. That was before. I don't know if it's it now, but it was like that before.
Bro, do you remember as a kid? This was like it's an unwritten law. If you saw an older person carrying bags, you had to go up to them and ask them if they needed help. If not, if you walked past them and some other guy saw you, even though they know your family, they'd like give you a slap behind the head, and they go ask that other person if they need help to carry their groceries. Do you remember that? I used to ask all the older people, do you need a hand for something? And you'd go inside and they'd give you just say like now, like, I don't know, 50 cents or whatever, you know what I mean? And it's not about the 50 cents.
Man,
they'd sit you down, do you want some food or whatever?
I can tell you this. I know that when I'm walking to do my school, high school, I needed to pass like a surrounding around my house, like let's say 5, 6 streets. Let's say like 2 kilometers. In that 2 kilometers, I could say every house who is living, how many people living, names of them, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, family names, where they worked, who they were friends with.
Yeah, almost. Yeah,
we were the same too. You walk past somebody or if in front of the house, hey, how are you? Are you hungry? Come here, have a drink before you go. Because you're younger, you have to go have a drink.
Yeah.
Are you being good? I am. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it was not fighting or something that people didn't fight, boys or, guys. That was also. But some big crime that. No. Never. I don't know. I don't remember.
Same here, bro. Like I've looked into the history of that, and there was never no bank robberies or robberies of corporations or anything. Nothing like that.
Or some big killings,
Yeah, nah. It happened like if people were something like really, really drunk and something stupid happened. And
yeah, in family maybe. So yeah, that was happening,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stupid shit.
Yeah.
The really, really dumb shit. The people that had no brains. Yeah. And that happened very, very rarely too, And you know about it. It's not one of those things that, somebody said something this that you'd actually find out from, like proper sources. It actually happened.
I remember everyone was feeling really safe on everywhere, because especially if you're living in your town, it was like, my God, here nothing can happen to me. Everybody will help me, man.
It's amazing, huh?
Yeah. That I'm saying, okay, great. People know to say communism, man. No. We didn't have communism. We had some kind of socialism. I don't know, but still, from my experience, I don't know where that. But we had also, let's say, privatization. We had capitalism in that fucking socialism,
Yes, I was speaking to this about my mom because I was reading up about it, and I know what I experienced. Yeah.
You know, we are the same. We were not the same. We were totally different. We only needed to do some fucking shit because of Tito and some things like go celebrate that stupid holidays. But okay.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. That was yeah. But otherwise, people could have businesses, houses. Nothing was like forbidden. Religion, you can have religion, and the thing was,
like for example,
up on it.
State, for example, is making apartment for you and it's giving you for free.
Yeah, so you could live. Nobody was homeless. There wasn't any homeless people, bro.
Yeah.
It was, and
nobody said that we were rich and that we get. Oh my God, you got to immediately, apartment with 4, rooms and everything for everybody. Yeah. No, it was not like that. But at least everybody got the possibility to start.
Yeah. I was, and whoever worked in a factory, once you worked in that factory, you actually got ownership part of the factory because you worked there. And when you retired, that factory actually paid you your pension. So everybody that worked there,
I know,
worked with pride. Panema y poema. But yeah, everybody worked.
Maybe they know. Maybe they know Bata. Bata second. Bata was Orovo. There was the second. That was the second fabric in Europe, man. During that time, 22,000 people was working that fabric.
Yeah.
making also no wheels, Gumeza for Iraq and other, and shoes for Italy and blah blah blah.
Yeah, bro.
We sell all our industry, man, in this last 20 years.
Capitalism, bro.
Yeah.
It's ism.
We are not producing anymore anything ours there.
We are producing bullshit, bro.
Yeah. But we have freedom, man, because we were in fucking regime. All that communists destroyed our lives in 80s. I could not have my rights. My human rights was destroyed in those years.
It was a good brainwashing, bro. It was a good brainwashing. It was good brainwashing.
You cannot be.
It upsets me, bro. It upsets me because it divided a lot of people, bro. I'm gonna be dead honest here. It divided a lot of people that till this day, if you ask them in their heart, would they want to be together and be as before, they would say yes, like that, in a heartbeat. Nobody truly hates anybody because nobody did anything to anybody. I don't even know how that shit fucking started. Researching it, it was all just bullshit. It started from nowhere, bro. It was like the Big Bang.
Yeah.
And yeah, they did a good job. Fucking hell. Never saw any crime, bro. I used to get the shit kicked out of me because I used to come home at 3 o'clock in the morning, being like 10 years old. Nobody ever touched me, bro. Nobody ever said, come here, I'll give you some candy and I want to touch you. Nothing. Somebody saw you down the street, straight away, are you okay? If they, for some reason, didn't know you, straight away, I'll call your parents. See if they're looking for you or you're lost or whatever. Straight away. But
morning.
Yeah, but also the same town, for example, 1980s till 1987, 8, let's say like that, and that town 1993, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
5 years later, it's different, totally.
How are you?
Yeah,
I'm very.
It's like everybody hate everybody. In that
that's
time.
what they did. Yeah. Short amount of time, they made everybody hate everybody for no reason. Nothing.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem we have.
I'm Hungarian.
Oh, hello. Beautiful country. Beautiful place.
Juno
Beautiful
pod
people.
kívánok, kedves nézőink.
Pardon?
Juno pod kívánok, kedves nézőink.
Was that in
Yes.
the attempt Hungarian?
That was
Yeah, it was in Hungarian, yeah.
Was that what?
Juno pod kívánok.
Because it was not intelligible for me.
Listen, I don't know really almost nothing, but that was because we had the channel, the
Maybe
Hungarian.
slowly. Maybe I could get it slowly.
Juno pod kívánok.
Oh,
kedves.
kívánok.
Yeah.
Kívánok.
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 So, it's strange that Hungarian lives in a community of languages that have nothing to do with it. So
Me, I played for a Hungarian soccer club. They used to treat me like gold. I know how to swear like a professional. I know some good things, but they were the best people. I
swear like a sailor.
Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. Like
so
a sailor.
I've been listening to your conversation about communism, and my family and I escaped in 1957 at the very end of the exodus, the million or so people who left, and consequently we went to Canada, and I was raised in Canada and here in America when I was a little bit older. But my father, of course, all of his family were in Hungary during the communist takeover.
Mm-hmm.
So we in our family heard many stories about the conditions. And immediately after the revolution, there was a plague of alcoholism that I don't know how long it went on.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a very unpleasant consequence of the revolution.
Sure, yeah. So, yeah, I'll agree with you there because, yeah, it was a bit different.
It was a despair that led to.
Hungary was very bad.
Alcohol is good.
They wanted to attack Yugoslavia, Russia, from the Hungary.
Yeah.
Did
So there
anybody
was-
know? Did anybody know that Russia wanted to attack Yugoslavia in 50s?
Yeah, people don't know that.
Heard. Dad.
People, yeah. But Hungarian people are awesome. They did the same thing to Hungary that they did to us. You know, when you have something good for the people, you want to take it away from them. If you get what I mean. Like I bet before that, I know from listening to my grandfather, it was different, and then it all of a sudden changed, and it was like full strict communism, and then it relaxed. It relaxed up because
Yes.
God rest his soul. He was like 90 something, and what you say is true. You know.
Yeah. So yes, after it settled in, communism settled in, and people became used to the system. They lived, they adapted, and they lived their lives as tradition. Their tradition taught them to. You couldn't
there was
Hungarian
evasion.
Ultimate, tradition. And preservation of the language was a part of it too.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to Hungary to buy cheap stuff and to sell in our country.
You could still do that. Still
Not
fairly
anymore.
expensive. But I don't mean to interfere with your conversation. Just to
No.
Your other else.
That's fine.
No.
No, it's perfectly fine. That's why we're here.
We came from food to
Yeah, we came from.
I had nothing to contribute to your meat conversation.
No.
Yeah, we went from meat to speaking about the vegetables that are better and fruits.
We can speak how both people can have if they look each other in the same direction, let's say in distance 40 miles, how they can both have the 8 inch per mile square drop. Yesterday, guy told me that I wanted to tell him, but they both have the drop. That mean what? He said, yes, of course. And I said, but they both have drop. That means that Earth will drop for the same people in the different direction. How to say? They will go in abyss. But he didn't.
There's a mind. There's a mind twister that Quantum Eraser likes to bring up, and it has to do.
That's his. Because he asked me to make a picture, and later I made a picture on computer because he only drove that picture.
The idea that on a sphere, no two people they would have equal. So they can see each other.
When he put it, that picture, first time I saw that picture, I can say now, maybe 3, 4, 6 months ago, because I was listening 5 years of debating and everything and blah, blah, blah. And that picture killed me. Like, why you need it on this picture and that's it?
Yes, this is bad.
It was so ridiculous.
Myself, I try to. It makes no logical sense, you see. So yes,
because for me that picture did. You know what? You cannot be anything. You cannot be flat earther. You cannot be globe earther. You cannot go and observe with the idea that Earth is sphere. You cannot go out and do that. That's both mine.
And but what it says is also the physics of it is impossible.
Yes, I think I've got that picture in like a book that I've got from the 1800s, where two people. This guy's he's written books that saying like this is all bullshit, and he's drawn like two stick figures trying to look at each other like through this like water. Look at each other.
And another thing what came in my mind. Listen, this another thing what came in my mind these days. It's sea level from the space. If you look the Earth, it's a ball, and that's sea level. That's a curve. But now I want to approach from that curve to the land. And I'm approaching, let's say from Indian Ocean, I'm approaching India. And it's land now. And when is now starting land to curve? Because after that will come Himalaya and everything.
Yeah, it doesn't work, does it?
That means that it's curving through the land.
Yeah, everything's a curve.
Because other things is its topography, you know?
Yeah, topography, yeah.
And
that means that we have some kind of sticks are also, the Himalaya, for example. There are sticks.
I was going to mention that
you understand me? The Mount Everest and mountains, there's somehow sticks from there because this is land, and they are not making that shape of the curve. That means that curve is somewhere through that land.
Yeah, I'll get you. Yeah.
There's so many. That every time you mention something, a new thought comes to mind as to another error in the physics of the sphere.
Yeah.
And there's so many that it's almost overwhelming.
Yeah.
You have to do mental gymnastics truly to try to get in that sort of frame of mind of movie theater, Walt Disney thing, and I find it impossible.
I would like to know comparison between Earth and all universe. How much we are smaller than universe.
They can't do that because the universe is Earth. That's what universe means.
No, because I want to show. Because when you are speaking about, for example, vacuum of space, and when you're speaking about this, you are saying the vacuum of space is next to us, and now somebody can look in the sky and say, "Yeah, look, these things." Maybe but that's for me. It's looking something like like it's next to us. It's nothing, I wanted to show, small little atom in something big, big, big. We are like electron with atmosphere in some enormous space.
Everything is hypothetical.
And only one.
Yes.
Atmosphere. I forget it.
Can I say something? I say to everybody, the vacuum of space, if it works for everything. Light cannot travel through a vacuum. You will not get any light.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's not a simulation.
It's very simple.
Yeah, that's also. How can you tell life?
It's real life. It's reality. Yeah.
Hypothetical world.
Gravity protecting that. Gravity.
Well, protecting the vacuum of space.
I want to ask some. I never asked some Glover. What gravity do? That's the question. What the gravity do?
It's magical, bro. It can do whatever you want it. It's the small god in their universe.
Yeah.
But for example, if you say what entropy do, you will say that entropy is what it's doing. It's doing one thing or more things, or I don't know.
It depends on the situation, bro. It can do whatever it wants. It depends on the situation.
I want to know what
selective.
gravity is doing, really. Does gravity is doing mass attracts mass? What that mean? That mean that it's keeping the water, keeping water's level curved. That mean that everything what you drop, it will fall. That mean that it's protecting from that it's how to say it's a container also. That means that it's somehow arranging that centrifugal force. What else?
It's everything, right? When I was doing this stuff around 15
that
years
means
ago,
that you have one force, because they are most of them they are saying this is force. It's doing all these things. That means centrifugal force is going from the east to the west, and it's somehow stopping to water not go in the space, or I don't know, because we are going 1,000 miles per hour. That means, man, the water should go away. But somehow, it's not the same function. It's too much roles. So gravity, it's tired. Cannot cover everything.
They keep on changing it, bro. This is, if you look at the old equations, you'll see that at one time the curvature was what was it like 4 inches per mile squared? Then it was 6 inches per mile squared. Now it's 8 inches per mile squared. They keep on changing the thing.
Distance to the sun was changing also during the history.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I say to anybody that speaks about this kind of stuff. I go, how much times can you change one thing? Either you know something or you don't know something.
Yeah, what is for how do you know that sun is not, for example, it's 93 million watt miles?
Because they got a tape measure out. They took a tape measure out and they measured it. It was a long
93. But I'm telling you now, why is not 186?
It's pretty obvious.
Maybe it is.
It is.
It's pretty obvious that it's not. I think that I'm sure that it's double, because when I see with my calculation, because Venus, they said that Venus is the same size like Earth, watching through telescope. When I watch today in these years, Venus, it looks like double size less. That means that we need to make everything double more. That means the sun is not 193, it's 186, it's not 400 times bigger, it's 800 times bigger, and you put the space a little bit bigger, and that's it, and it works.
They used to have it bigger.
Yeah, I heard that as well. You shouldn't believe what you read, honestly. You should really have guaranteed solid proof if you want to believe something this strongly.
Let's do like this. Can you take all values, all distances from in all universe, and hoću da kažem ovo, ne mogu na engleskom. Uzmi sve udaljenosti do bilo kojih planeta, sve što ih danas imaju, jer imaju računicu, i pomnoži ih sa 0,3 i onda ih sve, ne puno, samo malo ih pomeri, za 0,3 dobit ćeš nekih tamo, znači nešto 90. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to translate what he's saying. You can't say it in English.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
So he's saying that if you take all the distances to to these whatever these planets in quotes, and you times them by 0.03, then you'll get these calculations that are meant to like make more sense.
Oh, mate, yeah, I believe that too, mate. I believe that there's like 0.3 carbon emission in the atmosphere, and you can't really do that if the Earth is flat, right?
Who was that? I didn't get that.
No. Now we will come to the radius, because the sun is 93 million miles away, because we find out that with Venus. And Biruni find out 3959. Earth is globe. Let's go.
So you see the point that he's making? He's saying that you cannot just make these predictions. You can keep on going up and up and up and up and up till the cows come home. Doesn't make no sense. He's not claiming that is true. He's just saying that you can.
The Earth has the same size. Everything is the same. Only things is changed. The space is changed. I moved the space for 0.03 points.
Mate, calm down. I get what you're saying, but do you have any sort of guaranteed proof that everything is the same? Because I believe that stuff is changing all around us.
Okay. Do you have any proof that Earth is low?
Yeah, I got proof. It's like,
okay, should it?
It should. I got proof. It's like a cake. The cake begins to like rise down if it's not having any. Fuck off! Sorry.
You have a proof for Earth. It's a cake. Good.
Kolach.
Okay.
I had burek before, but that didn't prove. That proved only what we are eating.
Yeah, he has a cake that is rising down.
We spoke about meat or something like that.
Mate, calm down. Nothing is proven. You cannot go this strongly against an argument where no proof, solid evidence exists that the Earth is flat.
Can you explain to me how your cake is rising down?
Man, I'm not saying that Earth is flat. I'm saying that Earth is globe. Let's find out how is globe. Man, you didn't touch flat Earth. You touched now one big globe skeptic. You cannot imagine. I will cancel flat Earth. We will discover flat Earth after 100 years. Let's prove the globe. Because we are living the globe, not flat Earth. Okay?
Do you get what he's saying?
If the Earth is flat, the carbon emissions.
If Earth is not flat, Earth is globe, man. That we need to prove.
Yes.
How Earth could be flat with these old numbers?
Mate, it's whatever you believe in, right? We're not going to criticize each other for us believing different things.
You're the only one.
If you're not going to be
guys,
if you're not going to be serious, I suggest you leave the live.
One second, Marvin. One second. Elijah, want to chime in? Elijah?
Hello,
Elijah.
Hello.
This is actually a time that I don't want to interrupt, Sasha. I think this is a good line of argument because oftentimes, for whatever reason, like here's the difference between us and people who believe that the Earth is a globe. We have scrutinized the information. You guys think that scrutinizing information is asking flat earthers for evidence of it being flat. I don't understand that. It's like either it's a globe or it doesn't present itself as a globe. He's asking you to forget trying to disprove flat earth. Why don't you prove the thing that you've believed your whole life?
Yes, and he's giving you even arguments for it, but you can't even understand these arguments because you have not looked into it yourself. And that's what I was trying to translate before. Forgive us for a bit of the lingo there, but he couldn't say it in English, so I had to translate for him. So, yeah. Hey, Elijah, sorry to Roger and anybody if
Go ahead.
there was any offense there.
So Marvin, he jumped. He just came here to derail.
Coward.
Oh, Marvin, you're back. Marvin.
Yeah, I'm here.
So tell us about what you think the Earth is.
I mean, it's pretty obvious the Earth is clearly flat. I mean, I got proof that the Earth is flat.
Okay, so why would you think it is a flat and level plane? It's obviously a globe, right, Marvin?
Well, you might think it's a globe. You say potato, I say potato. I believe it's
why, Marvin? Why? Why would you think it's a flat and level plane?
It's because you know how all the carbon emissions stay in the universe.
Universe?
If you're not going to be serious about this, I suggest you leave.
So Marvin, I'd rather you've been honest to me, right, instead of LARPing or trolling, because it is a bad troll. I mean, instead of you,
troll, but I'm not here to troll. I'm not planning.
You're here to talk nonsense. That's what you're doing now.
So tell me, why is the Earth flat?
Here's number one. You can't have carbon.
I believe the Earth used to be round.
You can't have carbon emissions.
I believe the Earth used to be round, and then
we don't need people in here to believe.
Yeah, I answered the question, right? Because you're talking.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to answer it. You're fucking bickering on my ear.
On a flat Earth, how would it increase?
You know how all the different, atomic plates
this
kind of
suck. This is a new mic. Should I get another mic?
No, you're just talking.
But he's
you
ignoring.
sound really nice.
Oh, because you keep talking over me. I don't understand.
Wait, hold on. My pen pal wants to speak. Do you want to listen to what he's got to say?
No. I want to talk to you, Marvin.
It's time to ban this guy.
It's time to ban this guy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Marvin is gone.
For good.
Bye-bye, Marvin. Like your cake, send us a slice, please. The Earth is a cake. Wow. Everybody has... what was it in the French Revolution? Let them eat cake. Yum, yum.
Let them eat healthy food.
Sorry, guys. Continue.
No, it's all right, bro. You tried to bring somebody in for the discussion. It's all good, bro.
Maybe he knows what Bob and Alice was looking.
No, he doesn't.
Temperature.
Oh, God. Let the Earth is a cake. I haven't heard that one yet. So
Raising down cake.
Yeah, raising.
How the hell is gonna raise down?
Because people are eating the cake, bro.
Yeah.
People figured out they could eat the Earth as a cake. So we're seeking into it. I don't know, right? I can't step into the mind frame of people like that.
I'm telling you, yeah, Iggs. I'm telling you, this kind of young men, what they will turn into when they grow up, it's mind blowing and scary, terrifying.
Yeah, I will agree with you, bro.
That's all they become. Yeah.
Poor that animal near him.
Yeah. No, if you call him an animal, that is an insult to
No,
the
him, animal. It was a dog or what?
Yeah, animals are better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though
if you feed them and care them, they love you unconditionally. Animals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. These people don't. This is the problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the situation that we face. This is, and I think I'll keep on saying it. I sound like a broken record, but there's no care or love factor. Love factor is gone, but care, the true definition of care, that's gone. Once you get rid of care, there's no love starts to diminish. So this is what we have to deal with. People that think that we live on a cake or on a ball.
One time when you how to say, lose the logic, but that normal common sense logic, you are done. You don't need to speak anymore.
No, you're not allowed to speak.
Man, I'm old. I'm getting older, and I'm like, oh my God, I was wrong. Not with everything. I was wrong with all my common sense. You know, to be wrong with common sense, it's like you are asking yourself, what the fuck? I'm thinking where I am. Why I'm not thinking like this? Because I'm fucking retarded. No, in a sense, if you want to look your common sense and say and to put your common sense in the question, what that mean? That you're retarded on the end.
Yeah, that's true, and I say it all the time. But people think
a retard is an incapacitated person.
To put
yeah, he's not able. You know, is
yeah, of course.
Is
people that thinks backwards
stuff.
Yeah,
mental health. But these this kind of young men, they have an evil spirit inside. It's not. They are not retards. They are evil by choice.
They know what they're doing, bro. That's what I said too. I agree.
Yeah.
I keep on coming back to that point. I don't know. You guys hear me get bigger, and then Sasha, like all other people. When I come on, I speak about Flat Earth too, but I get into this as well. I hope nobody gets upset, but it's the prime thing. You know, you have to have a good heart, and to be open, not a zealot. To look at information as is presented in front of you in reality, and not just LARP and be a certain way. Otherwise, you can't move forward. There's no good. There's no going nowhere.
I was thinking
when they open their mouths, they don't care what they are saying. They're just saying everything out.
I think that thing that Earth is big. It's in eyes and in the mind. It's so big that cannot change 3959.
Yeah.
No, really. No, I'm not joking. Somebody saying the Earth is big. That's real meaning that it's so big that you cannot even imagine how big it is.
I don't understand.
Sorry, Elijah?
I must be low because you keep talking over me.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Oh, sorry.
I was saying that I agree because I've thought about there must be some sort of spiritual difference because it's like an automatic polar opposite behavior to what people that I would consider intellectually honest. Because what it is some people just on a metaphysical level, we're having a conversation before the words come out. And so you're thinking, okay, I'll say this. And they're thinking, well, I can't say that. So I'm going to say this instead. And it's like all the shit that's going on in the background. It's like a game versus someone who I would consider a normal wavelength, right? On my wavelength. It's just, they're like, wait a minute. I hadn't realized that. Where do you get that information from? I have to check that out for myself. I'm not saying I believe you, but if what you're saying is correct, this is like this is insane. Like that's what a normal person who is ignorant of information responds to, but they are playing a game. It's a totally different reaction.
Yeah. It's a big trigger for them, and they don't realize the game that they're playing is is you need to be playing the game, but you need to be playing it in truth and fact, because that game is this. If we're calling it the game, for for this conversation, it impacts and draws out different, I suppose, reality, mindsets, spirituality, metaphysical level that impacts people that will have to live through it and have to suffer through it that don't need to. I hope that made sense. I'm not sure if people got what I said.
Yeah, you make sense. They are just like dogs with open wounds all over their bodies, and when you pet them, they will bite you because it hurts them. They don't listen. They hear what you say, but they don't care understanding. The way those words enter their ears, that's how they come out too. You know?
Yeah.
The same way. Yeah.
The same way, yeah.
They don't comprehend. Because everything you tell them is pain.
Man, I want to tell you something. 5 years ago, I had a doubt. It was mixed. I was fucking, what the fuck is going on? Why I didn't look this? What with aeroplanes? What is going on? My ad cannot be, what the fuck is it? This is stupid, you know. But I never came in some Discord or something and say, even with head still, this is stupid, you know, to come and say, what your flat earther thinks? Well, you are so stupid, blah, blah, blah. I was listening first 5 months to even 1 year to understand what is going on. And then I realized, oh my God, these people has a point. That's it.
Yeah. You didn't bring
but if you come here, even, you know, oh, these people are flat earther. You are coming here with some idea that these people has some, you are coming with ideas about people, you know, they have some ideas because you maybe saw some things on YouTube or I don't know what. Because even now it's hard to find things. What I find it like 5 years ago, it was easier through all these people who are still here, QE, journalism, blah, blah, blah. But most of YouTube channels and interesting videos are who knows where. Yeah, we know. But people like we were like 5 years ago cannot now go, you know, and okay, let's find, like we find it out, you know. They need to research more and more and more because first 100, even 1,000 first video on YouTube, if you type flat earth, it's bullshit.
Bro, it took me like 20 minutes of scrolling down to find this Discord. 20 minutes. 20 minutes of going down, bro. Do you know how
Man, when you type the earth flat in the Google search or wherever, everything stops. After that word is not giving you any suggestion. For other words, it's giving you a suggestion, you know, like something, or bite something. For flat, it's stopping, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
correct. Yeah.
Try it.
Yeah, no, I have.
Google is not a search engine anymore.
No, I'm telling you also on YouTube. Try on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube.
Even YouTube.
Write flat and it will not give you any suggestion. Write any other letter. It will give you some suggestion for some search.
The word flat is in the blasphemous words list. Blacklist.
Yeah.
You know.
It's against the law, maybe.
Yeah.
Man.
Maybe it's going to be against the law now. I don't know. God knows with these people.
Common sense, you know.
Point.
It's so retarded to think to walk on the flat surface, but it's so how to say sense with a sense to have spherical.
Yeah, to
scientific.
If you think, how, for example, how you ever think that Earth is flat? Water. How you even think that water can be flat?
People don't get
I know
it.
it's not hard. I mean, I just need
Can you imagine how you can even imagine that ocean is flat? How you can even imagine that? Listen,
well,
this
the
question: how you
teacher
can
told
even
me he
imagine
was
that
an
ocean?
adult. You know, I was a child, and when I replied to my teacher, he argued with me. You know, and he put me to shame in front of all my class, and then he called my parents, and yeah, that's how they do it. Terror, true terror.
Yeah.
They crush you like a bug, like an insect.
That's
In
the
your
only way.
childhood, when you are defenseless, they deal with you only when you, in your childhood, when you are defenseless. They will not debate an adult, a mature man,
Yes.
because a mature man is capable to raise the sword against them.
Yes, correct.
They are
Correct.
coward. Yeah.
What I was learning in school the ships going over the curve, but nobody ever told me about refraction. Anything even said that word.
Yeah, they just give you just the base.
Yeah.
Yep, ship go over the curve, disappear, ball, there you go, move on. Now monkey time.
Yeah.
You were a monkey, now you're human. Good. And go on. That's it. It was all like.
But then speaking of about time of the modern technology, you know, because that was 80s. You know, IG? It was in 80s. I was in the school.
Yeah.
And nobody had Nikon P900.
Yeah.
And we
I
could
was
not
the same, bro.
put that ships back. But we in 2000 somehow. More we can put it back.
Nobody had the internet, because if you think about it, without the internet,
Yeah.
you're not going to find these books, right?
You
would have
needed to
never
go
found these
to
books.
library to study or
Right.
yeah.
But even then, you wouldn't have found them. So
Yeah.
the internet catching up, people finding information and sharing it again. It makes sense to go to the extremes to counter it, to counter the people finding out and trying to share it.
Yeah, now we're going through the book burning process, and this is literal. They're banning books. They're banning stuff on YouTube and everywhere. This is like the olden day book burnings, you know, when they
from the Renaissance
say somebody, yes, it's a blasphemer because this guy's a blasphemer. All the books that say this, throw them here, and we're going to burn them, and nobody's going to know about this ever again. So we're just living it in through the so-called modern age. But books and internet.
This hate speech trend, which is going on now, is the medieval ages blasphemy. You know what they were calling blasphemy. Yeah. It's
Because
the
remember,
same
before the internet, the kid grew up, but the kid never really found the books. Really never heard of a flat Earth. So the kid that grew up, the man, was never really armed with the information he needed to raise the war. But now, if you look at it, we are the first generation of those kids that have grown up and have been armed with this information. So it's like a new frontier for both sides. You know how we can raise the war now, right? Information.
Yeah, wanna come together. That's the thing. If there's something, you come together, and you say, I think this because of this, this, and this. The other side comes together, says, I think this because of this. You present information, you present facts, not theories. You present facts that are tangible, that are real, not somebody's hypothesis or somebody's thoughts or somebody says this, that. You present a fact. And you cannot argue with a fact, but these people will not come forward because a fact trumps everything. They will not do it.
With knowledge is power. With great power comes great responsibility. So I think
Yeah,
see, they've inverted that. It's with great responsibility comes great power, but they've inverted the same. But it doesn't matter. These people will not come up to debate somebody that has a reason, a sense. If they have logic, then no chance. If you have logic, poof, forget about it. Let alone if you have some higher ability, wisdom, and to put 1 and 1 that equals 2. 1 and 1 can equal 6 now. Doesn't matter. It equals whatever you want. Everything's subjective, and you can do whatever you want. A horizontal line can be curved. A curved line can be straight.
A man can be a woman.
An orange can be a pizza. It's all good.
A woman can be a man.
Yes.
You can even be a rock. You think
Yes.
you're a rock?
Whatever you want.
Be a chicken. Go ahead. You're a chicken.
That's what it is.
Carl Sagan, his construct of organic molecules, which are called Carl Sagan.
So even that, I ask, because I know about this stuff. I ask them. I go, "What is an atom?" If anybody can prove to me what an atom is, I will gladly bow down to them. I'll do more than that, but you can't prove it. You can't prove it. Because apparently there's nothing in there.
Earth is atom in the vacuum of space.
It is a.
Yeah.
They float in nothing.
They've inverted everything, man. They talk about physics, but physics means the actual person, the physiology of a man. How did we get from the physiology of man to something out there abstract? Physics comes from the word physic, which means the physiology, the biochemical construct of man. Why is that word being used for, I don't know where? It shouldn't be used anywhere else.
No, you know that song, Let's Get Physical?
Well, that's...
No,
there you go.
actually...
It means all kinds of things.
Let's get physical.
Yes,
This is
Olivia
Roger.
Newton-John. Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah.
So,
From
guys,
Australia.
sorry to interject. I just checked in Computis. He got the link from a friend, and he wants to learn. So maybe he has some questions for us, Computis.
Sure. That's nice, Roger. Hello, computers.
The Glober's version should be, let's get theoretical.
I'm currently just listening and I
Radical.
don't have many questions.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome. We're just tossing the ball around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jump in. Yeah.
Jumping in. If you have any questions, brother, just say,
I will. Thank you.
Yep, not a problem. Just be, kind, and that's it. We'll return the favor in kind as well. So there's nothing. Yeah. So what were we talking about? Oh yeah, physics. Yeah. I don't know how that word got transferred from an actual body, biological body, to something that is nothing out there
yeah.
In something where is nothing. So I personally, and this is why I talk about sometimes I go into different tangents, because I've been dealing with this for 20 years. When somebody says to me physics, it hits me on a metaphysical level, and if I had a metaphysical hammer, I'd hit him over the head. I promise you, bro. Physics is body. It's a body. Talking about the body. The human body. But now we're talking about these intangible unicorns that we can't see, that are in some place that we don't know, that It's worse than a fairy tale. Fairy tales at least have got a good ending, you know.
What is this thing we call physical, right? Like this 3D space we are in, right? I mean, what is even that? What's that? What's a dimension? What's a space? What?
Yeah, you can't.
Eyes. When you open your eyes, right? You see it. When you feel with your hands, you feel it. You can taste it. You can smell it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But is it really like? You know what I mean? Like, what's happening there? Like.
Yeah, that's the thing. We can only extrapolate that which is real and like tangible. Do you get what I mean? Then we go into the spiritual.
Tangible.
Yeah, you can't. I can't tell you. Get me a cubic meter of space. Can you find me a cubic meter of space, please? I would like to buy some. If you can find some, I'll buy some.
And,
yeah, man, I've got some.
Well, do you have -5 of some of that?
I've got -1 bridge to sell you.
Exactly, right?
Do you have some time? I would like to have it with a straw, please.
Yeah.
What's price?
A drink of time.
Yes, please. Yes.
Hold on. Could you put time? Could you put time in the time?
We call
I don't know. We need to get 2 cups for that, don't we?
No, I mean like time the herb. Put that in the time drink.
I don't know. I might need to get my special time thing at the herb. I don't know, bro. Good to hear you, brother. That was also that chat last time.
So you want a double shot of time. So you don't want the space. You just want the time. Time.
Yeah.
If he could, he would like some double shot of time.
The problem with these science bars is that they dilute the time with too much space. And then you feel like, look, man, I paid for the time, but you're giving me all this space.
I want
time space. Time space is really expensive, bro. It's one of those things where you need to be a trillionaire to have. You know, I'm talking about crypto.
So you want your time before
Actually, I don't know, man. Space time's quite cheap. I mean, if you've got like a local shop, just buy a donut, and you've got space time in that hole right there.
$1.20.
Yeah, it comes free.
Make sure you buy a coffee with it. Coffee and a straw, and then you're set. I'm telling you, you're set. Crypto knows what I'm on about.
Then you will see entropy if you drink coffee.
How do you drink? Wow. Remember that?
That's
how
physics,
do you drink?
Right? That's physics.
Yeah, it is physics. Yeah, it is. But this guy was on a tangent. Here, Crypto can explain to you. I'm going to start laughing.
Which person was this?
Oh, when I was interjecting with the steak and the hot coffee and the straw, and you wanted some space time, and I was looking in my cupboard for you.
Oh, thanks, man. Did you find any?
I'm all out, bro.
I think I ran out of time.
I'm all out, brother.
Gonna have to go to the
if
time
I find some again, I'll make sure I save it just for you, bro. It's hard to find.
Be up on time.
You'll have to go back to the future to find it.
Yeah, because the curve is there. Because the curvature of space time is difficult.
Marty, I found space time.
Jeevers! Yikes!
Great Scott!
Oh, it's gold. You can't make this stuff up, bro. You know, it's
well, apparently they can. Apparently they've made a living out of making this shit up.
They made a
Can, and they do, and they will.
Yeah. And they'll continue to do it if you pay them 50 million quid a day. They'll tell you all kinds of bullshit.
Currently 60 million, due to go up next month. Currently
fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, they were doing such a good job, Jin, we gave them a pay raise.
Yeah.
Fuck. Bro, people don't have a roof over their head, bro. People do not have a roof over their head, brother.
Bruh, everyone's got a roof over their head.
Einstein.
Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, you got me on the technicality, bro.
Does Einstein?
Now I don't need time.
Does Einstein?
Crypto just got me. I meant the house, bro. I meant the home.
Yeah,
sorry.
I know.
Yeah, I know. You got me good. It's all right. I'll take that one. -1 for me. But yeah, you get what I mean. Like, there's people that are houseless, bro. You know what I mean? And I don't like to say homeless because you live in your body, but people are out there without a house, without food, and these idiots are getting that, you know,
foodless.
Yeah, I would say foodless is a much bigger problem though. Like, if you can't eat, obviously that's a huge issue. But like, I would say that the commodization, that's the wrong word.
Commodization, yeah, we can use it.
The turning of property into commodity has made it so that living somewhere now means that you're kind of perpetuating a system of, actually, I don't want to sound like a communist here, but you're perpetuating a system of financial oppression. Because now you're paying to live in a place that, if you didn't have to fucking rent it, you could afford through a mortgage, right? So,
yeah, no, you're exactly right, bro.
Like,
it's not a communism thing. It's an actual.
People say this shit. They say like, oh, well, if it's my property, I should be able to rent it out. Yeah, I'm not saying that you shouldn't, right? But what I'm saying is that when you force people into a position where they can't afford to buy, they have to rent, you necessarily oppress them, because now they have to live somewhere, right? And so they have to find all this money, and that means that they have to be part of the financial system. That means they have to go and get a job and all the rest. So
the American dream.
It perpetuates the whole system.
Yes, correct. 100%.
Ownership
and that's kind of the goal, right?
Let me just finish. Ownership of property by the individual and not by corporations should be the goal of any successful, happy society. And it doesn't appear.
God bless you for saying that. God bless you for saying that. I say that maybe in different terms, and being on the same level, I think that we think about these kinds of things because with no law and all the rest of it, and how shit's turned out from the past. But it's that corporatization that's then the going on to these so-called markets and all the rest of it with the banks that perpetuates people not being able to just even live in a squalor, you know, and eat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sad. It's sad.
I mean, I live in London, right? London's not the most expensive city in the world, but it's pretty damn expensive. And you see jobs advertised all over the city where it's like £10, £11 an hour. So if you do, say, 170 hours in a month, you're making 17 quid. But there are rents in London where these same jobs are for £1,200 a month. So someone has to work their entire month for £1,700, and virtually all of it has gone in rent. So, like, how are those people supposed to survive on that money? Doesn't make any sense.
Same here in Melbourne, bro. Yeah, same here in Melbourne, bro.
They're living in 6 crypto.
Well, yeah, I mean, but then people want to criticize. Say, like, we've got, this is kind of a Polish thing in the UK. Like, you get 4 or 5 people who come from Poland and they'll share like a 1-bedroom flat, and they're not meant to, but they do it anyway. And people criticize them, and I'm just like, well, how do you expect them to survive? You know, they've come to this country legally because the government decided they can come, and now you've got 5 of these people who can only earn minimum wage, but then you want to charge them $1,100, $1,200 a month for a flat. So what the fuck do you expect these people to do? Of course they're going to do that thing, because it's the only way they can actually make ends meet.
Hey, Crypto, can I just say thank you for saying that, bro? Yes, that hits me on a level that most people can't digest. It's it's very sad that has to happen, and then people will, as you say, criticize, not just criticize, but they'll spit on these people trying to make a better life for themselves and their family, and not doing no harm to nobody. Working, as you say, like these ridiculous hours in jobs that probably overqualified for them, might have degrees and whatnot.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I would say though that there is one problem with what you said. When you say that it's not hurting anyone, that's actually not true. And I don't mean in any kind of direct sense, but let me put it this way, right? If there's 100 grand in an economy, and I'm the only person in the economy, how much is there for me?
Sorry, bro, you cut out at just the point where you were trying to make. I'm sorry, bro. Can you say that again?
Okay, so if there's only me in an economy, let's just call it the economy of crypto. I don't mean cryptocurrency,
Yep.
I mean me. There's only me, and there's £100,000 in that economy. How much money is there for one person in that economy?
100,000. All of it.
Exactly. Now, a second person moves to that economy and they bring absolutely nothing with them. How much is there per person in that economy?
100,000.
No, per person.
50.
50.
It's
per 50. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So you've effectively, because obviously when that person comes, if they haven't brought assets, then they're effectively limiting the wealth of the people who are already there, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
I wouldn't say that like they're not doing any harm. I mean, they certainly mean no harm, and they have every right to try and increase their livelihood. But you have to bear in mind what's going on here is that rich people want poor people to move to countries like England because it gives them more wealth, right? And it means that someone like me, someone like you, we're not necessarily wealthy people, are now having to work for lower wages, right? So we're now competing with these people. And it makes life worse for everybody.
Yes.
Now, I'm not saying that I resent these people or anything like that, because they have every right to try and improve their lives. What I'm saying is that the wealthy people who make this happen are doing it for their benefit and not for the benefit of the people who came.
Yes, that's correct. I'll agree with you 100%, bro. I didn't.
It increases the gap, right? The gap between the wealth and the poor, until there's
that's
two
why.
classes.
And that's why they pretend to be anti-racists, right? They actually don't care, but they know that it makes them money.
Yeah,
right?
and it wipes out the middle class, and now you only have a slave class and a master class.
Exactly. So this is what's going on. The wealthy elite do not give a shit about racism at all. They make sure that you don't complain about their policies that make you poor and them rich. That's all they're doing.
100%, bro. See, I'll have to adjust my speaking when I speak towards you, because you know what you're talking about. That's all I'll say.
No worries, mate.
But
Sorry,
you're 100%, bro.
I have this periodic rant. It's like people think that, like, I don't know, Bill Gates cares about anybody. He doesn't care about anybody apart from himself, And all of these people, they're all fucking psychopaths. They don't give a shit about anyone.
Nah, they're fucking off it. And you're 100% right on that fact, because I've, for 10 years, I've been looking at that kind of stuff and law and all the rest of it, and nothing's got actually to do with any kind of justice. It's just is.
Isn't right politician that will say, okay, we will struggle these 2 years, it will be this, we will do, but after this we will have these results. No, they're always promising, it will be great.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing, how they trap you.
Hold on. There's this number. I don't know if it's Zipf's law. I'm not sure where I remember it from, but there's this number that if you go beyond this number, it is no longer a functional thing, or a social group, or whatever have you. It could be in the workplace. It could be as a team. In a sport, it's usually a number of players, management, everything that keeps that particular function running, right? I think that it's a myth that we can worry about the
good of the many. Because I think anyone put in a position to have more power than another is going to only give a fuck about his immediate family, if that. That's
Or
never
maintaining
more
his
than 5
power.
or 6 people. So
Yeah.
regardless of who, everyone in a position of anything is going to look out for maybe their mother, their father, sister, and brother, possibly cousins, or people they grew up with, which is probably like 5 or 6 people. Like, these are going to be the people that person is motivated for.
Well,
And no one else really, I think.
If I may, there used to be actual laws against that before. That if you're in a position of power, when you give, just say, I forget the technical term, what it is, but just say you want to build a
Do
road
not
or
be
this or that,
Tito,
whatever.
please.
No. Like, you cannot, if it's a cousin or somebody or brother applying for that thing, they have to go through like 5 times the scrutiny, and usually they are not, for certain things, allowed to apply to get said retainer or position or to build things. But they scrapped it because of what that thing that I'm in power and I'm allowed to do this, that, and whatnot. So it's a bit of a thing, but you're correct in saying that about the number where it grows and grows and grows, and then it sort of kind of deflates, because they did that in Australia. Once upon a time, there could only be, like, I think, if you're immigrating, like 50 to 70,000 people, and they bumped it up to like 300,000 a year. You know what I mean? And Australia doesn't have that many people as it is. And was it back in the 80s or even up to the early 90s? If you worked 7 years really hard, you could pay off a house. Now you can't pay off a bloody car. So
5 years
because
to pay
of the
off
more
a car,
people.
that's no bullshit.
Yeah, bro, it exponentially goes up because there's more people and there's less of whatever. But even though they say there's less of whatever, magically they're building all these buildings and whatnot. But it's only one gaylord that's got the ability to do that, and he'll keep all the apartments to himself. He might sell a few to people that can't afford it. The rest will have to live like serfs and be paying, rent for the rest of their lives.
Well, this is the thing that they don't tell you about the property market, and I know a little bit about this because I've actually got family in the property market, is that these builders, they don't necessarily want to build as many houses as are actually needed. Because, of course, basic market forces. If you've got too many houses, house prices go down. Now, do you want to have a lower profit margin or a higher profit margin for your house building enterprise?
Yeah, that's correct. And they've already got all those people that are up there in that property market that are builders. They have an agreement not to go over or under a certain price. Would you agree with that, Crypto?
Sorry, you cut out. Say again.
Those builders that are up there that build this stuff, they have an agreement to amongst themselves not to go over a specific number, either to build, to sell, money wise, and they stick to it, and nobody breaches it because it affects them. True?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
I was in construction, and I know like what they do. There's certain builders, especially high level up, or even the ones that are even below, they have to abide by these sort of standards. And if you do just say, "Oh, you want to sell them for a bit less," you'll get booted out, and you won't be able to build anything ever again.
Hey, just to go back to what Elijah was saying, like, would you, Elijah, are you still there? Would you prefer to go back to a system of kings and stuff? Because in my opinion, politics is like whoever gets the most votes in, right? So they're going to just pander to the most vote base, you know.
That's not what happens.
Well, that's what they say it happens.
Do you think you get to pick the prime minister?
No, you vote on it, and they fudge the system and do whatever they do.
Exactly.
And when you do vote on it, what are you really voting for, right? You only get two candidates that they put in front of you to vote for, and it's obvious who you're going to vote for. Right?
Yeah, 100%. But those two candidates are just going to be, like pushing agendas that the mainstream media are going to fucking push. So
yeah, but your vote doesn't really affect the outcome, does it?
They'll just keep on doing what they want to do. It doesn't matter what
obviously
they say.
no
I don't know. It's hard to prove that, but
because now you have to hold the people accountable, right? And then obviously they don't control things, but that's what it looks like.
It's actually very easy to prove that. They have a system, and this system, like by the time you reach the completion, whatever was spoken about. Because it's no one's promising any. Well, they promise things, but no one like puts it in writing. Like this is how it's going to happen, and blah 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 blah. Because even certain regulations, not regulations. What are they? Like these bills that they write up, they're not really anything until it gets like implemented. It's just a plan, right? But it's not like something that's going to actually happen because they wrote it down. So.
Sure.
By the time they get through the primaries and everything other than what people actually pay attention to, which is the run-up, by the time they get to that part, everyone who is on the ground fighting for this and fighting for that and putting in all of their energy, they're all washed away. And no one knew about them because the mainstream doesn't report on shit like that. So by the time you are voting, you're voting for something you most definitely don't want. You probably think they're fighting for the things that you heard them say casually, maybe like a half a year ago, but you don't even know that they're like totally opposing that view if you're not paying attention. So no one ever gets what they want because they don't.
100%.
Yeah. And I've got a really easy, obvious example for this, right? What would you say? Let's just look at like racial demographics in voting for a second. What would everyone here say is the largest demographic that votes for the Democrats?
No idea.
I don't know about American politics like that to that depth.
Middle class.
It's a 50-50, right? I mean, I guess it depends on the candidates. I guess it depends on on what the beliefs
actually the poorer
parties are. Yeah,
it's going to be poorer people. But if we're talking about racial demographics, do we think that white people vote for Democrats?
Yeah, well, if they're pandering to the mainstream media, yeah, 100%.
So I would say that there's two or three groups that the Democrats pander to, or they have, and they're basically going to be Mexicans and African Americans, right, or black, whatever you want to call. Now, does anyone here think that Hillary Clinton gives a shit about either of those groups?
If no.
No. Does anyone here think Joe Biden gives a shit about either of those groups?
If no.
Well, they care about the vote in the sense.
Well, they care about the vote. They don't care about the people.
Yes, that's my point.
People, yeah.
Donald Trump.
No, they care.
Yeah, he doesn't care either.
They care about the perception. That's why they play social politics, because they like the minorities to believe that they're actually running the ideas of the fashion world and this, that, and the third. Like, that's what poor people think. Like, oh, we really come up with this stuff from the ground level, and then they come and take it and blah, 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 blah. What's my point there? Yeah, what were you just talking about?
Well, so hypothetically, like, would it be better? And I'm just spitballing here. Would it be better to have kings again?
What were we just talking about?
We're talking about politics.
Social demographics.
Yeah, most of
Is
the poor
that not
people
how it works?
vote for Democrats.
Yeah, I think what Elijah's trying to say is the way that it's influenced is that the people think that they're coming up with these ideas, but really they're not. It's the people up top that are doing this, but the people down the bottom think they're coming up with the ideas, and then they're feeling let down and ripped off.
100%.
Am I?
Okay, I think
No?
my point is the mainstream media popularizes certain things, right? And so then when it comes voting time, it's also centered around this popularized group, right? And so that influence is how they get the conversation out, right? Like, because if these influencers are talking about it in a certain way, then everyone who watches these, these like, say now it's probably Instagram lives or TikToks, like these influencers, right? Now, this is where people go to eat up information and news and all of this. So the popular group, who isn't really the voting demographic, is like holding an influence of truth. So if you get screwed over and lied to, you don't really know what happened. That's why it's, oh my God, how could Hillary Clinton lose? I can't believe it. Because they thought that their ideas were popular and no one actually gave a fuck.
Because nobody does. You're correct.
So I'm
I just
saying
flat out
that
agree with you. Yeah.
I'm saying that they don't understand when they were never really in the race to begin with. And they're
Yeah, but
just
is
so
it normally like
incredulous,
that?
like, oh, how could I not get anything? I don't.
Because they're not a part of the thing that's going on. That's just simple. If you're not a thing,
I thought Trump was gonna win that one, right? I didn't see how Biden could win. So what you said is kind of true for me too. Is that, like, wait a minute? I thought the popular opinion was for Trump, right? Like, how could Joe Biden win? And that's the
yeah. If you,
I
what the
mean, no,
fuck?
but if you're
can I just
paying
interject?
attention, if you're paying real quick, if you're paying attention to the media, you kind of know how it's gonna go. Like I knew Trump was gonna win when Trump won. I kind of didn't know that they were gonna rig it like this, but this is what they tried to do last time. Only this time it was successful. So I could have guessed that Joe Biden was gonna win, but I thought because of last voting season that people were going to pay attention twice as hard, but they actually fell for the mainstream narrative through Bernie Sanders. And I
Look
was
what
like,
it took to take him
the
down.
fuck?
If I can just interject, if you just look up, and you can do this on Google, Hillary should have won. She had more votes than Donald Trump, but the electorate actually voted for Trump. So the people's votes do not matter because they are voting; they're not electing.
Here's what that means. If people don't understand what that means, what that means is, and this is what I was saying. Like when matter of fact, when Crypto was talking about who do you think votes, right? So what they're talking about is Hillary got more votes in California than the entire United States combined. That's where those popular votes came from. From there in another big city. I think it might be New York, but I'm not sure. That's where those popular votes came from. And we have how many states?
50.
So, you get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. I know how the system works, but what they did now is, I think, in a way,
the popular vote or the votes that they wanted to count would have come from one state.
Yeah, no, I get you. But at the end of the day, what they did, I think, was good to open people's eyes to say to them, listen, you don't count. So now you guys better stick together or we'll crush you. And people haven't stuck together. They've believed in what you say, the Q fans and the TikToks and the CNNs and the Foxes, whatever. And they've put all this energy and faith and power into a man that's not there for them. The guy's been bankrupt 5 times, man. You could even look up what's her name, Eleanor de Rothschild paid him 20 billion before he even ran for president.
But dude,
it's there in the
that's
open.
not the strange thing. The strange thing is this guy was on wrestling, man. WWF, getting thrown around like a goddamn freaking clown.
Who brought that up? Remember?
That's strange. You're like, what the hell?
Remember I brought that up. I told you. Where did Donald Trump start from?
Fired. You're fired.
He started off on Bobby Brown's single, bro. On Bobby Brown's single.
But getting body slammed on TV, on wrestling, bro, what? No, man, this is a freaking
He's an actor. People don't get it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like,
what did you think when Space Force came out?
Challenge. Yeah, Space Force. What did Donald
you think when you first heard about Space Force?
Space Force.
That's to do with something else. It's to do with the sort of transferring of information. It's got nothing to do with any space, but it's
I thought it was like a
slap in
shock
the face.
value, shock value, or some kind of stunt, to sway. I don't know, but I didn't think it was serious. But damn, space. Look, you got Air Force, so it's like, is it a branch of the Air Force?
Yeah, it's got to do with the transmission of information, blockchain information. So I've been telling this. I said this before. People still think whatever, but it's the actual. They get to keep the contract for, as I said before. There's contracts for keeping the. What's it called, the Silk Road intact, and this one because we're in the digital era. Somebody has a contract for transferring information, like on the way that the cryptocurrency works. It's on 3 levels, and you can't, like on the blockchain, and you can't interfere with it. So that's what they're guarding. It's got nothing to do with actual rockets. And I don't know this for a fact, but people want to believe it's with rockets, and people go into Uranus and probing farts and whatever. They believe so, but it's got nothing to do with that.
So there's a new branch of the military that has something to do with monitoring people, surveillance, and gathering the data. The new age of data, right?
Yeah, yes, correct. And they're meant to be safeguarding it now. Hopefully they will. And in that sort of way, it becomes, how do I put this? It becomes in the public ledger. Once something is public and on that level, the way probably crypto knows way much more better way that works, but the way I understand it is, you cannot manipulate it. You cannot hack into it and all the rest of it. It becomes public data, and just say if you own something, it's on the public data. There's no registrar that can change the name on the title and blah 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 blah. And this is the thing that people don't realize, that the age we're sort of going into should be better if people know how to use it.
So it has nothing to do with space, with outer space. Space Force.
All right. Well, so do you think Trump knows that the Earth's flat? And Biden?
No.
You don't?
Hell no. I don't know shit. They're puppets.
Nice.
Come on, man. Anyone at the top is a bunch of puppets, man. Like the
100%.
bureaucracy controls everything. They don't control shit, man. They're like the hood ornament on the car. Yeah, they look good. That's about it. But you can't blame them for the accident, right? They're just the hood ornament.
You reckon?
Look at everyone in like management. Like you're always wonder, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I meant about.
Think about what the job is, Elijah. Dude, think about what their actual daily job is. They get on TV, they talk shit, and they sign shit all day. That's like their job. Talk, sign.
Yeah.
talk sign,
Yeah, but
talk
it's
sign,
not
talk
far
sign.
fetched
That's
to
all
think
they
that
do.
they're just. It's not far fetched to think they're just as dumb as the manager wherever you work. You know, not you, but like people in general. Like that. That's how it often is. You're like, why is my boss a fucking idiot, and he makes this amount of dollars? And yeah, these people at the top. Look at Don Pettit. Look at Michelle Thaler. Listen to how they speak. Like, it's not a fucking. Why do you think fucking
Those are the smartest
celebrities are
people in
dumb
America.
as
What are you
fuck?
talking about? They're NASA.
Listen
They
to
work
a
for NASA.
celebrity
There's the
talk
smartest
about
people
something
in
deep, and
America.
you know,
Yeah, I agree. They know how to fall in
Sorry,
line,
I
right?
dropped out, boys.
Then they know how to fall in line and say all the right answers.
So idiocracy. I knew it.
The peasants got more freedom than these people. They've got less freedom, really, if you think about it, because everything about their lives is manipulated and controlled down to their very words, basically. Are there any of their words ever their own free
Yeah.
thoughts?
Good point.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Britney Spears.
Perfect example.
Let's shave our heads. Let's shave our heads and run around the street, boys.
Leave me alone.
Britney Spears got screwed like 7 ways to Sunday, dude.
Yeah, but I sort of
think I don't have a life.
No, like,
I
I
feel
feel bad for that chick, man. Like,
bad for
she's
yeah.
totally screwed.
Yeah, well said, bro. I feel exactly like.
So let me tell you how they took away her kids, and this is a slick manipulation, right? So she was in California with their children. She's not a resident of California. They took her kids, and they were like, she didn't have any like ties to California, like no driver's license, no ID from California, nothing. They forced her, basically conned her into getting a California driver's license, and when you do that, you have to check, I am a resident. Right? That's on the form. I am a resident. When she became a resident, they have control over kids. Bam. She got totally screwed, man. And so once she says she's a resident, the state says I have control of your kids, and then they can do whatever they want. She should have just said,
Resident Evil.
Go fuck yourself. I'm going back to, wherever I'm from, Indiana or wherever she's from. But, she got a lawyer that stabbed her in the back and, or was dumb.
Yep.
But do you think these famous people, like once they get into some sort of inner circle and they learn some truths that they don't want to hear, that's what sends them nuts? Or like, what do you think?
Yeah, because they don't get given closure, bro. I said before, there's this thing called, it's called the devil's pot, yeah. So once you eat out from the devil's pot, you have to contribute from the devil's pot. None of these people
and if you don't, they'll punish you. Yeah. That's true.
They don't own anything. They get given up. It's called a black card, and they will say on TV, he owns this, he owns that, da 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 da. But it's the actual organization that owns everything, even their name and everything. That's why they can make you persona non grata and take your kids and all the rest of it. So if you don't adhere strictly to what they say, they'll just take stuff. Kids, house, this, that, and they'll make up stories, whatever, and they'll make you go even crazy. They'll make you go crazy, bro. And I know this. I know this.
Imagine I imagine it like when you realize that these people that control everything, right? That you have no one to go to, to run to, or that people won't believe you even if you got on TV and said something. Like I imagine the terror. It's like it's like a child who is helpless, and is locked up in a cage. You're terrified. You try to keep your head down, right, and figure out a way out, or how to get, you know what I mean, how to tell people, right, without you seeming like you and they're gonna spin a story up on TV for
exactly
nothing. You know what I mean? It's terrifying.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, could you imagine like making a lot of money real quick, right? For a good 5-10 years, being famous, all that. You're going to lose all your really close friends, or the ones they're going to backstab you or get jealous or whatever. And then by the time you hit that stage, you're like you've got no one to actually tell and lean on and all that. It'd be very lonely.
Yeah, and they make
God is
that
the only one that can help.
Yeah, they make that on purpose, bro. And then just say you're famous for whatever, just say you're a singer. You can't go out and go, hey, listen, there's this group of cult people that are trying to do this to me, that to me, and manipulate me and control my life, and they'll go, this singer's fucking nuts. You're a singer, man. Stick to singing, not telling me, 60 minutes. If I wanted 60 minutes, I'd go to 60 minutes. You get what I mean? So it's kind of, they've got this, it's a system that's been.
Look what happened to Dave Chappelle, man. Remember
Dave Chappelle? He's a good example. Yeah, man, turned Muslim.
They were going to give him a $20 million contract. He was like, well, I want to be famous, but I don't want to be that famous. Because the way he explained it was like, that's like next level stuff. And he was like, I'm out.
Yes.
he just bailed to Africa. He's like, see ya.
Apparently he put his foot down, just not putting a dress on, basically, because he knew what it was going to turn into. He could see what it was going to become, but just not putting that dress on, apparently, is where he just drew the line and turned down that $20 million.
But he folded. He folded. The next time he came on stage, he had one of his pant legs rolled up, and that's an initiation, and nobody can say nothing to fucking contradict that he's a part of the club. He came on stage. Why would you have one?
He's gone on.
Yeah, listen, one pant leg up in America means you're dealing drugs. So one pant leg up, depending on what pant leg it is. So the left side means you're looking, the right side means you're selling. I'm dead serious. Yeah, but this is the way it was in the 80s, at least.
Yeah, same in Australia.
I believe that, but this guy is on TV. This guy is on TV, and that is a ritual in the occult.
Which one was up? Which one was rolled up? Dave Chappelle's leg.
Yeah, he's been on the Oprah show and things like that, so I'm pretty sure.
He smokes weed, so he's probably looking for weed.
Yeah, I'm trying to be serious, boys. I'm telling you guys the actual. Fuck it, don't worry.
If it's the one that he's selling, right? If it's the right one, then that means he's probably
if you're on the Oprah Winfrey show and you're talking like something's actually like serious and the show itself is serious and credible, you've definitely sold out in some way. But I'm not saying Dave Chappelle is a piece of shit sold out, but he's definitely conformed in some way because he knows he sort of has to. That's the life he wants. It's how he can make his money. Who wants to dig holes or do some shitty job when you can actually use what you've got already? The
Farm cleans toilets. Jesus Christ, man.
I'm not saying that's shit jobs. I'm saying you got to respect everyone for what they do, but who would actually want to do it if it's a choice to, should I clean toilets or can I go on the Oprah Winfrey show, conform a little bit, get some good money to live the rest of my life? Which one?
Only in the winter time.
Yeah. You guys don't get the joke. And Glover came in and like, what do you guys do for a living? And Bong was like, I clean toilets.
What's up?
Totally popped his balloon.
That's what I said to one earlier today when he asked me what I did, and I said, well, what if I did clean toilets? And
well, during the winter, because, nothing to mow.
What about the famous people who just say stuff about flat Earth and stuff? Do you think sometimes they do it just for attention, or they do it because they actually believe it, and then, or they want to get out of the system, they want to get booted out of the system, so they act up?
Nah, it's just laughing.
I just want to troll the system.
To mock.
I want to throw as many wrenches as I can in the system, and yeah, I think waking people up is the way to do it, especially the teenagers. Like, hey, you play Minecraft?
They're laughing, bro.
Let's talk about the
They've run up. They don't care, bro. They're laughing. They're laughing. They don't want to say any truth.
Do you really think we should generalize everybody?
They keep on flip flopping, bro.
People are individuals. Like
which
what's the most famous
person
flat Earth
that hasn't flip flopped?
Human beings flip flop. I flip flop. You flip flop. I mean,
no, but we're talking about.
You used to be a Glover, right? Now you're a flat.
No, I've never been a Glover.
Never
been a Glover. Never.
Guess you were brought up on.
Did you believe in Santa?
Or something?
Did you believe in Santa as a kid? Holy shit! Okay, you're hardcore, man. Fuck.
He was woke at birth.
Look, he was like, he came out and he's like,
"Fuck you, mom and dad."
That shit's flat.
I grew up on a tropical
GMOs in that formula. Get the fuck out of here with that bottle.
People who grow up in places that don't snow, right? I think they don't believe in. I didn't believe in Santa automatically, like by default, because no snow. It's like, well, you're gonna need snow for your sled, and you're not dressed for the weather, so maybe he'll show up in an Aloha t-shirt or something.
It doesn't snow here. I mustn't have been as smart as you as a kid. Damn it!
On a flying jet ski or something,
I've had to explain what snow is like to quite a few people. I had explained it to MJ. He thought it was like sand or something. Like, snow is not like sand. It's nothing like sand. And anyway, a Haitian guy, it started snowing, and like he'd come from Haiti here, like he'd only been here a few months, and it started snowing. He thought it was the end of the world because he'd only saw snow on the ground. He didn't. I don't know what he thought. He didn't know where it came from. Like, he didn't know it came from the sky. So when he saw these snowflakes, he was like really freaked out. Like, it's not the end of the world, man. That's just snow. Yeah. So, because he's, from Haiti.
No TV, no nothing, eh?
You kind of envy that kind of ignorance. Ignorance is a bad word.
He said he only seen it on the ground, like pictures on the ground with the snow already falling. I don't know what he was. He was Haitian. They're not well educated there, and they don't have TVs. It's a pretty poor country.
Imagine telling him about Santa Claus.
Yeah, no doubt.
So, big fat white guy brings a present.
We got this guy that follows around in a jet ski.
What was that, Elijah?
Was he still a Glober?
The Haitian guy? I'm sure. This is years ago. This is like
never seen snow, but has heard of the Ball Earth model, eh? That's weird.
I don't know. This is years ago. Flat Earth wasn't a thing.
No, I don't think he was a glober, right?
I mean,
he doesn't know.
He might not have been because he was all into that,
voodoo.
I shouldn't say voodoo. Yeah, kind of like voodoo, but they don't call it voodoo. You know what I mean? Voodoo is like the Western interpretation of it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the word.
Is it a religion?
It's like basically like a mixture of Catholicism and like African, like whatever native African religions they had when they were dragged over on boats. They were kind of like, they basically like, okay, you're converting or we're going to kill you. And they were like, yeah, okay. But they still kind of worship the same old thing. They just like, instead of having their deities, they like change the names to like the saints. So like, when the Catholics are like, okay, what are you praying about? And they're like, oh, I'm praying to Saint Mary or something, But they were doing their own African rituals.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what their creation story is. That's cool.
They have some weird ones. I mean, Africa is not ubiquitous. They depend. Like Nigeria, for instance, has something like 200 something recognized languages, official languages.
That's crazy. Eh?
Yeah, I work with a guy from Nigeria, and no, he's not a prince. He's not a Nigerian prince.
How long have you been working with him, and did you get in contact with him by email?
A few years. No.
You haven't sent him any money back and forth?
It. Actually, I did get him in contact with him through email initially. He told me to, like, I don't like his, like, where he's from, they practice a religion called Ifa, I-F-A, which is almost like, I don't know if you're familiar with the Chinese I Ching. It's almost like that. So it's based upon, like, it's almost like a form of numerology, but like it's weird. It's really strange, man. It's pretty strange. I couldn't really decipher it. You got to like learn it for a long time. It's like they have something like 256 and they make predictions and like tell people's fortunes and like what you're supposed to do based upon like, I don't know. I don't know if they throw chicken bones or something, and depending on how they land, like the pattern they land in, it corresponds to some symbol, and then that tells you like what you're supposed to do, whether you should like go to the mall or not go to the mall.
Go to war, not go to war. Yeah, like omens. Eh?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yeah,
but it's way more granular than that, right? It's like should I talk to this girl? Should I not talk to this girl? Should I get married?
Sometimes you splay out the internal organs, like certain organs, right? And then they start reading those, interpreting it.
Yeah. Kill a chicken and, whatever. So that was just his one.
Hello?
Africa's huge. Like, you look at a map, like, it doesn't do it justice. Africa's like 3 times the size of Texas, or 7 times the size of Texas.
Not really. It's the same size as Greenland.
It's gigantic. No, yeah, I know.
I got ya.
Same size as Greenland.
Truman Show.
I remember seeing a thing on one tribe where the men or something were like whipping the women with sticks like for a certain amount of the day when the boy's becoming a man. And to become a man, he had to run over like a herd of cattle. And if he fell into the herd of cattle, he was banished from the whole tribe, but the woman got to beat him with sticks before he left. But if you made it, he became a man. But I was just thinking, shit, if you fell in there, you get banished from the whole tribe. Like, that's your family, that's your friends.
Sounds like it might be a good thing to get banished from those guys.
I'm just gonna fall after the first one.
Yeah, this is America. There's a bunch of degenerates here. I mean, kidding me? $100 for that.
Oops, I fell. See ya.
Beat me. Put on this leather.
I mean, CERN, you know what they do at CERN, you know, when I see that, it kind of reminds me of these rituals, you know what I mean? And even the, you know, the coming up with the hypothesis, right? Like asking the question, it all seems so ritualistic, eh? Like, and when it comes to you, it comes to you from where? You know what I mean? Like, where did it come from? Why does the apple fall? Come on, man. We all know why the apple fell.
Hey guys, is cereal?
What?
Is cereal soup?
Is cereal what?
Soup.
What?
Is cereal soup?
Yeah.
You could mush it up into a soupy paste, I guess.
Oh, it's like, wouldn't it be, it would be a soup because it's a soup.
Yeah, such a bad troll question, Nano.
Yeah. Look, is level curved?
Level curved, is it?
Yeah. Is leveled, right? When something is leveled, right? Water, when you use the spirit level to level something, is it actually curving?
I don't know, is it?
Well, that's
if you think the Earth is a ball, it probably is. Well, it should.
Level means curved nowadays. Didn't you hear that?
It's kind of crazy, isn't it? I mean, that's if you think you live on a ball.
Totally.
That's what it has to be.
Do you think level is curved, Nemo?
Depends how you.
Be honest,
like.
man.
Depends.
Why is Arian muted?
Level to you, do you think curved when somebody says level?
Like you could have an object that could be curved.
Yeah, we're not talking about could or anything.
Hold on,
If
time out.
anyone
Why is Arian?
I just unmuted her.
Oh,
I don't know.
Him. It's a him.
Him. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, I was just confused. Why? Okay.
Maybe he was
Fair
hot
enough.
micing.
Accidentally mute people in my pocket.
Oh, he's hot micing. Okay.
I don't know.
Hey,
maybe.
Don't even mute them any. Like if they're hot micing, just like the purpose of the green room is to like get rid of idlers. So if they're deafened or muted, and you see them deafened and muted, just move them. And like if he's hot micing, just move him. So
yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to keep this like we're trying to keep it. Yeah, we're trying to do something a little bit different because 30 people can't talk at the same time. So even theoretically, You just couldn't talk. 30 people couldn't talk at the same time. So we set the limit here to 30 minutes. And most of the time we're just like filled with idlers that aren't doing anything. So we might as well just move them, or unproductive people, or monologuers, or, the various people that shouldn't be on the live stream talking. They should be somewhere else.
Okay. So
I'm going to do like a poster announcement about it eventually. So.
Well, it's pretty cool because it might encourage people who are idling here to listen on the live stream, the YouTube, instead of listening in here.
We're actually trying to kill a lot of birds with one stone. So, I mean, we're trying to give Silvers a chance to, get a little, I guess you want to call it, practice, actually debating people, because, the mods in some of the Gold Plus just, dominate this room and are kind of, insensitive to other people wanting to talk. So, we're trying to, fix that.
Is that even true, though?
Is that true? You should have been here yesterday morning. I couldn't even talk. Every comment was six people at the same time. We're like blah blah blah. Every comment, it was crazy.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you leave it to a silver member, are they going to bring an argument to its conclusion? Are they going to ask more?
That's what they have to learn, bro. That's what they have to learn. We don't have Miggy's live stream anymore, right? So that is not going to be recorded anymore. So I mean, they need practice, right? I mean, you weren't an expert when you came in here. Neither was I. I was fucking horrible. You were horrible. You got to get used to doing it, because we're explaining complex topics. It's hard enough for a teacher with a chalkboard to explain complex topics. We don't have a chalkboard. We just have to verbally learn how to explain a complex topic to someone that doesn't know anything. Okay, so you need practice to do that.
True.
Yeah, I was making fallacy after fallacy in the beginning when I started out. I was just, making all the wrong sort of statements and claims. But I knew they were wrong even at times. I felt I'll just say it and I'll get pulled up on it, and that's how I'll know that I'm wrong, but until then.
And plus you have to learn how to detect their fallacies. So, I mean, that only comes from hearing them, the little tricks they pull, the red herrings and the straw man and all that stuff, the little sophistic tricks. You got to hear them. You have to hear them in the situation. You can sit there and practice, take jumpers all day, right? And you think you're awesome because you can hit 3-pointers. But when there's somebody in your face trying to block it, you know what I mean? That's a whole different thing. You got to be able to think on your feet. And that only comes from doing it.
Definitely. I was naive at the start as well, a bit too naive, and sort of giving too many globals the benefit of the doubt.
Exactly. That's a big problem. Half the time they're just lying. So, I mean, you don't assume any Glober is being honest and actually telling you the truth. I mean, I hate to have to say that, because I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but I don't assume they're telling the truth, because a lot of times they're not. They'll say, yeah, I saw Kerr from an airplane, or I did this, and I did that, or I flew around the world, or they get impressed. It turns out that it's just a bullshit story, which it goes to show you their mentality. They don't care if they have to lie to get you to stay to the globe. They'll just do anything. Just don't leave my call.
Definitely.
Well, yeah, we were just on that point, Indio, with Namu, right? Ask him if level is curved.
What do you say? Is it?
He was thinking about it. Namu, do you have an answer? Is level curved?
You said sometimes.
Sorry?
It depends on the object.
Level.
Level of an object,
Well, before the Flat Earth came out, if somebody said to you, what is it level, basically, or is that level this level? Is it level? Would you have ever thought, is it curved? You would have always taken level as straight, would you not?
Please don't build a house for anybody. put a marble on the floor, it'll never stop rolling.
In India, I was speaking about that for like an hour before with Bong Sao. I promise you. Just go back. Nobody could build anything. We'd be all fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine curved houses.
You got to set a glass on your table. It just hits the ground. I keep putting my drink on this table. Glass. You see a pile of glass at the end of the table.
Exactly right. Oh gosh.
Hey, another question.
Yeah,
do we think aliens are real?
Who's we?
We.
Everybody here speaks for themselves.
Sorry, are aliens real?
Are aliens real? No.
Yeah. No.
Well, it depends. Do you mean people that cross borders or people that come from space?
From space.
Yeah, horizontal aliens could be, but I don't think vertical.
Nice one. People that
Aaron is funny.
Sorry, bro.
Well, yeah, space aliens.
You have to make
aliens.
Yeah, you have to make the distinction, don't we? It's pretty.
Yeah, you have to be specific around here.
Yeah, it's a big fight, isn't it? We're fighting the big war.
I mean, so in 2010, 10,000 people claimed to have seen flying saucers in the United States.
Yeah, UFOs. Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you think that is like
that could have been fake though?
Well, I mean, it was like a survey of people. They got MUFON. I don't know if you ever heard them. What is it? Something UFO Network. Anyway, they collected data. They had 10,000 reports of people seeing UFOs.
Yeah, I've got a question.
UFOs don't mean space aliens, though. They just mean unidentified flying object. Most likely, UFO is just unknown aircraft, military aircraft. To the person who it was that asked about, do we believe in aliens? Yeah, me either. I don't believe in aliens really of any kind, but other than the border hopping ones. But there are people in here that will say that they think aliens are like demons, and so they're not from another place. They're I don't know, like extra
from a metaphysical dimension, I guess is what you call it.
Yeah, they can hop in and out of reality, basically.
Well, Aleister Crowley said that in the past they were called angels and demons, and in the future they would be called something else, and a lot of people base it around that kind of thinking.
I mean, it's all possible. We only see invisible.
Somebody remembered my quote from Aleister Crowley. Good on him. He's got it written down in books. And that's the thing. And the other non sequitur is, if it's unidentified, what are we talking about?
Nothing.
It kind of solves its own problem, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then you've got the crop circles to deal with.
Almost every single one of those turns. Even the one they thought was real, they've actually told everyone how they did it. So, some.
Yeah, it's out there, bro. As you said, it's out there. If people want to look for it, they'll find the truth.
So,
if you can and I can, so can anybody else. It's not,
yeah, we have 32 people now in this room. I don't know.
So who do we need to eject? Yeah, 30 might be too low. I'm gonna have to up that. I'm gonna up it to 40. We'll see how that goes. What do we usually hover at? Like 44, something like that?
Something, yeah.
What is this whole, why is 2 being called the green room?
The green room? That's like where you go before you go on stage?
Yeah.
So if you're on Johnny Carson's show, right, before you actually go out to see Johnny Carson, they call it the green room. It's a room like you hang out in.
The safest
casting couch.
The casting couch. We're not going there.
Joe Biden's there. Gosh.
It's basically for people that shouldn't be on the live stream for whatever reason, or like need to be screened, an extra screening, and give Silver an opportunity. Listen, well, you're gonna make me have a meeting today, and I really didn't want to, but I guess I'm gonna have to.
I'm doing this?
Yes, because everyone's confused, and I don't want to answer like the same question to like 30 individual moderators.
Yeah.
Hey, so if the Earth is flat, then can we explain the? Oh, can you please explain the ocean?
It's
The
flat.
Ocean.
It's flat, dude.
Yeah,
It's
that's
flat.
true.
How does it move?
What do you mean? How?
I mean,
How does the ocean move around?
There's this
doesn't
shit
move
called
around.
wind, differential heating. Take your pick, man.
Is it your impression that on a globe that the oceans move because the globe is spinning?
It's because of the moon, apparently.
Don't work either.
It's no matter what, it has to do with. Mainly it has to do with hot areas and cold areas and creating currents because of
rivers flowing into the ocean. There's did you expect it just to be like still on a flat Earth that like the ocean could freeze and we could ice skate across the Pacific or something? I mean,
Well said. I say that all the time as well. People don't get it. Like, the ocean is not just there. There's rivers that flow into it. There's actually like motion that goes into it. So I don't see what the big conundrum is with it.
But I just want to see the evidence that the spinning globe is what creates ocean currents.
Yeah. I would like to hear that too.
I want to see that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, you'd think there'd be a drastic difference between like the equator, ocean currents and such, but then the closer you get to each pole or something, there'd be a drastic difference between them.
I don't think anybody's got an answer for that one. Most things are fairly simple. You can explain them with, rivers going in and out, air pressure, hot and cold.
I think
on the most simple level.
I think the guy that asked that has left the chat.
Oh, so it looks like we've answered his question and he's had enough.
Yeah.
That was quite refreshing.
No, he's still here. The Namu guy.
Did he come back?
Yeah. Hello.
Why don't you get a silver to take Namu through the 3 points?
2 points. Oh no, I gotta go to bed. Good night, guys.
Oh, okay, bye.
Night, man.
We have Demon. Demon. He's not here to learn.
What's he here for then?
I don't know.
He's
So,
a
do you
demon.
have
It's a
any questions,
Sorry,
Demony? Want to talk about the Earth?